American Music Awards should have 8, including Artist of the Year and Album of the Year. The Brendan Carpenter, Olivia Dean, Songbird, and Morgan Wallen are tied with 7 nods each. Fans can vote for their favorite performers on the AMA's website. The American Music Awards air on CBS on May 25th. Southland weather, KFI, areas of low clouds and partly cloudy, highs in the upper 60s at the coast, low 70s for metro LA and inland OC, low to mid 70s in the valleys, low to upper 70s for the inland empire with some gusts.
Yo! There we go.
Valley, also gusty winds up to about 45 miles per hour. Overnight lows in the 40s and 50s. Tomorrow's going to look a lot like today. Warm up a bit recently. 54 in Irvine, 53 in Normal, 52 in Sherman Oaks, and 55 in Rancho Palos Verdes. The KFI markets report brought to you by supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform. All your business insurance in one place. The Dow is trading down 138 points. The Nasdaq is at 124. S&P 500 is trading up 10. Got to crash in Burbank, slowing you down on the 5.
Cell phone keyboard. Sometimes I would find there crash and sometimes all the way back from Vista. Meanwhile, Melissa Christ has an update on what she has.
As they move back east to South Alberta earlier, semi-fire is still blocking the 2 rate rates as CHP is trying to clear off that debris. Once it north at Manchester Avenue, and that Manchester off-ramp continues to be shut down. So go from the 105.
There's that earlier problem. The west green is gone. The westbound side of the 10 is pretty slow back. It looks kind of awful down the 405 right now. Getting out of the valley is really heavy. Got swing starting in Devonshire, and it is slow all the way this overpass down from Sunset. Northbound side of the 405 jammed up from Central Park up to the 10 freeway. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm the Pulse Runner. Hey, it's Pal Neal for the Bugman. Termites, they in particular are the traps on the cellulose in the wood. They're going to cause damage.
Which is good and it's bad. It's bad because
They jump up and they keep the house around the Bugman. So, great termite inspections. I can come up on this. They find out they're going to get rid of all your complaints.
in an area
My
which
favorite part is repairing the damage caused by
something
those
of the
pests.
Akira,
I've seen it with my own eyes because we've been using the Bugman for 8+ years. They just do a great job to be there like it's supposed to left. Protect your home. Get that free termite inspection dial pound 50 and say the Bugman receive free 1-year maintenance program with a complete inspection and service. You'll get free re-inspection, dial pound 50 and say the Bugman.
2%. That's the number of people who take the stairs over an escalator. I'm Michael Easter. Twice a week on my podcast 2%, I give you practical advice to the morning.
What's up, babies? It is 110 days in this bitch. Are you sure? I think so. Word, dog. How you living, pimp? Whatever, my hours are all fucked up. 3761, creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve, Chava. 3631, 130, Seth, son of Adam, was born. 3526, 235, Enosh, son of Seth, was born. You gotta add to this motherfucker. Really? Oh, for sure, dog.
Listen to the Ghost Therapy Podcast on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640.
Motherfucker, if I ever catch one of you listen to the Ghost Therapy app instead of watching my streams, throwing fists. Really? The fuck is this shit? This is the worst. Motherfucker. Okay. 34, 36, 324. Keenan, son of Enosh, was born. 34, 36, 325. Keenan, son of Enosh, was born. So I'm gonna go with 100 and over. Yeah, baby. That cray, yo. Yo, really? For Rizzy? West Side. Motherfucker's gonna be just fucking pimp limbs. Alright, are you done? I don't know. I don't feel right. Why? Reverse cycling, yo. Alright, are you done? No, now we've got a ton of other shit to review. Today's 28th in Nissan 5786, Wednesday, April 15th. What else? Dog, I got some other shit to review. Like what? Dog, it's the Omer, motherfucker. Why are you cussing so much? Why not? Record had an island, Mark on the Shaka Shana, but Mitch talked to Tabana, Al Seferat, Ha Omer. Blessed are you, Hashem, our King of the universe, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us concerning the counting of the Omer. Today is 14 days, which is 2 weeks of the Omer. What's sorry? Really? It's whatever you want it to be, baby. Are we done? Oh yeah, Elevate, Elo, Divrei, Elohim, Chaim. No one really knows for sure Elevate, Elo, Divrei, Elohim, Chaim, but this is the Missouri live by. Alright. Oh shit. Oh, that's like heartburn levels of nastiness. Really? Yeah, I gotta take my shit. Really? Sorta. Timeline of Jewish history. Biatch. 3760.
Timeline of Jewish history. Jewish history spans nearly 6,000 years, beginning with the creation, approximately 4,000 years before the Common Era. It continues through the eras of the patriarchs, the Egyptian bondage, the judges, the First Temple era, when the kings of Judah and Israel ruled, the Babylonian exile, and the Second Temple era, which concluded with our being taken into exile yet again by the Romans. Throughout, Torah study and our faith in GD and his promise of redemption were our constant companions, providing the Jewish people with a divine compass through every challenge and change. Which era would you like to jump to? Creation of heaven and earth, and Adam and Eve. The forefathers. Living in Egypt. Traveling through the desert. Judges and early prophets. Kings and the first holy temple. Exile in Babylon. Building of a second holy temple. Greek cultural domination. Kingdom of Judea. Dynasty of the Shashwanaim. Roman client kings and rulers. The Herodian dynasty. The Talmudic era. The Mishnah. The Talmudic era. The Gemara. The Rabbinate. The Janim. The early Rishonim, the Crusade massacres. Later Rishonim, persecutions and expulsions. The great scholars of the Shulchan Aruch and Torah consolidation. Early Akaranim and East European massacres. Akaranim and early Hasidim. Later Akaranim and a changing society. The Holocaust. The modern state of Israel. Traveling through the desert. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,313 2,448 the Jewish nation crossed the Red Sea. Minus 1,313 2,448 the revelation at Mount Sinai and the giving of the Torah. Minus 1,313.
All that stuff is cool, but I gotta take a major shit. Oh wait, hold on. I knew it. We did it last time. It didn't make sense. That it seemed like we started to or some shit.
2,448 Moses. Creation of heaven and earth and Adam and Eve.
Okay.
Secular year.
Gotta take a shit. Really? Really? Who the fuck is that? No one knows. She just don't work.
That's the only thing that Torah does for us is just cities. Like that's what Torah does. Teaching us who can make response. These things you can't do a lot of this. Don't do any of this. Do this and avoid this. Ella, so that says, well, of course that's true. Of course that's true. That's one Ella's decision. That's only one aspect. Ella Horaz, Torah Adam.
One of the pathways of fighting for representing himself in the world consists of fighting for truth and justice and peace. And that's what the church is conviction against truth and justice
Experience
in the interests of the United States.
You know what? Power of learning.
Tell me how crazy this is. And the president has the backing of the Republican Party.
Like,
That's the part I don't understand. I said that before. I just don't get for
so of course, the one basic level of this is because in order to be a good you have to know what to do. And it's no different whether you want to get your license. You have to study the driver's manual because you have to know, how many car lanes you use in the car, continue in the car in front of you, right? You need to know how many feet, how long you have to stop for a stop sign. You need to know the laws, order the pass the test. I need to know the halachas, what the functional too. So this is what have to be that happens in the learning. The process of learning is not only the control of Torah.
And the decision or on the sweeping of hang life pens. That is a statement akin to the Revolutionary War in
just become a different kind of person. That's because I know now what to do better. I'm a better person because I know how to do Shabbos better because I'm learning the halachos of Rabbi. I know I'm a better person because now I'm learning Yuma. I'm going to know how to learn Yom Kippur. That will be good. So this is something which got the sound. With a mighty piece of Torah was a version of unspoken dynamic that allows me to be more respectful. And it's that unspoken dynamic that allows me to be respectful.
Here's the latest. With former Representative Eric Swalwell dropping out of the race for governor of California, there's been a shakeup leading the race. A delegation has arrived in Pakistan as President Trump hits another round of talks between the U.S. and Iran later this week. A new report says a $20 minimum wage for fast food workers isn't filling jobs. Those stories and more coming up at the bottom of the hour. We'll let you know what's slowing you down on the 5 next.
Say to an advanced knowledge of what's the point of this? This is incredible. Shahare, Gan Kusha Adam Roman and Ine Savior Clutch. I'm a doubter than you, I'm not a Takabaros. Mikra, the Nakshabla Hadabar, Shul Sikadora. Let's say first very clutch. You know, it's not we spend a lot of time on the second show. And even in Yuma, we've had so used to get a Kramanos, a lot of Kramanos. I will say general, how do we relate to a single Kramanos? For Shikam, as a Torah more as that goes, Uma Yuho, the kids are talking as that show. I'm Shadaba, and you don't know, what I see what I'm saying?
This is
What's the relevance of Soviet country to me right now? What's the relevance? None. You saw this. We're learning cities and you look at today's. What's the relevance right now? Right now, today, it's Monday. What's the relevance this moment? And the answer is nothing.
From the
Again, if you have to
Weather
check
Center,
the
only the only business operating in Portland County has 60s and 70s. Gusty winds in the IE and high desert.
That's
This
what I
report brought to you by Lowe's.
Right, so therefore, again,
Toyota
people
dealers
go
traffic
ahead and
center
there's that says no
easy
delay
to
out.
crashing
But I
cars on the
saw,
block.
if there's takeaway for the option, somebody says there's traffic takeaway, but is there a halacha or nice takeaway? And the answer also is no. But yet, I feel ashamed by the need. I feel ashamed by the learning. I am thirsty Yes, I am more thoughtful. I'm more introspective. How does that occur?
45 minute drive right down 91 westbound.
So if Torah was just operational, like if Torah at the end of the day was just to go ahead and teach me what to do or not, so then I would emerge from the Sunday culture and I would say, all right, I mean, I just kind of struck. I spun my wheels a little bit. Like I did it. But the fact that I feel changed, and the fact that I feel different, and the fact that I feel that there's something that's sparked inside of me, even when I learn something that's not about myself, it begins to be the power of Torah. Because already says, "Shehari shekam az," we'll finish this with this line.
Will come out on the other
Holy
side.
shekam az haTorah borlo is darko. Oh, madricha also, because we'll say, I'm learning something that is not about myself, or learning something that doesn't have a practical, day-to-day application right in this moment. Goes on and says, nevertheless, borlo is darko, the madricha also came to the pakin is nafsho, I'll shut up, even no kia leis the myself. So I will say that something close to the podcast on the iHeartRadio app. Just so kind, all of us are used to this emphasis on learning. And sometimes let's leave us why learning is important. So of course, the operational to our learning, the applicational and operational piece of our learning is I need to know what to do in life. I have to learn Yiddishkeit in order to know how to take this practice into is that it awakens us to our deficiencies. The power of learning is that it causes us to be focused. The power of learning is that it sparks
Tonight's action tips at 7:30 Eastern on Friday with Orlando and Philly.
Even if I'm studying
LA at 10. And in the NHL, Alex Ovechkin made a play in his last NHL game. I got on the score sheet with an assist in the Capitals finish their season.
that's the process of introspection. That's normally only sparked right here. Incredible. What is the only time that's normally sparked? When I say, hey, this is incredible. That's really what that was. This process sparked. When I do the Rabbi, I realize I work on it. And so it says there's a way to jumpstart that process of introspection, even without the faith. But it's called Torah. And what's Gustavo here, we're going to pick up with this theme in your session.
Join filmmaker Caroline Slaughter on the podcast as she uncovers the disappearances and deaths that have befallen Westerners who have taken a spiritual pilgrimage to India.
Don't go to India because this is a Venus flytrap for your vulnerability.
Listen to Astray on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. Disney has begun layoffs in an effort to streamline operations. The new CEO confirmed the job cuts in a memo on Tuesday. Multiple reports say Disney is expected to let go of around 1,000 employees. Apple is reportedly testing 4 different types of smart glasses, starting to reveal chips. The move signals the iPhone maker's launch into the smart spectacle realm. The models would compete with the Meta Ray-Ban display glasses. Apple is likely to unveil its new glasses later this year, with a 2027 launch in the works. School districts looking to save money, and a county school board in Virginia has said no to a 4-day school. Franklin County School Board voted not to move from a 5-day school week to a 4-day one, saying they just didn't know if it would save them money. A survey sent out by the division showed almost half of parents liked the idea, and more than half of students felt the same. But parents were also concerned about childcare costs and food insecurity, and students said they would be worried if they missed one day. More than 26 states have adopted a 4-day school week, with many doing so to attract and retain teachers. I'm Rosia Rivera. There's a tentative labor deal for thousands of city workers in San Diego as the city faces a major budget gap. John Fink.
The city council has signed off in a closed session on a tentative contract covering about 50 to 100 white-collar city workers just days before the Airtime Warrior releases a proposed budget with projected $120 million shortfall. The 3-year deal gives raises totaling 9.8% through 2029, but workers take 1 week furloughs in the first 2 years, meaning most see no net pay boost at the start, and fewer people showing up in office as residents rely on. City leaders say the plan helps keep workers from benefiting from their paying agencies, even though a salary study shows these employees still earn about 6% less than similar workers elsewhere.
New members are expected
When I
to fill
learn I
out the
have to
deal in
work
early
to
May.
go ahead
And
and
lawyers
see my
reports
conditions
United
and
American
shortcomings.
possible airline merger idea has sparked major antitrust with worries of higher fares and reduced competition. A Monica Nelson, New York consumer and business.
The right hand to
Tours, stimulation,
so yeah,
Today's Coffee Show today at 6 p.m. There's a very popular restaurant in Orange County that is closing. And after 6, I will tell you what that restaurant is called. I'm sure you've been there. I'm sure you have some memories that have been made there. Sad time for this Orange County beautiful.
There's nothing to say how long the mice so you assume that the power for them is telling you what to do this week, right? The entire value of
As I said, this is a global
structured guide for what to do if you get it. Of course, it's very important then what you have to do, like, touch. What do I get? What do I get?
Recession.
Elements that
Before we get to good news on
that even when I learned something
strike
that's
meal,
not how long
you have any
nice
news?
in terms of
We spoke about earlier.
those who like it's how long nice and that's worse.
Today and tonight, you're back to back world champion Dodgers. Take on the Mets at Dodger Stadium. First pitch at 7. Listen to the game HD on the free iHeartRadio app live.
He says,
Ford broadcast booth.
in case
Stream
of
all
like
games
the
HD
like
on the iHeartRadio app. Keyboard AM 570 Chillings.
Yeah, and you can sit either in the box section of Dodger Stadium or the white section.
So the classic thing says, which probably the man obviously I have left,
Do I have the dates on here? Oh, okay. Got it. Fine. LA Unified was going to go on strike yesterday. And, well, the union was going to go on strike. The 3 unions were going to go on strike. And they represent about 80% of the union. So that was going to shut down the schools.
So why does
So it turned out that they were
why does it have to say,
and
oh, see, as of when they left me, that's so aside
it's
no
pretty
channel.
bad. It really isn't. And I'll tell you a little bit about the numbers in a moment, but one of the big numbers is the Eagles are estimated to cost more than $1.17 billion a year. And according to the school district, they don't have the money.
You know what?
Now, here's the
I wish
movement.
that they
They
had
do have
just
the money.
left
You're seeing
me.
billions of dollars of reserves, $5
I would say, what
billion.
does that mean?
The school district said, no, we're not.
You know what?
We're sitting
If they don't want a
on $3
relationship with
billion,
me,
which
okay,
most of
I can
it
live with that.
is already called for and can only be used for certain projects. And that does not include money.
I'm an Orsheva,
And there's going to be a shortfall, a big shortfall in 4 or 5 years, quite a bit of solvency.
but the Orsheva was
And
saying
they hope the school district hopes that the state is going to pick up the slack. And the governor said, not a chance. And the problem is that the state is in that deficit. And that's kind of weird because California gets its money from income tax. That's it, income tax for the most part. Well, income tax is based on income, and the wealthy people end up paying the majority of the taxes. And the wealthy people, they own stocks, real estate, and the money comes in from investments. Those go up and down. And then when they go down, the state's coffers go down. So that's pretty volatile. There's nothing really solid about California taxes. So for months,
they left me the Soros side, that Soros side no tomorrow.
it's called for the school district said we don't have the money. Well, it turns out maybe they do because they can't. That's for sure. The unions,
He says, Shama or Shama Satoro, the or Hama Satora, Meirko,
so now,
Shemit that the ship was being Tara, and she was a lot of that was very compelling. It's on the great
24% an average increase over the 5-year term of the contract. It's wanted 2 years years that they went through. 2 years. By the way, 2 years of those 3 years include 2 years that passed. So the average increase 24%. Over this contract, 2/3 of those just already passed. So the increase will be retroactive.
There's the functional utilitarian part of learning, which is I don't know why. How the functional do like let's say, how do I keep jobs if I don't know this? How do I keep cash flow if I don't know what's cash flow? Like how do I wash my hands in the morning if I don't know how to
Matter of fact, the average
this is a functional
is
thing. In
$35,000.
order to be able to properly live as a
And
Jew,
now,
is an incredibly important facility.
$42,000 to
Part
$45,000.
two said something.
How do you
It wasn't
get
even
to
noticed. This is one of
$45,000?
these dynamics, right?
That is
We were explaining this, we try to explain it with words.
and well, here's something that is getting a lot of attention, and that is teacher salary. At LA Unified, teacher salary at this point, starting salary I think is $70,000.
Ultimately, again, when I go ahead and
Most of the
I
teachers,
learn,
the average is over
and
$100,000.
open my heart.
And some teachers make $130,000. How is that possible? Where they've been in for a lot of years and have tremendous education.
And I'm willing to
That's
engage in the
how you
process
make
of
that
self-judgment.
judgment.
And I'm willing to do all
But
of these
teachers,
things
and I don't believe teachers are overpaid. I don't think they pay teachers enough.
without having
It's
so let's say, so
it's like divorce
positive
attorneys.
is there are two ways to
I don't
the
think
process
they
of self-evaluation. By
They're
possibility, one is I say,
are. I
and
say,
again, the great part of
of
sin
course,
is
kill
but
each
the
other.
great part of sin is I know what my weaknesses are, I know what my deficiencies are,
With
I
teachers,
know what I
they
have
have
to
a
do.
job that
But then there's the process of learning.
not easy,
When I
but
learn, I have the ability to go ahead and
where if you enjoy teaching, you had motivated students, you could
without
teach.
the sin.
When we went to
How does it work?
we did not have vast numbers of, in our case, in LAUSD, Latinos, and they can't ask
Self-evaluated,
and the school district has to teach. They have to teach.
who I am.
Which is legitimate.
As well as
That was
the
a Texas
The learning
Supreme Court case that said public schools have to teach kids no matter what their legal status is until the end of high school, until graduation. And the problem with LA Unified is I think over 60% are Hispanic, and a huge number are children of
In this process of learning to live,
they have to go to school at LAUSD and have to deal with this. It's almost impossible. English is a second language. And so these students take a much longer time to bring them up to speed. And so you have to be taught at a lower common denominator. Teachers have a very rough time. So they got the raise. I mean, they got serious raises. Next years. And so the school district has to deal with this. By the way, the raise of $1.7 billion, right? That, they don't know where that money is coming from.
Or it shields me,
And that's no
and
small amount
that's
of
long,
money.
it saves me.
And as I said, they think the school district, since the state is going to make them pay
So Rashi, for example,
well,
says,
another issue. It's tough living in Southern California. It's more in California in general. It's a tough place to live. It's a tough place to be a for us. There's often, as I said, the United States, living in this country is not easy. There are lots of countries where it is much easier if you're poor than escaping to countries looking Europe. Here, opportunities exist that don't exist anywhere else.
Suffering
But
tells you what it is you have done is going to see
okay,
that. These two aspects show you the two different
American
dynamics.
Airlines, buying American Airlines, what does that get? Boy,
Torah
that
Machi
gets
Ba'asa Adam,
let's check in with Amy. Let me see if I can say
President Trump has hinted a second round of peace talks with Iran is possible. But ABC Stephen Portnoy says Trump hasn't confirmed if Vice President Pence might lead the U.S. delegation in the next round of talks.
so maybe Trump says he sound uncertain before quickly pivoting to talk about what a fantastic job the Pakistanis are doing as mediators.
Analysts say it appears likely another round of in-person talks could start before the beginning of next week. News brought to you by American Vision Windows. A fifth woman has come forward against former California Congressman Eric Swalwell. Lana Drews claims Swalwell drugged and raped her at a hotel in West Hollywood in 2018. Swalwell resigned from Congress yesterday and dropped out of the race for governor of California over the weekend. With Swalwell out of the race, Democrats have a new leader in the bid to become the next governor of California.
A new poll released this week from Survey USA shows Democratic candidate Tom Steyer leading with 21% of likely voters in the state.
People are starting to really focus on this election, which I think is important.
The top Republican in the poll is Steve Hilton.
When you see this Democratic Party, they really are collapsing now into confusion and chaos and scandal. I think we're desperate for change, and I'm there to provide it.
The top two candidates after the June primary will face off in November despite political party. Jason Campidonia, KFI News.
A man from Calabasas and his cousin have pleaded guilty to running a scheme that targets customers of Airbnb and other short-term rentals. Prosecutors say the pair would list the same property on multiple rental sites and then move customers who were double booked into less desirable properties. Prosecutors called it a sophisticated bait-and-switch fraud operation. A new report says a $20 minimum wage for fast food workers isn't killing jobs.
The $20 hourly wage for fast food workers in California enacted in 2024 has been anything but a disaster, according to a new UC Berkeley report. Research shows it didn't reduce employment, only resulted in a 1.5% price increase, adding about 6 cents to a $4 item, and restaurant revenues likely grew. That raise covered about 500,000 California workers in large fast food chains and snack and non-alcoholic beverage bars. Researchers said numerous articles critical of the wage increase relied on anecdotal evidence of job cuts and price increases. Mark Ronner, KFI News.
Nearly 500 ducks are being put up for adoption. The ducks were surrendered to the Riverside County Department of Animal Services by a person who's being investigated for operating an illegal sanctuary in Anson. Officials said the site and the upkeep were determined to be inadequate, and the owner ultimately gave up the ducks voluntarily. Check and see what's slowing you down along the 405 next.
25 years ago, I built a conversion house and wanted paperless for the driveway. And so I went with system papers because, well, I believe in, and I still do, they are simply the best out there. So they did my paper driveway and my synthetic turf and landscape lighting. And if you go to that house, it looks terrific. And they're doing my house now with turf and outdoor lighting. And system paper, absolutely no crack, no dead grass, no
Clean goes just from them.
it's really easy to get system paper. It's system paper so well on top of these. And they don't just do papers either. Complete outdoor living, barbecue islands, fire features, water features, I mean, all of it. And here is their offer until the end of the month. 50% off materials. That's a good deal. Call 800-PAVE-004, 800-PAVE-004. Visit systempavers.com/KFI. Systempavers.com/KFI. Visit the website for full details.
Gosh.
Low 70s for Metro LA and Inland OC. Low to mid 70s in valleys. Low to upper 70s.
Wow, Rabbi, so you spent like 30 minutes of this bitch just taking down so I did that.
Jewish year event in history. Minus 3,761 creation of the world. Birth of Adam and Eve, Shabbat. Minus 3,631 130 Seth, son of Adam, was born. Minus 3,526 235 Enosh, son of Seth, was born. Minus 3,436 325 Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. Minus 3,366 395 Mehalil, son of Kenan, was born. Minus 3,301 460 son of Mehalil, was born. Minus 3,139 622 Chanuk, son of Ur, was born. Minus 3,074 687 Metushalach, son of Chanuk, was born. Minus 2,887 874 Lemech 2, son of Metushalach, was born. Minus 2,831 930 Adam died. Minus 2,705 1056 Noah, son of Lemech 2, was born. Minus 2225 1536 Noah began the construction of the ark. Minus 2205 1556 Yafet, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2204 1557 Cham, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2203 1558 Shem, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2105 1656 Metushelach died. Minus 2105 1656 The great flood covered the earth. Minus 2103 1658 Arpachshad, son of Shem, was born. Minus 2068 1693 Shalach, son of Arpachshad, born. Minus 2038 1723 Eber, son of Shalach, was born. Minus 2004 1757 Peleg, son of Eber, was born. Minus 1974 1787 Reu, son of Peleg, was born. Minus 1942 1819 Sirig, son of Reu, was born. Minus 1912 1849 Nacharai, son of Sirig, was born. Minus 1883 1878 Terah, son of Nacharai, was born. The forefathers. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1813 1948 Abraham, son of Terah, was born. Minus 1803 1958 Sarah, daughter of Haran, was born. Minus 1788 1973 Abraham married Sarah. Minus 1765 1996 dispersion from Babel after building the tower. Minus 1761 2000 Terah left Ur Kasdim with his family. Minus 1755 2006 Noah died. Minus 1743 2018 The covenant, Brit Bain Habitarum, with Abraham. Minus 1738 2023 Abraham settled in Canaan. Minus 1727 2034 Ishmael, son of Abraham, was born. Minus 1713 2048 Abraham circumcised himself and Ishmael. Minus 1713 2048 Sodom and Gomorrah were destroyed. Minus 1713 2048 Isaac, son of Abraham, was born. Minus 1677 2084 The Acta, where Isaac was brought on the altar by Abraham. Minus 1677 2084 Sarah died. Minus 1653 2108 Jacob and Esau were born. Minus 1638 2123 Abraham died. Minus 1603 2158 Shem, son of Noah, died. Minus 1590 2171 Isaac blessed Jacob instead of Esau. Minus 1576 2185 Jacob went to Haran. Minus 1574 2187 Eber, great-grandson of Shem, died. Minus 1569 2192 Jacob married Leah and Rachel. Minus 1566 2195 Levi, son of Jacob and Leah, was born. Minus 1562 2199 Joseph, son of Jacob and Rachel, was born. Minus 1556 2205 Jacob left Haran. Minus 1553 2208 Benjamin was born. Minus 1545 2216 Joseph was sold. Minus 1533 2228 Isaac died. Minus 1532 2229 Joseph became viceroy of Egypt. Minus 1526 2235 Kahat, son of Levi, was born. Minus 1523 2238 Jacob and his family went to Egypt. Living in Egypt. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1506 2255 Jacob died. Minus 1429 2332 after Levi died. The enslavement in Egypt began. Minus 1393 2368 Moses was born. Minus 1355 2406 Joshua was born. Minus 1314 2447 Moses encountered the burning bush. Minus 1313 2448 The Jewish nation left Egypt. Traveling through the desert. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1313 2448 The Jewish nation crossed the Red Sea. Minus 1313 2448 The revelation at Mount Sinai and the giving of the Torah. Minus 1313 2448 Moses broke the tablets. Minus 1312 2449 Moshe came down Mount Sinai with the second tablets. Minus 1312 2449 The tabernacle was erected. Minus 1,312 2,449 The spies returned from Canaan with bad news. Minus 1,274 2,487 Aharon and Miriam died. Minus 1,273 2,488 Moses died. Judges and early prophets. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,273 2,488 The Jews crossed the Jordan into Canaan. Minus 1,258 2,503 The appointment of the land of Israel was completed. Minus 1,245 2,516 Joshua died. Minus 1,228 2,533 The rule of judges began with Othniel ben Kenaz. Minus 1,188 2,573 Ehud ben Gera became leader. Minus 1,107 2,654 Shamgar ben Anath died. Minus 1,107 2,654 Deborah became leader. Minus 1,067 2,694 Gideon became leader. Minus 1,027 2,734 Abimelech, son of Gideon, became leader. Minus 1,024 2,737 Tola, son of Pua, became leader. Minus 1,003 2,758 Jair, the Jalidite, became leader. Minus 982 2,779 Jephthah, Hagiladi, became leader. Minus 969 2,792 Elon, Hazabelonai, became leader. Minus 959 2,802 Abdon ben Hillel became leader. Minus 951 2,810 Samson became leader. Minus 931 2,830 Eli the Cohen became leader. Minus 907 2,854 David was born. Minus 892,871 Samuel became leader. Kings and the First Holy Temple. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 879 2,882 Saul was appointed king. Minus 877 2,884 David became king of Judah in Hebron. Minus 869 2,892 David became king of Israel in Jerusalem. Minus 837 2,924 Solomon became king. Minus 833 2,928 The building of the first Beit Hamikdash commenced. Minus 827 2,935 The first Beit Hamikdash was completed. Minus 797 2,964 Solomon died and his kingdom was divided. Minus 797 2,964 Rehoboam, son of Solomon, became king of Judah. Minus 797 2,964 Jeroboam ben Nebat became king over Israel. Minus 718 3,043 Elijah went up in a chariot of fire. Minus 677 3,084 Joash renovated the Beit Hamikdash. Minus 619 3,142 Isaiah began his prophecies. Minus 574 3,187 The first two of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 566 3,195 Another two of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 562 3,199 Hezekiah became king of Judah. Minus 556 3,205 The last of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 548 3,213 Sennacherib invaded the land of Judah and retreated. Minus 533 3,228 Manasseh, son of Hezekiah, became king of Judah. Minus 463 3,298 Jeremiah began his prophecies. Minus 458 3,303 Josiah renovated the Beit Hamikdash. Minus 442 3,319 Jerusalem was conquered and Jehoiakim was exiled. Minus 443 321 Joachim burned the Book of Lamentations composed by Jeremiah. Minus 434 3,327 Jerusalem was conquered again and Jehoiakim was exiled. Minus 433 331 Jeremiah persisted in prophesying calamity. Minus 429 3,332 Ezekiel prophesied in exile. Minus 425 3,336 The final Babylonian siege of Jerusalem. Minus 423 3,338 The walls of Jerusalem were penetrated. Minus 423 3,338 The sacrifices ceased in the Beit Hamikdash. Minus 423 3,338 The first Beit Hamikdash was destroyed. Exile in Babylon. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 423 3,339 Gedaliah ben Achikam was killed. Minus 421 3,340 Daniel interpreted Nebuchadnezzar dream. Minus 410 3,352 Ezekiel prophesied about the future Beit Hamikdash. Minus 372 3,389 Daniel read the writing on the wall. Minus 372 3,389 Daniel was thrown into the lion's den. Minus 371 3,390 Zerubbabel led the return to the land of Israel. Minus 373,391 building of second by Hamid commenced. Then halted. Minus 366,395 Akashverosh II made his great banquet. Minus 362,399 Esther was taken to the palace. Minus 357,404 Esther took action against Haman's decree. Minus 355,406 Mordecai proclaimed the celebration of Purim. Minus 353,408 building of the second Beit Hamikdash resumed. Minus 349,412 the second Beit Hamikdash was completed. Building of the second Holy Temple. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 348,413 Ezra led the second return to the land of Israel. Minus 335,426 Nehemiah returned to rebuild walls of Jerusalem. Minus 313,448 Ezra died. Minus 313,448 Simon the Zodiac met Alexander the Great. Minus 313,449 Dominion Sharo began. Greek cultural domination. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 273,488 Simon the Zodiac died. Minus 246,515 72 elders translated the Torah into Greek, Septuagint. Minus 143,621 the revolt of Mattatyahu the Shashmanai. Kingdom of Judea. Dynasty of the Shashmanai. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 139,622 Judah the Maccabee ruled. Minus 139,622 the second Beit Hamikdash was rededicated. Minus 138,623 Hanukkah was declared a festival. Minus 133,628 Judah the Maccabee was killed in battle. Minus 133,628 Yonatan, son of Mattatyahu, ruled. Minus 127,634 Shimon, son of Mattatyahu, ruled. Minus 119,642 Yohanan Harkanos, son of Shimon, ruled. Minus 93,668 Judah Aristobulus, son of Yochanan Harkanos, ruled. Minus 91,670 Alexander Yanai, son of Yochanan Harkanos, ruled. Minus 73,688 Queen Shalom-Zion, Salome Alexandra, wife of Alexander Yanai, ruled. Minus 65,696 Aristobulus II, son of Alexander Yanai, ruled /TD. Minus 61,700 the Romans gained control of Judea. Minus 61,700 Harkanos II, son of Alexander Yanai, ruled. Minus 43,721 Antigonus, son of Aristobulus II, ruled. Roman client kings and rulers, the Herodian dynasty. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 36,725 Herod I ruled. Killing all the Shashmanaim. Minus 33,728 Hillel became the leader of the Torah scholars. Minus 19,3,742 Herod I began rebuilding the second Beit Hamikdash. Minus 11,3,750 renovation of the second Beit Hamikdash was completed. 13,761 Archelaus, son of Herod I, ruled. 3,768 Hillel died. 3,770 Archelaus was deposed by the Roman Emperor. 3,781 Agrippa, grandson of Herod I, ruled. 3,788 the Sanhedrin moved from the second Beit Hamikdash. 3,804 Agrippa II, son of Agrippa, ruled. 53,810 Rabban Gamliel, son of Shimon, grandson of Hillel, died. 3,826 Vespasian arrived in Judea to reassert Roman authority. 3,829 the second Beit Hamikdash was destroyed. The Talmudic era. The Mishnah. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 74,334 Ar Yohanan ben Zakkai died. 86,346 the Sanhedrin moved from place to place, under Ar Gamliel II. 133,893 Bader fell, and the Bar Kokhba revolt ended in tragedy. 134,894 Judaism was banned, and Ar Akiva was imprisoned. 189,949 Ar Judah Hadasi completed the Mishnah around this time. The Talmudic era. The Gemara. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 219,979 Rav left the land of Israel and settled in Babylonia. 247,4007 Shmuel was the Talmudic authority in Babylonia. 254,4014 Ar Yohanan was the leading Talmudic authority. 294,050 Ar Huna was the leading Talmudic authority. 298,4058 Ar Yehuda was the leading Talmudic authority. 304,060 Ar Kista was the leading Talmudic authority. 309,4069 Rabbi was the leading Talmudic authority. 321,4081 Ar Yosef was the leading Talmudic authority. 325 4085 Abadi was the leading Talmudic authority. 338 4098 Rabbi was the leading Talmudic authority. 359 4119 Hillel II, who established the calendar, became Nasi. 392 4152 Arashi was the leading Talmudic authority. 427 4187 Arashi died after the compilation of the Gemara. 475 4235 The Talmud was complete when Ravina II died. The Rabbinate. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 551 4311 Mar Zitra proclaimed Jewish self-rule in Babylonia. The Janine. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 589 4349 The Talmudic Academy of Pumbedita was reconstituted. 609 4369 The Talmudic Academy of Sura was reconstituted. 614 4374 The Persians conquered the land of Israel. 614 4374 The Jews were allowed to return to Jerusalem. 629 4389 The Byzantine Empire reconquered the land of Israel. 636 4396 Aritzhak was the last Jaon of Neharde, virus sugar. 637 4397 The Arabs conquered the land of Israel. 645 4405 One of the Takanat Hajanim was enacted at this time. 755 4515 Jaon left Iraq for the land of Israel. 759 4519 Yehuda became Jaon of Surah. 759 4519 The Halach Abidalat, B.A. Hag, was written at this time. 788 4548 Another of the Takanat Hajanim was enacted at this time. 858 4618 Aramrum, who wrote the Siddur, became Jaon of Surah. 928 4688 Rabbi Anusayadiyah was appointed Jaon of Surah. 955 4715 Four captives were ransomed at around this time. 968 4728 Arshero became Jaon of Pumbedita. 997 4757 Arhai became, the last, Jaon of Pumbedita. 1038 4798 Arhai died. And the academies of Babylon declined. The early Rishonim, the Crusade massacres. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1040 4800 Rabbi Anujersim Mir Hagolah died. 1088 4848 The Rip arrived in Spain from Morocco. 1096 4856 The Crusaders destroyed Jewish communities. 1099 4859 Jerusalem was captured by the Crusaders. 1103 4863 The Rip died. 1105 4865 Rashi died. And the era of the Tosafot began. 1135 4895 The Rambam, Maimonides, was born. 1144 4904 The first, recorded, blood libel took place. 1147 4907 The Crusaders attacked Jewish communities. 1147 4907 Rabbi Anutam was captured by the Crusaders. 1148 4908 The Rambams and the Radak's families left Cordoba. 1165 4925 The Rambam visited the land of Israel. 1171 4931 Rabbi Anutam died. 1175 4935 The Rashbam died. 1184 4944 The young son of the Ari was killed. 1187 4948 Jews were allowed to return to Jerusalem. 1189 4949 Yaakov d'Orleans was killed in London. 1190 4950 Jews were massacred in England in the Third Crusade. 1191 4951 Rabbi David Kimchi, known as the Radak, wrote his commentary. 1194 4954 The Ramban, Nachmanides, was born. 1198 4959 The Ariavid died. 1204 4965 The Rambam died. 1236 4996 Rampaging mobs massacred Jews in France. 1242 5002 A massive burning of the Talmud took place in Paris. 1244 5004 Jerusalem was sacked by Egyptians and Turks. 1252 5012 The Inquisition began to use torture. 1267 5027 The Ramban left Spain and settled in the land of Israel. 1275 5030 The Ramban died. 1286 5046 The Maharam Mir Rothenberg was imprisoned. 1295 5050 New works advanced the study of Kabbalah. 1295 5050 The era of the Tosafot concluded at around this time. Later Rishonim. Persecutions and expulsions. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,295,050 all Jews were expelled from England. 1,293 5,053 the Maharam Rothenberg died in prison. 1,298 5,058 the Rheinfleisch massacres began. 1,298 5,058 the author of the Mordecai and Haggahat Maimoniyot were killed. 1,305 5,065 the Rashba placed a limited ban on philosophy. 1,305 5,065 the Rosh and his son, the Tur, arrived in Spain. 1,306 5,066 all Jews were expelled from France. 1,310 5,070 the Rashba died. 1,320 5,080 Jews were massacred by the Posteros Crusaders. 1,327 5,088 the Rosh died. 1,336 5,096 Jews of Germany were massacred by the armed letter bands. 1,338 5,098 the Ralbag wrote his commentary on the Bible. 1,349 5,109 the Black Death massacre swept across Europe. 1,367 5,127 the Ram, Reibisch, and other scholars in Spain were imprisoned. 1,391 5,151 Jews of Spain were massacred. Many were forced to convert. 1,391 5,151 the Reibisch and Rashbats left Spain. 1,394 5,155 the final expulsion of Jews from France. 1,413 5,173 Yosef Albo was in a forced debate with Christians. 1,421 5,181 Jews in Austria were massacred in the Wiener Gezerre. 1,475 5,235 the invention of printing was used for Jewish books. 1,481 5,241 the Inquisition was established in Spain. 1,488 5,248 Obadiah de Bertinora settled in Jerusalem. 1,491 5,251 Columbus consulted Abraham Zacato for his travels. 1,492 5,252 all Jews were expelled from Spain and Sicily. The great scholars of the Shulchan Aruch and Torah consolidation. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,493 5,253 Ardadits Hakabarbanel arrived in Naples from Spain. 1,496 5,257 all Jews were expelled from Portugal. 1,516 5,276 the Ein Yaakov was printed. 1,516 5,276 the Turks, Ottoman Empire, conquered Eretz Yisrael. 1,525 5,285 Ardad Yosef Yasselman saved many Jews during the Peasants' War. 1,553 5,314 a mass burning of Jewish books took place in Rome. 1,563 5,323 the Shulchan Aruch was completed by Ardad Yosef Karo. 1,575 5,330 the Shulchan Aruch was published with supplements of Rama. 1,572 5,332 the Arizal died in Tzfat. 1,573 5,333 the Maharal came to Prague. 1,573 5,334 the Maharshal died. 1,575 5,335 Ardad Yosef Karo died in Safed. 1,599 5,359 the Maharal returned to Prague again. 1,614 5,374 the Maharsha became Rabbi in Lublin. 1,616 5,377 the Tosafot Yom Tov commentary was concluded. 1,621 5,382 the Shiloh arrived in the land of Israel. 1,629 5,389 Ardad Yom Tov Lipman Heller was imprisoned in Prague. 1,645,400 Ardad Noel Zirks, the Bach, died. 1,646 5,406 the Shech and Taz, on Shulchan Aruch, were printed. 1,648 5,408 Jews were massacred by Shmuel Niki's forces. Early Karanim and East European massacres. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,654 5,414 the first Jews settled in New Amsterdam, New York. 1,655 5,415 many Jews killed in Russian and Swedish invasions of Poland. 1,656 5,416 Jews were permitted to live in England. 1,656 5,416 Baruch Spinoza was excommunicated. 1,673 5,433 the Magen Abraham, on Shulchan Aruch, was completed. 1,676 5,437 Shabtai Tzvi died as a Muslim. 1,689 5,449 the Beit Shmuel, on the Shulchan Aruch, was printed. 1,698 5,458 the Baal Shem Tov was born. 1702 5,463 The Nehemiah Yahushua's family was killed in an explosion. 1712 5,472 The Sittei Chachamim was arrested. 1724 5,484 Ardot Yaakov Kulai, Miam Loizi, arrived in Constantinople. 1727 5,487 The Misha Elimelech died. 1734 5,494 Jews were massacred by the Haidamach bands. Akarandim and early Hasidim. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1741 5,501 Igor Hashayim arrived in the land of Israel. 1747 5,507 Ar Moshe Chaim Luzito, Runkle, died in Akko, Acre. 1750 5,510 Ar Jonathan E. Beskutz became rabbi in Hamburg. 1754 5,515 Ar Yechezkel Landau, known as the Noda by Yehuda, became rabbi in Prague. 1757 5,518 The Frankists instigated mass burnings of the Talmud. 1759 5,519 Frankists supported blood libel charges in public debate. 1765 5,520 The Baal Shem Tov died. 1764 5,524 The Council of Four Lands, known as the Bayat Arba Herzog, was discontinued. 1768 5,528 The Spite Resistance. The Haidamachs massacre thousands. 1772 5,532 The Maggid of Mazuritz died. 1782 5,542 Ar and Edler and Chatham Sofer visited the Noda by Yehuda. 1786 5,546 Ar Elimelech of Lizens died. 1791 5,551 The Pale of Settlement was established in Russia. 1793 5,553 Jews suffered in reign of terror of French Revolution. 1797 5,558 The Vilna Gaon died. 1798 5,559 The Baal Hadanya was released from first imprisonment. 1799 5,559 Napoleon led an army expedition through the land of Israel. 1806 5,566 The Jeddah, Ar Haim Yosef David Echelon, died. 1806 5,566 The Chatham Sofer became rabbi in Presvig. 1809 5,570 Ar Levi Yitzhak of Berditchev died. 1810 5,571 Ar Nachman of Breslov died. 1814 5,574 Ar Akiva Eger became rabbi in Posen. 1814 5,575 Kozhnitzer Maggid and Yehudi of Peshizka, both died. 1815 5,575 Choza of Lublin and Ar Mendel of Rimano both died. 1819 5,579 anti-Jewish riots spread throughout Germany. 1827 5,587 Russia began conscripting Jewish children to the army. 1845,600 Ar Yisrael of Ruzin was released from imprisonment. Later Akaranim and the Changing Society. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1843 5,603 The Tzemach Tzedek of Lubavitch was repeatedly arrested in Russia. 1846 5,606 Sir Moshe Montefiore visited Russia to help local Jews. 1848 5,609 Ar Yisrael Salander left Vilna. 1851 5,611 Ar Shimshon Raphael Hirsch became rabbi in Frankfurt am Main. 1859 5,619 Ar Menachem Mendel of Kotsk died. 1864 5,624 The Malvin was imprisoned, and then expelled from Romania. 1866 5,626 Judashe Harem, Tigeret Shlomo, and Tzemach Tzedek died. 1873 5,633 The Chaffetz Haim was published. 1874 5,634 The Minchat Chinuch died. 1878 5,638 Hedhatikva agricultural settlement was established. 1881 5,641 Many Jews began leaving Russia after a wave of pogroms. 1886 5,646 Ar Shlomo Gans Pride, author of Keetzer Shul Jan Aruch, died. 1892 5,652 Ar Haim, Brisker, became rabbi in Brisk. 1905 5,665 The Sfat Emet died. 1905 5,665 Many Jews were killed in official Russian pogroms. 1911 5,671 Chazanish was published. 1914 5,674 Over 500,000 Jewish soldiers fought in World War I. 1918 5,678 Over 60,000 Jews were killed during the Russian Revolution. 1923 5,684 The Dat Hayomi study cycle commenced. 1927 5,687 The sixth Lubavitcher Rebbe was released from Soviet prison. 1938 5,699 Jews were attacked in the Kristallnacht pogroms in Germany. The Holocaust. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1939 5,699 Germany started World War II. And mass killing of Jews. 1941 5,701 Nazi Germany unexpectedly invaded Russia. 1941 5,701 200,000 Jews were killed at Babi Yar and Ponary. 1942 5,702 400,000 Jews of Warsaw were sent to death camps. 1943 5,703 Nazi Germany experienced massive losses in the Battle of Stalingrad. 1943 5,703 The remaining Jews in Warsaw staged a massive uprising. 1943 5,703 Jewish uprisings at Treblinka, Sobibor, and Bialystok. 1943 5,703 The Danish people quietly rescued 93% of their Jews to safety. 1944 5,704 300,000 Hungarian Jews were killed in 3 months. 1944 5,705 Uprising in Auschwitz death camp just before freedom. 1945 5,705 Nazi Germany was conquered. And World War II ended. 1945 5,705 6 million Jews were killed by the Nazis during the war. The modern state of Israel. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1947 5,707 Publication of the Talmud Encyclopedia was commenced. 1947 5,708 The United Nations divided Israel. 1947 5,708 Arabs attacked Israel to gain territory. 1948 5,708 The State of Israel was established. 1948 5,708 Israel was invaded by many Arab countries. 1949 5,709 The War of Independence in Israel ended. 1950 5,710 All Jews left the ancient Jewish community of Iraq. 1950 5,710 Almost all Jews of Yemen emigrated to Israel. 1951 5,711 The Lubavitcher Rebbe accepts the mantle of leadership. 1956 5,717 Jewish forces invaded Egypt and conquered the Sinai Desert. 1967 5,727 The Lubavitcher Rebbe established the Tefillin campaign. 1967 5,727 Jerusalem reunited under Jewish rule in the Six-Day War. 1973 5,734 2,500 Jewish soldiers were killed in the Yom Kippur War. 1974 5,734 The Lubavitcher Rebbe established the Shabbat Candle campaign. 1982 5,742 massive enemy arsenals were discovered in Lebanon. 1987 5,746 The first international conference of Chabad Lubavitch emissaries. 1993 5,753 A secret agreement signed in Oslo. 1994 5,754 The Lubavitcher Rebbe passed away. 2008 5,767 Deadly terrorist attack at the Chabad house in Mumbai, India, kill 6. 2020 5,780 Israel signed Abraham Accords, normalizing relations with UAE and Bahrain, soon followed by Sudan and Morocco.
Very careful when you hurt someone by telling them something because in their effort, someone knows what they have done wrong. Just understand that this is mind and life shift back. If you being the person who's pointing up the wrong way to the other. So, okay, let's hear this. So I'm going to tell you this thing of your or you've really done something wrong. Whether my intention again is pretty hurtful, whether my intention is pretty helpful, or whether my intention is terrible. In some extent, the moment you go ahead and point out your own person with someone else, is the moment that you're trying to make shift back to the Mosiah, to the future. And after the Baruch says, okay, if you're on such a level to go ahead and call someone else pain, whether again, purposeful, helpful, unintentional, let's have a look at your life. Let's have a look at your life. He says, because at the end of the day, I go through it. Say, you know what to say. I'm really disappointed to see how much Russian I'm really, it's terrible. I'm really glad I started anybody and everyone who's listening. It's I don't think this will work. Now, okay, so there's a little bit of this. But there's one of this stuff, Ruben's going to be inside. Ruben is going to be a little bit so rough, a little bit rushed. There's no one like so big to do something wrong. So whether my intention is start with small, whether my intention is work for whether it gets higher, at the end it was probably okay. Now I want to today. My review. Let's see again. Let's see ultimately again how he is he goes out, he says, how he got inside that next shot, actually, practice. Looks at is have I understand stress?
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel and to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Well, I want to say welcome back this evening to the second part of our 10-session walk through Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. And as we talked about last time, right, and Kabbalah, right, we're still 1,200 years away from Kabbalah. It's still way off in the distance. So we're still very much in a time period right around the turn of the Common Era. That is to say, around the year 0, right? That's if you want to get an anchor of where we are. And just to recap a bit, right? Just to recap a little bit from last time to sort of see where we are in the lay of the land. We defined mysticism, at least for the purposes of this class, which doing things like defining mysticism makes it certain that everybody will disagree with you that studies this stuff. So I'm just basically, anytime I say, I'm going to define mysticism, it's like putting a target on my back. But the way that I want to define it is as a non-rational mode in which one experiences or learns about fundamental reality, and also the traditions that accrue around those experiences. So I would call someone, for instance, that studies mysticism for the idea that those mystics learned fundamental truths, even though perhaps that person themselves didn't have those experiences. I would also consider that person a mystic. So I would say that there's also the idea that you lean on the mystics to learn what they learn, and that puts you in the tradition of folks who are, in fact, mystics. And there's an entire tradition in Judaism of what we'll call intellectual mystics. We'll get to those much later. And intellectual mystics are those that say, look, I never had this experience, but I trust that this person did, and I think that they're fundamentally right. So that's also, I think, another form of mysticism that actually doesn't involve mystical experiences. And as I mentioned last time, the first Jewish mystics weren't even Jewish. The first Jewish mystics were Israelites, which is a much broader category. Remember that the Jews received that name, the Yehudim received that name as being the descendants of one of the tribes that comprise the 12 tribes of Israel. And so Jewish mystics actually make up a minority of this. So many of the prophets we have in the Hebrew Bible are from all over. They're not necessarily Judahites. And we said that the two forms of mysticism that seem to have been prevalent in Israelite society at that time were folks who experienced theophany, that is to say, God showed up to them, God appeared to them, and on the other hand, for other people, God spoke to them. And if you speak on the behalf of God, that makes you a navi, a prophet. Although sometimes those folks are referred to as ro'eh, as seers. But the idea there is that we have the idea that either those folks can see the future or they hear something from God and they communicate that to other people. And those folks we typically refer to as the prophets. And the most important theophanies in the Hebrew Bible, historically speaking at least, we don't think that the theophany described in Exodus, where God showed up to the Israelites and to Moses, we're fairly confident that that's a mythological piece of information, not a historical one. But we are relatively confident, many scholars are relatively confident that the prophets Isaiah and Ezekiel did have some kind of phenomenological encounter. In that encounter, they recorded in the literature of the book of Isaiah and the book of Ezekiel, respectively. Now, the idea that, now you might be wondering, right, how can you say that Moses didn't exist? Well, it's not about whether he did or didn't, it's about what we have evidence for. And we just don't have evidence, really, to believe that that happened. But we have pretty good evidence to believe that the experiences of Isaiah and Ezekiel were, in fact, recorded. And as we talked about last time, prophecy is very well attested all over the ancient Near East, with the weird exception of Egypt. Egypt is kind of prophet-free, which, all things being equal, sounds great. I wouldn't want to live anywhere. I don't want any prophets in my neighborhood. I don't want any guy walking down my street screaming at people because they're like, woe to the disbelievers, you always got to kill you all. I'm like, I'm going to call the cops on you again. So I don't want to live anywhere near prophets. And so Egypt seems like a pretty great place to be prophet-free. But at any rate, we saw last time that there are a great deal of prophets that live all through the ancient Near East, and especially in the Neo-Assyrian context, which tracks very carefully, very temporally to the ancient Israelite context. And so we actually know a good deal about those other ancient Near East prophets. We also know that one of the things that happened in the ancient Near Eastern world were prophetic duels. They just didn't take prophets' words for granted because they kind of seem crazy. And if they seem crazy to you, they seem kind of crazy to people back then too, right? Just because you see Jesus in your toast doesn't mean Jesus is in your toast. It might be that you might need help. And so many people in the ancient world also thought, right, this guy's just drunk, right? And there's many cases in the Bible where people do prophecy and other people are like, yeah, they're drunk. And so this was an idea. And so we see other ancient Near East cultures engaging in prophecy and other mechanisms by which to detect whether a prophecy is reliable, or duels between prophets to establish which prophets are actually telling the truth. Prophetic duels need to be a video game, just saying. It's a fighting game with prophets. And what brings prophecy to an end and what sets us up for our transition to tonight is that, as you may remember, part of what happens in the theophany literature of the Hebrew Bible is that the God of the Israelites, Yahweh, makes himself known by revealing revealing a bunch of very inconvenient rules. And by revealing all these very inconvenient rules, the idea is that the Israelites are bound to follow those rules, and Yahweh will protect them and give them the land and provide for them to have large families and agricultural surplus. Well, what ends up happening is that for various reasons, the Israelite state is destroyed and the Judean state is destroyed. And as you might imagine, when your entire theology is founded on a vassal contract, right, and your vassal, the person who justifies your vassal relationship, gets defeated, well, that's the end of that. And so, again, it's like you're living in a house and your landlord gets bought out by, I don't know, some sketchy investment firm. Well, you got a new landlord. You have no longer a relationship with old landlord. Well, now you've got to deal with other gods. And so the Israelites have some pretty complicated problems in their hands. And the pretty complicated problem on their hand is we predicated an entire theology on one system and it didn't work. Our God seems like either God is defeated or we're defeated, and what now? Right? What do you do now with the awkward relationship with your former landlord? And so what's going to happen is that prophecy, the idea that there are people speaking on behalf of Yahweh, what's going to happen is that's going to increasingly go away, right? And a new form of religiosity is going to emerge. And that new form of religiosity that's going to emerge is going to be a new kind of mysticism. And that new kind of mysticism is what scholars typically refer to as the apocalyptic. All right. Tanakh pop quiz. You know, but you know this was coming. So Tanakh pop quiz, and this is a trick question because, of course, it is. You're in a class about mysticism. Does anyone here know, and feel free to put it in the chat, where in the Tanakh are the events surrounding the Hanukkah story recorded? So I think I actually say they're not. That's the answer that's the less wrong answer. You're certainly right, they're not recorded straightforwardly. Anyone know where the events of the Hanukkah story are actually depicted in the Tanakh? Not in the Apocrypha, like in the book of Maccabees, where they're literally described, but in Tanakh, in the Hebrew Bible, in the Old Testament, as you may know it. Everyone's like, why you ask me damn questions like this? I'm the one taking this class, right? So actually, you are right. It is not described transparently in Tanakh. It is, however, described encodedly in the book of Daniel. It is actually encoded in the book of Daniel. Now, the book of Daniel was probably the least read Jewish book in the Hebrew Bible. It's in some ways one of the most confusing. But historical scholars of the Hebrew Bible, scholars of the book of Daniel, are fairly confident that encoded in a very elaborate system of symbols, the story of the conquest of Syria, Judea by Alexander the Great, the civil wars between his generals that led to the various empires like the Ptolemies and the Seleucids, also with the rise of the Romans and the period of the Maccabean Rebellion, are in fact described using coded language in the book of Daniel in chapters 7 through 12. If you've never read the book of Daniel, it's a very weird book, and by the way, it's one of the few books in the Hebrew Bible that actually has extensive sections actually written in Aramaic. In chapters 7 through 12, there is a section that is encoded using a very elaborate system of symbols that describe all the things I just put out. Now, what's very interesting about this section of the book of Daniel is that the writer, whoever's writing it, is describing the very beginning of the Maccabean Rebellion, right? But they never describe the end of it. Now, that leaves an open question. Why don't they describe the eventual success of the Maccabeans? And they're very pro-Maccabean, at least, well, they're kind of tempered on the Maccabeans, actually, which a lot of people were because they were terrifying anyone that wasn't a religious zealot. Everybody in this class would be killed by the Maccabees, just FYI. Everybody. They would have gladly killed all of us for being, like, not them. Which is always weird about Hanukkah. Hanukkah's a complicated idea if you're a progressive, liberal-minded Jewish person. They're like, yeah, I'm celebrating the very people that would have literally, like Taliban, the Taliban of Judaism. At any rate, we don't know why they don't finish. We don't know. They may have just died. You know, it was a war, and the Maccabees didn't like people who could, I don't know, read. And so they may have just got killed. It may have just gotten killed. And so we don't see the end of it. But what's interesting about it is we now have a really good idea about when the book was written, at least those sections. They were written sometime after the Maccabean revolt began, but before it ended. So we know it began around 160 and it concluded around 167 BCE. So we have a good idea about where that section of Daniel, when it was written down. Now, why would people encode things in strange language? Why would people encode things in weird symbols? Well, because it's a new kind of literature emerging, a new kind of religiosity emerging in the aftermath of the demise of the prophetic period. And that new kind of religiosity is what we call apocalypticism. Also, by the way, describing current events as if they're taking place far in the future is what we call in the literature ex eventu prophecy. The vast majority of historical prophets did not predict the future. We'll talk more about the ones that tried and failed in a minute. But the vast majority of prophets who describe all kinds of weird things, and I'm sure folks have read some sections from the book of Daniel or the book of Revelation written by St. John or Nostradamus. So folks have read Nostradamus. It's always weird stuff like an eagle. An eagle comes from the east and attacks the great bear, and the bear follows the sun, and the sun turns to blood, and you're like, what in the hell are you talking about? They're not describing the future. They're actually describing the present using encoded language, right? This is what we call ex eventu prophecy. They're describing things that have happened using codes. Why would they do that? Well, because it might be politically expedient to be a little cryptic, right? Because again, what is one of the things these people like to do? Criticize the standard order of things. And do you really want to be the person living in the Roman Empire being like, the Romans suck and I hate them and God's going to kill them all soon? You want to publish that? You don't want to publish that because they'll crucify you for it. So what do you write? Well, the Kittim, right, will arise from the sea and then blah, 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 right? You encode it. And the encoding mechanism is part of the apocalyptic literature. So what isn't apocalyptic? That's the first thing we need to do. I know, right, that when most people hear the word apocalypticism, they're thinking end of the world. They're thinking all the crazy stuff happens at the end of the world. The Messiah's going to come, and there's going to be this and that, the Battle of Gog and Magog, and there's going to be all this stuff that happens at the end of the world, the Battle of Megiddo, whatever. And so many people typically imagine that what apocalypticism is about the future, because the word apocalypticism has been filtered so heavily through Christianity, and Christianity does tend to think of the apocalypse as like something happening in the future, although early Christians thought it was going to happen pretty soon in their lifetime. Jesus kind of dragging his feet. But they really thought it was going to happen soon. And this idea that it's going to happen in the future is an idea really from Christianity that has sort of shadowed and flavored the way that we use this word. Most apocalyptic writers, most prophets for that matter, in the Hebrew Bible, in the Jewish tradition, don't do much in the way of trying to predict the future. They just don't. In fact, the most famous case where anyone tried to predict the future in the Hebrew Bible is in the book of Ezekiel, chapter 26, where Ezekiel made what at the time was the single most predictable prediction that one could predict. That is, Nebuchadnezzar would destroy Tyre. Well, he predicted that because Nebuchadnezzar was destroying everything. Everything, right? It's just like predicting, right? Like it's like American imperialism will continue. Yep, it's going on, right? It's a completely normal thing to predict. And then they attacked Tyre, and it didn't work. Nebuchadnezzar was repulsed, and so Ezekiel himself actually has to come back later. He actually comes back in the same book and says, "Well, what I meant was." He has to reinterpret his own prophecy to explain the fact that he was wrong, even though it was a completely, actually predictable thing. So making predictions, especially clear predictions, is a bad idea, right? Folks may know the very famous quote from Friedrich Nietzsche, right? It never hurts a prophet to be too vague, right? If you predict on Tuesday, March 22nd, 2029, that blah, 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 well, your prophetic career rests on that. And so most of the prophecies, they don't predict the future by and large. right? And in general, this thing. By the way, that whole Nebuchadnezzar thing for people who are biblical literates is a real pain in their tuchus, because they have to go back and explain why the Bible, why a prophet got it wrong, and then why a prophet admits he got it wrong, and then how he put a spin on it to fix it. And then they further spin it to further fix it. My favorite example is, yeah, it eventually got conquered by Alexander the Great 400 years later. Somebody conquered it, so Ezekiel wasn't totally wrong. I'm like, really? That's the best you got? Okay. Most Jewish apocalyptic texts just don't have much interest in the end of the world. In fact, when they do describe the end of the world, they almost always lean on Hellenistic ideas. And those Hellenistic ideas, specifically the Stoic idea, was that basically God was going to trash everything at the end. That there was going to be some kind of global conflagration, that the world would be destroyed by a giant fire. That was a very common idea in the ancient world. And so, in many ways, the predictions they do give about the end of the world are themselves just the popular ones. If you were to go to a Greek philosopher at the time and ask, what's going to happen at the end of the world? They say, the Logos, the fire, is going to consume the whole world. They're like, sounds reasonable. They went with that. So it's actually basically, it's not even really in some sense a Jewish idea as it is a Hellenistic idea, Greek idea. So let's put some context on this, right? I'm going to say what the apocalyptic is in just a minute, but I want to put some context on this. What you have to understand about the rise of the apocalyptic is a time period in which it emerged. The political and theological upheavals that lasted from roughly about 586 BCE, when Judea was destroyed, the last independent Jewish state was destroyed, all the way up to around 135 of the Common Era, where the last attempt at an independence movement on the behalf of the indigenous people of Judea, Jews, against the Romans, led by Bar Kokhba, was defeated, with hundreds of thousands of Jewish people being killed in the process. What's important to understand about this political and theological landscape is that there is a major breakdown, as I mentioned earlier, in the theology of the time. As I mentioned earlier, right, this entire theology is built on what is called the Deuteronomic theology, which is, again, the idea that Yahweh and Israel have a covenant, and that covenant works in the way that the Israelites perform religious duties, and Yahweh gives them stuff, right? So that is the way it's supposed to work. The prophets, the way that they understood themselves was as sort of a voice for God, telling the Israelites, you're doing wrong, you're breaking the contract, and if you persist in this, God's going to punish you. God's going to break the contract. Well, after everything comes completely apart, beginning in the 8th century BCE, but by the 6th century BCE, the entire Judaic state is completely destroyed. There's just a serious problem. And the serious problem is, if the prophets were right, and if every single Judahite was massacred, well, that would have brought the prophecy to conclusion, right? You broke the treaty, and everyone's dead. Done. Right? And that would have been a very neat, when I say neat, I mean not untidy, except for all the gore of everybody massacred, but it would have been a very tidy story theologically. Well, what happened? The Babylonians didn't kill everybody. They took the entire Judean aristocratic section into exile in Judea. And they kept on keeping on. Not in the land, right? Not in their own land, but in Babylon. And not only that, they had a good time. We have extensive records of the Jewish population living in ancient Babylon. And we know they were living relatively well. They owned slaves. They had land. They had businesses, right? In fact, their life was so good in Babylon, in exile, that when the Jewish people were allowed to return to Israel, to Judea, by the Persians, many didn't want to. They're like, why do I want to return to like a rock that has no inhabitable land? I can live here by these rivers, and we can like live in good. This is a great empire. They didn't want to go home, and so home, right? Because they weren't born there. They were diaspora Jews living in Babylon in comfort and security. Why go back to a wasteland to rebuild something, right? That isn't that great after all. It's like a rock in the middle of the Judean desert. And this was a big problem. In fact, there had to be Jewish people actually pressuring them to go back. So again, when we talk about the Babylonian exile and weeping by the rivers of the Euphrates or whatever, a lot of those Jews were not weeping by those rivers. They were very happy to be in exile in Babylon. And we know that because we have records of them living there. The problem, again, is a theological problem. They're still there. They still believe in Yahweh. What do you do when the prophecy meant that you're destroyed and you weren't destroyed? So, does God make a new deal with us? Should we still believe in Yahweh? Like, the temple's been destroyed. What's going on with, what do we do with this Yahweh thing? The covenant doesn't make sense anymore. The covenantal theology doesn't make sense because there's a remainder that contradicts it. So, what do you do? What do you do? Well, there's a couple different options. You could try to maintain the old covenantal theology, and some people did try to do that. But you can see the logical problem with trying to maintain it. The covenant's been broken, the Judahite state's been destroyed, and its aristocracy moved to Babylon. They're still alive. What to do with that? That's a real problem. Well, what arises as a way of settling that problem, right? The way of settling that problem is by shifting your theology, right? Never let a good catastrophe go to waste. You simply innovate your theology. And what ends up emerging is a new kind of Judahite theology. In fact, I might even argue that Israelite religion went into exile, but Judaism came back. The religion that the ancient Israelites practiced would be unrecognizable to anyone here. Like killing animals and burning beer and grain to appease a sky god. No one here recognizes a religion like that. But what comes out of exile is a theologically renovated religion that is much more like the Judaism that we might recognize now. So what happens is that they innovate. They theologically innovate. They develop a new theology that maintains the trappings of the old covenantal theology, but radically philosophically changes what it all means. And so, what are those kinds of changes? The first big change is that Yahweh can't just be the God of Israel anymore. To make this work, Yahweh has to be a God of everything. Not just God of Israel and with the other gods existing out there in the world, like this is what we call henotheism, right? Your God exists, my God exists, but my God can beat up your God. That's what the Israelites basically believe. Now, the new shift is, not only can my God beat up your God's not real. There's just one God. Monotheism is...
Most of us are always tzaddik and always are rational. Okay? I am tzaddik in the areas in which I am not sinning, in which I am not. And for Russia, although we're going to indicate that term a little bit, I'm a Russia in those areas in which I can transcend the desire to transcend. That's what it is. It's a sort of state. Because what happens is, no matter how badly I mess up in life, in any given moment, I still have a responsibility to show them. Why do you think that Torah has a mission because the access the reflective of some internal state of Israel. And this is why when access occur about what that says we'll stop over here for today. We'll pick up the chapters of that last piece so we can finish out this piece.
Wash your hands before not having sex. No, I get that. By the way, I do that regularly. A couple of things showing up on yet other diseases that are antibiotic resistance. And we've talked about this before. There was one antibiotic that kept us back left. Basically, it's like the rest of Coca-Cola. It's almost kept secret. Is that still around and is it used? What do you use for scalp?
I think we have a little more going now than we do in the hospital. These are just special antibiotics. Don't want to go to the thing, so that's not what we'll prescribe it in the hospital. If you're at that level, we need to have an infectious disease specialist on the case. And if you can determine the better option,
And how dangerous is it? Talk about diarrhea, bloody diarrhea. We normally don't think of diarrhea as the danger of diarrhea. You want to share that one? Not diarrhea, that's it.
the nature of dysentery is that you become so saturated
emerges in the aftermath of this catastrophe. So the God of the Israelites is now said to be the only God, and that God is responsible for everything. And not just responsible for everything, but responsible for everything forever. God has a plan for the entire cosmos. Right? This is going to be decisively important. God is planning everything. And everything that happens is according to that plan, no matter how bad it is, no matter how confusing it is. In fact, the worse it is evidence for the fact that God is preparing something amazing. Right? So this kind of theology is going to be decisively important in this matter. So what also has to happen here, right, is that the Israelites, right, are going to have to begin to change the way they think about their relationship to this God. And the problem is, this God's going to have to tell them what in the world all this means. We supposed to have this covenant, and it's supposed to do like this, and this is supposed to happen if we keep it, and this is supposed to happen if we don't. Well, we didn't, and we're still here. What's happening? Well, what ends up happening, what ends up emerging, is that new kinds of prophets emerge in which God shows them the plan. Right? And again, hear the language here, right? The older prophets heard God and communicated what God said. The new kind of prophecy sees what God's showing them, right? It communicates what God shows them in literature. So this is a much more literary movement, and it's a much more visual movement. And it's so distinct that we now think of it as a distinct kind of religiosity. It's not prophecy. They're not speaking on behalf of God. They're describing what God has shown them, what God has revealed to them. And that is a completely different phenomenological mode of experiencing mysticism. right? A very different kind of mysticism indeed. Now, what precipitates this? How do they get the ability to, what underwrites this? And the answer is really complicated, and the short answer is, we don't know. We don't know. Because we don't have good records about, we don't have good records of how this goes down. The best theory I've seen is that what ends up happening is that the Judahites go into exile and they come in contact with an up-and-coming important religion called Zoroastrianism. Now, you have to understand that when the Judahite aristocracy goes into exile, the Judahite aristocracy is still a relatively...
But I'm busy right now.
The ancient Babylonians are like the New Yorkers of the ancient world. They're cosmopolitan, they're literate, they have an ancient culture that's been there for 1,000 years. They are wealthy, they have multiple giant temples, each of which is larger than the Israelite temple. It was a metropolis on an order of magnitude that the ancient Judahites could not have imagined. Ancient Jerusalem was a backwater. It was a tiny settlement of a few thousand people, right, with that little temple there that was, not much bigger than a basketball arena, right? You're talking about an aristocracy that is a relatively backwater people coming into contact with an incredibly old, incredibly literate, right? When the Judahites wanted to write diplomatic documents, they wrote it in the language of the Babylonians, Akkadians. When they arrived in Babylon, they must have been bowled over by the bumpkinhood of their existence compared to the Babylonians. Again, this is like the Mississippi aristocracy being conquered and then dragged off to New York, right? You can't imagine the shell shock of what must have happened. Furthermore, they're coming in contact with a very dynamic new religion called Zoroastrianism. Zoroastrianism is, of course, a reform religion founded by the prophet Zoroaster, who we don't know much about. Even when he lived is not clear. But if I summarize Zoroastrianism to you, I bet it will sound immediately obvious what they believe. So, Zoroastrianism is a basically dualistic religion that claims that a good god and an evil god are locked into a kind of battle for the destiny of the world. The forces of good are represented by non-physical spiritual entities, and those non-physical spiritual entities are in combat with other non-physical spiritual entities that serve the bad guys. Angels and demons, right? That structure's there. Now, this good versus evil dualism is going to result in a titanic, catastrophic battle at the end of time. The forces of good will win. They will throw the forces of evil into a nether world, right? And not only that, there are even Zoroastrian prophets who are given tours of the underworld. Those tours of the underworld filtered their way up to Europe, and we're fairly confident that Dante Alighieri was influenced by them. The Divine Comedy is probably influenced by these tours of hell of the Zoroastrian literature. Now, near the end of the world, there's going to be a savior figure, Saoshan, who will lead the forces of good against the forces of evil, and at the end of time, everyone will be resurrected bodily, they will be judged, right? And there is a massive set of literature, right, being composed by Zoroaster, and the idea is that your relationship to scripture is more important in many ways than doing sacrifice, like sacrificing animals. Those priests, by the way, are called Magi. You may recognize them from the Bible, right? Those are the guys that show up to adore the baby Jesus. At any rate, that should all sound pretty familiar to most of us. If you take a little Judaism and add a little Zoroastrianism to it, shake it up in your cocktail shaker, pour in a glass, you have all the ingredients for a great cocktail called Christianity, or Islam, or apocalyptic Judaism. Now again, many people detest the idea that Judaism could be influenced, informed, changed by non-Jewish, pagan people. I got news for you. When the Jewish people arrived in this area, they would have viewed the Zoroastrians as a completely intellectually superior group of people. And I can guarantee you they would have been influenced by them. So Zoroastrianism probably has a huge impact. And in fact, many ways, Zoroastrianism has a huge impact in world religions in general. It also has a huge impact in music. You may know Freddie Mercury, the lead singer of Queen. He was a Zoroastrian. So thank God for Zoroastrians. They produced the least Freddie Mercury among all of them. So sadly, it's a threatened religion now. It's a very tiny religion, primarily located in Iran, America, and in in Iraq, or in India rather, but they're not doing that great, unfortunately. They're pretty small. So, we've now talked a little bit about the groundwork for apocalypticism. What is it, right? We call it a religious mode. And I use the word mode there for folks who have some background in philosophy, right? A mode of being. It's a way of doing religion. It's not a religion itself, but it's an articulation within a religion. It began to exist primarily in Judaism, but obviously it will persist into Christianity. In fact, Christianity is just, in many ways, apocalyptic Judaism perfected. It's when, in fact, apocalypticism becomes the religion, right? It's when the shift completely goes over to one side, and the apocalyptic is what really matters, and Judaism becomes an adjunct riding on the tails of the apocalypticism. One can imagine Christianity that way, but also in Islam. Islam is also largely an apocalyptic religion. Again, it's a religion based on a guy being shown things by an angel. It's fundamentally an apocalyptic religion. So what makes the apocalyptic? Now, what's important to know about this is that no one sat down in Judea or in Babylon and said, I'm going to invent apocalypticism. What they did was be religious, and they innovated. And the specific religious innovations that they developed, we now call apocalypticism, right? So it's very important to note here, this is a scholarly term applied to an ancient people. And it's always important to know that when you do that, when you apply a schema to ancient people, it never fits perfectly, right? Some things are left out, some things are left in, but it's such a stable kind of scheme that we do think that this is an important and decisive break with the prophetic religion of ancient Israel. So what makes apocalypticism? The first thing is what I mentioned here at the last, but I'll mention it first, because the last will be first. Is the name apocalypticism, right? It comes from the word apokalypsis in Greek, which means to reveal or to uncover. And what's important about this literature is that what tends to group it all together is the idea that God is revealing something fundamental to the person, to the apocalyptic prophet. God's not speaking to the apocalyptic prophet, telling them, go condemn, some king, somebody's like king, right? Go condemn those people for being bad and being rich. That's the way a prophet like Amos worked. God spoke, and Amos went and said, right, woe to you people, cows of Bashan. No, here we have God revealing various kinds of things to a human agent. And typically, that's being mediated by a divine, semi-divine being, typically an angel. So an angel shows up and says, let me show you something. And what do they show them? All kinds of things. What kinds of things? Typically things like cosmology. Apocalyptic Judaism is very interested in how the universe works. If you've ever read the Hebrew Bible, one of the things that is weirdly missing from the Hebrew Bible is any discussion of how the world is arranged, right? There's some vague discussions in the book of Genesis, but there's no real sense of like, what is the world exactly? Because they're not really interested in what is the world exactly, right? They're interested in what's going on in Judea with this king. So cosmology becomes very, very important in the apocalyptic mode of Judaism. Also, they're very interested in the past. This is sometimes ironic, considering that most people think of apocalypticism as primarily dealing with the future, but mostly the apocalypticists are interested in the past. So they're very interested in how did we get here? And the thing that they're very interested in is where did evil come from, right? Because if evil is in the world and it's out there, what kind of existence does it have? And they're very interested in where it came from. You'll never see much in the Hebrew Bible about discussing the origins of evil, right? Even the whole talking snake in the Garden of Eden, the writer of that story in the book of Genesis never says, and that's where all evil comes from. It names some things, right? You have to work for your bread, and women's child pain and the pain in having a child will increase. By the way, it says that the pain will increase. It never says it wasn't. It just went worse, right? So it never says, and that's why everything went off the rails, right? The apocalyptists will be very interested in this. Also, they're very interested in the use of symbolism, right? The Bible doesn't do much in the way of symbolism often, right? But the apocalyptists will be very interested in symbolism. They're in fact virtually encoding their writings. And also, again, as I mentioned earlier with the exit into prophecy, they're going to be really interested in engaging in the same kind of social criticism that we saw in the historical Israelite prophets, but they're going to be doing it in a way that in a literary form in which they encode those criticisms by describing them as if they're happening in the future, right? So they describe present events in an encoded way as if they're happening in the future. That's going to be a tip-off for an apocalyptic writer. Amos didn't encode anything. He called people cows for being rich. He's like, you people are bad because you're rich and God hates you. Like, he's not encoding anything. Like, he's not like, and the cows will eat and become fat of the land. No, he's like, I hate you people and God hates you too, right? That's not what these apocalyptic folks do. Also, what they're really interested in is oppression, right? They're very interested in oppression and tribulation. Specifically, why do bad things keep happening to us? If our God is the only God, and we have a special relationship with this God, why did the Greeks just like whip our ass? Like, that's a bad thing. Like, we just got whipped by the Romans. They just killed like a bunch of us. Like, what's going on, God? Right? That's a real important question to ask, right? I mean, we all ask the sort of like, why do bad things happen to good people question. It's like, why did we all get wiped out? Or most of us. They're very interested in why this tribulation's happening, right? And again, I say tribulation. The idea is it's real bad for a while, but for the apocalypticists, God has a plan. And not only that, apocalypticists claim to know the plan, right? They claim to know the plan. They're also at some level interested in the end of the world. Right? Now, and I say end of the world, what they're really interested in is the righteous and the wicked being separated, and the righteous being rewarded, and the wicked being damned. There's no hint of that in Israelite religion. Everybody in Israelite religion went to the same underworld, Sheol. It doesn't matter if you're a good person or a bad person. You went to the same place and it sucked. Well, the apocalyptists say that's not fair. Bad people will get punished. This idea comes directly probably from Zoroastrianism, right? So bad people get punished and the good people will get rewarded. That's the extent, really, of how things are going to go down in the future. And of course, right, why does that make sense? Well, it makes sense because a lot of good people, or at least people they thought they were good, were suffering enormously under foreign occupation. They're also interested in otherworldly journeys, right? They'll go on journeys of the various realms of heaven, or they'll go on journeys to the various parts of the afterlife. It's very dualistic. That is to say, the world in apocalyptic literature is very starkly divided between the good guys and the bad guys, right? If the good guys are going to win, bad guys are going to lose. You don't see that in Israelite religion. In Israelite religion, the prophets are, you're doing bad, but if you do good, God will not punish you. In apocalypticism is, you are bad, and God is going to destroy you. It's a much more dualistic worldview. Which again, if you study history, in times of intense political crisis, right, dualism emerges. The good guys and the bad guys, right? Whether it's the bourgeoisie and the proletariat, right? Or whether it's the sons of light versus the sons of darkness, polarize the world, and that's often how you describe. And again, I think Marxism is a kind of apocalyptic in many ways. He would hate that idea, but he can happily roll in his grave. Paying back some of that anti-Semitism on the Jewish question. So anyway, right? Also, what's really important about apocalypticism is someone's going to fix all this, right? Because clearly, if you look at the time period being conquered by the Greeks, being conquered by the Romans, being massacred by various people, it's pretty clear that we're not going to be the ones to fix this. And so what do they say? There's going to be some kind of savior figure who's going to enter into history and fix all this. And that, of course, as it ferments a little while, becomes the fine wine of Messianism. That some person, or persons, by the way, early Messianism never agreed about how many it would be. Many people thought it would be two Messiahs. And one of those would die, right? And another one would become a military general and win. So ancient Judaism was never clear about there being just one Messiah. Many sections of Judaism actually believe there would be at least two. So, right? Now the Christians fix that by like having him die and come back later. They're just waiting on that last one. So they kind of roll into one dude, which is pretty smart. Also, there's all kinds of anti-Messiah characters, right? You have a good guy fighting for the good guys. You're going to have a bad guy fighting for the bad guys. That's anti-Christ. And there are lots of different stories about the bad guys, right? Christianity really likes the bad guys too. And they make for good movies. The structure of heaven and hell is going to be a big part of the apocalyptic world. If they're going to describe to you where you're going to go when you die or when you get resurrected, they want you to know about it. And if there's really vivid depictions of the hellish worlds in the afterlife, it's pretty motivating. Like, I don't want to go there where they like boil you in excrement forever. That sounds bad. I don't want to go there. I'm going to be a good guy, right? So they're very interested in the structures of the various heavens and the hells, and they're also interested in the idea that behind the scenes of what's apparent to us, the world is actually being dominated by a vast majority of spiritual creatures. Typically, we now know them as angels and demons. And so, again, if you look at the Hebrew Bible, there are basically very little in terms of angels and demons. They kind of show up from time to time, right? But in the apocalyptic, they are everywhere. Angels and demons are literally all around you, engaging in titanic spiritual warfare for the destiny of the world. Right? And every country has its own angel. Right? Michael's the angel of this country, Gabriel's the angel of this country, and every country has their own demon, etc. So the scale of things is also bigger. In Israelite literature, they kind of don't like the Egyptians. And they kind of don't like the Assyrians. But you never have a global analysis of the world because they're kind of a parochial people. The apocalyptic writers are not parochial. They imagine the entire world divided into countries, and they explain political science in terms of this spiritual battles that are going on behind the scenes that we don't see. Their literature, which we'll talk about more in just a moment, is typically pseudo-anonymous, although they like to claim that very ancient people wrote them. So Enoch wrote this, or Abraham wrote this, or Shem, right, wrote this. So they like to allege ancient authorship, because, if it's just like Menachem, the dude down the street, wrote this, who cares, right? Like, Manny wrote a book about angels? Oh, yeah, Manny, the guy they like fix their shoes. Like, the hell does he know, right? So, Manny the shoe guy, Manny the copper's like, nah, Enoch wrote this, right? And so he puts Enoch's name on it, right? Patriarch who never died and was like, Noah's grandfather, whatever, or father, Noah's father's like, yeah, Enoch, that dude, yeah, he was real. Let's read his book, right? So you throw a name like Abraham on there, and people are willing to read your book. They're not going to read Manny's book about the end of the world. No one cares about what Manny thinks. So let's talk about this literature, right? Let's get into what makes this work, right? Why would anyone write all this stuff down? Well, the first is historical and psychological. You're living as Judahites in a world of theological and political turmoil, right? Now, I don't know about you. I don't like turmoil. And when my life is in turmoil, one of the things I try to figure out is, why is this happening to me? Right? Because we think, because we're stupid, that if we understand something, we get power over it. You don't. Right? You can be real smart, and they basically just like throw you into a jail or whatever, right? But again, if bad things are happening to you, you want to understand why. There's no person I don't think of, right? You can be as existentialist as the day is long, right? And you're still going to want to know what's going on. Why is it happening? Right? Why is this happening? Very few people are going to suffer through immense, like, physical and psychological turmoil and think to themselves, okay, guess that just happened, right? Most people don't do that. So what do? They try to explain why it's happening. Further, right, not only do they want to explain why it's happening, they want to feel like it's not for no reason. No one likes the idea that you just went through a traumatic experience and it's meaningless. You're on a rock, free from the sun, in the middle of a void, and in 4 billion years, the sun's going to swallow this planet, and every bad thing that's ever happened to you is not only not going to be a memory, this Earth won't even exist. We don't want to, that doesn't make sense from a human perspective. We want to understand why our traumas are happening. We want our traumas to mean something. And so, what do they mean? Well, the overwhelming data we get from the apocalyptic literature is that God has planned every single thing that's happening in the world. So this is a very deterministic literature, and that your suffering is not random. It's part of a plan. And what's that plan? The end of the world, right? The world is going in a very specific direction, and God is going to make things right. Punishing the wicked, rewarding the righteous, This is all part of the plan. I think also Nietzsche a lot tonight. What's wrong with me? Right? I think Nietzsche said, right, that the person who has a why can endure any how. Right? The person that has a why can endure any how. People can get through anything as long as they have a reason why it's happening to them. Right? I think I may have the backwards. Right? And so the idea here, right, is that basically what you get is you get a reason why this is happening to you. And what's the reason? It's all part of a plan. And the apocalypticist has been revealed that plan. Lastly, a big part of this entire whole drama is that no one likes being colonized. No one likes being oppressed. No one likes having their country destroyed by foreigners. No one likes foreigners moving into their country and taking all their stuff and enslaving them. No one's really about that. That's bad. And so you want to protest against it, right? You want to protest against it, right? When the French come into Algeria and destroy that country, the Algerians are like, we ain't having it, right? And they protest against it. Now, there are a lot of different ways you can protest. One way of protesting is militarily trying to fight the Romans. You can try that. And people did. And they had very limited success. You can also write books about how they're bad, and God hates them, and God's going to judge them, and God's going to kill them eventually. Now, again, as I said earlier, you can't come out and just write that way, right? Boo the Romans, Tiberius sucks, God's going to kill him. And the Romans are going to be like, that's interesting, how would you like to be crucified, right? So they're not going to do that. They're going to encode it. And if you know, you know, right? Right? If you know, you know, and anyone who knew how to read this literature could read the code. They're like, yeah, the Romans, they don't get their ass whooped by this God, whoop their ass. And they're like, yeah. And the Romans are like, what are you reading? Nothing. Right? So that was a way of encoding this. Now, how does all this work? God has to tell you. God has to reveal to you the plan, you, the apocalyptic prophet. And that's what this literature is. It's the plan. It's the way the world is structured. God built the world. God structured the world. History itself is unfolding according to very set rules set down by God, and everything is part of the plan. Everything's part of the plan. And the apocalyptic literature is marked by that revealing, that uncovering. As you might imagine, in a world of turmoil, which I know Jewish people go through turmoil, right? Every once in a while, there's a little turmoil here and there, right? Little turmoil. You can imagine this was an incredibly persuasive form of religiosity. It explained why the world was the way it was, right? It described why bad things were happening. It told you where it all came from. It tells you how it's going to all end. And it tells you that the things that you're going through as a people, as an individual, are not random. And they're not punishment from God. Right? Also, by the old Israelite theology, every bad thing happening to you is punishment from Yahweh. Right? No. You're suffering because that's part of the plan in which Yahweh is secretly collaborating and is going to whoop these people. That idea, I don't know about you, right, is one of the most seductive ideas imaginable. And again, when I track this onto things like, again, folks may know, I wrote my dissertation on Marx. It's difficult to read much Marxist propaganda as anything other than repackaged apocalypse, right? It reads very much like an apocalyptic literature, right? Evil emerged with various modes of production, right? That's being driven forward by history, and eventually it's going to come to a cataclysmic battle, and after that, everything's going to be great, right? Dictatorship, the proletariat, or whatever. You're like, didn't we heard this already, right? But Marx is like, it's material now, son. It's not God doing it, it's history. So you can see how influential this has been. The apocalyptic form of literature flourished for hundreds of years. One could even argue for 1,000 years, beginning roughly about 350 BCE and extending all the way through the Middle Ages, honestly, right? Because, Jews with the turmoil, they continued. And so the apocalyptic literature kept being produced. Christianity is in many ways an apocalyptic religion. It's a religion that more forcefully accepts the apocalyptic paradigm than any other form of Judaism, with the exceptions of the Essenes. Those folks looking at Qumran, that wrote the Dead Sea Scrolls, they believed it so much, by the way, that when the Jews revolted against the Romans, the folks that lived at that site, Josephus can be trusted to do anything other than make Josephus look good, they thought the world was about to come to its final end. they tried to organize a resistance to the Romans. They were massacred in 2 battles, and guess what? They stored all their scrolls in the caves near their buildings, and they never came back for them. Why? Because they were dead, because they thought this was all part of the plan. Lucky for us, scrolls sat there more or less for a couple thousand years, and now we have them. And we can even see in the literature where they're planning for this battle, even describing the banners and horns they will be blowing and carrying in the battle. And I bet you, when that legion of Roman soldiers were like, why are they blowing horns and stuff, right? Then they like, they think that's going to work. And then the Romans massacred them, and they left their scrolls there. Apocalypse is a hell of a drug. I mean, like, when you literally believe God's going to intervene on your behalf at the very last moment to save you, if that's your battle plan, stay home, right? If that's your strategy, and that was their strategy, it seems. Many of the big books of the Hebrew Bible, like the book of Daniel, is imbued with apocalypticism. The War Scroll and the Dead Sea Scrolls is a very apocalyptic text. Perhaps the most famous apocalyptic text of all time is the Book of Enoch, a book not included in either Christian or Jewish literature, but preserved, thank God, by the heroic people of Ethiopia, who have never been colonized, FYI, because they fought like the devil to have it not happen, and they're brilliant tacticians. But they preserve all these writings that are so important in Judaism. So anytime I think about what the Ethiopian people have done to preserve Jewish writings, I am in enormous thanks for what they've done. So what's going to also happen, and we'll get to this next time, is that apocalypticism is also going to give rise to a new form of mysticism called the Merkabah mysticism, which we'll be discussing next time. How do you get this vision? How do you go see what God has to show you, or what angels have to show you? Well, spiritual techniques were developed for this, and a new form of mysticism arose as a subset of apocalypticism in which mystics described going into God's palaces and being shown this stuff. We'll get to that next week. It's scary. As you might imagine, that's what the angels. Apocalyptic Judaism, right, and rabbinical Judaism, however, never quite saw eye to eye. The rabbis never fully embraced apocalypticism, right? Because the rabbis are all about the day-to-day keeping on of religious survival, not the titanic battle at the end, right? The rabbis are more like, how do we do Judaism now the temple's destroyed? How do we move the temple into our home? And the apocalyptic people out there being like, God's going to judge these people tomorrow, right? So, in many ways, apocalyptic Judaism was never quite meshed with rabbinical Judaism. And again, I'll give you just one famous quote from the Talmud, right? It says that for every time you try to calculate when the Messiah will come, God delays the coming of the Messiah, the years that you calculated in the future. The rabbis don't like this. Right? When Rabbi Akiva said, right, that Shimon Bar Kokhba is the Messiah and will save us all, the other rabbis made fun of him. They're like, grass will grow in your cheeks before the Messiah comes. Like, that's not going to happen. Unfortunately, grass didn't grow in his cheeks because he didn't get buried because he was burned alive for supporting the Bar Kokhba rebellion. So, sometimes history can mean, right? The apocalyptic is very, very dangerous. But it was incredibly popular. On the screen right now is a short list of all the apocalyptic literature from this time period. If I were to grab my collection of apocalyptic literature off the shelf, it would be longer than the Hebrew Bible. An enormous amount of literature, right, was produced in the apocalyptic genre. Dozens of books that were very popular. For instance, at the Dead Sea Scrolls, there are more copies of the Book of Enoch than there are copies of Leviticus. That's Torah, folks. That's like the Torah. The Torah. There are more copies of the Book of Enoch there, right? They're more interested in Enoch. If we can take the amount of scrolls they had, right, as any indication. So the apocalyptic literature was incredibly important. And even with the rise of Christianity, it didn't stop being produced. We have dozens of Christian apocalyptic texts, right, including the Apocalypse of John, but other ones. You might be asking why. Well, Jesus has that pesky habit of not coming back soon enough. And Christians underwent turmoil too. They were being persecuted by the Roman Empire. They were being marginalized by the Jewish people that didn't really like them. They thought they were weird. They faced their own turmoil. Jesus wasn't coming back, and people started dying. Well, what do we do with people dying and Jesus not coming back? Year after year after year. Well, you to invent further and further apocalyptic ideas about what's going on. And the persecutions are all part of the plan, right? Martyrdom becomes a thing you should rush into because it's part of God's plan, right? Part of God's plan. Of course, also in the Islamic literature, apocalypticism would also become enormously influential, and many apocalyptic Christian and Jewish ideas also make their appearance in the Quran. The Dajjal is a good example of a sort of antichrist character, the Battle of Gog and Magog, the main battle at the end of the world, which occurs in the book of Daniel and is translated into the book of the Battle of Megiddo in Christian literature. Even the return of Jesus and the resurrection of the dead, these are all apocalyptic ideas that also occur in Islam. So Islam is also deeply influenced, and in some sense, an apocalyptic religion in itself. Judaism is going to increasingly abandon apocalypticism. And the answer for that is the same answer why the book of Maccabees is not included in the Bible. The rabbis, right? And also, by the way, why the Hanukkah festival is not about the Maccabees, it's about a miracle. The reason why? Disastrous rebellion after disastrous rebellion. The rabbis didn't want any more Rambos. They were tired of that machismo, we're going to fight the Roman stuff, because it just got us killed. So they said, we're not doing that anymore, and we're not going to prioritize that. And so, as you can imagine, this apocalyptic literature really gears people up to do rather extreme things, right? Just because, again, they all think it's part of the plan, and God's going to intervene in history and do whatever. And it doesn't happen. Over and over and over again, it doesn't come to pass. But the rabbis don't like this, they think it's dangerous, and they marginalize it. And eventually rabbinical Judaism, right, moves past apocalyptic literature, and very little of it gets produced. Or not so much, very little gets produced in the aftermath of the 135 rebellion by Bar Kokhba, but there is some, right? There are some texts that do get produced, like the Apocalypse of the 10 Signs, and Perkim Mashiach, and things like this. So the literature does survive a little bit longer. Just to wrap up for tonight, folks, needless to say, apocalypticism as a mode of religiosity, I would argue is the most enduring mode of religiosity in the world today. So enduring that apocalyptic ideas have entered even into things like Buddhism, right? Apocalyptic ideas flowing from this tradition have entered into things like Buddhism. Om Shirinko is a good example of an apocalyptic quasi-Buddhist sect. You may remember them for having poisoned the subway system in Japan with sarin gas in the 1990s as part of an apocalyptic agenda. To this day, in a 2012 poll, nearly 15% of people worldwide believe the world will end in their lifetime. That's millions of people, folks. That's hundreds of millions of people that believe the world's going to end in their lifetime. That's an apocalyptic idea, right? And apocalyptic sects are a huge part of American religiosity. One can think of the Branch Davidians out there in Waco, Texas, and other kinds of things. And again, of course, those folks, part of the reason what motivated them to stay in that building was an apocalyptic understanding of history. And of course, that probably led to them being massacred by the U.S. government. They had their own hand to play in it too, but I do think that was pretty significant mismanagement. At any rate, while rabbinical Judaism and Kabbalah are going to win the day over and against apocalypticism, apocalypticism was enormously important over the course of about 500 years in Judaism specifically, and it has made an enormous impact on world religiosity. I might even argue, like I said earlier, that apocalypticism as a mode of religiosity is perhaps the dominant religious mode in the world today. Right? I would be willing to make that argument, I think. But what's going to emerge in terms of mysticism for the purposes of our learning together is that a form of practical apocalypticism, that is to say, a mysticism in which mystics attempt to descend into the throne room of God, is going to emerge out of the apocalyptic literature. And that form of mysticism is going to be what we'll be tackling next week, called Merkabah mysticism. Merkabah, chariot mysticism. You also may know the word Merkabah because the Israelis have named a tank their equivalent of the M1 Abrams after the chariot of God, which just seems inappropriate for a lot of reasons. But at any rate, what I want to put on the screen right now are just some recommended readings. If you want to grab these ISBNs, and I also want to share these slides with everybody for the class so you can have access to the slides later. But if you want a great apocalyptic literature reader, it's just a collection of apocalyptic literature. This is a really great text by Reddish. The large scholar of apocalypticism in the world now is John J. Collins. His book, The Apocalyptic Imagination, is the definitive study of apocalypticism. It's the book, right? If you take a college level class on apocalypticism, you'll be reading Collins' book. If you're interested in Christian apocalypticism, Bernard McGinn, the leading scholar in Christian mysticism, has written a really great book about apocalyptic traditions in the Middle Ages. People like Joachim of Fior, who's nuts in the most amazing way possible. And of course, also John Reeves has published another text on trajectories in Near Eastern apocalypticism, and this actually covers Jewish apocalypticism through the Middle Ages, which doesn't get much play, mostly because a lot of it's not been translated, but Reeves provides a great introduction to that literature, which is also forms of apocalypticism that survived into Jewish apocalypticism that survived into the Middle Ages. So, again, another form of mysticism that emerges from the breakdown of prophecy, but renovates prophecy to do a phenomenologically different task, to show rather than tell, and show what? The whole plan of the universe, and how you, as a Jew, right, or as a non-Jew, maybe as a Roman, how you fit into it, right? And that form of mysticism, I think, is just incredibly important. Christianity, I mean, we all see these, Christian books that are predicting the world or whatever. It's none of this is imaginable without the apocalyptic turn in Judaism during beginning in the 4th century. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I
Kansas City Monarchs.
There are so many titles restricted relationships which no one have desires. So which means even within the same area, even with the same issues, I can get some sort of knowledge. So when Jesus says it was like what this means is a little given moment in life. It's a kind of a conversation. In any given moment in life, I am simultaneously Sadik, and I may also be a Russian. I may also be a Russian. Simultaneously a Sadik and a Russian. Here's the end of Sadik says. This idea, reading it there, Rothschild, Sadik, Rothschild, the Billboard. One in the Rabbi showing young lecture to us, and this idea that always be in one area I can read it as Tzaddik. Like in many other areas I am like a Rasha. That Rash Hassan Rash, but we should be totally here with it. Very
I do appreciate that.
totally here. It's actually, we're going to stop over for today. We'll stop with this because I want to talk about it.
Russ Francis from Jersey.
Those are just point out.
Russ Francis, all team in the 70s, all like when he would run stats
But of
and
course,
all
it gives
that.
simultaneously
Like we
Sadik
were
in Russia
like there's a statue of Larry Duffy.
It's a new definition.
I love
Sadik, when you think about it, in a very absolute term. So Sadik refers to Sadik is not as much my definition of my entire persona as much as my relationship to certain states. So certainly I think that's Sadik is great. I think it's Russia. Certainly I think it's Sadik. What type of thing? You design for it, what shape is it, and do it. I don't struggle with it, I don't stumble with it, I don't desire it. Not what Sadik was there. Other areas I transgress. After state of transgression, but again, it's because I'm Tshuva, and I'm about Tshuva. Also, about these results. That a person after faith is almost like a person being recovered. It never speaks to a person who is in recovery. It's not what a person in recovery is. Never what?
Strange post the president put on
If you keep it for recovery, no one has, people go to the recovered. I'm recovered. They say, I 365 months. you know, whatever. I'm so this is not a good
As
point.
Iran to
It's
stop
like kind of being sort of so
there were some questions about whether
because what
China
the
was sending
public
man
conviction
packs the
vehiculates this idea is this is my reality. This is something I will pretend with the rest of my
they're called
life is my reality.
children
My
watch
goal
an entire
is just to go ahead and stretch the sobriety for as long as I can. It's something that
the president made the announcement. He said that President Xi is going to give a big fat hug on the upcoming meeting that is planned for mid-May.
why?
China
Because
is
my
very happy that I'm
struggles
dealing
and my
with the
struggles.
Restream
That's
hormones.
it.
I am doing it for them.
I
So
struggle.
in the
Listen,
world,
think
this
about this
situation
thing.
will never happen again. Not clear if
That
he means
struggle
that the
one
stream is
area,
open right
and then
now.
that struggle goes
Or
totally
will
away.
be open
And punish my
once
social
we
all the
reach some
time.
sort of
Like, you
resolution.
struggle. You struggle,
In
nothing
that
to do with
vein,
your
there
struggle.
have been
That's not
negotiations.
usually what
US and
happens.
Iranian
We're honest with
negotiators
ourselves.
have
The things
signaled
struggle
that
with
there's
struggle,
progress
very
yesterday.
often of a very
I guess the
struggle with
Pakistani delegation that
all the
headed
same
by their
stuff.
army
It's all the same.
commander
That
arrived
is
in
just
Tehran for talks with
self-different
Iranian officials, and then our big three
life.
fans
But
for
it's
short
all
went
the
off
same.
phones, exchanging draft proposals.
Struggle.
Iranians and their mediators, so there does still seem to be some amount of progress. Is there a culture on Capitol Hill where
That's okay. Listen, that's
touchy
incredible.
or
I don't have to take on
grabby
the
or
side
rapey behavior
in the
gets
areas
brushed
of my
off?
struggle. All I
Certainly
have
has
to
been
do
the conversation
is
the
go
past
ahead
48
and
hours or so. Multiple lawmakers making
together
facing allegations. One thing is for sure today, the snappers being given free coffee.
I know, so stop those videos today. This I'm going to tell you, this
Very
this
nicely.
is life.
Please don't
There's
talk.
no way
Please don't
we
say.
look at ourselves,
Please
we
don't
look
talk
at our
about that
struggles,
time I
and we
talked
look at our
about
areas of
weakness. Is this Me Too wave going to regenerate and wash over Capitol Hill with flirty behavior? I hope not, because I don't want to hear about people on Capitol Hill talking about sex. Have you seen the people on Capitol Hill? I like my members of Congress. You know, I don't want to hear about Mitch McConnell grabbing asses. Oh, I think he doesn't have full arms, right? Sure does. I bet he does. Have you ever noticed how strong people are when they die? I also have a baby Jessica. Navy King is live in the Combined 24-hour newsroom. Former House Speaker Nancy Pelosi has denied knowing about any sexual misconduct or grave allegations against former Congressman Eric Swalwell. 5 women have now come forward, including 2 who say he raped them. Pelosi said Swalwell's resignation from Congress yesterday was a smart decision and the right thing to do. Now the race to fill Swalwell's empty seat is on.
Governor set a special election date for August 18th to fill the seat left by the disgraced former congressman from Northern California. Some of the top contenders are said to be State Senator Aisha Wahab from Fremont, Bay Area Rapid Transit Board President Melissa Hernandez. California voters will now cast ballots in the June 2nd primary, the special election in August, and the general midterm election on November 3rd. Jason Campadonian, KFI News.
News brought to you by Thorson Motors and President Trump threatened to fire Fed Chairman Jerome Powell. The president told Fox News he would fire Powell over his alleged incompetence if he decides to stay on the board after his term as chair expires next month. Trump is nominating former governor of the Federal Reserve to succeed Powell as chair. The operators of a summer camp in Central Texas where 25 kids and 2 counselors were killed in a flash flood are facing more questions in court. Parents of a child still missing since the flood last July are suing to keep camp listed from reopening.
Director Mary Liz Eastland was asked about the facility's evacuation plan.
ABC's Jim Ryan says the Eastland family is planning to partially reopen Camp Mystic this summer. The State Bar of California claims 3 attorneys submitted AI-generated court filings. Those filings allegedly cited non-existent and irrelevant legal decisions. All 3 attorneys are now facing disciplinary charges. One of them is based in LA, another is based in Beverly Hills. The 3rd attorney is based in Scottsdale, Arizona. Attorneys working in California are allowed to use AI to draft legal documents, but must independently verify all information, including the court filings. Deborah Mark, KFI News. We needed that spring storm and that beat of snow off the Sierra Nevada, which is desperately low on snow. The Sierra snowpack was just 18% of averages in April worst. The reservoirs are very full, and with the warm temperatures this spring melted the snow and filled them up, but officials warned that the drought and water shortages could get worse unless the state gets more heavy rain or snow soon. According to the U.S. Drought Monitor, much of the state is already at normal drought. Soundland Weather AFI fixed the summer today. That's good for some season cups. Low 70s for Metro Valley and UC. Low to mid 70s in valleys. Low to upper 70s for Western Pennsylvania. Windy in the Antelope Valley as well, highs in the 60s. About the same for tomorrow, warm in the 70s to mid 80s as we head into the weekend. It's 64 in Bray and 64 in Lake Forest and we've got Silver Lanes. Just a little bit of fast.
The day was a great inspired. If I don't touch that, my skill rotates. So let's see. The coach has a social media that he says, at the corner has also shown the chef tonight. We do that at Black Ball. Whatever causes that sweeter itself, right? This is commercial. Start them up with the black travel, Shema, Shabbos, and the other seven years. 49 years, that's tonight. And sugars. Whatever something the first part says, for the first 30 days, or the day, essence of Sura is really it's almost as if after of the like that's the just being exposure of the salvation and up until the 33rd day, focus emanates from the example tonight. When we lie above all that, must work hard on right? But there's a switch inside the black hole. What's the switch? Switch is that the whole thing the focus story is that the power and the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at GetVaccineAnswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council. It's good to keep you shut up. iHeart is America's up until that moment, shut up the speaker. And then he's in Texas, the black woman, you shut up the speaker, he's playing blood sugars. Because I says this is so beautiful. That means
and this is Charles Encounter, podcast about the incredible connections we make on travel. Each week, we're journeying through moving, funny, and heartwarming real-life stories about how travel can lead to lasting love, decades-spanning friendship, and ultimately change your life forever. Join us wherever you get your podcasts. Just search for Chance Encounters with me, Chancellor Street.
This week's iHeart Radio Countdown of the top TV streams.
Here's the two big popular non-linear stream starting its own this week is DTF Savers on HBO Max. That's followed by Rooster, also on HBO Max. The animated Star Wars series, Star Wars Evolved Shadowford on Disney Plus debuts and feeds. The second season of Your Friends and Neighbors on Apple TV arrives at 7. Something very bad is going to happen on Netflix falls back to 6. Streaming on Apple TV Plus 1 to 5 this week. And the final season of The Boys on Amazon Prime Video premiering at 4. Dan Levy's Their Comedy Big Mistakes on Netflix debuts at 3. Paradise on Billy Falls back to 2 after 12 weeks on top, which means The Fix on HBO Max returns to the top spot. Your number one stream show.
Energy of Kabbalah that you begin to feel ultimately again, the energy of Shabbos, that you begin to feel the energy of what's going to happen just a few days from now. When we last add, see that's resonant very beautiful. It says the word add goes to Pascal, the Rothschild and the Adai, which again, we were actually referring to Kabbalah Sakura, it's the metaphor you bring to cloud, so that's what Shigoni is so those are just really nothing beautiful. And I know the love of it. Yeah. This tradition that the spirit itself is divided over the parts. Up until now, but over they keep the shit. Species of the days, this is where chaos stems from what was. And then for the rest of the sphere, the inspiration stems from what will be. And even that covered by electric of life. Like life is this combination of things. We are inspired from our past, and ultimately again we gain strength from our past, and we gain inspiration from our past. Because we think about what the piece says, the piece of the Lord of challenge, cultivated with my death. Agora essa sua sobre o caminho e deixe até conseguir uma pessoa e deixe isso pela ação dessa prova para as pessoas e sabe a outra que a pessoa há lá da outra chegou caminho chegou a caminho chegou chegou we can measure the muscles, those things don't say 16 idea of the so the other one for the basic it's training it a little bit differently in the current context holds the ownership of all don't say it's a profound idea because when it tells you the calculate your days your the way they just let it what happens is as time evolves, additional layers of Kedusha are added to the day. So, like,
Coming to you live from the Comedy Store. How you guys doing today? This is a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
It takes me so long to get to my seat the way that this setup is. Yeah. We never really made that any easier. Yeah. We never made any adjustments to the big entrance where I have to walk around 3 chairs. How you guys doing out there? This is so exciting. This is 21 Mondays in a row that we've been having this fun little get-together. And yet we're still at the very beginning of something that I think is very fun and exciting. Yeah, so here we are. 21. 21, yeah. The Iron Patriot is here, our head of security. Put your hands together. I
had a good week, Tony.
What happened, Patriot?
On Thursday, I was on the set of a new show called The Goldbergs, starring Jeff Garland.
Yeah.
And we spent the whole day at the Santa Anita racetrack. That track first came alive on Christmas Day in 1934.
Came alive?
Well, that's when it opened. But it was a great day. And, Seabiscuit won its final race there in 1940.
Okay.
Do you like horse racing?
Enough horse racing fun facts. Did you get to talk to Jeff Garland when you were...
No, I didn't. He wasn't there. There was an actor, George Segal, and a young boy actor. It was grandfather and grandson at the racetrack for the day.
Now, for those of you that don't know what he's talking about, the Iron Patriot also, when he's not working with us every Monday, keeping us all safe in this room, he's an extra on TV shows. In fact, some of his most recent work was on 2.5 Men, correct?
No, that was in 2008, that thing I sent out on Twitter.
Okay, well, just for example, that's him.
Creepily in the background. So if you see this, get a screenshot if you ever see him in a show, because this is the new Easter egg.
And he gets a lot of extra work. If you listen to the show, you'll find out that almost every week he books something. Now, you got the Goldbergs. So you think they're going to be in a frame on this racetrack? How many people were at the racetrack? How many thousands of people were in the stands?
Well,
this thing.
Well, they had a bunch of extras. We were down at another part of the track, but the people that were actually, we watched a few races, and we were waiting every 30 minutes to film. But we were in another section filming the rest of the people, but the whole place doesn't fill up anymore. It's not like it was back in the glory days, but it was still
actual races.
Yeah. Well, in the morning we did some stuff before the people got there, and we had to be there at 8 in the morning. And I was getting real sleepy. They kept telling me you got to wake up. But it's really beautiful out there with the mountains. Have you been to that?
That are representatives of the 340 million people who live in the United States. So I just think whether we should or not, yes, I do think there is an expectation that they're going
Yippee, everybody! Hi! How are you guys doing? Good to be here, everyone. Hello. Another fun crowd. This is our special Halloween episode, our semi-Halloween episode, in which the great Jesus Christ is here, everybody, the Lord and Savior Almighty. Give up for him. Working hard on a Monday. And the Iron Patriot, as always, is here with us with his special Halloween edition beer. Right, Brian? Look at that thing.
I feel like one of the Oak Ridge boys, Tony.
Oh, there you go.
Elvira.
Super topical reference you got there. People love Oak Ridge Boys jokes, and you're just firing them out already, straight out of the gates. I mean, first impressions. First impressions with Comic Patriot would be a great part just to start off.
I want to talk to you about something, Tony.
I bet.
I was looking on Twitter, and there have been some people making some art designs with Kill Tony.
Yeah.
It's been pretty neat, but there was one that caught my particular interest. It was an artist named Michael did the cover of the Kill Bill movie, but he put your face instead of Uma's.
Yeah.
And she was wearing that yellow jumpsuit, that iconic photo.
Yeah, you got it.
Yes, and I wanted to say...
It was an amazing Photoshop
Yeah,
job.
I wanted to say to you, if things don't work out in comedy, you maybe could be an Uma Thurman impersonator.
There you go. 0 for 2. Patriot is 0 for 2 for those of you keeping count during the World Series.
But another thing I read about that is, do you know that Bruce Lee also wore that yellow jumpsuit in his last film in 1973, The Game of Death?
There you go. Absolutely. That is a great fact.
And they have those for sale on the internet. I think you should do that for your costume this Thursday. Get a blonde wig and get that yellow jumpsuit.
What are you doing on Thursday?
You already got the shoes.
What are you doing on Thursday?
You got the body, man. You got like that vegan body from all the common stuff like that.
All right, that's not what a vegan is. You're really rushing into it this week. I don't know why you have to make these vegan jokes about meat sucking cum, because that doesn't go with that. It's not the same thing.
Yeah,
it's not the same thing.
because you have like that body, that AIDS cancer body.
I don't know why you do this. I don't know why you do this, Brian. I don't know what it is about this part of rubbing me the wrong way that gets you excited.
Well, that Bruce Lee was very, thin, and you would if you had that. I think he's right. Yeah, if you had like a wig on,
thin and dangerous,
Yeah.
just like Bruce Lee.
very sickly looking like a vegan.
All right, that's enough. You're the one that gets sick every 2 weeks.
Yeah, because I have to be around you so much.
All right, that didn't even make any sense. What are we doing here?
Have you Googled Elvira, speaking of Elvira, on lately to see if you would fuck her? Because I would still do it.
Elvira.
Have you? Anyone?
Sort of remember her. What is she up to
She
nowadays?
still has those big milky boobs, more makeup.
Yikes.
Still doable.
She was creepy then. Picture, what are you going to be for Halloween on Thursday?
I'm gonna do my same thing.
What?
I go out on the boulevard. I go out, about Jesus knows it. He knows how I go out there. I'll probably go out there from 4 to 7 or something when the trick or treat's happening. The kids they'll like seeing me, and I'll do some pictures and I'll go home.
Fuck yeah. All in a day's work. Take some pictures, go home.
Yeah.
No different with Halloween with you. Were you doing anything at nighttime? Any plans?
Maybe I'll go to Disneyland. I've been thinking I might want to check that out.
Think you might want to go to Disneyland on Thursday night.
Yeah. I'm real spontaneous. There's no telling where I might be going.
I don't know if you're that spontaneous. I think under the costume you're a pedophile. So you telling me that you want to go to Disneyland on Thursday night makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I do. I'd love it.
Because there's probably no kids trick-or-treating coming right to that door where you can just pull them in.
You got all those fresh feet, those little feetsies. Those fresh feetsies.
Oh, that's so disgusting.
I don't have the Patriot. I don't like the love.
Yeah. Do you think that it's harder for us to take you seriously with the beard on at all?
I don't know. I can't really see how I look. Do I look sexy?
Interesting thing about that beard, it's the exact same beard of the guy that had when I got robbed by gunpoint. He had the exact same model beard on it, a little white string. Yeah, it's a beard for wizards.
Oh,
Black wizards.
Did he really? He had a wizard beard.
Yeah, he had that exact same color, everything.
That is so creepy.
Yeah, because when I see it at Halloween stores, it brings back like a flashback.
Well, you know, the one thing that obviously our production value here on this show and a robber has in common is that they both only want to spend $7 for a fake beard. And so there you go. When it comes to what kind of hair and makeup quality we go to, it's to that of a street thug.
Yeah. So Iron Patriot sent me another song this week.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you think they let me come to the Playboy Mansion with this beard? For Halloween?
I don't think they would let you anywhere near the Playboy Mansion with or without the beard Patriot. I'm pretty sure they have at least any form of security whatsoever.
I'd rock it in the grotto.
You'd rust in the grotto.
Yeah. You'd electrocute everybody in the grotto. It wouldn't go well. So, for those of you that don't know, the Patriot was in an unsuccessful rock and roll band in the 80s in Texas. And every once in a while, he sends in a song to us. And it's an old song that was not ever a hit when he was in a band, but he's bringing it back as the Iron Patriot. So here's another song, a new song that he sent in this week. What's the name of it, Patriot? Send Me. Here we go. This is always something.
I like this thing.
Was there actually a line in there that said, in the shipyard where the guys are real hard?
No, the shipyard where the guys really work hard, where the boys really work hard.
You know, I've heard like three or four of these songs now from you, Patriot. I gotta say, you guys really would have killed if you ever played the Mos Eisley Cantina. I mean, you sound like those fucking...
Yeah.
Who played the... Do you know any of the words?
Yeah.
Do you know any of the words from the Mos Eisley song?
No, I don't know.
Can you just make it up on the spot right now? Improvise something for us?
Well, I'm not sure that. What you talking about?
I thought you were talking about putting them on the spot sometimes.
I thought you were talking about Star Wars.
No, yeah, that is. Yeah.
There's lyrics to that song?
Just to one of them there is. There's it might even be one of those weird extended parts. And it might not be the Mos Eisley Cantina. I think I'm thinking of Jabba's Palace. Yeah, the guy with the beard and the glasses, of course, immediately like, you got it, bro. Big point, saved it. Yeah, with that little shit. And then they torture that one blue chick that has like the horns coming out of her hair. This chick's just always like being whipped and being made to sing songs and stuff. Really sad story. You know anything more about the blue chick?
Yeah, we did.
I've gotten so good at knowing like who to ask facts to.
Right. See, I would have gone with the guy with the Star Wars shirt in the very back row. I think there's a guy that's he just likes the shirt.
Exactly. Real Star Wars fans wear fucking collared shirts with nice jackets and stuff. So they're successful. You decide whether you're going to be a Jedi or the dark side. You make a commitment. What side did you pick, bro? There's no such thing as double Jedi. Oh, total Jedi. Alright, cool. Adrian, if you had to say whether you're Sith or Jedi, what would you pick?
Neither.
You're a droid. Of course. The only one that can't pick. I love it. Well, you guys know why we're here. This is the wildly successful, another episode 22 of Kill Tony, where a lot of rising young comedians, young and old sometimes, come here. They sign up to do 60 seconds each. And I always have two of my funniest friends on as guests. This week will be no different. In no particular order, your guests tonight. You guys ready to get this thing kick-started or what? Kick-started. How about that? Yeah, we just raised $7 with that applause.
We lost it on the beard.
Yeah, exactly. We broke even. So your guest tonight, one of my funnier friends. We write together on The Burn, Comedy Central roast writer. We started together, figuring together for my pal Benji of Flalo, everybody. Hell yeah, here he is. And also the opener for Russell Peters, Steve Trevino. I think this guy's on the road. He just booked some huge college tour. One of my best friends. We're together for Jesus Trejo, everybody. Also here. Samuel from Sullivan is on CBS. Hi, Jesus. Welcome. How are you guys? I'm so happy to have you guys. Two of my funniest pals. They're kind of guys that I hang out with almost every single night, laugh with, and Jesus and Benji, two cold-blooded fucking killers.
Yeah.
Hey, Benji, you've been on the show before. Jesus, this is your first time.
Yeah, first time, dude.
What episode were you on, Benji?
I was on this show with Jeff Richards.
What episode, Patriot?
That was Kill Tony 6.
There you go.
Remember I did my rap song?
I love it.
I love the Iron Patriot.
Right?
I really like you, man.
Thank you. I've seen you on the Ice House Chronicle for the last couple of weeks. I've been enjoying it.
Okay. You didn't have to compliment me just because I complimented you.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
We got Jesus here. What do you know about Jesus?
Yeah, what was it like opening up for Russell Peters?
Fucking crazy. Yeah, I was like, oh shit,
What
this
was
is
the
real.
biggest venue you did with them?
Nokia Theater here in Los Angeles.
How many people is that?
7,500. Yeah, man, I was like, holy shit, my mom, 10th row, just clapping it up the whole time.
Oh, that's great.
Like,
Did you see her?
Yeah, oh, I could see her.
Was she like one of your focal points during your set?
Yeah, and then my dad's sleeping. You know what I mean?
Oh, really? Isn't that amazing how that works out?
It's crazy. Like, we were there. Like, I was so excited. My dad, like, after the show's all said and done, we're backstage, and my dad just kind of like, you know, hitting with his knuckles up against the beat. He's like, oh, this is a nice place. Like, oh, awesome, man.
I guess they got a pretty decent foundation over at the
Oh, the seats are amazing. What about these jokes? Fuck your jokes.
That's great.
Iron Patriot, man. What's up with the lights, man? Like you look at those lights and you feel like he's gonna whiten somebody's teeth at the mall. Just going towards it.
Yeah, the costume came from Norway, but the lights came from Belgium.
Wow.
All right.
Fuck yeah.
You tagged that shit, huh?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And when I got the light, I actually had to wire up the battery packs. I had to make several trips to Radio Shack. And I thought it was just coming ready to go, but it was just the light. And then then I had to twist the wire together and put those little plastic things twist them on there.
That's very Johnny Five of you.
Yeah, and so just like Robert Downey, I do a lot of work at home on my costume getting ready.
Downey soft, son.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, man. Another thing that I love that's happening right now with this introduction of the beard and the ventilation system here at the store is this like powerful wizard body of beard meetup going on right now. It's like floating in the wind. Pretty fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Do you have any wizardly thoughts for us? Like, have you smoked pot lately and had any of your deep thoughts?
Yes, nothing is outside you. What is within is without.
I don't get it. That's it? That's the end of it?
Yes.
It sounded like you were really getting something.
Listen, you're in a battle against your own mind, and that's the good news and the bad news.
I don't like these.
All right.
Yeah, all right. You're not smoking the right pot, Patriot. I don't know.
I feel like he's just reading us memes.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, we have a new soundboard by the way.
Thanks to hornblasters.com for updating us to an HD soundboard.
Heck yeah.
So we have a new, why don't you explain what we do?
Well, of course. Well, you guys know comedians all sign up to do 60 seconds to be able to perform, maybe get some of that punched up, maybe just get some direction of any kind, or just be talked to and get their stuff out there. But we always have them do 60 seconds, and they know that they've hit that 60-second mark when they're doing stand-up at the meow of the kitty, and it used to just be this little innocent meow. But with our new upgrade, oh my god, that's unbearable.
Is that Donald Duck in that motherfucker?
I sure would have loved to have had a audio rehearsal before this. Guess I just took your word for it that the updated cat was great.
Oh, we could go with this.
That's much better. That's much better. I don't need an angry look. That sounded like a skinny, angry cat.
All right, well, how about after if they go over the minute, they keep on going.
Oh, yeah, well, normally we have the West Hollywood Bear. What's the big,
Well, it's just a gayer bear.
That is
unbelievable. As fuck, right?
That is fucking perfect.
That's amazing. The other Roman shit mic'd up.
That is so great.
That'll make the person shit off stage.
What's the magic wand? I just want to see what the magic wand is.
Oh, that's
out of curiosity.
Just in case if a really hot girl comes up on stage.
It's adorable. Fuck yeah, man. So,
Is that what you hear in your head when you have a boner? Because I would automatically associate that sound with hot chicks.
Yeah, really?
I mean, it's a nice sound.
You're at Disneyland, you're hanging out.
It makes sense. I'm just saying.
That sound is like, remember those old school audiobooks when you gotta turn the page, you don't know how to read and shit? Just ring.
This isn't.
Yeah.
This is in my head. Why are you eating McDonald's, Red Van? He has a McDonald's cup right there.
It's our newest sponsor. No big deal.
Yeah, they upgraded the next song that we're going to hear once we start the show.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's because they're a new chicken sandwich.
And remember, it's new, spicy, bold, and delicious.
Yeah.
I don't believe you guys.
Oh, really?
I'm loving it.
You'll believe it. You'll believe the flavor once you taste this new chicken sandwich.
That squad is tied to McDonald's now? I don't buy it.
Well, you should buy it because it's only $2.99 for 36 chicken nuggets right now at your local McDonald's.
That'd be the final straw.
We weren't supposed to talk about it because we don't pay our guests, but McDonald's has been, we've been in cahoots.
Is that why you have one ethnic guy here? Because that's how every McDonald's commercial advertising.
It's in the contract.
It's in there.
That's why actually the Iron Patriot's wearing a beard, because we don't want to get in trouble from Marvel Corporation.
Yeah, we decided to go corporation to corporation. Since some of you, I don't know how many of you know the storyline here, but the Iron Patriot was in a movie, blah, 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 and now he bought this crazy suit to be the Iron Patriot, but we got a note from lawyers over at Marvel that they aren't too happy with us having the Iron Patriot, so
with the McDonald's sponsorship.
Now we're lawyered up.
Yeah.
McDonald's versus...
Aims to get more homes in this area. People wanted to break in last night.
That
Neighbor says they saw 3 burglars inside a club police. Alarm took Taylor to his house and got in the door himself. The power had been cut. She comes upstairs. Stay
ובנזקקוס על עושה
inside
אווירה
table is
של
long,
מסחרי
dumb,
השעות
6 years
המושב
old
שהוא
right
בשוק.
here.
So you never have to
Closet is a mess. Woke the
that
sturdy so some point Hillary.
I'm sure it's a couple of minutes.
Upstairs.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh, so.
While walking with his family and his home, feeling pictures from his shooting news yesterday on the afternoon. It's not clear if the man was targeted or if it was a random shooting. Last Thursday, while walking on Restream shot, sheriff's department's looking into whether the 2 shootings might be related. No arrests have been made in either case, and if you know anything about either one, the sheriff's department is asking you to keep a call. An LA County supervisor wants a federal investigation into a big block heist that crashed through the roof of a house.
It's Marvel in a battle of the Titans.
Yeah.
But then again, McDonald's might drop us after they hear this.
They might, yeah.
Anyway, fuck yeah. You guys ready to get this thing started? We have over 30 comedians that signed up for tonight's show to get the chance to do 60 seconds. So let's have some fun, shall we? It's always exciting and fun. Hey, Sarah Wineshank, everybody, starting it off. Lovely young lady. Exactly what we need.
What's up? Yeah? Everyone's like, yeah. Got a flu shot, guys. Got my flu shot from Rite Aid. Went to Rite Aid to get Q-tips and a Twix. Just Q-tips and a Twix. All I wanted. Left with the fucking flu shot. Waiting to see if I'm gonna develop latent autism. Not quite sure yet. You guys should have seen the dude that gave me this flu shot. This fool of my father time. He rang me up for the Twix and the Q-tips. And then, like, I freaked out. I was like, there's no way you're the same dude that's gonna inject me. He's like, oh no, I am. But I got a lollipop afterwards. That was tight. Knickknacks. I have a lot of things. Like, I'm afraid I'm gonna be a crazy old knickknack lady with a lot of shit. Like magnets on my fridge from places I've never been. I'm afraid of being that bitch. Like the one that likes fuchsia and makes hummingbird feeders. That's like my nightmare. Have a lot of cats. Really big scratch posts so they can play on them. But no front.
Is that one of them?
Wow. There you go, 1 minute.
The cat noise cut out her cat joke. Did you notice that?
Sure, we got cats on cats.
Cat City.
Cat City, bro.
Fuck yeah. That's fun. A flu shot, CBS, Twix, Q-tips.
You shouldn't get flu vaccines.
I know. Trust me.
So why'd you do it? How much was it?
I was like torn, and then I was like, fuck it. It was like an inner battle, and they asked me right on the spot, and I was like, fuck it, yeah. But then I looked up all the side effects afterward. And, like, I had already looked up the side effects before. But I don't want to get the flu. I always get the flu. So I was like, I'll take that risk.
When's the last time you got a flu shot?
Never. Well, I called my dad, and he was like, you should have ever.
Yeah, don't do flu.
Yeah.
Are you healthy? Why are you getting the flu? Don't listen to him. He drinks every night and eats McDonald's.
I mean, I don't know. I'm healthy, yeah. I just don't want to fuck with the flu. Like, I don't want to be out of my life for a week. So I thought, fuck it. Let me get, like, some weird disease from the side effects of the flu shot.
You don't want an excuse to sit home and watch awesome TV and fucking shit out 15 pounds and...
Yeah, I love the flu. The flu is you catch up with things the second you're healthy from the flu. It's like, no one can get me sick.
No, I don't want to fuck with the flu. But the side effects of the flu shot are worse than the actual flu.
Wait, what do you do to be healthy? That's what I want to know. Why
What do I do?
Are you doing yoga, hot yoga?
I mean, I've done hot yoga. I'm not like hitting the yoga lounge on reg.
I mean, as a young, cute girl in Los Angeles trying to make it, you gotta go at it every day. Yoga.
Do you work out? Do you work out?
Yeah,
Vegan food. How often?
I work out like 2 times a week. I don't work out enough. I work out when I can. Everyone. Yeah, I just don't like fucking with the other bitches in the yoga class. They're crazy.
Wow.
Like the Lululemon.
Can we get another Jaguar sound?
Why don't you like
There's a cat fighting. Downward facing angry kitty.
Why don't I like yogis?
Because you're like, I'm cuter than you, and I know you think you're cute because you have
By the way, I already like this. I don't like other girls in yoga more than anything else so far. I think now we're playing with fire.
Fuck these yoga cunts. Go.
Fuck you. Okay.
Yeah, what is it about them that you don't like?
I don't like that they have kombuchas that they bring. You know what that is? I don't like that. I don't appreciate the fact that their mat is more than what's in my bank account. I don't appreciate that they're around every day at 2 p.m. I don't appreciate the fact that their yoga pants are more expensive than my regular pants.
There you go. I think you're gonna make some money with one of those.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That was real. That was some real.
Yeah, that's real shit. That's
real.
Very passionate there at the end. That's awesome.
Take their shit seriously.
Yeah.
Like I can't take myself seriously enough. Get through on the classes. It's like the deep breathing. It's like this is so embarrassing.
What is embarrassing about deep breathing?
Because there's like one class, okay, I won't even fuck with it because it's like extra deep. It's like called
Extra deep.
Kundalini.
Might even blow a snot bubble deep. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That deep right there, where you snort when you laugh, right there. That's deep.
It's quieting, right?
So what are you dressing in? What are you wearing to yoga that you're feeling, you don't have any Lululemon? Huh?
I mean, I have nice pants, but they're not Lululemon. Like, I don't fuck with Lululemon because it's like played out, you know? Like, I'll lift the part, but not fully. I won't go full yoga too.
So you go into like dark alleys to buy your yoga pants.
No, not dark alleys. Yeah.
If you had an extended labia, you'd be more scared to go to yoga.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, there's plenty of hot girls in yoga, but there's some meaty women too.
Actually, I have a yoga nightmare story. It was at a goddess workshop that I got suckered into signing up for, and ever since then I stopped going to yoga.
What's a goddess workshop?
Oh, trust me, you don't want to know.
It sounds like something that I could make another interesting premise. What is that? What's a goddess
It's like
workshop?
all these crazy, like, older women, I would say, late 40s, early 50s that are having, like, freakouts in their Lululemons, and it's like a Friday night at 10 o'clock, and I got guilt-tripped into going to this, and I can't say no, and, it was $40, and I signed up, and I had to...
What is it? What are they doing to you?
I thought that we were going to do yoga at the yoga class goddess workshop, but when I arrived there, no one was doing any type of stretching at all, and I had to stare into another woman's eyes who was anorexic for like 5 minutes, and then hug her, and then she cried. So ever since then, I'm like, fuck yoga.
When do you become a goddess? I don't get the goddess.
I don't know. It's just like these women, they're like hate their lives and their husbands, or like whatever. They're like bitter about life, so they're like going to like, I didn't realize it was like this, you know?
I'll tell you this, if you work the I hate bitches angle, you'll get all the men on your side and some of the women.
It's true. They'll stand by your passion and your honesty.
Right.
It sounds like you really are coming from that place, so fucking rock it. Because the yoga things. How do they? How are they always there too? You know that with what are they doing? If you're doing this and you're able to do yoga too, what are they doing? Why are they always free? How do they do that?
Because they have rich husbands who just do yoga during
Yeah,
the day.
and they all
She resents
know
her. She's a fucking artist trying to grind during the day, and then she sees all these rich bitches at fucking yoga at 2 p.m. and she's like, fuck this.
Exactly. Yes. There you go. Princess Shank on Twitter. Sarah Wine Shank, everybody. Talking about the flu shot. Hashtag diamonds. /diamonds. That's fun. That's exciting. Flu shot. Yeah, I'm not into that. I got a physical a couple months ago, and they just started giving me shots. And it was too late by the time it happened. But they gave me some shots.
They're full of mercury and shit. That's why everyone has autism and all the vaccines.
What kind of shots do they give you at a physical? Like they're supposed to
Well,
take you for like
B12 vitamins.
They loaded it up. They gave me the fucking premium package.
They B12 you up. They shoot up some B12 to get your finger in there.
I think so. I think I got some good stuff. Got whatever the Writers Guild package is.
ball grab.
You know what? He didn't. It wasn't actually a grab. I really liked my new doctor, by the way.
Did it have a beginning, middle, and an end?
I'll tell you this. One time, I got a physical from a doctor, and he went for the ball grab, the turn your head and cough, and I didn't realize it until right afterwards. But he didn't have a glove on when he did it. He didn't have a glove on.
His hands are clean.
Yeah, they're clean, but put a glove on it, bro. Because if he doesn't have it's fine that he doesn't have a glove on. Like all of a sudden, I started thinking like probably like a girl would that doesn't use a condom with a guy or something. Like I'm like, it's all right this one time with me, but wait a second, that means he does that with all the guys. So like he has this bally hand, this hand of balls.
Was it in the morning or the afternoon?
I think I got a late shift on the ball grab.
And don't tell me how many pairs you got.
I had one where like when I knew the ball grab was coming because my dad told me about it, so I got a female doctor to do my physical.
You're so full of shit.
She had a teacher's assistant, like somebody shadowing her that did it for her. So I had a younger guy that was like my age grab my balls in front of her. It was worse.
I prefer that.
That's so great.
This kid was like my age. Like I was like 22. This was a while ago.
So you're like, yo, bro, nice balls.
Yeah.
I prefer a male touching my balls because I don't want it to be a girl and then I like boner in the doctor's office.
No, that's
right.
awesome.
And I don't want it to be a girl because I don't want a dumb girl doctor to misdiagnose my testicular cancer. You know what I'm saying? I need a fucking man.
You got an argument with
a big brain.
Ew, what's these veins? Ew, you got something.
I once had a female doctor, but she was very dykey, but she did inject my asshole. Like I had a hemorrhoid. And she
you had a hemorrhoid? What kind of lifestyle are you living, Ben?
I gotta, if I booze too much or if I don't take care, I get a hemorrhoid.
Yeah.
And she lied to me. She was like, all right, you're gonna feel a little pinch. Like, they're not gonna be like, I'm about to jam this syringe in your asshole because you can't see what's going on.
Did she put the rubber band on it, or what did you?
I can't see. It's all happening behind
Sounds
you.
like a-
And then once it's done, she's like, this is what I just did. And you're like, whoa.
What do you mean that's what I just did? Did she like suck it out and then show you something? Or
No, she just tells you afterwards what you did, but she doesn't want to be like, I'm about to stick a needle inside of your asshole.
You put a rubber.
I think this is its own podcast called Hemorrhoid Express with Red Band and Benji.
You'll get there, bro. You're stressed out.
It ain't happening.
Yeah, I had to put a rubber
I'm not
band
getting
on
a hemorrhoid.
that cut off the air to it.
Patriot, have you ever had a hemorrhoid?
I did, but I changed my diet and
I thought he said on my dick. I'm like, how the fuck?
That's what I heard.
Get it on there.
Eat lots of fiber. Eat the banana, some fiber. Try to change it up so you don't have to have those. I didn't have to do that rubber band thing. That would have been terrible. I used the preparation egg for a few days. Got rid of it. Changed my diet. It was cool.
There you go. All right, your next comedian, everybody. Put your hands together for Mario Ramone, everyone. Here he is.
Mario!
Oh, yeah. Coming from deep in the gullet. Oh, yeah, this is going to take a while. Dropped his jacket. Still coming. The music's out. He's still coming. Here he is, everybody. Mario Ramone.
Yo, what's up, y'all? How are you? I just moved to LA about 6 weeks ago, and my mom just actually came to visit me, and I had to take her out dancing. I hate taking my mother out dancing. She loves to do line dances, and she never wants to go to her age bracket of clubs. She always wants to go to my club. And dude, what do you call that line dance? Not the electric slide, but the wobble. But the only thing is, she's in an electric wheelchair. She's fucking people's toes up. Like my mom, she loves to drink and do line dances and things, and she does it like she makes her wheelchair go really fast, makes her head, and like she's like fucking people's toes, like seriously. And then she likes to fight too. You ever seen the drunk who likes to fight? Like she'll pull up, she'll be like, "What did you say?" I'm like, "Mom, they're gonna push your ass down." Actually, she's downstairs waiting on me. I know she can hear me. We didn't have an elevator up here. She was like, "I want to go," but But that's it.
Wow, you nailed it in a minute.
I nailed it in a minute.
Holy moly. Is that true? Is your mom really here downstairs in an electric
She's
wheelchair?
waiting on me.
Really?
Yeah, I wish we got an elevator so she could see the
She's
show.
really downstairs right
She's
now?
downstairs.
Wow. That's amazing. That's hilarious. Okay. Okay.
You have so many things you want to talk about.
Did she really want to go dancing with you? Was that a thing?
Oh, yeah, she goes dancing.
In a wheelchair.
In an electric wheelchair.
Right. Don't call her Miguel.
All right. What did he say?
You are a happy guy.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm from Atlanta.
Atlanta.
It's you.
Heck yeah.
It's really cool to call it Hotlanta.
What happened?
It's all happening, man.
I know.
Well, that's cool. Was it tough picking up your mom from the airport, seeing how she's in a wheelchair?
No. I mean, they have assistants at the airport.
Right. Yeah. Tip the guy who
Of course, I always do.
Nice. What'd you tip him?
A couple $1 bills.
Well, yeah. They give them like 4 or 5 singles. I'm sweating like Biggie and Bobby.
I don't believe you.
I'm so damn nervous. Like, I'm not nervous, I'm just hot. You know?
That was hilarious, man. I'm curious, is that the first time your mom approached you about going dancing?
No, she's always on that.
What was that first time? I'm curious, just like that.
Well, people were actually concerned because she was in her wheelchair and she had her cortisone shot that time in her knee, so she got up and started doing it like that. They were like, okay.
So she can kind of move, but she's okay.
Has anyone ever tried to inappropriately grind your mother on the dance floor?
No, she's the grinder. Actually, she'll whip up on you and grind you. She's like, hey, and she makes it bounce. The wheelchair, yeah.
She has hydraulics in her wheelchair?
Yeah. And we decorated it for her. I mean,
that's cute.
It's all great. I love what you're doing with this whole thing. It's absolutely right. That is some funny shit. I would cross electric slide and electric wheelchair. I would make that connection instead of saying the whole, what did they say, Waldo or Waldorf? What was? You talked about a dance earlier on. You guys
were called the wobble.
Yeah, well, you're saying something there that it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like we don't even know what that is.
Does anybody know what the wobble is?
No, it's the one guy, right? What nationality are you? Korean and black.
Instead of the electric slide, she does the electric wheel.
Right, maybe like that. And I also love you talking about how sometimes she'll get cortisone shots, and I would set that up by saying something like, she does one dance move we call the miracle, where that she gets her cortisone shots, and then all of a sudden she gets to the middle of the dance floor and just stands up, and everybody goes crazy. You know what I mean? Like you call it the miracle. And,
this is an awesome weekend at Bernie. You know what I mean?
Right? Yeah.
But that's cool.
That's great.
I think it's cool that you're talking like something real. You know what I mean? I talk a lot about my parents and my act, and I think that's cool. You know what I mean?
She's downstairs cursing me out. Every time I get finished, she always says you fucker. She does. She's like,
I love your energy in the way. You have so much fun, Mario.
Yeah, like this fun.
Why'd you move to LA to pursue comedy?
Comedy and acting.
How long have you been here?
6 weeks.
6 weeks. Wow. From Georgia, 6 weeks. Was your mom out here before you guys came together?
No, she just came to visit.
Wow.
She was like, I know there's some nice clubs in LA.
Wow, that's so funny.
Did you do comedy at the Punchline in Georgia?
I did. Punchline, Uptown Comedy, Laugh Factory.
That's a great club. One of the best clubs in
is the comic strip. What did you say?
Punchline.
Right, Punchline. I just want to make sure that listeners
you have to slaughter like some innocent virgin animal and they walk over and they let nobody in Punchline. No. Like you have to know something. You have to know him. Jesus, this is some good shit here.
You didn't have Jesus in Georgia, did you?
Not in Georgia. Well, it's really crazy. I know it's the Bible Belt and everything, but you will see anything goes in Georgia. I mean, Nini's from there, from the Housewives of Atlanta. Anybody knows that?
No. I think you're the only one watching that, pal.
I didn't say I was watching it. I know about it.
Hell yeah. So have you, since you've been here 6 weeks, you've checked out like the West Hollywood area and all that, you know?
Yeah, I did a lot of comedy clubs. I did John London. That was my best for me. And this one.
Right.
This one's pretty fun.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, who else gets to perform literally in front of Jesus and all you guys? Right?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Fantastic. Mario Ramon, everybody. There you go. Mario's brand new to LA. Be very happy. Don't lose that excitement. Don't let this place steal your soul.
We're gonna see him in a few years, and he's gonna be so dark.
Oh, I know. Don't let it. Remember who you are today. Remember that guy that was giggling at himself who was alive, because this city will rip that from your spinal cord. And I remember people telling me that, you know, a few weeks in or whatever, and they're like, yeah, that is, and it's true.
You were always kind of dark, though. When I first met you, you were like tough from the get-go. You were even tougher when you first started.
It's true.
Yeah, shit.
I was wide-eyed when I first started.
But I have confidence, though. I knew I wasn't going to quit. I knew I was in it. I knew I was going to learn some shit.
Tony was like a week into comedy treating people like shit. It was pretty funny.
It worked out. Thank you.
It did work out.
It's true.
Yeah, hey Tony, why do they call you the Golden Boy?
Actually, it's the Golden Pony. And, you know, a lot of people ask me that question, and here he is, Benji Aflalo, to tell you.
I was one of the original people to call him the Golden Pony. You see, years ago, maybe 5 years ago or so, we used to play Risk in the green room over here, me and all my nerdy comedian friends.
But I'm not a nerdy comedian.
He's not a nerd, but he'd be here sort of hanging out while we were playing, doing his own little thing, writing, drinking coffee, getting shit done. And if you play Risk, you'll know that there's a piece on the Risk table that's a golden horse that you use as a marker that isn't really relevant to one person. And then we'd say, Tony, do you want to play? And Tony would be like, no, I'm writing jokes. I'm not a nerd loser like you guys. No, thank you. I don't want to play Risk. And then so we would say, Tony's the Golden Pony, which is really nobody's piece on the Risk table. And that's where it came from. And at first he hated the nickname Golden Pony. And then it eventually stuck.
Yeah.
That's how nicknames are.
There it is. The official Golden Ponies. Oh, wow. There's a little dirty horse there. Yeah.
These shits are selling like hotcakes, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, they sure are. And by selling like hotcakes, I mean, who's buying those things anymore, right?
Who buys hotcakes?
Why is that? How did that ever become a thing? Hotcakes.
Selling like hot. Well, I think a hotcake needs to be sold quickly. Otherwise, it's not hot anymore. That would be my guess.
Very good. The fattest guy in the just applauded. He's
J-Mac.
heck yeah, J-Mac just applauded, giving the word hotcakes its own applause break. Okay, let's pick another name.
You guys have pancake bowls from Denny's?
No, that sounds disgusting.
One of the places I refuse
Why
to
do you
eat
eat
at is
garbage?
Denny's. I won't even eat their oatmeal.
Stop eating garbage, Red Man.
You'll feel really good.
Yeah, just try it for a week.
Just keep rising cum, guys.
There's not cum involved. I don't know why you do that. I don't know. All right, your next comedian, everybody, a regular around here. Put your hands together for the very funny Lil Bro, everyone. Powerful Lil Bro.
Just a quick thought, you know, since they have the weed dispensaries, you think they'll ever have a cocaine dispensary? Can't wait for that shit to come out. I got my card. Hey, I just moved out here to LA. I really did. I just don't have enough money to get back home. So I'm staying. Like, I hate talking to people back home because they ask those same two, like, how are you doing and why haven't you made it home? You ain't made it yet. And I'm like, send me a plane ticket so I can come home and tell you all about it. Like, I'm eventually go back home because I got to pay my child support. I hope they take checks. Because I'd rather go to jail for writing a hot check than not paying my child support. I'm paying all at one time. Because the only reason why, you know, because I'm like, bitch, you want it all at one time? Because I am a cancer survivor. My ex-wife is a cancer, and that bitch was trying to kill me. And then she filed child support. That's it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
yeah, man. Lil Bro, one of my good buddies. How long you been out here now, Lil Bro?
Since March, so.
Since March. Where are we at? 6 months. There you go. Fuck yeah. I made friends with you. I really want to thank you for during the holiday season dressing up like a candy corn. First of all, that's adorable. Adorable. The seasonal Lil Bro.
Has little Thanksgiving pants on.
Yeah, oh my god, yeah. Totally. Did those come with a baster hanging out of the pocket?
Butternut squad.
Fuck yeah. Oh my god, where do you even find a sweater like that? Do you have to go to the Halloween costume store?
I got the sweater for Christmas.
Whichever relative that was hates you. You can tell the relative that hates you the most by whoever buy you that sweater.
But you know what's so bad? I didn't get anything else. That's why I kept it. I'm proud of this sweater. Like, fuck, it's the only shit I got.
Oh my god, that's so funny. If I wasn't trapped back here, I would have ran away like a black guy on that one. And that would have been a runaway, but I'm like so stuck in this corner. God, I could really talk about that shirt for like 20 more minutes. I know there's more there. I really want to thank you for ironing your pants with a wrinkle machine tonight. I've never seen cargo sweatpants before, but that's pretty impressive. You're whopping,
Tony. All right, you win, man. You win.
Got the cut.
Lil Bro is also a participant in many of what we would call a bagging section that just takes place organically around this comedy club in many hours of the night. The back parking lot. Yeah, this place is always crazy, and
Jesus too.
Oh yeah, Jesus is always in it. Absolutely. Jesus is extra diabolical when we're all in groups making fun of what we look like and each other, because he's actually a very physical comedian. So his jokes will always end up with him doing like, it's hard to describe, but and it's always something more powerful than, like, sometimes an act out can just crush what only words can do.
You notice he also has an orange watch matching the rest of the
It's down.
Hey,
I gift too.
Hell yeah. Did you get that orange watch when you did comedy in a construction zone before, or all right.
It looks like a children's watch.
Oh no, it's a gift.
It's a gift.
The Copy Montel.
You get the worst gifts ever, by the way. Whoever's buying you these things hates you and is just buying them off of Halloween clearance racks.
I didn't even know they still made cargo pants. So was that a gift from like 1998?
No, man.
Yeah, like what do you keep in those big pockets? A better pair of pants?
God damn.
Oh shit, here comes the hat. Yeah! Boom. God,
I'm trying to hide my face, man. You're killing me.
Let me say something.
You should have hid the outfit. The face is fine.
Montel Williams.
Hey, you said
This is how we do it.
you came a month, you didn't have the money to get home. So are you on an extended vacation that turned into a comedy career?
There's this guy named Mark.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I like it.
Hey, by the way, Patriot, your beard would go great with that outfit he's wearing. Lil Bro, you are hilarious. You always are. It's always so much fun to have you and chat with you. Thanks for dressing like that.
Having me every time.
You really let me shine and do what I do best, like dressing like a, like an I don't know what. He's at Lil Bro on Twitter. It's very hard to spell, but he's so funny. I'll spell it out for you. At LILBROUGH. He spells bro with 3 silent letters at the end.
Lil Bro.
Because he loves his fans. And, Lil Bro.
You know, I suggested to him a few weeks ago that he change his name to No Bro, because there's already plenty of littles. You know, the Little Rain, Little John. Do you think there's too many littles? You know, the Little Romeo, Little Lester, Little Troy, all the...
The thing is this, he couldn't be Big Bro because he clearly abandons children.
There you go.
Oh.
There you go. No doubt about it. By the way, abandoning children to abandoning mothers in wheelchairs. Mario Ramon LA was Mario Ramon's Twitter handle, by the way. I forgot to get that out earlier. That's at Mario Ramon LA if you want to send him a tweet, you listeners out there. that aren't here live with us, right? There was. Was that what that finger up was about? Was that thing originally? Oh, okay. Forget it, Mario. Forget it. All right.
That's weird. A friendly black guy who goes to church? Never heard of that. Sarcasm.
Usually it's just for
All friendly black guys go to church. Just use them.
Heck yeah. Mario's only been here a few weeks. Do you guys remember what your first comedy sets were like?
I ran away.
What were you talking about? Anything terrible?
Yeah, oh man, I fucking bombed hard.
I remember making fun of you, didn't I?
Yeah, when I first started coming around,
we're like best friends now, but I used to really.
I left damn near in tears one night because I had this this Mexican belt, and you said it looked like a WWE belt. Because they had the big Mexican belt buckle. I'm like,
it was like made of Adobe or something.
Yeah, Adobe or some shit. Like Rey Mysterio, like he just went in on me. And I went in the car and I took the fucking belt off before I drove home. I'm like, I don't even want to be wearing this shit. And we ended up being good friends after that shit.
Oh, that is so fucking awesome.
I remember that shit.
Wow.
I'm gonna bring that belt around again. Have you signed it, motherfucker?
I just picture it right, exactly. I just picture it like the belt sitting on your passenger seat and you're driving home there like a red light.
The trunk. I popped the trunk and put that shit away, rolled it up nice.
Put it where like the spare tire is. Just I don't know what to see you again, belt.
Yeah, I remember that first set though, man. I fucking bombed hard, man. I was talking about how my dad set me up on a blind date, and my dad was trying to do it was a physical joke. So it was like my dad set me up on a blind date, and he told me that her waist was like this, and when I got there, it's like her waist was elbow to elbow. Fucking same response. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It was just, and I'm thinking in my head like I'm gonna kill him with this shit. They gotta see the hands just right. I even leaned in a little bit so they can see it.
One of the first times I went up actually sang like Beatles covers, and then in between I would tell really awful one-liner jokes. And
Can you give us an example of one of the awful one-liner jokes? Like, I love the bad stuff.
Oh, it was right when Sierra Mist was coming out, and I was like, Sierra Mist? That sounds like a lesbian porn. See, exactly. It just sounded awful.
I love how bad
Did Sierra Mist sound like a dyke porn star, Sierra Mist? No? Well, that was the joke, and it didn't work. And I was trying to be cool and artsy and singing songs and telling one-liners, so I was like wearing like a cool hat and sunglasses. And then I was so devastated afterwards that I did something similar. I actually threw the hat away, and I stopped singing for people.
You put that in a trash can, like you put to rest that character one day.
Yes, and imagine as bad as that joke is, in between like "You've Gotta Hide Your Love Away" by the Beatles. It was just like the worst thing you could put people through. That was what I was trying to do.
That hat you threw away. Wait a second. What was the one little bro was wearing? Was that a beige?
He found it.
Anyway, let's keep this fun train moving along. This is so fun. Your next comedian goes by the name of Eric Carter. Oh shit.
Eric Carter.
The Mississippi assassin. Giddy up.
Sorry for this song.
Now what the hell happened to the Oak Ridge boys? Oh man, I really have a hopes up coming out the Vidalia, and I came up with some queer shit. And speaking of queers, I got the Hollywood today from Orange County, and the first two things I see are two broads kissing and some of those Jews with the hats and sideburns. And me being the entrepreneur that I am, I'm going to open me up a bar on Sunset and call it Dykes and Kites. Oh. I was feeling jungle fever the other day. I've dated a lot of black girls, so I went to blackpeoplemeet.com. But instead of meeting black girls, I got my identity stolen. I gave a second shot with J-Date, but I gave up on them because they didn't offer a free trial.
Okay. Oh, all right. Give it up for the Ku Klux comedy of Eric Carter, everybody. Fuck yeah. You are one white hood away from being huge in very small circles in the South. I mean, holy shit.
Hold on.
I I've seen you a couple.
Tommy just called. He said he's passed.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
It must have been that last joke, but my joke.
What?
The J-Day joke.
We put the name up right now, goddamn shit. God damn.
I love what you do, bro.
I talked to you earlier. You're from Alaska, aren't you?
I'm from Los Angeles.
Los Angeles, never mind.
Beverly Hills and Alaska are so close, yet so far.
That's great, dude. The whole southern accent, the racism, I think it works. That's what we want to see, right?
I mean, ask them. I'm just picking.
Like, I'm Jewish and I wasn't offended by that. Are there any dykes here? Any dykes?
Whoa, okay.
No?
How about queers? What else was in that? You said black girls, but then you said identity stolen. That's not even a black girl
Make
thing.
me break a sweat.
Black girls don't do that.
Well,
that's like a totally incorrect stereotype, right?
black girls steal. They can steal.
Well, they don't steal identity.
Right, I see. Oh, he's right.
I mean, like drinks at a nightclub or something. I don't know. Any black women here? Okay. Now you made me racist. Your racism is rubbing off on me. It's so powerful. All of a sudden, I'm like fighting my hand from the. Wait a second. No. Eric, like, are some of those your real thoughts? Like, you don't have any hatred.
No, that's just for shits and giggles.
I think it's more for shits than giggles.
Do you have a burning cross emoji somewhere in your family? He sends a racist stuff to his white southern friends with burning cross emojis and nooses and shit. Little mini nooses, no?
Have you ever known anybody that was in the Klan?
No, actually, this is actually a true story.
How long have you been here from Mississippi? So that everybody
I've been
else.
from 2 months.
Have you met Jews?
Yes, Jews are the ones that got me into comedy.
Of course. Of course. What Jews got you into comedy?
It was Rich Aronovich, Robert Wiseman, that masturbator from last week. It was at Oakland. But y'all two remember, y'all wasn't here. And some other Jewish guys are in Hermosa Beach.
Are you happy doing comedy in LA, or do you find that maybe your southern brand of racism would maybe not? Because I've done a lot of racist stuff, and I find people aren't into it here. Like, are you cool with that?
No, man, I just gave it a shot. I mean, it's for shits and giggles, and to be honest with you, true story, my family's fought the Klan for 2 generations.
Oh, they fought the Klan?
Yeah, my dad and my grandfather have. No, my grandfather was a supervisor, first to hire African Americans on the staff, and one of them now is running the county.
Did they fight the Klan by offering them lemonade and banana bread?
No.
Yeah, how did they fight the Klan?
Well, my great-grandfather, I'm a 6th generation Mississippi.
All white sheets in the town or something?
No, well, my great-grandfather was raising a black girl, and she's still alive to this day. She lives back in Mississippi, and he was a man of public office. He was a supervisor. So
of what? What was he the supervisor of?
The supervisor of Forest County, like doing the roads and all that.
Right.
County supervisor, thank you. And 6 Klansmen, I heard this from the black lady herself, a very sweet lady, showed up to my great-grandfather's doorstep and told her, hand over the child. And the reason they didn't kill him, because he was out of public office, came from a big family. And my great-grandfather took the stand, got the gun out, saying, if I catch you on my property, catch you near this girl, you're dead.
Why was your family raising a young black girl in Mississippi?
I mean, I don't know the full story. Polio was high at the time.
What?
Okay, let's all be honest. She wasn't a slave, was she? He's trying to look like a philanthropist, and he just comes from a long line of slave owners. We took black people, laying people. Nobody hates you. I love you, even though from the other day. I praise you. I think what you're doing is funny.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Tonight was an extra racist set, though. I mean, you came right out of the gates with queers. I saw poor Mario Ramon almost curl into a ball up there when you said queers like that. So disappointed. I heard his mom cussing from the front patio. Anyway, you just gotta be careful when you throw around words. You know what I mean? Like hikes.
It wasn't out of hatred. I'm sorry.
It's a fine line, but I mean, hey, it depends on what you want to do. You could be the fucking Larry the hate guy.
I think think it's funny, but you will get in trouble and you will have people who judge you and really think that you're. And also, I've done a lot of racist stuff, and I've got to tiptoe around every racist joke to make sure it doesn't come across hateful. Sometimes it does. Sometimes actual racist people like your jokes, and then you're like, no, these jokes are not.
But can I make one thing clear? Literally, there was nothing hatred behind that. I was all just trying to show there's something there, please. Thank you. I needed that from Georgia.
Heck yeah. There you go. You guys are, you can have your own little Confederate Union. There you go, Eric Carter, everybody. I call me. It's like the second or third time he's been on the show. He's fresh off the Mississippi Road. Always fun. It's exciting. We're meeting some fun, interesting. Everybody's so different. I mean, definitely some differences between Eric Carter and Keith Soul, everybody. Here he is.
Oh, hey. I feel like this would be the audition of whether or not you make it to heaven or hell or not. Like, in the corner, like, he's in. Halloween time. A kid came to my house this weekend, and he had the scariest costume of all. He was dressed as an online bank account. I got scared and shit, because no one likes checking them. That's the scariest moment. As soon as you press OK, you're like, overdraft. That's funny. You guys are just rich. That's why it's not funny. You're like, I love looking at it. It's my favorite part of the day. I realize, like, we need to get rid of nice people. Nice people are horrible. Like, I don't mean nice people like, oh, someone brought cookies for today's podcast. I mean nice people like, I'm not going to tell you have a booger on your nose. Nice because I don't want to embarrass you. Like, we need more assholes, right? Like, Jesus Christ was a real life asshole. You know what I mean? Like, who goes in and is like, yo, y'all are going to believe in me. Then I'm going to die and come back, right? Like, who says that? Jesus does. There you go. That was for you.
Started with Jesus, ended with Jesus. So resurrection of Jesus jokes at some point during that. Some could say a callback. Fuck yeah. Alright. Hell yeah. So,
I dig it.
It is sort of like an audition for heaven or hell, right? Jesus is in one corner, and the Iron Patriot. You're either going to end up one way or the other. All right.
I really like the bank statement one. You know, the overdraft charges and stuff. You could even probably say, you saw different other ideas like that. Like whatever, fucking a cell phone contract, or just shit like that. You could actually add other shit to that.
Maybe you never want to get AIDS tested. You never want to get your bank statement. I actually said that to my dad once. I don't like checking my bank account either. I'm not like poor, but like it still makes me nervous. And he like shamed me for it. He was like, I check my bank account every day. You know what I mean?
Wow.
But that's because he has expenses and he has to make sure like I'm not getting ripped off by this person or this account adds up with that one. When I told him I'm scared, he was like, you better check your shit every day and make sure. I don't, but I always check it and I look at everything like a crazy person and I make sure everything I get charged for is cool.
Brings back, like, I don't want to see what I bought.
How much money do you have in your bank account?
Right now, just enough to pay rent.
So it's just scary, pure scary.
Yeah.
Because I would check my bank account more when I had less money, just because for that very reason where it's like, is shit about to get super real.
Right.
Whereas now I'm just more like, is shit about to get like almost super real.
Yeah, I'm always very weird about that. Like sometimes I want to, I don't know. Sometimes you just don't know. It's very, that is a whole thing. Sometimes I want a receipt, sometimes I don't, like the ATM or whatever. Or even when I'm just making deposits at the bank. Like sometimes I want to feel really good about things, or I just don't want to know what I spent. Because I remember the last time, and I know I didn't buy anything big, so if I look at my account, it's a lot less. That means I'm just daily fucking being disgusting. Which I am. I eat a lot of sushi.
The worst is the statements now have like shit like, oh, you spent last month you spent $5,000 on just parking.
Right.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah.
when I make a deposit, I don't even ask for a receipt. I know they can see the balance, but like, don't give me the receipt. Like I don't know if you can see my fucking account on the other end, but just in case, because when they rip the receipt, they look at that shit, man. I was like, hey, don't look at it.
I always wonder what they get to see.
It's embarrassing.
I always wonder if like, yeah, you put in 200, but you only have 100 when you put it in.
Right. And then a week from now, you get another 100. Fuck.
You know, I go to like a more boutique bank now, and they don't fuck with me as much. I'm serious. Like Bank of America, Wells Fargo, Citibank have all fucked me over with shady fees, and now I just go to like a kind of smaller bank.
What's the bank?
I go to City National. Oh, there's only like I don't know.
What's your routing number?
Point is like I don't deal with any shady stuff. There's always like at least one person there who actually knows you, and you can talk to them when things go wrong.
Yeah, that's all
Whereas
good.
Citibank,
That's all good until every single ATM in the world is getting charged because there's no of your bank ATMs anywhere.
That does suck. That does
That's
suck.
how they make up for all these extra charges.
Nothing pisses me off more when like those banks take your money and you know it's not fucking fair. There's just nothing you can do about it. These banks, I'd rather spend the $5 here and there to use an ATM than to like one time B of A just closed my account because they saw there was shady activity. And I was like, oh yeah, those weren't my charges. Thank you for cutting my account, like shutting it down. They're like, here, we're giving you your money back. And then 2 months later, they're like, we reviewed everything and actually there's no proof you didn't do this. And then they took the money back again. So I'm like, you guys were the ones who knew that my bank account was compromised, and now you're saying it wasn't. And that was like my final solution. Now with a small business.
It's like when they close your account, when like when you fly to a different state, you use it and they close you off. It's like they can't believe that you're in another state with the amount of money that you have. It's like, really, you shouldn't be in fucking Tennessee with $300. Like, we're gonna close this shit down. Stay in California, fucker. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Thanks. Do you have the blue ATM card, the blue Chase card? Who are you with?
Whoa. Get out of there.
Son, I don't trust that at all.
Florida.
Son, no trust.
Spending all your money on bath salts and crocodile, dude.
Yeah, dude, that credit card's what's holding you back. You gotta get a fucking California debit card. Go with Chase. It's run out of Chicago. They're powerful.
We opened a Chase account the same day. Remember when we got the cards in the mail? We were all excited at fucking Saddle Ranch buying quesadillas.
That's right. We were. We really did.
Yeah, we're excited, man.
Jesus and I both went from completely broke as fuck to having a little bit of money at the exact same time.
And we bought quesadillas with the fucking first transaction on the card. Remember?
Right?
A steak. Yeah, we bought the steak.
I like
feeling all guilty and shit. Like,
yeah, I do. I remember feeling guilty, even though like I had it and everything.
Right.
It just, God, dude, this comedy shit's no bullshit.
Spend your money till you're broke. That's what I said. Just live.
I'm with you on that
one. Or it won't. You're not gonna end up poor because you spent more money on dinner. You're just not. You're gonna end up poor.
I'm totally a believer in pay whatever it takes to eat whatever you want, and then you'll be able to make the money that you need to make because you enjoyed that meal so much. Right. I believe in that whole fucking. And some people are like, "You're a moron. Eat this peanut butter and jelly sandwich and go to your minimum wage job." And it's like, no, that's the backwards theory of it.
Yeah, you eat poor people food, you'll be poor. Your body's like, oh, we're poor. It's the brain we're poor, not to figure it out.
There you go.
If you eat rich people food, your body will be like, oh, we're rich. Cool, let's try this. Let's try this out.
I totally fucking. Does anybody else believe in that?
Yeah. Let's all go out for steaks right now, then. Come on.
Fuck yeah. All right.
Let me say, that part of the joke you're talking about, the booger on the nose. I was, a couple weeks ago, I was around someone on a job that had severe halitosis. Now, what do you do in that situation? Because that's a hard thing to tell someone. But their future interactions with people are going to be very bad if you don't tell them. What about you, Jesus? Would you tell that guy he had a problem?
Kill Tony the board game.
Yeah, it's hard. I was thinking I should, but just, what about you? Would you accept the challenge?
Who are you hanging out with that had halitosis this bad?
It was on the set of Parks and Recreation. I don't want to say his name.
You don't say that they're halitosis. They know their breath is bad.
No, he didn't know. Two separate times. He did not. He was not aware of it.
Of bad breath. That's like hitting someone with eczema lotion. It's like, look, I got a problem. I know.
I didn't know.
He wasn't aware of it. I mean, I don't think
some good ass last night.
Are you saying?
It's just
Oh, that's so funny.
you gotta go to the dentist, so they gotta bring back your gum surgery. It's not gonna, no matter how much flossing or whatever you do, it's not gonna get good until you go to the dentist.
Oh my God, Adrian, shut up. Hold on a second. This halitosis conversation, like, where is this even coming from right now?
He said, put it on the nose. He said, some little bit of blood you talk, you're talking about, you know, big comedians in your city. These people will do anything, including lining up inside of your house.
I love it. Keith, thank you so much. You're not on Twitter, Keith? Too good for Twitter? You also worked at the La Jolla Comedy Store, is that right? Oh, that's how I know you. Jesus. Yours. And you've been going back and forth from LA and San Diego doing comedy? For how long?
Oh, this is so funny.
I forgot about you. That was fun, right? A lot of San Diego comedians. I've seen it in San Diego. Yeah. After LA, New York, Chicago, I would be surprised that San Diego has the most comics. Well, I probably go to Oh, yeah, San Diego. But San Diego's up there surprising, I guess. Seattle is amazing.
Oh, fuck, is that fucking hilarious. Oh, fuck, is that funny.
Get into show business, Keith. Get on Twitter. You're not in San Diego anymore.
Oh, that is so fucking funny.
That's
exactly how I am. That's exactly how I am. No. Oh, fuck. I look just like that.
Hey, Jamie. What's up? How's it going? I have a lot. That was nice. Tattoos, like stupid ones. Like the very first one I got my favorite band's logo tattooed on my back the day I turned 18. And I was so excited. I was like, never gonna regret this ever. And my boyfriend at the time was sitting by me like, oh, baby, you look so hot. Can't wait to take you out to the country and finger you a little too roughly because I don't know any better. Well, man. Now I'm 31. I know exactly how I like to be fingered with a dick. I have a Foo Fighters tattoo on my back. So that's where I'm at, you guys. That's where I am. I also have this on my arm, Veritas. It means truth. And I was at a bar one time, a guy came up to me and was like, hey, do you have the word fajitas tattooed on your arm? Yeah, because I love fajitas. I don't like to speak when I order those, so I just got to be all like, chicken, you know? Not a... Here we go.
Hilarious. Where are you from? Where'd you come from?
Oklahoma. You shamed me when I first moved here.
How long ago was that?
2 years ago.
I was hosting it.
Yeah, you're hosting it.
He's a TV star now, so that's all close.
So good. So I should be happy about that.
Yep.
And not...
Benji, you burn a lot of people hosting too, right?
You burned me too, but not as hard as he did.
What did I say? Do you remember?
It was just perfect because it was like a room, and I was like an asshole, and I did like a new bit that like I was working out, and they hated me. And then you just walked up and you just said, that's just what we call had to be there comedy. The whole room, like the biggest laugh of the night. And I just slowly, I made myself stay there for like 10 minutes.
Right.
What did I do? I don't know, you just kind of...
I like you. I think you're funny. Yeah, this is very fun. You weren't like this that night that I made fun of you.
No, I was awful. I mean, I bombed and I felt it already. So,
I've never
good on you. What?
I've never shamed you.
No, I like it. You haven't shamed me, Benji. You just said stuff about women's vaginas. You know, like every time a woman goes up, they're like, feminine energy, you know? You guys ever heard that? Like,
I like
listen to her vagina as she walks up. You can hear it. You're like,
I like looking at girls, the whole thing, being close to them. I can't help but call myself out on it.
That's cool. It's just a weird sort of, because I don't think of myself like I'm a woman comedian. You're like, oh, it's my vagina.
You're a cute girl. You're a full-blown girl.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Full-blown girl.
Full-blown.
I got
She
there.
broke out in there.
Armenian, right?
Yes, I'm Armenian.
Why is it Armenian in Oklahoma?
I don't know. My mom moved me there. I'm from Massachusetts. That's where I was born. So we moved there. I was like the only one. I told my friend I was Armenian when I met her, and she goes, "Shut up. That's not a thing." I swear to God, that was the first thing one of my.
Yeah, I didn't know about Armenians when I very first moved here.
Yeah, they don't have them in Ohio.
Yeah,
they don't.
I mean, I basically was white, and then I moved here, and everybody was like, "Oh," like weirdly
because
racist
of your
to me.
last
And I'm
name.
like, yes, finally not white.
You
God.
super white Armenian. Are both your parents Armenian?
Yes.
Armenians were raped by the British, am I right? And that's why a lot of them are light-skinned. Yeah, they were weren't they like colonized by... There's like a lot of light-skinned Armenians with like blue eyes and shit.
Yeah, I mean, they're just...
The Brits got up in it, I'm pretty sure.
Well, I'm sure they got up in everything, right? I mean, that's the story of the Brits.
I love Armenian people. They're hardworking. They're smart. There's a lot of successful Armenians.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
I'm a big fan. System of a Down, Andre Agassi, Zanku,
Cher.
There's other ones too.
Yeah, there's
The Kardashians.
Alright, we should just stop this.
Yeah, we should.
What's next on the big? What's next? Cab drivers on the.
I know. I have a property management or real estate management background, so I know the best AC guys are Armenians, the best electricians. They're hardworking people.
The best lead singers of System of a Down
Yes.
are Armenian.
All of System of a Down is Armenian. They all went to like an Armenian Glendale. There's like an Armenian high school.
Chavo Armenian?
Yeah.
Guy named Chavo Armenian.
Love Armenians.
Do you remember in Ohio when we first started getting Mexicans? There was that. Like we had one Mexicans where I lived, and then we started getting a couple, and everyone was like scared.
Oh yeah, we had no idea what the fuck they were. People, man. It was like you would have thought an alien landed in Ohio, and people were like, "That's Pablo. He's all right."
So weird.
Mexicans, Jews, and Armenians kind of keep LA running in terms of our hard work. The rest of you don't do much.
Well,
where you at, everybody?
Yeah, it's true. We're the hardworking ones. The rest of you go ahead. We've got to catch up.
Slow it down, you filth ball. It's funny because I'm super white and he's super Jewish. Anyway,
do you really have a Foo Fighters tattoo?
I really do. I have a Foo Fighters tattoo
what
on
is
my
it?
lower
Is it
back.
like just of the band or something?
No, it's like 2 F's.
Girls' face.
2 F's, and I have 3 F's on this leg, so I have 5 F's on me.
Oh my god.
So
F's? Just double. It says Follow Friday on your
F, yeah.
Wow.
It's the cover of the Color and the Shape album. I took the cover with me.
And it's on your lower
It's on my
back.
lower back, yeah.
Wow.
So
So do most guys like when they're with you, are they like, fuck yeah, man, I didn't even know that, but this is even hotter than I thought. I love the Foo Fighters.
Do they come right next to the FF and they're like, fuck yeah, hashtag that shit?
No, they just come right inside me. Everybody.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
See, I would think.
But I don't really let everybody come. I mean, like everybody. Who am I having sex with?
I would think Fudge Factory. I wouldn't even think Fear Factory.
I was trying to
or whatever the fuck it is.
Fear Factory.
Foo Fighters. Fear Factory.
Fuck yeah.
She should get a round of applause. She just said she's on birth control and she's negotiating when she should get came in around.
Yeah, but
I think that's
the
great.
next thing is she's gonna be like, can't have a boyfriend, and it's gonna kill everything.
No, I hate men.
You have a boyfriend?
No, she's a lesbian.
You're just
lesbian. No, I'm not a lesbian. She's not a lesbian.
No, she was like very
angry about men. That's all.
I
It's not your fault.
Well,
It's my fault.
They've hurt you. You've been hurt by men?
Yeah.
when they were hosting
This
the open
got
mic.
real.
and they
That was
said-
real hot up here. What? No, I don't care about that.
You're very, very funny, Leah. Thanks for being on the
Hey.
show. At Leah KJ, that's LEAHKAYJAY. K and J are spelled out on Twitter at Leah KJ. Like, yeah, it seems that way.
Have you been hurt by girls? I've been hurt by girls.
Well, I feel like that first big one, you're hurting each other, and you don't even know it, and they're just like, that first big one. Because you're passionate because, you are feeling emotions for the first time that you don't know aren't right, like jealousy and like all that. So you're being sort of jealous that first roundabout. I always feel like the first one could have always ended up differently. I mean, that is the big, initially the most powerful one, right? I mean, that's the one that sort of decides how your outlook on women is going to be forever, is your first love. And I feel like both sides fuck up because chicks are sort of naturally like they want to.
Yeah, a young man is just as scared as a young girl.
Right.
And then there's so much pressure on the young man to figure it out, but they're both just as scared, and then everything gets right up.
And then you go to college, and then you walk into our dorm room, and there's 6 black guys coming on our face. And, that went nowhere. Okay, good. Do we have time for one more? Whoa, did I just get burned by my own head of security?
It's hard when you lose your woman and then you're thinking about her with another guy. It's tough. It's not easy to think about that. Yeah, the first time I had sex was in a church.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. With the priest?
The first time without a rubber. I did it with a rubber the first time, and then without a rubber the first time was in a church. In one of the Bible classes that they have Bible class before they go in the sanctuary.
Wow. How old were you?
18.
How old was the priest? What was his name?
It was a girl named Sarah.
Girl named Sarah. Like, where did you finish in Bible study? Did you pull out or?
You come on the Torah?
I pulled out and ran in the bathroom.
You ran in the bathroom while you were coming?
No. I just made sure I didn't do it in her because.
Where did you finish? What did you?
I just went in the bathroom to clean up.
Wow. Imagine being so scared of getting someone pregnant that you run into the other room to come.
What she wanted up in the
Cup in his right hand.
When the first time I did it with the rubber with the peel of the banana, I thought this is okay. But the first time I did it without the peel of the banana, I said, ooh, this is good.
Sometimes the honesty comes through all those layers of armor, Patriot. All right. Well, fuck yeah. We've come to the part of the show where we have two regulars. We always have to close it out. They've been with us for 22 episodes now. And in no particular order, here we go again. Always here with a new 60 seconds. Put your hands together for her. Very, very funny. Her name is Kimberly Compton, everyone.
What's up, guys? So, I'm still trying to learn. I'm still trying to figure out the kind of guy I want to date because I figured out that I can't date thugs anymore. You know, because it always ends up the same way. It's like I always hear the same words. So,
Baby, I think we need to take a break. And fuck it, we gonna take the steering wheel and the rims too. Let's go run.
not good. And like, I also have like a small fetish for guys in wheelchairs, and I don't want them to be retarded or anything. I just don't want their legs to work. I want everything else to work, and I think that'd be great for me too. Like, the perfect guy would be a thug in a wheelchair, because then I can still get my shit done. I can work during the day, do comedy at night, and still have time for a sex life because we're just rolling around and getting things done at the same time, you know? And then he'll get tired and he's like, baby, I think we need to take a break. My arms is hurting.
I love the approach. That's great. Yeah, you have an interesting premise that you're swinging around with there. I think that once you punch that stuff up, that's some fun stuff. What does he steal in the original thug thing?
He says, let's take a break, like a car break. He's like, fuck it, let's take the steering wheel and the rims too.
Have you ever really dated a thug?
Yeah.
What's like something real that happened that got too thuggy?
Oh, not. I mean, like not like a.
Well, it couldn't be nothing.
What's the most ghetto?
Something thuggish.
I didn't know I was doing it at the time, but I drove him to like rob someone.
That's what we're talking about here.
Yeah.
You found it.
And I was just like so naive and stupid. I was like, nothing's going on.
We didn't really have to dig too deep after. I don't think I've ever said anything too like, I was once an accessory to.
I actually just said something illegal.
That only got on. No, I didn't. Like, I was completely naive.
What did you find out? Like in the car or later?
Yeah, in the car.
He was like, go.
What's going on?
That's so much fun. Yeah, it's good. What did he steal?
Hilarious.
Drugs?
No, he just took, money. From someone. He took money. Not money back from someone.
You should think of something other than.
I shouldn't have finished.
You should think of something other than break though, because you don't really steal breaks. Who does that?
Yeah, I didn't. You lost me.
Gotcha.
So maybe off a Porsche. Was he good in the sack?
And I think there's also something in the wheelchair thing, but I don't like I don't know about the rolling around getting shit done, but there's definitely something funny about that.
Yeah.
There's something there about a thug in a wheelchair, like he has like rims on his wheelchair.
Really have a
sitting on 22.
for a while.
Right. boy, are my arms tired.
Yeah.
You got some bad fucking biceps and shit.
2 wheels.
Every time he picks you up for dinner, it takes 8 hours.
How come we can't eat here? Fucking we don't have wheelchair access.
You have a ramp on your bed.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say something about like reverse cowgirls just sitting on his lap.
Right. That's great. You get to the front of the line every time at amusement parks.
That's why you kept them around for Disney.
That's good.
But a thug in a wheelchair is really vulnerable to getting his Timberland stolen.
And I wouldn't say, even though I'm not normally the word Nazi, I will say that I think there's something about the word retarded that you don't need to say there.
Yeah.
Like you don't even need to say it. You don't have to acknowledge.
Well, I figure
just say that I just want his legs to work.
Okay.
Or something like that. Just get right to the point to where. Because the word retarded, it just gets people thinking.
Yeah.
It's just like too much. If there's not really a purpose behind the actual word retarded or something.
Yeah.
That's our word. You can't say that.
Fuck yeah.
All right.
But overall, really, really great job as always.
Thank you.
She comes up with a new 60 seconds every week, everybody. Now, now I heard earlier that you changed your Twitter handle.
No, I changed it right back after you made fun of me. So.
You changed it back to Kimberly Condon.
Yeah.
Change people's lives by making fun of them.
Hey, who would have thought?
Tonight. That's like the 3rd time.
Who would have thought that I just keep making people's lives better while getting other people to laugh at them?
I feel like I do need to figure something out because my last name's too hard to spell out.
It's CONGDON.
Yeah, I need some advice. Deal with it now because I have the weirdest last name, and now I feel like I'm in too deep and I can't change it.
Yeah.
So if you have the opportunity to change it, just do it. And get it over.
I'm a big believer with my 11-letter long last name, Hinchcliffe. I'm a big believer in get so good that they want to know how to spell your name and that they'll take pride in knowing how to spell your name. And if you get to that point, then it doesn't matter what the fuck it spells
He's
like.
told me to change my name. Here's what you
The
do.
word awful is in your last name. It's like Aflalo, it's weird. There's something weird about it.
Yeah, you need to change yours. Here's what you do. You change it to whatever you want.
Yeah.
Then you get a second account, take your old name, and say, this is my new account. But you have to grab the old account so that if you say on the podcast or you've told people in the past, you'll still be able to go there and go, oh, she has a new account.
Right.
So if you're going to change your name, make sure you're there on your computer with another browser open, just ready to grab it back.
Gotcha. Cool.
There she goes, Kimberly Congdon.
Thanks.
Follow her on Twitter, Kimberly Congdon. Kimberly with a K, Congdon with a C. Our other super regular, always the new 60 seconds, always fun with Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
Hey, Judy, make a hot Poseidon or whatever the fuck you're trying to do. Oh, God. I keep hearing, I've been doing a lot of mics with it, I keep hearing guys say that they don't like, that they think girls don't like dick pics. Do you guys really think that girls don't like dick pics? Let me just tell you, it's fucking amazing. Like, please. I love having something to talk about with my sisters at one point. I gotta tell you, send me your little fucking pink pancake or rolled up little wet newspaper. Whatever the fuck you got going on down there, I want to see it. It's like a fucking train wreck. It's a car wreck on the freeway. You're driving by, hoping nobody's hurt. But when you get there, you hope that there's like it curves to the left and there's like a little pimple or hair. Like, please. It's amazing. Send your dick pics. They are great. They're great. I keep saying this. I know it would stick with me, but all right. I'm gonna end it there. I'm gonna end it right there. Yeah.
Okay, great. There you go. Sarah Mostajabi. Hell yeah.
I want to ask you guys something because you know.
Oh, we're good. You're questioning us? Okay, great. Go right ahead.
Because you know you guys have been jamming with me since the beginning. Is it super normal that you get to a point where oh yeah, did you just show me your contacts? God, that shit is so weird looking. Oh man, you have to show girls that and hope that they put it near their body. That is what you have to live
It's
with.
not my real cockpit.
There's no way he would ever show you.
I know, I probably wouldn't be able to see that from here. So.
It's my favorite.
Okay, anyway.
No, I wanted to ask you guys.
Okay, so what's your immediate question after?
No, I really.
Yes.
Do you guys get to this point where, I don't know, you're kind of like turned down and you have a hard time writing? You just get like super turned down? You really have a hard time
turned down?
Like turned down, like kind of, not like depressed, but just like
you fall out of that like vibe where you're like in the pocket and you just have a hard time like reaching what makes things fun. Like you think of premises are good.
Are you asking us if sometimes it gets hard?
Well, I mean, is it
like is it hard to do stand-up comedy every single night and make a career out of it?
No, that's not what I
Turn down? What does that mean then again?
No, I just mean, does your mood ever affect your writing? Like, really heavily, to the point where it's... Like,
everything affects your writing.
It sucks, and it just, like, fucks with you. Is that... Because this is the first time when I've been doing this for a few months, this is, like, the first, like, maybe last week, where I have, like, some personal shit or whatever, and I just...
People are sending you dick pics.
And they're not.
Why don't you talk about your personal shit? Why would you talk about...
Because it's, like, every time I talk about personal stuff here, it's, like, too depressing.
So make it funny.
Right. Yeah.
Write jokes, homie.
Yeah.
It's fun. I mean, it's an interesting topic. If you ask yourself more questions on why you would actually want dick pics, I think that you would be.
I think it's just great.
You know, just really calling it like a.
I really don't like.
Okay.
It's like every guy wants to see every girl naked, and it's the same with girls. Like I don't want to see every. I just want to see. I want to see both. I just want to see everything that you have.
Gotcha.
If there's a naked person, you're gonna look, even if it's gross. You're like, oh man, that's look at it, but you know, right?
Just think of 10 things you want to say about.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not enough just to have an opinion. Like I like dick pics,
and just calling it like a wet newspaper. Like that's funny. Like that's one I haven't heard. Wet newspaper, but. You don't want that to be the centerpiece of the joke. You need real perspective behind why you want dick pics.
Whose dick do you want to see? Why do you want to see dick pics?
Right. There you go. Sarah Dresses on Twitter, @SarahDresses, no H, SARA Dresses. Always fun, always entertaining. What do you guys got coming up that you want to promote? We have Halloween. We're going to be in San Diego the 31st with a super special, crazy secret guest. If any of you are anywhere around San Diego on the 31st, be at the American Comedy Company. I'm at the Dark Comedy Fest November 5th to the 10th in Toronto with David Tell, Brody Stevens, the Iron Sheik, Gilbert Gottfried.
Congratulations.
That's so cool, dude. That's the coolest shit.
Super excited. Dark comedy. I get to be as dirty and crazy as I want. That's a fucking dream. That's awesome. How about you guys? What's happening? The big NACA thing. You're doing colleges all around the country. Get a praise, Zeus. You just look like the biggest thing. Every comedian tries to get it.
Yeah, I'm excited. That's 2014. Keep coming, come over tour. So that's all I can say as of now. But the 30th to the 3rd, I'll be at the El Paso comic strip. I'll be down there with Rusty Dooley. I'm really excited to work with him again. And then I'll be at Magoobies in Minneapolis, I think.
Yeah.
I have absolutely nothing going on, guys. I think I'm going to Fun Fest in Austin, which is in a couple weeks. I don't know if I'm going to get on stage. I'm kind of going just to help someone with their web series.
Awesome.
So hopefully I'll be able to get on stage there. And that's all.
Awesome. They're at Benji Aflalo and at Jesus Trejo on Twitter. That's Trejo, Trejo. Aflalo, AFLALO. Iron Patriot is the Comic Patriot on Twitter at Comic Patriot. Always retweeting and messaging and being basically one of our heads of social media.
Yeah.
Thank you as always, Iron Patriot. Brian Redband?
I'll be in San Francisco November 20th with Dean Del Rey, and San Jose December 11th, I believe. Yep, December 11th. I'm bringing Death Squad there. So listen for announcements.
Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Stick around. The Ding Dong Show is next at 10 o'clock with Don Barris.
Alright, coming up next, Swamp Watch.
Give it
up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Yay! Hi, everybody. Fuck yeah. Good to be here. Jesus Christ is in the house. Put your hands together for that. Hi, everybody. Fuck yeah, Kill Tony 23. Here we are.
Here we are.
Time's a flying. 23.
We're over the Halloween madness too that we both had. I barely have a voice or a liver or a penis left.
Yeah, Halloween was fun. San Diego rocked it.
Yeah.
They bring a hell of a party on Halloween.
Yeah, that's nuts. Like, I don't know if you guys ever been down there for like Comic-Con or something like that. That's pretty fucking crazy. But when you have all of Comic-Con drunk and in costumes, that shit is fucking insane. That was an insane party.
It was. Doug Benson opened the show.
Yeah. And then you hung out with Rogan all weekend.
Yeah, unbelievable shows in Irvine all weekend. If anybody's listening from Irvine that was there, you know what the fuck went down. Holy shit. Unbelievable. Saturday night I did 2.5 hours with Rogan in Irvine, and then I drove here for a week.
It flew like Joe Rogan, and so we're going to really test out this vegan diet you have to see if you get this flu, because he's pretty sick. I'm sure you shared joints with him. And
yeah, I don't have it. I'm not going to catch a flu. Okay, I'm on
so we'll see what happens next to Bill Tony, right?
What are you saying?
Well, you say that this magical vegan thing, like the calm makes you not get sick.
All right, I know what you're doing. Really rushing into it this week. So was that all set up just for that?
No, but you do say that a lot, though. Like you're like, I don't get sick because I'm on.
You're damn right. You're damn right. I don't. I drink and I smoke and I don't get sick because I fucking eat the right shit. You guys want to do it too? Not get sick with me.
Would you share the same guy? Like, would you share the same house?
Let's just. All right, I see what you're doing there. And I see how it's so easy to eat meat and dairy while you guys return on me that quickly with that noise. And I get it. Fuck, man. I don't get sick. I've watched you catch like 9 colds since we became hardcore friends a couple years ago.
Yeah, but that's not because of what I eat. It's more because I fucking what I drink.
I don't drink as much as you. My immune
system with this every night. Here in the probably
I'm telling you, if I fucking had a chicken sandwich tomorrow, I'd get cancer. I drink coffee, I smoke cigarettes, and then I drink at night almost every single day. It's just one thing I can't do. So, fucking tofu for life, baby. Thank you. One person.
Yeah.
Turned everybody else against me.
Is that the sperm bank?
Son of a bitch. Unbelievable shows in Irvine. I'm leaving for Toronto tomorrow for an entire week, and I'll be back next Monday.
Whole week?
Yeah.
That's a long fucking time just to be home, away.
The Dark Comedy Festival. I'm lucky to be part of it. David Tell and Gilbert Gottfried, Stephen Freddie Stevens, Big J. Okerson. Very excited to be part of that. That's always fun. It's their second annual Dark Comedy Fest, so I'm excited to be part of it. But what I'm more excited about is our head of security, who's here every episode. Please put your hands together for the one and only Iron Patriot. Fuck yeah, Patriot. You're really bringing the energy today.
Yeah.
How's the week been?
I went out on Halloween on the boulevard at about 5, and I got home at 9 before it got too crazy. But right there, there's something I want to say to you. I was noticing on Twitter you had this dolphin outfit that was pretty sexy.
Dolphin with pubic hair.
Now, yes, it was very interesting looking. Where did you get that? Who made that for you?
Pubic hair was from my mom. No. I just got it off Amazon, man. That's like I said. Well, you don't have to leave your house anymore. We have everything you want on your phone. You just go, boop, bam. I have fucking dolphin outfit coming tomorrow.
I didn't know that was available on Amazon.
Yeah, that hat is available on Amazon. Your blow-up doll that you brought the other day that you went to the Glendale.
Well, this was just right down the street, so I didn't need to order it.
It's all about Amazon Prime.
What's the deal with the hat, Patriot?
Yeah, I got a Western themed song that I'm going to be doing tonight, and I thought it was appropriate to wear this.
He sent me another song. I think this is 2 weeks in a row. You're getting feisty.
Let me ask you, Tony, was Joey Diaz on that show too? I thought I saw a tweet.
He was on one of the shows on Saturday night, yes.
See how he just changed.
So I noticed you're friends with Lee Zayat. Did you hang out with Lee or Joey Diaz that night? Or?
Of course I hung out with Joey Diaz. We were in the green room together.
Great. What's he like back there? Were you smoking a J with him, or what were you doing?
Well, we were hanging out, and he's always hilarious. He walked in and immediately started making us laugh. Joey Diaz is a freak of nature. If you guys haven't checked him out in every possible format that you can do so, he's probably I know Joe Rogan agrees with me on this. One of the funniest guys in the world on any given night. He kills all the time. Joey
Yeah, check out his podcast, Church of What's Happening Now. Also, check out the live one that, like, I was on an episode. It was one of the funniest podcasts I've ever been on the Church of What's Happening Now live. We just did a live show. So fucking dirty.
Yes, just add Matt Flavor on Twitter so keep following up with him and everything. What do you like about how do you know Joey Diaz? How do you know about him?
I've listened to him, his podcast. Before he had the Church of What's Happening Now, what was that lady he did one that I can't remember?
Felicia Michael.
Yeah, I used to listen to that one before.
Beauty and the Beast. Anyway, Patriot, what's up with the hat?
I'm ready to do the song when you are. His Long-Legged Woman.
So you keep sending in songs. Like, I never know anything about this until this show's already started. And you're wearing something goofy.
Too busy gobbling out.
I'm a triple threat, Tony.
Here again. Long-Legged Woman, I think is what it's called.
Guaranteed this is the last week of those jokes. We are not playing this vegan fucking pumpkin every Monday. With sickness with your shit song. She's a long-legged woman. You're lip syncing. And I get my kicks for free. She's a long-legged woman. But it ain't long enough for me. Well, I think I'm going back there. I'm going down to that White House, and I think I'm gonna ask her. I'm gonna ask her to be my son. She's got a body that she can't ignore. She always keeps me wanting more. I know, I love it. She's a long-legged woman. And I give my kicks for free. She's a long-legged woman. But it ain't long enough for me. That song was going to be 2 minutes and 11 seconds longer, by the way. And we non-stopped it early. 2 minutes and 11 seconds more of that was about to happen.
Were we going to miss something, or is there like a nice chorus at the end, or a drum solo, or something?
Yeah, you got a little breakdown with just the drums, and to get the whole crowd singing,
Oh, really?
They teach it fans as long as these days.
That part was coming up where the whole crowd sings along with it?
Yeah. But, we don't want to go on too long because we got to keep the show moving.
Plus it makes no sense in the entire concept of the show that you'd be doing these songs in the dead center of them.
No. I appreciate you guys really do.
I like how you give a little sense at the end. I was happy for the opportunity. You look like such a sad-eyed patriot right now. I can feel you're like a little upset right now that we cut it short.
No.
I think the hat just makes me look like a bad boy. I think that's why. I'm a bad boy.
Yeah, there's a new sheriff in Hong.
Oh my God.
There's a female brother that almost denied me on both today. I've been writing for 4 months and I don't pay him. I usually bring money in case, but this time I had my hat. I didn't want to bring any money, and I thought, fuck it, they don't ever charge me. This female brother, she got up on me saying, you ain't getting on.
Was it the bus driver?
Yeah. She said, I've seen you do this 3 times before.
And she was a black woman.
Yes, right. She said, where's your money? I said, I don't have it. I said, I don't have pockets. I have a hat in my hand. I'm sorry.
Are you sure she was the bus driver?
Yeah. She said, next time, I'll let you go this time. But
So it's nice of her, you know. I mean,
Well,
how much is it cost?
It was nice. She let me go through it.
How much does that cost?
What do you mean, the water?
Yeah,
It's $1.50.
$1.50.
Yeah.
Can you just like maybe next time just give her $20? All right, this is for like the next year.
But I don't see the same one every time. I see different drivers.
Right.
I see like 10 or 12 different drivers in the last.
Have you ever tried to sit down in that suit?
Oh, hell no. This thing's like cracker. This plastic is more thin that's on the butt and the abdomen. It's like an ABS plastic. And I've already had to fix it. If I sat down, fuck it up. Not be good.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, Patriot, thank you for that. Thank you for that song, "Long-Legged Woman." One more time for the Iron Patriot, everybody. You guys ready to get in the main frame of this show, or what? I have two very exciting guests with me, as always. So here they are, everybody. This lovely young lady and I started comedy together damn near 7 years ago here at the Comedy Store, and since then we've booked many commercials and TV things, and she is always on the hustle and the grind. She's the opener nationally for Bobby Lee and some other amazing comedians. Put your hands together for my very good friend Jake Catafretta, everybody. And also the guy that inspired us to start stand-up comedy, Kevin Christie, is back. He was on episode 11, now he's on episode 23. And they're all here to awkwardly have to say hello to both of them.
Hi, Tony.
Welcome back.
Good to see you, sir. Always a pleasure to be here.
Here,
Excited to be back.
Jane, welcome for your first time.
Thanks so much. So exciting.
What the fuck is that?
I have fans.
Wow.
Iron Patriot, can I ask you a quick question about yourself? If she's a long-legged woman and you get your kicks for free, is she a hooker? Does she normally charge?
She might be.
Alright. Who wrote the song?
I wrote the song, but it's about an imaginary woman. You know, some of my songs.
But she's got long legs.
Yeah.
How long do they have to be for her to be long enough for you?
It doesn't really matter because I like the petite ones too, but you know that one just is talking about the long-legged ones.
What's a tiny torso but really long legs?
I noticed Jake had some long legs on his.
You got a good set of stems?
Yeah, he's twitching a lot.
Yeah, Jake, can I say something to you? I did a little research on you today. I saw that.
Always.
Yeah, always a beginner.
Yeah, I read that you were born in Brazil, came to America at the age of 14.
Oh, okay.
Had some hippie parents that exposed you to Cheech and Chong at an early age.
Oh, you just,
Did musical theater, and then moved to LA and decided to do comedy. Now, I was watching you in a web series.
I need to rewrite my bio bad.
Yeah, it's really long.
I'm thinking, I am witty!
Okay, well, I saw you on a web series today, Daddy Knows Best. And this particular episode, they got a really good angle on your feet. And they're really cute.
Easy.
And you got a little tattoo on the right foot. What is it?
It's
Oh my god, you are a scary dude.
Should I say it? I mean, I feel like this is. I'm cool with that. It's when my grandmother used to seal her letters, she had like a thing that she would do in the wax.
Oh, yeah.
And it was her seal, so that's
wow.
what I got tattooed on.
Oh, great.
Wow.
Sweet.
Yeah, what you got?
Great. You know something other interesting thing about
Now
the
he's gonna know exactly what the picture when he's jerking up.
Yeah.
About sucking on your foot.
I'll take it.
Finally found his long-legged woman.
I'll take it.
There's something else interesting about her. She gets her pussy waxed. She gets her pussy waxed with the same lady that does Scary Spice.
Thank you. That's an old fact, but that's very true. Thank you so much. I now laser, so it's just
That seems to be the trend, right? A lot of women laser now.
It's changed my life. I'm like a cult leader. I'm like, have you heard about the laser center come? And then they show up and I'm there.
What is about it is better?
Well, it's a process, but it just comes in thinner and you don't.
Okay.
It's not messy.
Okay,
Your skin
right.
is smooth like a baby.
If you go to the same place as the Spice Girls, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
You know that they know what they want.
Well,
what they
Scary
really
Spice.
want. You know what I'm saying?
But Scary Spice has Eddie Murphy money. Because she's the mother of one of
Oh yeah. They
She's doing fine.
Yeah.
So that's a good laser. That's a good place to get your butthole.
Yeah, it was a great place. It was a great place. I had a lady and I loved her. Her name was Steve.
Well, we once found out that the Patriot has had crabs before. So. What was that nervous noise you just made?
Well, it was a while back. I mean, you know, they don't have crabs anymore, so back in the old days, though, it was something everybody had to deal with.
Wait a minute.
I feel like that's not true.
State false facts out loud.
I mean, I was alive in what I think would be considered back in the day, and I don't remember dealing with crabs at all. Hey guys, it is true.
It's true because in Sex and the City, in one episode, Charlie did eat crabs.
Right, and that show was a documentary.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, lots of real facts.
I'd be pissed if you didn't.
Okay. Kevin, I'm very impressed with you. You're a triple threat. You can act, you do comedy.
Whoa, you just twitched so hard. Are you alright?
You can act, you can do comedy. I just had a stroke.
Patreon, are you okay?
I forgot. The other one is art. He's an artist. You got a whole website with art. Now, this one I want to say.
Hold on a second. Time the fuck out. Are you okay right now? Why are you
I don't
shaking
want
like that?
to. You've been standing a long time, and sometimes it makes
Is that what? Yeah. Is it? Are you uncomfortable?
No, I'm okay.
Bend your knees. Make sure the whole
Bend your
thing.
knees. Yeah, bend those knees.
If you keep your knees straight, you'll faint.
Are you dizzy?
No, I'm okay.
Okay.
You
Okay,
know,
go on with your
Kevin,
question.
I was reading about the show you're on. You play Lester on the Masters of Sin.
I do, that's true.
Now, I read that just last week you guys got renewed already.
That's true.
They must believe in this show. Do you think this could fill the void that Breaking Bad has left?
I mean, they're very different stylistically.
There's something, I swear to God, he's short-circuiting. Did somebody spill a drink on the Iron Patriot? Something's going on. I've never seen you shake backstage.
Am I really shaking bad?
Are you nervous? What's
You're
that? Are
making
you
me paranoid. You're making me paranoid.
What am I making you paranoid about?
I want to put my jacket
I
on.
know. I feel like. Do you want my jacket?
Are you cold?
I don't feel like I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
Isn't it funny that standing in front of people and talking is so nerve-wracking? Not even a metal suit can hide nervousness.
And the cowboy hat is shaking. Wait, maybe it's the wind.
Yeah, I think I know the vent right there.
That's what we're
Cold?
Oh, no, the vent's right. It's literally hitting the jet. This is like a wind tunnel testing room for like a sports car, and it's just crushing.
My God, that's what it
But
is.
up close, it looks even more upsetting, like you're gonna cry. But it's real. It's the vent. He's totally fine, guys. He's totally fine.
Oh my God.
No, it's the vent. It's the vent. It's the vent.
You're a trooper, man.
Yeah.
You're a trooper.
Awesome.
You want him to look sad.
My God, if that translates to video.
I mean, it's weird that we were reading that hat like a quivering chin. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, totally.
I met a mermaid in Florida, a girl who thinks she's a mermaid, and you guys would make an adorable couple, I tell you.
What was that? Where did the costumes start?
For the on the mermaid,
Yeah.
she was just really into exotic, like erotica.
But she's a fish.
Sea art.
She wouldn't like the mermaid because it doesn't have women's feet at the bottom of it. Very
You have a
interesting
foot fetish.
Clearly.
But as you can tell by how shaky he is, he doesn't like to talk about it.
Do you want to touch feet or like do you want them like in your mouth?
It's just beautiful to look at.
You don't want to touch
just
feet,
wanna
like look at them.
I like the whole woman's body. I like breasts. I like
No, we're talking about
I'm
feet.
assuming that you like the shoe thing is like a nice high heel.
No, just barefoot.
Just barefoot.
Like Jay was walking barefoot on the hardwood floor in that video.
Oh.
That's what he was zooming at.
If somebody paid me to just come over and they could just look at my feet, I'd do it. Is that prostitution?
No.
How much?
Yes.
Patriot from free
I mean, my day rate's expensive. And then I become the Iron Man. I trade him the suit.
Oh, yeah.
Ridiculous. I don't know. What would you pay?
Well, Tony doesn't pay me very much, but I do what I do.
Oh, hey, wait a second. What the fuck?
Easy.
You better be laughing under there.
Yeah, I got some money put away.
Fame is priceless.
Yeah.
I'll pay you
When
later.
I heard you on the podcast, I heard you got a boyfriend that depressed me.
Oh, no.
Come on, guys. There's love out there for everyone.
Guys, I'm telling you, this mermaid girl.
There's tons of women out there that want to put their feet in your mouth. You'll find them.
Speaking of putting feet in mouths, what do you say we get these comedians up here? It's over 30 comedians that signed up for the opportunity to put 60 seconds in on the stage. Josh, you want to fix that? I guess they'll fix the mic stand. Everybody does 60 seconds. At the time in which 60 seconds hits the clock, you'll hear a sound effect, and that sound effect is this sound. that means they've done a minute. But if you run the light, you're gonna hear a second sound. Don't want to bring out that angry bear.
That bear? You know what? That cat does not sound. Hey, Redman, is that the bear from Great Outdoors? Huh? No. Okay. Oh, here. I think this is that's cool. That's the first one. So.
That's scary.
Yeah, it's so much better.
Yeah.
Angry cat and an angry bear. So awesome.
60 seconds.
Yeah, and they're performing. We don't say anything. We're performing. They don't interrupt them, and then we talk to them about anything in the world, perhaps even what they just talked about.
Yeah, let's do it.
You guys ready to get this thing started?
Yeah.
Here we are.
Positive push.
Episode 23. The first comedian tonight is Tom Young.
Tom Young, baby!
Here he comes. Tom Young, everybody.
It's kind of funny you guys talk about being vegan because I tried to make my grocery list the other day while hanging out with a buddy of mine who eats all healthy like that. And keep that shit to yourself. Yeah, I'm trying to make out my list. He's like, "What do you want to get?" And I said, "Oh, I'll get some steaks. I haven't had that in a while." And he's like, "No, dude, you want to eat that? Shit's bad for your heart, clogs your arteries." I was like, "All right, fine. I'll get fish. That's supposed to be healthy, right? Get some tilapia or some shit." He says, "No, dude, seafood's like radioactive now, how polluted the oceans become. You don't want to eat any of that shit." I said, "Fine, I'll get some chicken. It's quick, it's easy to make, it's good." It's like, "No, don't you know about they feed the chickens poison in these factory farms." This is true, by the way. They feed them poison to kill bacteria in the meat and all that. And I'm like, "Fine, fuck it. I'll just get fruits and vegetables and shit. Eat that all day." He's like, "No, dude, don't you know about the pesticides and shit they use in these farms? It's terrible. You don't want to eat any of that shit." So I was like, fine. By this point, I'm just getting pissed off. So sarcastically, I was just like, "All right, you know what? I'm just gonna start eating people. I'm gonna go fucking cannibal then." He says, "No, dude, have you seen the shit people eat?" It's like, "No, dude."
Okay, it's crazy. Awesome, Tom Young. How's it going, man?
That's great. That's great.
Thanks for starting the show.
I think you've tapped into a common annoyance that a lot of people have. I'm a vegetarian. I hide it and don't talk to people.
I don't talk about it either, but Brian brings it up every Monday.
Yeah.
I think nobody knew about it until he told everybody.
Yeah.
It's annoying as shit.
Right. Yeah. Thanks, Brian. I think it's awesome. Why don't I tell everybody what you eat? Fucking pure garbage.
Yeah, you do eat like a garbage.
Are you talking about McDonald's? Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. That's right. McDonald's, our newest sponsor.
By the way, the McRib is back. The McRib is back right now.
Is it really?
Right now.
Do you know how they decide when the McRib comes back?
How?
On a lot of children diet, a different
when pork prices are at their lowest. Is when they bring it. There's no other rhyme or reason to it. McDonald's. Yes.
So McDonald's is about
something that all you people that eat that fucking pig shit should know.
All right, well, back to
Is that it's the worst time of the year to even buy
Tony.
That's right, Tom Young. What did you end up getting from the grocery store that day?
Okay, good.
Yeah.
The thing where you say that's true, by the way, completely unnecessary. It just slowed the flow. Because I thought you had pretty good flow within that joke. You clearly haven't worked out. Structurally was working. So when you stop, you're like, that's true, by the way. It just slowed, it slowed your list.
We don't trust you either because it's a different. I think it's a different point of view. Like he's doing this whole thing where it's like, I know this and know that. Oh, just do right. It's like,
And I don't give a shit if you're lying. You just tell me. You could be lying. You could be lying on both sides, so it doesn't matter. You could be lying about it being true. It doesn't. So just take it. It's not necessary.
I still think the very beginning, the way you describe it, like I don't give a shit. I think when I hear that, it's like I've heard this premise, so just go straight into like what you bring. You know what I mean? Like it's like we've all, I don't know, just for me.
It's true. Tags
Let's go straight into it. Yeah.
Tags all sides and the other thing.
But I think it's a common annoyance. We're tired of hearing about your diet. Like I don't care what you eat. It's so boring. That's a great ending, though. I love it. I'm loving it.
You're disgusting. Ew, drink your trough juice.
But it comes from a fountain.
But I think
I'm drinking cups, so I'm a fucking hypocrite.
I think figure out what your friend actually eats though, and then find angles on that. 'Cause you gotta eat something. I mean, like I eat a ton of like that stuff, and it all looks weird. It's embarrassing to say. half the time I don't even know. I could be being lied to every time I go to a vegan restaurant. I'm just assuming they're giving me shit that's healthy, but I don't really know what tempeh is. I just trust them like I trust your joke. You know what I mean?
What did he end up getting?
Make it up. Make it up.
Yeah, just make it up.
Make it up. Make it up like a really
go online,
funny.
Google vegan food, pick 4 of the most annoying names.
Something with soy in it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you make jokes about the words.
Great job, Tom.
Tom Young, very good. He's at Thomas Young. At Thomas Young.
Solid start.
1919. At Thomas Young. 1919 on Twitter.
I'm gonna try it.
Wrinkle your shirt, Tom. Wrinkle your goddamn shirt.
How about this one? Oh.
I like that one.
That one? Let's do that one. All right, that's funny. By the way, I think if I was vegan, I would just have you just pretty much eat seeds, right? No. Everything. They have a fake grown yet. They have a fake, tasty version of everything. It's delicious. It's not being delicious for you.
Everybody, this guy is a wild one. He's been, okay, it's Mugzilla, everybody.
Mugzilla! Let him hear it!
An icon of the Hollywood open mic. Oh, he's got a match.
I am Mugzilla, the horrible monster. The monster business has been a little slow lately, so I've been doing some stand-up. I like to talk about monsters. I'll talk about Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga, Mother Monster. I love Lady Gaga. Some people don't get Lady Gaga like Ozzy Osbourne. Ozzy Osbourne is confused by Lady Gaga. He can't see why she's so over the top. I can see where Ozzy is confused. I mean, one day Lady Gaga is showing off her meat flaps on stage. And the next, she's accepting the award for Best Male Vocal. All right, thank you very much.
Wow, there you go, Mugzilla.
Look, no filler, all killer.
Oh, boy.
How long you been going on stage with the mask on?
I started out as Mugzilla the Monster a long time ago. The Bass is
How long ago?
How long? I haven't seen this. No.
Well, Mugzilla, but the Bass came
Yeah, you've been Mugzilla for a long time. You've been here, you were here before I was here.
Yeah, 2000.
Yeah, back in the day.
Sophomore in high school.
It made me laugh. It made me, in the beginning, not for the right reasons, and then kind of I just started laughing. So, but it doesn't always work.
In the middle, you were connecting with folks out here. I didn't understand why necessarily, but it was happening. And I feel like that. Who the fuck am I to judge? They liked it. And look, when you say meat flaps, you're gonna win every single time.
Yeah, meat flaps is good.
That's a victory.
I wish I wrote that.
Yeah, meat flaps. All of us in the crowd were like, meat flaps. God damn it, it was right there. It was right there in front of all of us.
It was right there in my brain all along.
Yeah.
It's funny because they say what everybody's thinking.
Nope, that's not why it's funny at all. That's
You
not
have to
at all.
realize that you're a little bit of a weirdo. You have to realize that and accept it.
I will tell you this, is that you doing topical material like that
It's just
while wearing like an angry warlock mask, it gives this vibe that there's this like chubby, middle-aged, angry warlock that is like watching Eden.
And you should know that's amazing.
I think your act should be different every week. It should be up to the minute, like what happened today.
Yeah. What's
Like,
Northwest wearing?
What's in the news? Monster's gonna fucking tell you. Like that is
funny. That's funny. That could go somewhere.
And no matter what the story of the day is, at about 30 seconds in, just fit the word meat flaps in there. Is that what it was?
Everyone's got meat flaps.
Flaps?
Like, because meat flaps could mean feet, their legs, their hands, everything flaps, and it's essentially all meat. So everyone's, he's up there with his meat flaps, everyone's like, which meat flaps do you mean?
Right.
God, I think we just birthed the whole new persona.
If you really do this, it could really go somewhere. I'm serious.
I just liked it.
A lot of fun.
Yeah.
I did this at
Please say bar mitzvah.
A New Year's masquerade party?
Are you sure it was a masquerade party, or you were just there?
You're the only guy with a mask at a dinner party?
Was it in a Wendy's? Did
Did you make that, or you bought it, or?
This mask is Kalaroo.
Okay. It's a good looking mask.
Kalaroo is an Indonesian demon, and as the demon was drinking
Alright, I really don't give a shit anymore.
Alright, it's Kalaroo though. Indonesian. Oh, not African.
Whoa, yeah.
Okay.
It wasn't racist there.
No big deal.
Nobody accused your mask of being African.
And I just embellished it.
I love that. So it was an Indonesian?
Indonesian mask. Demon.
Indonesian. It's not African.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Alright, there he goes, everybody.
Alright,
Mugzilla.
thank you very much.
Mugzilla, is this your email? Did you leave your email on here? Is that what that is, your email?
What?
Oh.
At Mugzilla 007.
At Mugzilla 007. You wrote your name in
Bond of Mugzillas.
You wrote your, that's your real name? That name that's in front of that? Wow.
What's your real name?
Mike Sofra.
Oh.
Don't give up his
I
real
remember you more as
identity.
Mike Sofra. You didn't always go up as Mugzilla. You got introduced as Mike Sofra back in the day a little bit, right? Yeah, I remember that.
What made you go full Mugzilla? What made you go with the name change? And what year did that happen? Jump back up real quick.
Was it for the pussy?
You don't need to put the...
Because when I hear Mugzilla, I get wet.
I actually started out as Mugzilla. And then one day I was up on stage with Willie.
Okay. Willie Hunter?
Willie Hunter.
Right.
And Willie goes, why are you using the stupid Mugzilla name? Why don't you go by your own name? And I go, well, you go by Willie. And Willie goes, well, that's my name. And I go, bullshit. I go, show me your license. And if that's your name, I'll go up as Mike Sofra. And I actually got to see Willie Hunter's license, and his name is Willie.
He's racist, as I think what I gathered from this whole thing.
So now you have some valuable Willie Hunter trivia.
Valuable is a bit of a stretch, but trivia.
All you Willie Hunter fans out there, that's his real name.
I'm one of them.
Wow. So then you went to Mike Sofra for how long until switching back? How bad did Mike Sofra's career have to be in those few months or whatever that you're
Did you write the song for Tito's Tacos?
I have a Tito's Tacos hat.
There you go. And it is not African.
Okay, let's
I
pick
am so
another
confused.
name.
There he goes again.
Mugzilla Mike Sofra 007.
The man's so nice. Brought him up twice. That's who that is. Oh,
Remember when we make songs for
Look at all of us up here with our beat flaps. Big gashes.
Hey Trey, what do you think of Mugzilla?
I didn't know if he meant like the maid when she wore the costume or the actual pouch lips.
Okay.
There you go.
That's what's so fun about it. It's a real mixed bag. It's like a puzzle.
Could be any.
whatever meaty outfit you want to think of. Go for it.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Cody Gitley. Here he comes.
Hey, it's Cody!
Where are you guys today?
Doing good.
Oh gosh. Red Band. Holy shit, Red Band is so. It's like a cobra head on his head, but no, it's dolphin. Red Band is full bone gay. It's actually the sign of lesbians. Sign of lesbians? So my lesbian simple thing.
What the
shit.
That's not helping us people out there.
I went to go get a taco the other day, and there's a store right on the side of the fucking store right before you walk up there, right? It was like no pictures, no flat photography of the store, and they had fucking funky bunch of their fucking tacos. Fancy shit. Tension. Has anyone ever had weird tension before? Like you can't order a drink, right? Like you look around, you can't order a drink. Damn it. Going too fast now, way too fast.
Oh yeah. It's gonna slow down, alright. Fuck yeah. Wow.
This was your
first time doing stand-up in your life. Holy fuck.
I've seen you
What
before,
song?
though. Where have I seen you at?
Right at the vegan place, sucking his dick.
No, Jesus Christ.
All right, everybody calm down. No one's in
Red
Red band.
Look what you've created.
Red band. What?
Look what you've done.
You have very good stage presence living
Okay,
in the
wait.
ground.
This is what.
Red band.
Okay, this is
Not a vegan. You can't say,
Okay, this is what he
Cody's
thought.
a vegan.
This is what he thought.
We
He
don't
thought-
claim him.
Right.
This is obviously a guy that's been on a horrible diet for his psychology for years. I guarantee you he probably has.
He probably thought, I'll make fun of Brian, right? Get like, hey, I'm joking jokes, I'm friends, but he's
And
not.
then it ends up being
So, you know.
Then it ends up being about me and the vegan sucking dick. How did I end up in that?
He's sucking your dick. Don't worry.
No, but wait, can we ask, what was the intention? Was there a joke that you wanted to tell that you just got too nervous and it didn't come out? Or were those things you wanted to
I mean, I didn't get all the way through it.
But were any of those things you thought about you wanted to say out loud and then you said them and then you said, I didn't get a laugh, that's weird?
Kind of, yeah, it's just like the taco.
So what were you saying? Yeah, what were you saying about
The Funky Bunch is that? Are they famous to you? Marky Mark's Funky Bunch? Well, they're the less famous portion. So is the joke that they're not famous? Very famous. Yeah, not. Okay, I get that. It's just it happens so fast, and you kind of swallow it. Like I was like Funky Bunch, and then I sat there going, wait a minute, who had a Funky Bunch? And then it took me a minute. I was like, oh, Marky Mark and his Funky Bunch. Which if I'm doing that, the crowd is like, can I get a drink? Like this, there. If it's too far to go. It's too many steps, I think. But I get the premise that no photography in a taco place to me is weird. So I think it's fertile ground for a joke. But
I didn't hear that part either. It literally just
the thing was that he went to a taco place. There was no flash photography, and the thing is like, what gives a shit? Like, it's the fun here.
See, I missed that whole part also because I was looking at it.
Well, you were also livid with anger, so I think you were planning his death.
Yeah.
You were sitting there going, how am I going to fucking say such dick in a vegan restaurant? Like, you were planning their attack.
I was looking at his meat curd.
What made you come out and
meat flesh.
What made you come out and try to insult Red?
Because I banned him on YouTube.
Oh, well, wait a minute. So this is emotional now. That's why you basically. Why did you ban him on YouTube?
But you thought calling him gay was an original funny thing? I don't understand.
The calling the dude gay thing has seen hits.
Actually, I don't know you.
Oh.
Do I know you?
Oh, you're that guy that makes me cry all the time.
So you think that the fact that I have a symbol of a dolphin on my head that I just love to eat assholes, guys' assholes?
Yes, that's exactly what.
All right.
I mean, the last time I was here,
pretty deep.
I think the gay thing is like to me, it's pretty empty. Who doesn't have a gay?
Yeah, I agree. I feel like if you just got up here and you're confident, I mean, look how you're holding yourself. Look, you're totally closed off.
To be fair, it's chilly.
It's chilly. No, it's not.
I'm just
like, you're like this, so automatically makes people kind of uncomfortable, I think. And so I feel like just as a rule of thumb, just try every time, just be a little more confident in your stand, like in the way you stand.
Yeah.
And then just, slow it down, and then don't remind yourself to slow down out
How
loud.
long have you been doing stand-up? How often do you get on stage?
How many times do you look through a window at a comedy club at other people having fun?
Cool, I'm glad you came up and
What are your other passions? What do you do most nights of the other nights of the week? You're only going up one night a week. What do you do? Well, there you go.
So listen to podcasts.
Yeah, follow your second dream. No, I'm kidding. I'm not.
he kind of, when he walked up, I was like, he's going to be like Brett Weinbach.
Don't quick this.
Yeah, you have a Brent Weinbach
Yeah,
vibe.
like a vibe. I thought he's going to be like Brett Weinbach. He's going to have this weird confidence.
There's a lot of people that pretend to be as nervous as you to make it.
Yeah.
So,
so maybe
you should
you
be
should
excited.
stand.
I'm not saying that about Brent. I'm saying that about other.
Yeah, a lot of people put on awkwardness.
That like weird, I'm like an awkward comic. Yeah. But you just have that, so that's good.
Write anything in the world because
Yeah, if you're gonna be a dude that just stands there, your jokes have to be really word heavy and clever as shit.
I feel like you could work with the taco, no flash top.
Yeah, there's something in there.
I think both premises. Well, the first one's a little.
Remove the funky bunch.
Yes, and don't kill anybody. Cody Gidley, everybody. There he goes. It's Cody Gidley. Trying to make fun of, spend 30 seconds making fun of Red Man's hat. Ineffective. I mean,
that's
just so fucking good.
Red Man, I think you got a little too mad.
Oh yeah, I know, but I'm obviously wearing this hat because it's gay. It is dolphin.
It's ironic. It's ironic.
Yes, it's the heart of two dolphins.
What's
ironic? It's not like I bought
What's
it.
ironic about sea love? But don't you have a dolphin bitten? I thought that was what.
Yeah, what's a fucking dolphin?
You love dolphins.
There's
There's nothing ironic about loving dolphins.
Dolphins are a great animal.
Yeah.
Mark.
Disgusting.
Hey guys, dolphins are great.
Yeah. I'd fuck a tiger if it wouldn't kill me.
Really? Is that true?
Or a dolphin.
What?
Yeah.
Alright.
What if a dolphin had a... What if a dolphin had a tiger?
If you were a comedian, having this conversation at the mic right now, you'd be shitting on this.
Wait, you know what? I have a better question because I think we're going to get a real answer out of this. Patriot.
No, I've seen that photo. I show it to everybody.
That's a dolphin vagina.
It's a dolphin.
Anyway, Patriot, what animal would you fuck if you could fuck an animal today?
Well, you just fuck its feet, so what animal's feet would you fuck?
My bestiality days are over.
No, you gotta fuck an animal.
Too real. Just say an animal and pretend.
Yeah, exactly. My bestiality days are over. It's basically like fucking Exhibit A.
It's just
they're
a bummer.
bringing charges.
What did you use that for?
I got a legendary story that I told Jane.
Yeah, it's true.
It's a comedy story.
He fed a dog chocolate off of his dick.
Ow.
Worst thing you could possibly feed a dog.
Red Man, there was something you got wrong at the podcast.
You could have killed the dog.
Yeah.
There was something you got wrong at the podcast.
The dog died from depression 2 days
Oh my
later.
god.
Listen.
No, first he sucked Brian Mervis's dick, and then he...
There was something you got wrong, Red Man.
What's that?
You said that you thought that was the second time I came. I first jumped on the tree at age 14, swung on the tree, had my first orgasm.
Right, 'cause of the
Then
wind.
2 years later is when I fed my dog Buffy a banana split.
Right.
I had the banana, the chocolate, the nuts, the cream.
Right.
Now the circumcision that Tony didn't understand, that's where you get the split. The banana split was good. When I was circumcised as a small baby. So that's where you get the banana split.
I'm filled with
But there was a lot of masturbation between 14 and 16. That wasn't the second time I came, Red Man.
Oh.
Okay. So I just want to clear that up because that was something that the podcast does.
Are you one of those guys?
Thank God that's cleared up.
Well, I got to change my contact info.
I'm not going to sleep well tonight.
Are you one of those guys?
Crying
Like,
on the
do you ever
inside.
pull a David Carradine and have to like have a belt around your neck?
choke
No.
You've never tried it?
No, and you said that chocolate was bad for my dog. I didn't notice my dog had any problems.
Yeah, chocolate is not good for dogs.
It's
That's
actually-
like a universal
But
knowledge.
actually, the caffeine that's in it, caffeine can kill an animal. So the caffeine that's in the chocolate is actually what's bad for them.
Really? Wow, I just stopped letting my dog drink coffee.
Yeah, really.
Oh.
Put your hands together for Amir Kalari.
Hi.
A nice guy. All right. I'm Middle Eastern. Amir Kabiri. Close. That's closer than most people get. But I think you can tell how far a government has progressed based on their space program. Because here in the United States, we sent the man to the moon in the 60s. Neil Armstrong got on a spaceship and went to the moon, got back in the spaceship and landed safely. That's amazing. That's a miracle if you think about it. In Iran, we just sent a monkey into space. Not to the moon, we just sent it to space. And afterward, we had the president stand next to the monkey and make a speech on national television. And as I was watching, I realized something. That wasn't the same monkey. You can tell because it looks nothing like the original monkey. They sent a black monkey into space. He was standing next to a gray monkey. Which either means that monkey aged 40 years and 3 days, or that monkey was stressed out as fuck because he was in an Iranian spaceship.
Wow.
There you go. Thunder and lightning.
I feel like I saw it coming before he hit the stage. I was like, I feel confident about this.
Charisma City was
It's like baby Veggie.
You were smiling. You had a good vibe. I was like, I feel like there's a good joke in this guy's heart right now, and I was fucking right.
Yeah, I didn't want to stop you. I gave you.
I thought it was fun. I thought you could get to it faster too, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get to it. I think you can get to it faster, but I think it was really funny.
Yeah, man. A little space and monkeys and Iran all together in one particular
Yeah.
joke.
Add some tags to it. It's solid.
You can make up other stuff that Iran's done bad. Good time, man. There's so much. There's so much.
Just find the list.
Oh, God.
Guys and pick one.
I was just thinking about my white American heart. There's just so much that Iran does poorly. All right, well, good joke.
I thought it was going to be like a weird joke.
No, I don't have a good. That was a good fucking joke. I don't want to get notes for the joke.
Fuck yeah.
I think it's good. I think you should follow
Just
it.
stand here and bask in your victory.
Yeah. Bask in it.
Someone have sex with this comedian.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been going to open mics about 3.5 months. Dang.
Solid. Doing work.
I did a show at Flappers about a year ago and been doing that once a month, but I just started doing the mic thing.
Like you've been doing a lot of mics for a few months.
Yeah, for like 3-4 months.
Fantastic. Yeah, we'll definitely keep doing that. What's your exact last name?
Beery.
Oh, that's a B. Your B and your eyes touch.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm a bad. Hey, Dr.
Kabiri. Kabiri.
You're another Amir. Do you know Amir K?
Yeah, we have the same name.
Yeah,
literally. I was gonna say that. I thought your bit was going where his went, where he's like, we've gotten a man in the moon, but I still can't open the car door at the same time as my friend is unlocking it. Do you know what I mean? So maybe like change the. That's what I was saying. The beginning kind of led me there, so I was like, oh, maybe.
That is tough. I mean, you're going to get lumped together with other, comedians of that ethnicity anyway, so do whatever you can to stand apart from them. Otherwise, you'll just only be on those shows all the time, and you don't want to do that. You have good jokes, you want to stand out.
I think it's sort of
I don't know what
crazy
they're called, and I'll make a racist mistake by trying to guess.
I thought I just did.
I think it's crazy that Iran is like
Still?
teaching monkeys how to fly into. I'll let that die out for a second. I think it's crazy that Iran is sending monkeys into space, but they still use like human beings to fly planes into buildings and stuff.
You read about
That's not
this?
true.
The dog bombs? Where these tiny dogs
No.
just set them off. They just light them on fire and they just set them off. And the article that I read had the cutest photo, the cutest dog. And I'm sure they sent like the ugliest, most busted dogs in the bomb, but like
That are also
a
great
little
dogs.
tiny
They're
cute one.
They do that?
They're the Michael
Yeah.
Vicks of war. Great.
They used to do it. Kids actually got better.
That I have less of a problem.
Fun fact, the only way to get a pit bull to release its jaw when attacking, you have to put your finger in its bottle.
That's true.
Really?
Yeah, it's happening.
There you go. Patriot's already one step ahead of you. He fingered a dog earlier and it wasn't even biting him yet. There he goes.
Just to be safe.
Kabiri, everybody.
Very funny.
Follow him on Twitter at Amir_Kabiri. That's Kabiri. Only a few months in, and that's one of the all-time 1-minute slaughter.
That was solid. That guy's gonna get on TV before me.
Rising, no doubt about
Yes.
it.
No doubt about
Yes,
it.
yes.
Enjoy my spots
Yeah.
at the comedy store.
Hopefully it's not the
Yep, enjoy
news.
them.
Right. Be on Al Jazeera before all of us. Experience together for Shaylin at McDonough.
Yeah.
Shaylin McDonough.
Shaylin McDonough. Oh no, if you miss your spot on this show, that means you don't get to perform again and you get blacklisted. There you go.
Has there ever been a show where everyone shows up and he doesn't get to make that noise? Yeah.
Bummer.
You out? Okay.
It's just a normal part of the job, you know.
Yeah, whatever. I do it all the time.
Yeah, you can just do it at your house.
Do we know it's not Michael J. Fox in the suit? Do we know for sure?
That's a shaking show. Evil bastard.
I'm sorry.
You know, I'm an extra on Parkinson and Recreation.
I have heard that you're an avid extra, and I
I
can't
was in
wait.
the office like you.
You just use it.
My episode got cut.
Do you often just use jokes that I've used on you before?
Yeah, I'm thinking about going to the Laugh Factory and doing a whole routine with the jokes you wrote.
Oh,
You
we got
son of a
Carlos
bitch.
Garcia right
Son of
there.
a bitch.
The Iron Man Sia.
Robin
I'll take that for
Ironman.
my days.
We're gonna get together for your next comedian, everybody. Dean Curry.
Yes.
Give it up for Dean. Let him hear it.
It's
Oh,
very
shit,
confident.
very confident.
I'm getting a little fat, so I'm looking at some diets, and there's this Paleo Man diet that I was doing, and I don't know if that makes the most sense. I think Paleo Man may have been an idiot. I think he was probably the dumbest human that was around. And so if you look at the diet, what you don't eat gluten, and you don't eat bread. I think humans were right about bread. Harvesting grain was probably right. Paleo Man wouldn't be that much fun. I wouldn't.
Yikes. 32 seconds, 43 ums.
You said harvesting. It was adorable. I said harvesting.
Oh, he did say the word harvesting. You took that note down.
I like talking about how you're getting a little fat. Because
I think that's funny.
saying I'm getting a little fat is nice. It's funny.
It is that harvesting grain, like paleo diet. I'm supposed to eat grain.
Right. You're saying that you're basically making fun of the idea of being Paleolithic, that humans were so much dumber back then, so why are we asking their advice for dieting?
Yeah.
Man,
Wow, I was so
I've
confused.
heard a couple paleo jokes that are funny. I think you got to make it more personal. You know what I mean? Like the fat thing. I agree. You got to go with the fat thing. Like
You're wearing your jacket right now and sit up. Is that because you're fat? No, it's just...
Like you're like, I put on a hat just to distract from the fat that I'm
You're going to say you're a little fat. I want to see it.
What have you been doing? Have you really been gaining weight lately? How much weight have you gained?
You don't, but you don't, the thing is, you don't look fat. You don't look like a fat comedian, like you look like you're in basically good shape. So, I almost think that saying that is, we're going to just look at you and be like, is he fat? While you're trying to tell them the joke, so they're almost going to be a little distracted.
I think it's almost funny. He just has this whole complex. He's like, seriously, I'm so fat. Like, you guys, you have no idea, like, how fat I am. Like, all my friends are on diets, but, like, I love fucking
You really think you're gaining a lot of weight, or were you just looking for it for a bit?
I'm getting a little fat, but I did. Yeah.
I mean, you had your jacket zipped up and you were hiding behind the mic stand.
Yeah, the mic stand. You got to move that mic stand.
Yeah, you got
in front of you right away.
Immediately. I think that if you want to do this bit, focus on how dumb. It's going to be about how dumb cave people were. You got to focus on their
Yeah, but
stupidity.
see, Nick has a bit like
Not just like who does?
Nick does. My guy Nick.
Well,
So that's why I don't want to lead him that way.
So, anyways, you got to focus on how dumb the cave people are.
People are very possessive of their jokes.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that is the angle to take on. So maybe that's not. Maybe it's about bread.
Why do you think you're fat? Were your parents really hard on you about your
I am
weight?
legitimately gaining a little bit of weight.
Well, now how much weight is that?
I just think any
I
round.
like how upset you get with your hand like that. Like, I'm so fat. Like, my friends don't see it, but I'm
Were
so
you
fat.
used to be? Are you usually in really good shape, like athletic?
No.
So you deserve it.
Like, so finally nature's catching up to you. So that's what it's about. Yeah. Are you getting older?
How old are you?
Literally, I'm not lying about gaining a little bit of weight.
Okay, but how old is it? But
We believe that you're gaining
We're
weight.
trying to find
We
something
just don't
else.
understand why you're trying to tie it into the caveman days.
Because that's why I'm looking at diets.
So you're exploring different diets. That's funny. So maybe you've tried a bunch of different
And
diets.
I think the paleo diet's one line.
Yeah,
and
just
it's
one
about
thing.
what other diets. Like, why would I? The paleo thing's a one-liner. How cavemen are stupid. Why am I going to live? Because they couldn't read. How am I going to have them list things? Next. What's
Jazzercise.
This
Too many
diet.
moms.
Tybo.
Yeah.
Like, and then go through diets. Just go through all the fad diets. And make fun. Have a one-liner for each diet.
And then I decided I just like beer and bread.
Yeah.
You know, whatever. And that's why I'm a
But
fat
make sure you don't actually diet while doing any of these jokes, or else it won't make any sense.
You gotta stay fat as long as you want to
stay
do this
So
joke.
you have to really be gambling on the fact that
This
you're
joke
going to keep
may
getting
kill you.
fatter. You're already
make it a
not
good
fat. There's a lot of fat comedians, like Mozilla didn't even acknowledge his weight. And meanwhile, you're talking about being fat and trying to tie it into...
I think it's funny, I'll get fat.
There you go.
You did not. No. It's
Still LA.
All right, Jade's stirring the jar, Dean. You're done. At One Pun Gun on Twitter, Dean.
Yay.
One Pun Gun?
One Pun Gun.
Yeah, One Pun Gun. You just pulling names up. Crazy. Oh, it's a girl. Good.
Hell yeah.
Danielle Arce, everybody.
My last name's RC. It was Arce, I would have changed it by now, but nobody can read my last name. So yeah, you guys looking at me, you can't tell what ethnicity I am. It's pretty hard to tell. And, I'm Hispanic and Italian. So, one of my guy friends was complaining to me earlier today about shaving. He's like, I have to shave my face all the time for work. Stop. Shut up. You are not a Hispanic and Italian woman. You don't understand the hair removal struggle like I do. It's real with me. It's crazy. I moved in with my ex. Don't do it. And he thought it was weird how long I take showers. And he freaked out the first time. He was like, "Babe, it's been 45 minutes. What are you doing in there?" And I'm like, "I'm doing this for you. This is for you." It's my life. That's what I do. It's like, guys, you can get away with the 5 o'clock shadow. Like, that's hot. Imagine my entire body with the 5 o'clock shadow. Yeah.
Oh, looks like somebody got a special sound effect.
Being a female affects comedy. That's right.
From the master at that Brian Redman.
She made your dolphins move.
I love physical comedy. I think you can start at you don't understand. The whole like I'm this and this, in case you're wondering.
Yeah.
Putting people like you go like I know you guys are wondering this, like no, we're not. Nobody was thinking.
I would almost it's funnier to me if someone's just like, I'm hairy.
I'm hairy as a motherfucker.
And didn't blame it on a region of the world.
Got it. Yeah, and then maybe like after you do like the discussing like shaving, which I know it's tough.
Yeah.
Then you do something dainty, and then you're like, "But babe, don't put my towel on the ground." Like then there's like some kind of
contrast.
Yeah, contrast.
I was confused that you moved in with your ex. Does that mean you were together when you moved in with them and now you're not?
Yeah.
Or you see, that was confusing. So
I should said I don't recommend. Yeah, keep it for later.
yeah, he's your ex now, and then because then you can use it like I shaved in front of him too aggressively or something like that. Like if you broke up.
Like what do you mean? It's not sexy to shave your vagina?
Yeah, as I'm like shorn my butthole. Shorn. But yeah, like it's. You can use the breakup later, so don't waste it as part of an intro that just really makes sense.
Got it.
Later.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and then talk about lasers.
Does every girl have a hair removal joke? Because
Everybody does because it's a life.
It's like a universal struggle.
Thing, though. I
know, but you have
throw it out for daddy
jokes. I mean, everybody has.
You have masturbation jokes?
No, I do not. Not currently.
Why not? Not currently. No, but we had in the curry 2.5 minutes that
I don't.
I think, like in the past, we've talked to Sarah about this before, about body hair. It's honestly, I don't like it. It's a very fine line to take me thinking about you being hairy and gross. But I mean,
we don't care.
The visual of you being hairy doesn't always have to follow with
but the thing is, this is something we deal with every day.
I'm not trying to trap anybody. I'm just talking about my real life, man.
Yeah, I know, and that's the problem. Because the second we go like this, and we're like, we're shaving, that's not what men picture.
Right.
Hard for us.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, believe me. You couldn't relate to a comic more than me, believe me. But it's weird because watching it, I feel like, wow, she's so brave and talking about such
you ran up
but
here
I talk
and
about
attacked the
things
stage.
And I feel like it's great. It was actually.
Well, you did fun. You made us happy
it was fun.
Talking about the hair, which is you could have done it completely different and grossed us all out, but you were so smiling and jumping
But
around
that's the
about
thing.
it.
We all have a joke about that.
That I laughed.
We all have a joke about laser hair removal
Yes.
or whatever hair removal. So how do we make it more
Happy.
I don't know, original or more.
That is a funny way to go about it. If you're going to do an act out, that's a great way to do it, is by shaving your ass. If there's something that I think is a great piece of advice that I'll tell you. It's how long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
It's like such a weird barometer of.
Yeah, because it's been 2 years.
Mozilla's been
That's
doing
how
it
many times
12
it's been,
years.
yeah.
Yeah, but it's like 2 years. Like how do you do it like once a week, once every 3 months, or?
Well, I did it consistently for about a little less than a year, and then I took some time off, so I was supposed to do and stuff, and then I've been nonstop for like the last year.
Well, great. Well, here's what I was going to tell you: is that how do you say your last name?
RC.
RC.
Yeah.
I would either spell it that way if you wanted to say it that way.
You'll get it right, not like
Right.
Something, because nobody's ever going to say
Right.
C-A-R-C-E.
Yeah, and like commenting on it, like when you get on stage, it just seems like it seems complainy.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
I
forgot that.
Oh,
yeah, no, that's understandable.
That's exactly how it sounds on its spelling. So either you can ignore it and roll with it and basically be called that, or you can throw a letter at the end of it, or you can write something better than what you already have about ours.
Yeah.
And it'll kill
Well,
right
I do have some stuff about that, but I mean, I figured I had my minute and I knew what I wanted to talk about. And I should have not said anything in the beginning, like you said, but I did.
But it happens, right? You just, it's so, isn't that funny how that happens? You just
You
get up
want
there
to,
and
I mean, it sounds like that's what we're trying to do. You want to be present and comment on the thing. It just depends, just.
I knew you were going to mispronounce it anyway. I knew that's how it was going to go.
That's how everybody does.
And I told myself, like,
if I say it that way, I'm a host of things. So I say a name and I read. That's how everybody else is going to read. I say Catapreta. I say Mostajabi. I say Jesus Christ. I say it all perfectly.
Yeah, sure.
And it's ours. Your last name is ours, so that's what it's going to be read as.
Okay.
I would, you know what, you could put a Y in the little parentheses.
There you go. Look at that.
So then it doesn't change how you spell your name, but that's like how you pronounce it. I write underneath my name like caterpillar every time.
Yeah, I usually write the letters RC. Yeah.
Has anybody ever said J Caterpillar?
Well, it says
That is adorable.
Together for Jade like Caterpillar.
Do you still live with your ex-boyfriend?
No, I got kicked out. That's right.
Cool.
Brian,
this is about comedy.
Brian, wait till after the show.
That's a little
He
boner.
didn't even push a button. That was his heart.
She's at Danielle ARCE. You can find her on Twitter. Red Band already has.
Red Band's gonna find her in the alley.
Making girls look good.
You guys remember what your first few minutes of material was?
I remember your first few minutes.
I bet you do.
I remember, yeah, of course. Do you remember yours?
Yeah, I had a terrible joke about Bob Vila, the home improvement guy.
What'd you say?
It was just I found out he's not a licensed contractor. So I was just like obsessed with that. So I came up with a bunch of shitty things I wanted to be, that I was in no way licensed to be. Like I wanted to be the head of the Black Panthers. Like just stuff like that.
That's way funnier than the stuff I had.
Way funnier.
What's your first joke?
I had this joke about pig trough vagina, so that's where I went right away. I had a joke about how they're cokeheads and they miss the middle part of their nose, so they do too much coke. And I talk about slutty girls that have too much sex with their vagina and their butt just become one huge hole. And I would do this whole act out where I'm like a pig trough. And when I get in trouble on the road, I still pull it out. I'm not gonna lie.
When I get in trouble on the road.
insane. And it's like,
well, the first time I did stand-up, it was supposed to be this rant about pedestrians, but then I got on
So many people I know started with a rant. Where it was always like, I mean, what the fuck's up with this? And the crowd's like, where is this going? Nowhere.
I was all like, why do all the people on the crosswalk things have to be white? Why does it have to be white people? Like, it was like the stupidest shit ever. Luckily for me, the first time I ever got on stage after semi-practicing that in my head for, a few weeks or whatever, I got on stage downstairs in the original room, and I was so excited, like this adrenaline rush, that when I hit the stage, I completely blanked out and forgot. So I ended up just up there like, holy shit. I just totally forgot. Like, and I've been practicing for weeks about this one, and it turned into my very weird style that I still sort of keep very close to me, really shown that night of just sort of like just rolling with it, but like acknowledging everything in the moment as it was happening. Like, man, I mean, I could have written about anything else. things just kept working. So it really just turned into like this game of timing. So it went well, even though there was, thank God I forgot the material basically. Because it went well.
Yeah.
But I honestly think for the first, still for me, it's really not about like the written thing. People write very differently. Right. You know what I mean? I have friends who write out jokes to the word. Should I say do not or don't? Do not or don't? Do not or don't? And
you
that's
find that
not
out
at all how I work.
You find that out when you're on stage.
Yeah, but not some people work in a different way, you know?
That's creepy.
I just think it's fun, find out what you think is funny. You know?
My first joke was remember the Tempur-Pedic commercial where it showed the kid jumping on one side of the bed and on the other side with the wine? Yeah. I was like, that's why I bought it, because when I'm in bed with little children, I don't want them to
That's so really funny. I remember that, yeah.
That's hilarious.
Was it little children? I thought it was old people.
No, it was on one side was a guy going, ha-ha, and on the other side was a glass of wine, and he's just sitting in bed, and this kid's just jumping up and down.
That's funny. You should be like old,
Yeah.
old people and little people.
Yeah.
I like it both.
Both fun to both.
Your guys' first jokes are so much better than mine.
Remember how scary the improv open mics were?
Cool. That was every day.
We used to wait in line for hours. Okay.
Hey, Jonathan Tomlin, everybody.
I used to want to be in a gang when I was younger. I had self-esteem issues or whatever, we all do. But I told my parents I'm gonna go join a gang. And I'm from the South, and my stepdad trying to tell a Southern black man you're gonna be in a gang is not a good idea. Because they think they can beat anything. Be like, son, you want to be in a gang? Whoop my ass. So while my mom was trying to help him figure out what the fuck just happened, I took the car, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm ready. So I go to my friend's house. And I'm like, hey man, I think I'm ready to be down with the set. And he's like, all right man, that's what's up. And then everybody come outside and they're like, how did you get here? I was like, oh, I took my parents' car. And then they were like, oh, sorry, homie. We're going to deny your street cred application right now. And I was like, why, man? Why? He's like, well, you said parents. We'll tell you the rest in 7 to 10 business days. We'll see you later. That's it.
Very funny. Street cred. I get it.
I think there's a tighter way to say for the parent thing at the end. I almost think you took, because I feel like the crowd got what you meant. You're like, oh, my parents. I think there's just, you could say that with almost one line, oh, I'm sorry. This gang isn't for people with parents. We're supposed to be your parents. If you already have them, it just seems redundant.
Yeah.
And then I think there's almost a metaphor you could come up with for telling a Southern man something is like something like this. It's but that's it. Other than that, I love the premise of I want it to be, and the way you say it too, because I had self-esteem issues.
Sweet.
Yeah, you're
you're adorable.
I feel bad about myself. So I want to be in a gang. Oh shucks. It's a nice perspective. It's a really honest perspective. Because most people are like, that was tough. You want to fuck people up? You're like, nah, I felt kind of bad. So I want to be in a gang. That to me is nice. I think that's a really nice. I think that's just a nice premise, and I would almost see that you could go back to that, if you wanted to continue that as a premise. What other things can you do from having low self-esteem? Because also you come up on stage, you're a likable guy. You're not afraid to Sam, put it over here. I want to know what your low self-esteem is and why you have it and what it's made you do. That's what I find.
It took me an hour and a half to put this jacket.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Whatever.
You think I just threw on this Jamaica jacket?
There were different choices I laid out. Pictures were taken.
I change my clothes 2-3 times a day.
Same.
Just fear. I want to know that about people. Yeah.
I thought it was really funny. I feel like when you could fill it out, compare the dad thing, and then when you say set.
Yeah, what is that?
What is that? You know what I mean?
Oh, I knew what that was.
Exactly. You could go, which is just a gang of niggas.
Set are you?
Explain. Have this moment.
And was there a thing about you basically your stepdad was like, all right, fight me, and you knocked him out quick, right? So while your mom was figuring out what,
while she was trying to help him figure out
that happened really quick, and I kind of feel take a little bit more time with that. That's pretty funny. It's more so while my mom was mopping up all his blood off the floor, I took his car.
Oh no, see, I think that I don't think that. I think it was likable because I thought like his dad felt bad or something. I didn't understand, but I just thought it was like, all right, that went weird. I don't know why. Like I didn't understand that it was because he beat him up.
Yeah, he just knocked him out.
Like I don't think I want to hear about some dude beat up his
And I think
dad.
maybe if you knocked him out, you're like, to be fair, he was a small man.
Yeah,
he had no business. He had no business fighting.
He does have one leg.
Yeah.
You know, whatever.
God rest his soul, he died that day.
You killed him. Oh man.
Yeah, maybe you could just really hit the nail on the head and say, you know, he said that if I didn't, if I wanted to join a gang, I'd have to beat him up first. So then I beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
I've never tried so hard at
Try it a
anything.
bunch of different ways and see which way it feels.
All those
right.
If I could apply the same fervor to which I beat him with an inch of his life to other things, I'd be a millionaire.
It felt like everything I've ever trained for.
Yeah, this is
In
what we
cold
played for.
at that exact moment.
There was blood everywhere.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, my mom's trying to flip back over his wheelchair.
Yeah. Beat my mom near death.
Right.
And they wouldn't let me in this fucking gang.
Do I do your ass too, bitch?
I was like, I broke my parents' legs for this. Let me in. Let me in your sect.
It's really funny, man. Really funny stuff. Good start.
I think get into, but this, you having self-esteem issues, wanting to get a gang because of it is a fertile ground. So get more into that.
And then also, like, if they're denying your application, I guess there's room for, if they're saying, you know, we'll let you know, but they're like dismissing you. You could pitch the, come on, man, I beat up my stepdad for this.
Give me a chance.
Sounds like bleeding.
Yeah, I punched my mom today.
I punched my mom in the
I've got what it
face,
takes. I'll punch everybody's mom.
And then at the end you're like,
let me try.
At the end you're like, well, can I get that headshot?
I've got it. I'm so good at punching moms. Let me in the gang.
I can't believe you hurt your family. But you know what they say? Blood's is thicker than water.
Did you try to join an actual gang?
My brother actually.
Does that mean you automatically get in?
No.
Oh, sucks.
Where are you from originally? You said the South, but where are you from? Atlanta. Cool.
Is your brother the one that was like, go get out of here, man?
Yeah.
That's nice.
So he was saving.
Yeah,
okay, cool.
I think he's gonna kill me.
I don't think they watch
You
YouTube.
didn't just put him on.
Hey, it was nice talking to you, sir.
Get off stage and stop snitching.
Dance off.
Nice job, man. Nice job. Give more rounds.
Snitches get podcasts, homie.
Snitches get stitches.
Follow him on Twitter, J Sherlock T. Jonathan Tumlin's on a few episodes. Always fun.
I like those diamonds he's got on his ears. They look cool.
Yeah, they do look cool.
I'm
Make
afraid
his
of where
teeth
this is
shiny,
going.
huh?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. This is
Really twitchy over there. No?
Do you think piercing your ears is going to come back where we wear diamonds? Remember the little studs guys used to wear most?
I mean, I don't know. I don't think so.
Right?
I mean,
I don't know that it completely left.
Yeah, they never went.
Harrison Ford's been hanging in there for
Yeah, he's
going on
got
30
hoop.
years. Yeah, Harrison Ford's had a hoop forever. Eddie Pepitone has an earring.
He does. Oh, he still has a
So
piercing.
weird. You should get some hoop ear.
You should wear
You
diamonds.
should crush big old hoops. Everyone did. Like hoops are being.
Fuck yeah, everybody.
Okay.
Well, let's move on to our final part of the show where we put up our two regulars. One more? Awesome.
How's everybody doing?
Everybody's having fun.
I feel like this is
Everybody's having a blast.
Kevin?
Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
What's up, everyone? I went to Ralph's. I felt very average in that moment. Ralph's is never my first choice with supermarkets. It's always Trader Joe's. But I went to Ralph's and I was listening to U2. Felt very average and shitty. And I thought to myself, if shit doesn't work out, what am I gonna do? You know, and I'm listening to U2. I still haven't found what I'm looking for, guys. And it's playing, and I'm thinking, fuck, Sarah. If push comes to shove, you could be a children's book novelist. That's no one's first choice ever. No one's first dream is like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna write a book for children. Like, you guys, you will know that shit's not work out for see my face, my headshot, in the cover of a book for children about a turtle that loses a tooth. That's like my nightmare.
Powerful prints of great. Shane. So fucking true too, right? Like you wrote 8 pages. Like that's not even a paragraph.
Yeah, it's like not hard. Hi.
How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
I thought it was really funny.
You guys know each other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have mutual friends.
Yeah. We went to a picnic.
Cemetery.
Yeah, but I didn't have bangs then. Like I think I'm incognito, not an nickname.
Yeah.
That is
Like,
such
that's
a
really
girl.
funny.
That is such a girl thing to relate. I mean, you saw me, but like I didn't have bangs. So like, what's gonna do it?
Yeah.
We're like, I don't know.
I like your rhythm. Like
Yeah.
rhythm is what gets it because I like just you know what I mean. I feel like that's what.
I mean,
that's
I
what it's
laughed
about.
at you going. I went to Ralph's.
I went to Ralph's.
Like
Like I went to Ralph's.
Yeah.
And I felt like the YouTube stuff. I don't even think the YouTube stuff. I don't think you need it. Like
I love it.
Like I think
love
it's.
that
I
YouTube
felt.
stuff.
I'm
gonna override that.
I
I think that's so funny because you're like, where is she going with the YouTube thing? It made it.
Also, the supermarket.
You have to really. It's for the people that know you too. I
The
can
only
tell
place,
that.
the only place I hear you two is at Ralph. Like I don't hear you two any other place.
Right, exactly. So it really paints the
Which
picture.
Ralph's did you go to?
There's one on like I don't even know what fucking street it's on.
All right, relax.
Sorry. Sorry. I think it's on a branch. Like on a corner.
Yeah, it's rock and roll.
Also relax, Iron Patriot.
Like,
it's crazy.
That's funny though, because that's Rock and Roll Ralph's is open at all times.
No, Rock and Roll Ralph's is on Sunset, you guys. That is not Rock.
Yeah, it is. It's on the bridge. It's the closest La Brea.
Everyone's yelling about Ralph's for the
Relax.
last 5 minutes.
Yeah.
The thing I thought was when you say a book for children, you're saying they're dumb, but I think it's funnier if you're like, it's not cool to write a book for people who can barely fucking read. Because that's what you're essentially saying, and like, I think that's almost like a clear, it's not hard. And then your headshot would not be the cover of the book.
No,
It's the back flap.
Yeah, the palm.
Yeah,
Or maybe it's a drawing of you.
The turtle thing is. The turtle thing is so funny that I was like, that's not gonna. You would never room for the turtle if your headshot.
Or maybe you have a black and white version of your picture at home by a plant in the back of the book. You know what I mean? Like you see, by a windowsill.
Yeah, maybe you could dress because it's always like the picture of the author. They're always in a turtleneck.
It's true, like by a plant.
It's the same author picture you'd get with like a full-size novel, but it's a 12-page book about a turtle.
Yeah.
And the thing is, they're not called children's novels, though. I mean, you're thinking like a color, like a children's book.
Not a novel.
Yeah.
I think it's funny if you say children's novel.
Yeah.
It's like, what is it about the journey of a turtle? You know, like it's just like I think.
Is it Children's War and Peace?
Yeah.
It's only
It's a
6
children's
pages.
tragedy. It's about
I'm the Tolstoy of children's 8-page shitty books about turtles.
Yeah, I really like your rhythm.
Tolstoy's an author, you guys. You should look it up.
Haha. I haven't heard it.
When you say that you still haven't found what you're looking for, you're talking about like in life. You realize that at the grocery store, right?
Yeah. I realized like I'm so average at this point of Ralph.
But what were you gonna buy?
Because it could work as a double banger.
Yeah, what are you gonna buy?
What are you gonna buy?
You know what? Guess what? You're gonna go get sushi.
What's the U2 of food?
You know what I mean?
Vanilla wafer.
The big poster boards. You know where you have to do like a craft or something. Yeah, you left with like a California roll. Like this.
You know those Hawaiian rolls? You know those Hawaiian rolls? The bread, little 4-pack.
Oh yeah, Hawaiian bread.
And I just bought a 4-pack of Hawaiian bread.
King's Hawaiian.
Delicious.
Yeah, rotisserie chicken. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, one
I think
rotisserie chicken.
make Ralph's more of a rock bottom. Like, what did you do there? Did you get
What were you
lost?
wearing? What time of the day was it?
Maybe you're watching the roasted chicken going around in circles, like slices and slices and
Yeah,
Oh yeah, maybe the music goes with the chicken.
There's like a few. You feel like you're attending a one-person funeral for that chicken and that roaster.
Yeah, I bought crisps with rice, so I didn't get Rice Krispies.
Really paint the picture because people
Snap,
sort of
Crackle,
evolved
and
in it.
Dave.
The sad lobster tank.
Yeah,
They have those. I hate those.
I've never seen those at Ralph's.
you felt like one of the lobsters. You're like, I'm trapped here too, little buddy.
You bought all the ingredients. You bought all but one ingredient for brownies. You know, like you got all that. You're like, I forgot the eggs.
I forgot the
No.
eggs.
Yeah,
But I can't go back. It's too sad.
it's too sad. The one block walk.
There she goes, everybody. We're running out of time. That's
Great
after
job,
session.
Sarah.
Thank you.
Very, very funny.
Love you with bangs now.
I love your bangs.
Throw your bangs out.
Moving on to the final portion of the show, we have two lovely young ladies that have done 60 seconds for the last 23 weeks in a row. They're going to do that again for you here tonight. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
Sarah Mostajabi.
I was recently called a slut this past week. I wish somebody would have fucking told me, because it's probably a lot cheaper to suck dick than it is to have hobbies. Actually, I'm pretty sure if sucking dick is your hobby, you actually make money. So I wish that was the case with me. Unfortunately, I tend to only date the people that don't pay any attention to me at all. Like, this guy has no respect for me. Maybe I can suck it out of him. But, you can thank my dad not hugging me enough for getting cum on my face and shit. Like, anal is only an option because my parents never paid attention to me. So, that's about it. Sorry, I haven't got a chance to work through a lot of this.
That's fun. There's a lot of pain.
There's a lot of
pain there.
Yeah.
Suck
it out of him, and I wish I wrote it.
Yeah,
Suck it out of him.
Yeah,
The
suck
other
the respect out of him with anger.
too much.
Yeah.
Even for me, yeah.
I was trying to figure a way to insinuate something like the only reason that I have the issues I have are related.
You can say that. You don't have to say it. Like, I'd say.
I like to just I got called a slut this week.
Yeah.
Not that, but like the
It was great.
sucking
It was
dick for
awesome.
fun.
I wish I would have fucked a lot more people.
The female comic saying, "I wish I got paid for suck," like that's
Yeah.
pretty common.
Yeah.
Like that you've been wasting all this time sucking dick for
When you
free.
could have made
Like
money,
it's. I feel like I've heard it a lot.
Oh.
I feel like I may have written it for a female comedian.
Wasn't me.
It was not you. But I just think, because that's not the suck the respect out of it was good.
So funny. I think
Yeah,
you
it's
go,
really good.
so I got called a slut today. I tend to only date guys that don't respect me. I think I could suck it out of him. That's
I got
perfect.
called a slut today. I wish it was just from a car. It was from a guy I'm in love with.
Yeah. And then go into the respect thing, and that's
Yeah.
super solid.
That's
and then,
tight.
And then the thing, like, my parents didn't hold me enough, so I need like every stranger to. And you don't need to get as graphic with like the cum on the face.
Right. I'm a little.
Even for me, it makes me like, ooh, and I say that stuff out loud. It makes me like, ooh,
Yeah, you let a stranger hold you. You're like, are you like that?
yeah,
Do you want to be?
yeah. Let me suck that respect out of you. Yeah. And
I'll
you can bring
suck
it back.
like you keep offering it. Like, do you need me to suck the respect out of you?
Yeah.
Do you want me to suck the respect?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe there's something with that anal family thing too. Like maybe it's like love hurts or.
Yeah, love hurts. No
Love
fucking
hurts.
Maybe
Oh my
maybe
God.
if they're maybe if they would have looked. I don't know.
Love hurts. Love hurts. Ow!
Sorry, Daddy. Daddy, no, slower. Oh, I'm sorry. We're still in the air. That's all really funny, Sarah. We're gonna keep bumping. We're running out of time.
Good
Great job. A brand new 60 seconds. Sarah Mostajabi. Follow her on Twitter at Sarah Dresses.
I do.
Oh, there you go.
So good lately.
She's been really strong run for like a 3 or 4 week run.
Don't apologize for your shit.
I really want to know who her writer is. Brian. That's a Twitter call back.
She's still.
Is anybody interested in writing
still
for me?
getting
This
her
is where I
opportunity
am.
every
Can
week.
anybody just write for me? Can we have a next week's episode? Everybody writes some jokes for me. Because I'm done.
Yeah, I would love to be able to have somebody write me jokes.
Yeah. When does that happen?
Like watch me for a couple weeks, and then just be like, this material.
I'll pay anybody a lot of money. Tell me who wants to do it.
Yeah.
That's where I am.
Hey, let's just put it out there. I'll pay for a good joke. I'll pay $10 a joke.
Wow,
what
that's
you
pretty
get
good.
for a fucking joke.
Pretty good.
That's so bad.
I'll pay $100. I'll pay $100
Really
for
terrible.
one joke.
I'm sure you're gonna get some great jokes.
That's what you get for a one-liner.
I think
For
Mozilla
one-liner?
Yeah, you get $100 for like a late night
All right, what about $1,000?
You want a bit? A bit's $500. What? Shut the fuck up, dude. Sorry. Tony, what do you charge per page?
Oh, I'm out of control
Right, we
right
got
now.
4 minutes. I'm
I'm like one of the hot writers in the city. Anyway, bring your hands together for Kimberly Condon, everybody.
What's going on, guys? Things are getting shitty, y'all. Life's getting bad. Like, bad things are happening, and I'm ready to turn it around. Like, I think that we all need to work together and stop these tragedies. First of all, I think as long as Asian women exist, there's never an excuse to molest little girls. Never. Like, because they're hairless, you know? Like, maybe we could start like a rent-a-center where you put a little Asian woman at the front door and she's wearing a Hello Kitty outfit and she does the whole to catch a predator like, hello, I make cookies. And it'll be good. That's one of the things that bothers me. And like, I'm getting to that age where my friends are having their second kids and they're not having 3D ultrasounds anymore. They're having 4D ultrasounds. And like, isn't that just childbirth? You know? Like, what is 4D? I don't know. That's all I have. I'm working on that one.
Hell yeah, you are. Kimberly.
Don't like the Asian woman thing?
The voice? You cannot do that voice, dude. I mean, come on. Angela Johnson, everybody.
I don't even know that, but I'm sure she.
Well,
That's what I always
do
think.
you think it's like anything?
How many Asian friends do you have?
Not that
You
many.
get one.
They don't
There's
sound
an
like
Asian.
that.
Not that many, and a dwindler. But right there. Become friends with him for a week. You won't be able to do
This is the thing.
He doesn't want to hang out with her. He just saw her do the horror.
Not that many.
Can't say horror.
I mean, come on. Angela Johnson, everybody.
I don't even know that, but I'm sure she.
Well,
That's what I always
do
think.
you think it's like anything?
How many Asian friends do you have?
Not that
You
many.
get one.
They don't
There's
sound
an
like
Asian.
that.
Not that many, and a dwindler. But right there. Become friends with him for a week. You won't be able to do
This is the thing.
He doesn't want to hang out with her. He just saw her do the horror thing that he hates.
Okay. Oh, okay. This is funny. Your voice, you have like this kind of high, yeah. I like it.
Yeah.
You talking about things that matter, like all these tragedies, y'all. Like we have to talk about all these people dying, you guys.
Yeah.
That's what's funny.
That's
like,
hilarious.
yeah.
Keystone Pipeline's actually a really dangerous
Yeah.
environmental disaster.
Yeah, like diamonds are gross, you guys. I actually don't buy diamonds because like so
It's
many
true,
black
because you're
children
totally
die
a
on it.
backbone of your entire.
Yeah, that's like your character. It's really
Do you
funny.
guys even realize the level of pollution that comes from your lithium battery?
Yeah. That's like so. Just start with that. Just start with something like
There's
that.
like a
Trash.
coltan crisis in Uganda.
There can always be a new
You
article
guys
that
think
you
you can
read.
recycle all your lotion bottles? You can.
Yeah, I kind of lean towards the like article.
Have you ever heard of the North Pacific Garbage Patch?
Yeah.
It's like
There's
the
like a
size
garbage
of-
island, you guys.
And like I thought regular Texas was bad. Instead of a plastic.
Yeah, it's really funny.
I was talking to this Asian guy, and he was like, "Oh, like, I thought he would say what it was."
Yeah, I think it's funnier to play dumb rather than make a racist voice.
Right. Wait,
Yeah,
no, you like that more.
Wait,
Work
are
that
you
out.
saying that she should do her whole entire act?
I think her voice. I think you should take that.
I don't think.
No, I think you should take notes of what's funny about that front end part of it and work on it.
Gotcha.
Maybe start off like sometimes I listen to myself. My voice, I don't like them. I feel like I'm just like that song. Yeah, that's the voice. Everyone hates their own voice. So like when you hear your voice, like this is what I sound like in my head. When I try to say something smart, what I sound like is this.
We're out of time. Thank you so much.
You're out of time.
At Kimberly Congdon. At Kim Congdon on Twitter. At Kimberly Congdon. She changed it and then she brought it back. What is it? Kimberly Congdon. That's, as always, Congdon, Congdon. I'm going to Toronto all week. Jade, what's going on? What do you guys want to promote? Jade and Kevin.
I'm gonna be in New Orleans next week for the Hell Yes Festival on the Gotham with Bobby Lee in New York.
Yes.
The week after that.
I'm going to be in Austin and San Antonio, 23-24 with Whitney Cummings, and also Montreal Masters of Sex.
Yeah.
Kevin Christie on Twitter. That's at the
G. Christie on Twitter.
Oh, wow. You weren't the first Kevin Christie. At the Jade Movie on Twitter. At Comic Patriot. Sarah Dresses. Kimberly Congdon. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Brian.
I'll be in San Francisco at the Punchline with Dean Delray November 20th, and then San Jose, a huge Death Squad show at the Improv, the San Jose Improv.
Believe it or not, there's still Golden Pony t-shirts available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. They didn't sell out yet.
Like,
Bye,
they're
guys.
awesome.
Thanks. 5 minutes to the seat. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Yeah, there you go. It's a real live audience, everyone. Kill Tony number 24. Are you guys excited or what? I was just in Toronto, Canada all week at the Dark Comedy Fest, and I had hundreds of people come up to me talking about Kill Tony, and it's so exciting. So thank you, Toronto, for an amazing week. Special shout out to Tyler and Stacy, this super Kill Tony couple. Stacy, that they know everything and they get it. Wearing the Hinchcliffe shirt, sitting in the front row. They had me sign a Quentin Tarantino 8-disc fucking DVD set that was sweet. They get me. So special shout out, first ever shout out. It took 24 episodes for me to say a stranger's name on the show. But Tyler and Stacy, that one's for you. I'm so glad to be back in LA. Flew for 8 hours today, which was the devastating blow. But then I got to go home, get food. And
what was his name?
Oh, you son of a bitch, Brian.
I'm sorry, I haven't been able to do this for a week. I missed it. You're not allowed to leave me anymore.
I know, and it's not the same without you, by the way. I'm like on this, I'm all trained to hang out with Red Band on the road now. We've been touring so much. So now I'm in Toronto by myself, which normally is fine, but now when like shows end and everybody leaves and I'm done talking to, audience members, I still feel weird saying that I have fans. It's so creepy to me. I guess you work for it for years, and then when it happens, it's just, you feel weird saying it because it sounds braggy or something.
Yeah.
Does it sound braggy? Yeah. How does it feel when I say it? Anybody say anything right now?
Sounds like
does it? But you're saying no, so you said that and no. So you immediately shake your head no. So how does it really feel when I say it? Does it make sense? Anyway, who gives a shit? You guys... This microphone's fucking weird. Did you put something on this?
No.
It's like wet and weird.
Well, Josh probably did a mic check.
Oh, yeah. Test. I want Josh to be like an announcer of some kind. I wish we could just like... maybe... I don't know. We'll talk about it, but I think it'd be so funny if like he brought us up because he has a speech impediment, right?
That's pretty fun.
Welcome to another episode 24 of Kill Tony. Josh, come up here real quick. Put your hands together for associate producer of the show. He's been with us since episode 1. Josh, give me an example of how you would announce us if you just stood there in the beginning while we came in behind you. Just fucking do it.
Check. 1, 2, check.
Okay.
I would do that first.
Give the announcement.
Welcome everyone to Kill Tony episode 24. And that's when you clap.
Okay, so then you would say our names.
Do I have to say his name though?
Yes, you have to say his name. Josh has a little trouble with ours.
I want you to say my correct German name, not my fake stage fag name.
Yeah, he has trouble with L's too.
Weichel sounds Jewish. I like that.
Weichel. Ryan Weichel. Jesus Christ is here in the back of the room.
Oh, yeah.
How dare you not announce the resurrection.
Give up in the resurrection of the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck yeah. All right, Josh. Go make sure everything works out. Josh needs to Yes, that is Josh's fucking intro and outro music.
He didn't even announce that famous adult film star Missy Martinez is in the front row.
What? I was wondering what this awesomeness was. I'm like, this is just too good to be true. But now it all makes sense. Welcome to the show. Thanks for coming up. Fuck yeah. Looking great. And as always, how dare we not mention our head of security, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for the one and only Iron Patriot. Making sure. Wow. Stronger than ever.
It's great to be here with you on Veterans Day.
Oh, yes.
It was on the 11th hour of the 11th day of the 11th month that railroads won in. And that's why we do it on November 11th for Veterans Day. And this holiday is celebrated as Armistice Day in Europe, and in Canada it's Remembrance Day. Also in the other Commonwealth nations too, it's Remembrance Day. But this is a very important day, Tom.
I can tell because your hand's shaking.
Yeah, you're twitching like crazy.
Josh!
Oh, Josh, you gotta fix his hat. His hat fell off. Chance to go for Josh Martin again. For some reason, the Patriots wearing a
mailman, but they also loaded military. I'm doing my son mailman today.
Well, it looks like a plastic fedora to me.
Yeah, it's kind of small. I wish I had a bigger one, but I had to do the best I could. Tony, there's something I want to talk to you about.
What is it?
Saturday night, I noticed there was a tweet from my good friend ViralRabbi, and he said that he was opening up for you and Brody.
Yes.
In a comedy show.
Yes.
Now that is the guy I was telling you about that 5 years ago when the military guy attacked me in my old Iron Man and knocked me down. He's the guy that chased down the guy and got the cops involved, and then I ended up getting $1,000. But I owe him a lot. He's a very, I don't know if he talked to him.
I don't remember that story. I did not talk to him about you.
Did you talk to him at all? Did you meet him?
Yes, he was unbearable.
Yeah, he likes to say.
I mean, this guy was unbearable. I was looking forward to this Saturday show that I had with Brody Stevens. I did a comedy festival, so you have different shows every night. And one night was a podcast, me and Mike Lawrence from New York, very funny comedian. If you're not following him, at Mike Lawrence on Twitter, got to make friends with him this week, but he doesn't drink and smoke, you know what I mean? So I was missing my fucking little munchkin here. But Mike Lawrence and I had a great time. We interviewed the Iron Patriot. We just had to sit down, the three of us, for a podcast that ended up not getting recorded because there was nobody there to record it. And
left and right.
So I did the podcast on Tuesday, then we did a chic roast on Wednesday with Gilbert and everybody, and then another chic roast on Thursday just outside of Toronto. And then Friday, or whatever it was, I finally got to do stand-up again. Having 3 nights off of doing stand-up for me is like crazy, even though I was roasting and doing podcasts, whatever. I mean, every Monday, even after this show, I go right downstairs and do a spot and get it out of my system. But anyway, so I finally was there to do stand-up, and then I go to the green room. Brody went to get a Red Bull, so I'm excited to be back at this awesome club, the Comedy Underground, also known as Clandestiny in Toronto. And I get in the green room, so excited, and then that guy starts annoying the dog shit out of me. I mean, Toronto Batman, so he comes here and he dresses like Batman sometimes.
He sometimes stays in character and he can kind of confuse you.
He was unbearable.
But see, this is what happened. See, when I met him 5 years ago, he was just down the boulevard like me.
Yes.
But a year and a half ago, he made this video called Batman's Night Out, and it has like 2 million views.
Yeah, he told me about it. When I asked him what his name was, his response was, I have viral videos on YouTube. So when I say this guy was unbearable, just know that that's what I'm talking about. Like, I'm talking unfucking bearable. He did a decent job on stage, but then Brody met him, and he burnt a bridge with Brody immediately. Like, this is the kind, I mean, when I say unbearable, I mean unfucking bearable. The first thing he did with Brody, Brody's like, hey, hello, nice to meet you, yes. Oh, you're opening? Okay, nice to meet you. He's like, yeah, let's do a Vine. He already had his Vine out. While he was meeting Brody, Brody's like, stop it, not happening. That's not how you introduce yourself. You don't just start vining me. Who are you? How dare you? So it was like I heard that from, I was just outside the green room door and I start hearing Brody furious. So I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Tony, get this guy away from me. After I had all that shit with him. So this is your friend in Toronto, the one unbearable fucking human being.
He could have been there. I probably could have settled everyone down because he is a good guy. He really is.
Well, hopefully we'll take Kill Tony to Toronto. I mean, so many fucking people were talking with me about it. And I told them all, that's always part of what I say is I refuse to take Kill Tony on the road without you, Patriots. So
yes, I'm looking forward to those times.
Fuck yeah.
All right, so what's the song that you sent us?
This is Mailman, and they've already did the video of this. I know you guys have heard the song, but...
No, we haven't. What are you talking about?
I think this is one of his first ones.
Well, I mean, this was played, the video was played before, but this is a different recording of the song that was done 2 years later. This is a little bit more clean.
Now, I always notice you've been sending in a song every week now, pretty much.
Yeah.
And I have no idea why. But I always notice that these songs have your actual voice in the recording, and then you sort of sing with it with your robot voice, but they really sound the same.
Yeah, because I mean, well, it's like I said.
That's simple math.
Well, thanks a lot, Patriot.
You know, I guess I could have made karaoke versions out of them and took the vocals off, but there's all this neat background vocals that kind of make it bigger, so I just decided to go that way.
Let's fucking do it. And you know, how long is this one?
3:30.
Just as long as Rabbi wants to do it.
Well, I mean, will you signal to us at the end when it's enough? I mean, not 3. We can't do 3:33 because every time you do one of these songs, at about 1 minute 20 seconds, they start making a noose out of the extra wiring over here. It's fun. It's always like the same. All the verses are the same, and there's like 7 of the same choruses. So 3 minutes and 33 seconds. It's not like it's fucking Pink Floyd where you can sit there and listen to it. Oh, I swear to God, you ever say that again, I will break my hand on your suit. Yeah. I don't know about that. I don't know if Dirty Crabber beat the Crash Test Dummies, who won a fucking Grammy, by the way, Patriot. So why don't you just slow your roll?
I only got one. I got a lot.
What did he say?
I got a lot of them. Hey, come up.
Do you see my classic fedora?
All right, so let's hear this. Let's see if this is better than the Crash Test Dummies.
Yeah. That's only 50 seconds, by the way. For the Iron Patriot, coming in at 1 minute 50 seconds. 1 minute 45 seconds in. So that, by the way, 1 minute 45 seconds in. The remaining was 1 minute and 49 seconds. We weren't even halfway through that song.
You know what that song needs? If you were going to do that so long of a song, it needs a part where like all the music goes away. Maybe it's just a saxophone, and then you have like this was really long, beautiful chorus of just you.
Oh yeah. They need to put that in a film or a commercial. If anybody wants to use that, that song is on iTunes. If you guys want to buy it, you look at Dirty Crabber on iTunes.
There we go.
You go there, you get it for 99 cents. You got it on your iTunes, ready to play.
Yeah, we know how iTunes works, Patriot. Once you download it, then you have it, and then you can play it.
Yeah. You get up in the morning, it'll get you going in the day. There's somebody over in Ireland that says they start their day every morning with that song to get them going.
I promise you I'm going to buy that, by the way.
Who told you that they start every day with that song?
Some girl across the ocean, and I think she's in Ireland. She's across the ocean. She fell in love with that song. I even sent it to her in an email so she'd have it. She says that it puts her in a good mood, and that good mood continues through the whole day. So you guys try it if you want the mailman. It'll get you going.
What are you going to do when they stop the post office? I mean, there's almost no more mailmen. Like, I mean, they're about to end that whole thing because paper mail is pointless.
I said the song would work great in movies, so they'll always be making movies about the old days, so put it in there.
Wow, your arm twitched a lot after that one. For those of you that don't know, when the Patriot gets nervous or says something silly, his arm twitches.
Yeah.
Can you turn off the AC? Thank you. One more time for Josh Martin.
Yeah.
His 7th applause break tonight.
When you're a vegan, you get cold and you don't have your man blanket around you. You have to turn off the air conditioner.
You son of a bitch. Why do you do that? I get punished for eating healthy. You're the one that puts meat in your mouth.
Oh.
Doesn't that make you gayer than me?
No.
I mean, I never put meat in my mouth. Penis is a meat. So that makes you gayer than me. How do you like that? I just flipped that shit on you. You meat mouth. Yeah, what are you gonna say, meat mouth? Fuck yeah. Kill Tony 24, everybody, and we have 2 guests as always. You guys ready to meet them or what?
Meat.
You ready to put the meat in meet our guests? Fuck yes. Well, the first guy that I'm gonna bring up, he is a writer on Comedy Central's The Burn. He is a Comedy Central roast writer. Him and I started stand-up comedy together. He's the first ever guest in Kill Tony history to be on for a 3rd time. One of my best pals. Put your hands together for Benji Aflalo. His 3rd appearance. Also, television writer, extraordinaire, social media guru, another regular tours with Bobby Lee, super funny friend of mine for years. Nick Youssef is here for his first time. Finally, he's available. He's got amazing hair. He's a great looking guy. He does an impression of me.
I am Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm also sick, so it sounds good.
Yeah, he's a little bit under the weather. Benji, I heard you might be a little bit sick too.
Also a little under the weather. You know, had some showbiz stuff to do outside doing a shoot. Immune system can't hang.
Wow. Super Jewish.
Yes, I only get sick on set.
Yeah. So you guys do anything crazy this week? You were in Austin?
I was in Austin, Texas at Fun Fest. I had the best time ever. I slept with a girl from Tinder, and I really, really like her. That was my first hookup on Tinder. She was really great. I really got along with her great.
That is so cool.
How long did the courting process take?
The courting process?
Like you like each other, and then how long did you talk before? It's like, hey, come meet me somewhere.
She actually invited me to her house that night. So I was like, whoa, am I getting catfish? What kind of girl's just inviting a stranger to her house? I thought they were going to be hoodlums there ready to take me to an ATM at gunpoint and ask for my PIN number. So I became her Facebook friend. You know, I asked for some photographic evidence of what she told me. She was like, I'm cooking brownies. Send me a picture of you and the brownies.
Right, in today's newspaper.
So everything matched up. And then I was like, all right, fine, I'll come to your house. And then she was like, you missed your window. Oh, right. So then the next morning, I was like, we got to hang out tonight. Otherwise, you're going to break my heart here.
Right.
And so we hung out. We got along great.
Did you eat the brownies?
I never got the brownie. She said if I was willing to come over, I could have a brownie. But I was like, no, you're just coming to the house.
Did you eat her pussy?
I mean,
first night.
What are you not sure?
I like her.
Around that area.
There's some ladies here. Ladies, is that too much disclosure for a guy you're dating who you like?
What? Just you already said that you hooked up with her and one night off of Tinder.
I'll let you guys make your assumptions. Let's just say it's the only thing I'm good at. So.
Yeah.
Say that.
Fuck yeah. Who needs brownies when you can go to Townies?
Do you know there's this app, this is horrible, it's called Lulu. Have you heard of it?
I've heard of Lulu. I'm not on it yet.
It's the devil, and I've spent the last 2 days trying to hack my Facebook, make Facebook's accounts, and it won't let me through. You can only start it if you're a woman.
Yeah.
And it reviews sex of guys. So, like, you look up your name, and there's, like, 3 reviews of 3 different girls that have fucked you, and it goes through, like, oh, yeah, this person is really, you know, has depression problems, or this person's dick is small. And there's a few comics that I looked up that with like 10 reviews, they're on the front page. Like when you go to this app, it's just like, coming in at number 2, blah, blah, don't want to say their name. And then
it's like Yelp review for dick.
Yeah.
Wow. That's insane.
L-U-L-U.
It's really tough.
Oh yeah, it's about to. This lady sounds a lot of dick.
Is there a guy ready to review.
We've been looking for a guy version, it just hasn't caught on. Like, this has caught on.
Because guys aren't that fucking cruel.
Yeah,
that's right. True.
Like, we have more respect for women than women have for us. We don't be like, her pussy sucks online. That's so rude. We just tell everyone, be like, his dick is sexy.
Well, the guy version will literally be like, she fucked me or she didn't fuck me. And then that's it.
Yeah,
She
there's
fucked,
two
she
boxes
doesn't fuck.
that
Yeah.
The Lulu thing probably has like money, like, well, what kind of, he ended up he told me he was
It's
going
all
to take me to
emotion.
dinner, but then he took me to Applebee's, so it's like, fuck this guy. I can just picture it, right?
A lot of them were like emotionally unavailable. It's just really like,
I looked up the Iron Patriot to see if there was anything on there. There was one review, and it was in black and white.
Rain, sleet, or snow.
Nick, I want to say something to you.
Okay.
Today, I discovered something about you. I didn't know that you do a podcast with Kevin Christie.
I do.
Called Occasionally Awesome.
That is correct.
And I was checking out episode 8. And you guys, it was a trip to the art museum.
Yeah.
Seamless plug. Keep going.
Very interesting. Very interesting. And Benji, today I was talking about.
Wait, that was it? That they went to an art museum?
No,
You just acknowledge that it exists.
go on, Nick. What do you want to say, Nick?
Oh no, I was just going, and then you're like, and then that's it.
No, I saw a lot of things about you, but I just came to mind was Benji. You went to school in New York. What was it like living up there?
I love New York. It was great. I think everyone should go to college there. It's a great place to live.
Where do you keep the 4-year-old that writes your questions? Is that under your staircase?
No, but I mean, that's good. A lot of people probably don't know about that podcast, and I thought it was interesting. Kevin really goes back with art. I mean, he went to a prestigious art school and stuff. I didn't realize that about him.
And I know absolutely nothing about it.
Yeah, that's what was interesting. The contract.
Okay, very good, Patriot. I mean,
Your awkward pauses are amazing.
Yeah.
It just stares at me with those energy-saving light bulbs.
Yeah. No, all that you hear is his arm twitching.
Hey, Iron Patriot. This one time I went online and I saw that you have tweets.
Oh, yes, I do.
He's like, wow, this Benji, he's a professional.
Really?
I'm just teasing.
Have you been seeing all my Easter eggs?
Yes, you know what? I want to talk about that. Patriot tweets from the @Comic Patriot account, and for those of you that don't know, when he's not on Monday night being the Iron Patriot here on Kiltony, one of his day jobs is he's an extra, and he gets a shit ton of work. So one of the funniest things, if you ever check his Twitter account, @Comic Patriot, is that you'll see him in the background of like 2.5 Men, The Office, Parks and Rec. I mean, every major show.
Yeah, I just put one on of Big Bang Theory and Shameless, and I had one of Glee. It's been pretty fun, and people seem to be enjoying it. They like to try to see if they can find me. And, Red Band got me off on this thing saying they're like Easter eggs.
Hey, Josh, can you pick up all the credits that the Patriot just dropped? Jesus, Patriot. What are you, you're like a robot of IMDb right
I'll tell you, all these bitches in LA want to get famous. That's all they care about. I'm one of those bitches, too. I want to get famous.
Then you shouldn't take extra work.
I'll tell you what. I'm making a big sacrifice for this show because I've been missing out on a lot of work because I can't work on Mondays anymore. And sometimes there's 2-day calls and 3-day calls. But I know Tony appreciates it. I'm having a good time here. Haven't been doing as many jobs this year as I used to.
Patriot, I love you, but you know that extra work is like looked down upon. They had a whole show on HBO about extras and how they're losing.
I know, but that's why Red Band got me looking at it and that it's like a funny thing.
You got to take lemonade and put it in your lemon.
Believe me, I know it, brother. I'd much rather have speaking lines, believe me, but I'm trying to make the best of it. It's pretty funny, and I think I've seen a lot of behind the scenes.
You really got to check out these tweets of him talking about being an extra. It is so fucking funny because you see his head in the background of all these amazing television shows.
The Dexter one's the best. Dexter's about to put some meat on the grill, and he's just standing next to Dexter with a plate of meat.
Well, that wasn't actually Dexter. I wish I could have got it. That was just, he was in that scene, but that was another actor.
No.
But I was right there on the set with him. Actually, that guy, Michael Lamb, he got mad at me because I grabbed a drink off the tray, but yeah, he was right there in that scene.
You grabbed a drink off of the tray?
Yeah, at the wrong time or something. He's got it.
Tell me about it.
How do you feel that?
Whoa. What happened there?
It's just, I was like walking and I was grabbed a drink. of something when I wasn't supposed to. He was standing there next to a tray or something, and I saw his dark side, because you're all excited to be on the set with these stars, but they're there to get things done. They don't give a shit about you. So
it's called working.
Yeah.
So do you force your way into the camera shot as an extra? Do you make it a point?
Well, I'll try to look for the camera. But there's a lot of things I can't even find, that I've been on. I've been trying to search for them and stuff. But it's.
How do you feel that your theatrical reel is a silent film?
Some of you guys, I don't know if you guys know about this. Have you heard of the famous extra named Jesse Hyman?
Of course we have.
No.
Okay, this guy, remember the Super Bowl? Listen, this guy is really extremely famous. He was in that Super Bowl.
He's not really extremely famous.
No, but listen one second. Before we go on, just listen 1 second. You know the Super Bowl commercial where he kissed that model, Raffaele. You guys know this. And Danica Patrick, who was in it.
My God.
He put a video on YouTube. He got millions of watches. People know he was on a Super Bowl commercial. You guys watched the Super Bowl, didn't you?
Can you define famous?
The worst. Well, there's a lot of different levels. Yeah, he's not George Clooney famous, but this dude is. You guys saw the Super Bowl, didn't you? Am I the only one who watched the Super Bowl?
No, we saw the Super Bowl. No, we did not. And unless
I know Joe Rogan and Red Band don't care, but everybody else, you watched the Super Bowl, right? That commercial where he kissed that ugly, the guy with the Jew fella, the fat kid.
Whoa.
He kissed the girl, Raffaele. And it was on Danica Patrick. He's a famous
That's
actor.
enough, Patriot. You're out of control.
You know what I'm talking about. You kind of made me look stupid, don't you?
Nobody knew why. Only you would get excited about a famous actor.
I'm talking about this is a big story. It was on a CBS special they did about this dude. You don't understand. It was like
He's so sad.
If I had the internet in front of me, I could show you what I'm talking about. I don't have a way to.
Even if you showed us, we'd still have no idea.
How do we summon those reactions from him all the time? Like,
Well fine-tuned.
oh, you don't get it. Oh, I'm not over there and shoot you. Yeah. Pew, 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 pew.
It's like when I tried to explain to you that a lot of people were upset when they changed the comic book Patriot into the movie for Iron Patriot.
That's
There's
enough.
a lot of people who are upset about that. You don't understand.
That is enough. You are out of control. You are overstepping your boundaries. You ever see Andy Richter talk over Conan O'Brien, huh? It ain't fucking happening, Patriot. And it ain't happening here. You're making me turn into a dinosaur right now.
I better get my Christmas bonus this year, Tony.
You guys ready to get this show started or what? Once again, we have about 30 comedians that have all signed up to do just 1 minute and get talked to by myself and my amazing panel of comedic friends. And once in a while, even the Patriot chimes in. It's a very exciting episode. We have a very special announcement at the end of tonight's episode, which I'm very, very excited about. And you know how it goes. Everybody does 1 minute. At 1 minute, you will hear the meow of the kitty. That's how you'll know that your time is up. Now, in comedy, you can't run the light, and the same thing goes here. If you run that kitty cat sound, you're going to get the angry West Hollywood bear, who is angrier than ever tonight, and obviously can't wait to come out. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to have you guys with me. You guys ready to get this thing started?
Yes.
Nick Youssef, Benji Aflalo, Patriot, Red Band, and Hinchcliffe. And our first comedian tonight doing a minute and then perhaps getting their material punched up. Maybe we're just going to talk to them. Maybe we'll figure out a new joke, something better for them to talk about, something different. Let's talk to and see the comedy of Rebecca Rose Venago. Rebecca Rose Venago.
Hello. So I am such a fucking guy. I'm really feminine, but sometimes I'm just such a prick. Growing up with 3 older brothers definitely toughened me out, / actually scarred me for life. I was taped to a hockey net from 93 to 94. So life has definitely slapped me in the face a couple times, also some other places. Yeah. So those brothers, they, one of them actually, he's crazy. Anyways, what is that to my job? So I have a lot of guy friends, and which all of them are pretty much intimidated by me, probably because they think that my dick is way bigger than theirs. I don't get a lot of dick pics, but I did get one recently, and I was like, oh no, Cody, I show you the fucking cock.
That bear was quick.
Sometimes, I mean, he goes in the cage for a week at a time, and then he comes, hey, wait, right back. Get back up here.
You don't get to go. Is it Vinagra? Vinagro.
Bobby Melville called me.
Gotcha. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I just started.
Right. How long? Hey, so how many spots have you done? Have you ever been on stage before?
Yeah, like 5.
Okay, that's cool. Did you just move to LA, or have you been here a while?
Have
you always wanted to do stand-up?
You know.
That sounds like a no.
Sounds like you're really chasing your dreams.
No,
It sounds like she's on her 4th.
kind of just got into it recently, and I really enjoy it. I didn't know that I like writing. It kind of got me.
What makes your brother so crazy? It felt like you were going to get into something, but then you didn't. So I feel like, I'm just noticing that you mentioned that, and it seemed like there was a lot behind it, but then you said anyways, so you got away from it. So what's so crazy about your brother?
Well, okay, so yeah, he used to just torture the living shit out of me.
Right.
Like how? What did he do?
Okay, so I was adopted, and when I was like 8, so when I was 8, he made up this song for me called the Rebecca Rap, and it goes, Rebecca Rap, sometimes we wish we could return her back.
Oh my wow. Whoa. Where's he at now?
Hilarious.
So I was like, yo, just mad because I ate your bologna. I'm not an orphan anymore. I'm your sister, homie. Buy some more bologna.
You ate his bologna.
Wait, you ate your... Did you ever mess around? Because he's not related. Did you ever mess around with your brother? Is there any funny stuff there? Why?
Is this considered cut shop right now? Is this how they're...
Well, we did take a trip to Alabama.
That's actually a good joke. I fucked my brother. It's cool. I'm adopted.
Right.
That is really funny, and that's a great way to getting into being adopted.
Yeah.
It's a great opener, which you definitely should be acknowledging, because that's, that one of the main things is trying to figure out how we're all different. There's no doubt that you could be like the adopted comic.
Yeah.
The adopted incest comic. Yeah. Fucked her brother. It's funny that you. You got taped to the hockey net between '93 and '94. That was a highlight. But then you say you got slapped in the face, and then you say you got slapped other places. What did you mean by other places?
Did you like those other places being slapped?
Oh my God, Ryan! Will you put your boner away for 10 seconds?
You're a cute girl, and you say like I'm like a guy. Like the first thing I'm like is like you're not a guy.
Yeah. Right.
No, that's like a thing.
Yeah.
Like you're cute, so to like that's like the cute. That's a guy. It's like all right.
Yeah, it's a bad way to do self-deprecation, because until that point we don't know what you mean by that, and it is a first impression. You could even just get right. You could get right into. I had sex with my brother. Like, that's such a funny opener.
So, one day I was smoking meth with Janet, and then I had sex with my brother.
Where are you from? You smoke meth?
Oh, I'm from Boston. I don't smoke meth.
Like currently?
I like my teeth.
So you don't act like a guy or just a girl from Boston?
Yeah. Right. It's how every girl from Boston
You're
is.
so onto me. You don't have the Boston accent, though. You don't have that disgusting, horrible.
Sex with me. Please distract me. I'm Boston. The Boston fans. The Red Sox.
What do you know about your biological parents?
It's a burrito. Oh, it's another Bostonian, Andrew Thimbles.
I don't
I
really
can tell there's a Boston cackle in the back. I'm like, who the fuck is that? That's how they laugh, the guys. That's a different thing. I could hear it. I thought you were burrito.
Yes.
Well, congratulations, Rebecca. I think you've just been hit with the magic spell. For 5 times on stage, that's really good, and you have some promising premises. Nick, anything else for
Do you
Rebecca?
have like stage experience other than the 5 times doing comedy?
Theater, stripping.
Yeah, I used to do a little theater. I'm an actor too, but I just started out here, so.
Yeah, you seem comfortable. I'd project more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're a little quiet.
Oh, sorry.
Don't you smack your lips and move the mic stand. Not now.
No.
Not now. But when you take the mic out, that's like.
Now move it to the left.
Yeah, or behind you.
Behind you is the best. Not really to this side. It'll always be that way. There you go. And you want that to disappear until you're done, and then you pull it back up, and then you put the mic in the mic stand. Could you practice that part now?
Yeah.
Practice that part. And then say, thank you, that's my time, I'm Rebecca.
Thank you. That's my time. I'm Rebecca.
There she goes, everybody. At Rebecca Rose V on Twitter.
Follow me.
Rebecca Rose Vinagra. And I would definitely, before you, whatever, first thing tomorrow, I would write the joke off of your last name because people will always say that wrong. They will never say that correctly. Vinagra? How do you say it? Vinagro. Yeah. Yeah.
Just change it to Rebecca Viagra.
I would say don't do that.
Yeah, definitely don't.
Vinagro.
Or V, Rebecca V.
Vinagro.
It sounds like an old world.
Hey, it's a Vinagro.
Or just a Boston rich.
All these Vinagros running around the neighborhood. One of them stole my bicycle the other day.
You almost got a lap full of Crown Royal.
Oh, that's the part where you go, oh, by the way, you laugh at the first part when the stereo. All right. Patriot, what do you think about Rebecca?
I think you guys covered it pretty well. You said about everything that needed to be said.
Adrian, do you think it's bad if you're adopted and you sleep with your brother?
That could be questionable.
Yeah, this is a guy who got his dick sucked by his Cocker Spaniel, so.
I told you I left my bestiality days behind me, Tony.
That's comforting.
He likes his asshole eaten out. So, no relation, no blood, but dog.
Let me ask you guys a question. When you started out, do you remember what you were talking about, like your first set?
I was talking about being an 18-year-old.
Wow.
That's literally all I had to offer. That's when you're 18, you're doing nothing but being an 18-year-old.
Wow, that's great that you had the knowledge to give that perspective, though. I mean, that's fucking great.
Because I had literally no other knowledge.
Right.
But it's like, what else am I besides an 18-year-old?
Yeah.
That was it. Just out of high school, I would do a joke about like how great my knees were, and how they didn't like make any creaking sounds, and point at like older people. And older back then was like 25.
Hilarious.
Yeah. I prefer when I did my first set here at the open mic. I went on, and literally 3 minutes was just about being a teenager, being 18. And Ari Shafir comes up to me and he goes, "Dude, are you really 18 years old?" I'm like, "Yeah." I'm thinking like, here's my shot. I'm gonna get brought right in the club. He goes, "Wow," because it's 21 and over here. You're gonna have to go.
Walks me right out the door. God, that is so fucking Ari Shafir.
And for 3 fucking years, I would have to wait outside before I went on, and then he would if it was cold or rainy, I would walk into the stairway in the OR, and he's like, "You see that threshold right there? You can't. That's for 21 and over. You're gonna have to go on the other side."
Wow. That is so hard.
And then he helped me get a job here, so I don't hate him.
Yeah, he'll flip on you. It's almost good to have him. Have him against you for a bit because he's a solid friend. How about Benji? What were you talking about at the beginning?
Still doing the same stuff, pretty much. Just like silly one-liners. Stuff like that.
Do you remember one that you would never do again that you did back then that you're sort of embarrassed about, maybe?
I used to have a joke where I would say, I'm a metro conservative, which means I trim my pubes and I have no compassion.
That's hilarious. Why don't you do that? That's the one you're embarrassed about?
Because metro jokes, like, 2 years after I started, became hacks.
Right.
Because, like, every hack is like, what's up with metrosexuals? Real guys are like this and girls are like that. It's like, so it's like, no one can do that.
Right.
Or at least I don't want to hear myself.
You guys ready for your next comedian or what? Yeah. Let's do it. Rebecca Rose and Agatha. Next one is Skylar. Oh shit, it's Skylar. She's coming. It's a packed crowd. Thank you guys for all being here, by the way. How excited. Skylar.
All right. So I wrote this next set because I needed more gay jokes. So I was driving my car and then it broke down, pulled to the side of the road, and I decided to fill my tranny. But then I decided to wear a condom. And I was talking to a friend. He was like, "Hey," I told him to stop being a fag. Then he was like, "Oh man, that hurts. I'm a cigarette." So I'm gay. I'm gay all the time, but there's some assholes out there that don't want you to be gay. So I say, fuck them. Thank you very much. I'm Skylar.
All right, Skylar. Let's get down to the nitty gritty. You can't do any of those jokes ever again. All three of those are unacceptable. We've all almost at one point wrote those jokes, but we're like, oh no, people, this has been done. The tranny, it's a good thought. Your heart's in the right place. Gotta dig a little deeper though. The tranny.
Oh wait, are you really gay?
No, but you want to. You said you were gay.
Yeah, you open with "I need more gay jokes."
I knew it. Look how he's dressed. He dressed terribly. A gay guy wouldn't dress like that.
Yeah.
It's like, what the hell are you wearing?
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, come on.
I'm obviously not gay. That's the whole joke.
And you can't say fag, bro. You can't do that. You can't do that.
I mean, you can say whatever you want, but don't.
You can't say yeah. You can't say fag.
You especially can't say fag if you're just gonna make the cigarette.
It's gotta be like.
But let's figure something out. Let's not just bash you here. Let's figure out. Do you have any gay?
Yes, a lot.
Have you been say a lot? I don't need a number of friends. I need to know, like, your closest gay friend. Tell me something about him. Are you used to having gay friends? How long have you lived in LA?
About 2 weeks now.
About 2 weeks. Okay, perfect. And we're getting somewhere.
Where'd you move here from?
The Bay Area, Oakland.
There you go. Okay.
So what made you want to write a joke or a set about gay jokes specifically?
I just didn't have any, so I was like, I needed some.
That is the most honest, beautiful thing
I love it. I love it.
So was it I want to write some controversial, shocking kind of gay jokes, or you just wanted to tackle that angle?
I wanted to tackle that angle. I have a set called Chicken Dick, and that's kind of gay.
Give us that.
Why are you obsessed with gay stuff?
Well, Chicken Dick, it's not really gay, but, it just rolled into that whole deal with the Catholic churches. And
Chicken Dick is brings up your guys' conversation about having meat dick in your mouth.
Yeah. So all your gay friends are in Oakland, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. So you don't have any gay friends in LA yet?
No, not yet.
Do you think that the gay people will be different here than in Oakland?
Probably not. Probably the same.
Okay, then you'll never have a gay joke. I don't think you understand what I'm trying to do here, Skylar. I'm trying to help you write a joke right now. And
What's going on in your life? What's actually going on in your life? Like, what's the first thing that comes to your mind?
Well, tonight I was gonna do something about. I was gonna do a joke where I have a lot of baggage, and I date crazy chicks, and then they have baggage, and together both of our baggage creates luggage. And that's a lot to carry around in life.
I just asked you what's going on in your life, and you told me the fourth worst joke.
But that's at least more about what's going on in his life.
I love your spirit, Skylar. Okay.
That makes more sense. That joke, needs work, but like, it makes more sense than like talking to a cigarette or something like that.
I mean, I knew you were definitely gonna make, obviously, a baggage joke because of your style, which is I'm gonna hint to you what's coming so that it's an ineffective punchline. So let's talk about something else. 2 weeks you've been in LA.
Okay.
All right. Do you have an apartment yet?
No, not yet.
Where are you living? Why the fuck are you talking about that? Yeah. There you go. It's 2 questions away from gold. How's that? What's living like your grandmother, like golden premise?
You know, on her pooping yet?
Does she powder your balls with baby powder?
No.
My grandma used to do that to me when I was a little boy. I used to take a bath at my grandma's house, and I remember I was a very, very little boy, but I would take a bath there, and then I would lay down on a towel on her bathroom floor, and she would put baby powder all over me. And like,
this is gonna end in us hugging Tony and he's crying.
Oh yeah, totally. Crazy part is I did it last week, and it was awesome. Son of a bitch. How dare you?
No, but there's a lot
My grandma might be listening to this.
There's a lot of cool things you can't talk about being at your grandmother's, like looking at her like cache in her browser on her computer. You could just look around the house and look at all the fun shit to talk about. That's all shit that we don't see every day, so you can take advantage of looking at all that shit.
That's what it's about. I just moved to LA. I've been here 2 weeks. Don't have my own place yet. I'm actually living with my grandma. Boom, 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 boom. Should be 5, 6, 7 jokes that you don't lead into with.
Yeah, which is very strange. We went to a farmer's market and the movies and
oh shit, you're great.
I mean, there's stuff in there. Yeah, like there's stuff in there.
What movie did you see with her?
Thor.
Are you serious?
I took my grandma to see Thor at the beginning of a beautiful.
Yeah, totally. All right, there you go, Skylar, everybody. Write jokes about living with your grandma. Don't write gay jokes just for the sake of it. At Skylar Comedy on Twitter if you want to shout out to Skylar. He doesn't even have a last name, the poor guy. It's just Skylar. He's like Madonna, just one name.
It's Skylar.
It's like Lord. Skylar, why don't you ever use your last name? Just yell. That's the worst.
What's your last name? Craig?
I love this episode so far. I mean, this is just like a slaughter fest the whole way through so far. It's just unbelievable. Patriot's still wearing that hat.
Yeah.
Rain, Slater, Snow, Tony.
People have been commenting lately that how weird it is the way that you say my name sometimes at the end of things.
Tony. You're just getting to know me. I'm a very sassy character. I got some attitude. You're going to get to know me in these next few months.
I love it. Okay, here's what's going to happen right now because I'm going to pee my pants. I'm going to pick the next comedian's name. They're going to do time. I'm going to be listening the entire time. I'm going to be in that urinal at the top corner of the bathroom. So I'm going to still be listening, and I'll be right back. And you guys are going to stay here and listen. And your next comedian's name is Lil Bro. Here he comes.
The sky is blue and all the leaves are green. The sun's as warm as a baby.
I hope I make Tony piss his pants. We all been raped right? Like, we all had that run-in with that pedophile. You remember that? Like, nigga, all this for a piece of candy? You know? Because I don't care, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you like, fuck that. You can keep your Snickers, sir. I'm not helping you find that lost puppy either. You know, like, even, like, I don't care, like, if the man had his thumb up your ass for 30 seconds, you still got to go to therapy like the rest of us. You just can't get out of it. I don't really need therapy. Yeah, you do, motherfucker. You got to join us. Because I was talking to a girl, and she was, like, so worried about getting raped. Like, can you walk me to my car? I'm afraid of getting raped. I'm like, you really don't look that good. You'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? Like, but then I'm thinking, like, I'm worried about getting robbed. I'm like, the only thing he taking is some pussy. You keep that. Motherfucker take $200. I'm crying forever. Like, I never did that.
Alright, give it for a little growl. I like talk because I'm a vegan.
Oh, God. Jesus. A little bit of a reach on that one, Brian. That's the part where you get a little bit excited about your joke, and then, fuck yeah. Lil Bro, very good, as always.
Thank you, thank you.
What were you talking about the therapy thing, then? I don't get that. Who has to go to therapy?
No, I'm just saying, like, you know, like some people, they'll be in therapy and be like, oh, I was molested as a child. You know what I'm saying? And, like, they're in therapy.
Losers, right?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
were you really molested?
At, like, 3 years old, you know, but I don't really want to talk about it. No, fuck.
Is that why you can't hold poop in?
Either that or I rolled on a pacifier or something, you know.
How big was that fucking pacifier?
Like I rolled. Oh shit!
Does it run in the family?
So you weren't molested? Were you really?
Nah.
Oh.
No, I just cause like okay, a couple of things happened that brought on that joke. Like somebody really did ask me to walk them to their car.
You know that's because women actually get raped and need someone to walk them to their car.
Yeah, but I'm like, if she did get raped and I wanted to fuck her, I might help the dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? He already started.
I think that's a great way to also take it, is that, you know, you're not, I think the perfect type of that, in my opinion, what do I know? But I think it's like, you're not good looking enough to get raped anyway. And if you were, I'd be the one raping you.
You know, I also have something about ugly chick that, you know, like, dudes want to sleep with ugly women, but it should be like legal to rape an ugly woman. Like, you want to fuck her, but you don't want her to know that it's you from behind. Be like, yeah, bitch, yeah. Be like, who is that? She be wrestling with. I see your shoes, Calvin. Bitch, turn your head.
So fun.
This is
the rape joke.
This is a great example of how like supreme confidence on stage can like you can kind of just get away with anything.
Totally.
Because I was like, yeah, I kind of hear you. What?
Yeah.
No, that's totally not okay what you're saying. Delivery and all that. I'm like, all right, yeah, right.
He's like the most lovable guy in the room.
Yeah, Lil Bro always crushes. We're gonna keep moving forward. Another great set, Lil Bro. Please follow Lil Bro on Twitter. Always funnies. Worst way to possible spell Lil Bro. LILBROUGH. Lil Bro. So for those of you on Twitter that like following people with unfollowable Twitter handles, you can follow him there.
It's like you try to collect them. It's that hard.
Yeah. This looks like a new name to me. I don't think this person's been on before. Parker Searfoss, everybody.
Hey guys, I just moved here from Texas. People say, no, wrong. No, I moved here from Texas, and people say that people from the South are extra nice, which is true. And then people say that people from the South are extra racist, which is true. But I have a theory. I think that people from the South are extra nice because they're nice to half as many people. Like, I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying mathematically we got like a well of niceness, and they're like, oh, let's pour into the white people bucket. Whereas us non-racists, we give everybody just like a Dixie cup of nice. But it's not. It's not just about race. It's you know when a serial killer comes out The news always knocks on their doors, and the neighbors are like, "Oh my God, I had no clue. He was so nice." That proves that serial killers are extra nice to their neighbors and super mean to 30 Boy Scouts. Like, they'll feed your dog while you're on vacation, but he's not feeding those Boy Scouts. Not until they put on the lipstick.
Parker Searfox coming in and killing it.
How long have you been doing comedy? 2 years?
Yeah, 4.
Austin?
No, Dallas.
Oh, well, you know where that is. That's where another man from Texas, the Iron Patriot.
Oh, no way.
I lived there for like 25 years.
That's crazy.
1979 to 2007.
Have you ever heard of a little band called the Dirty Crabber?
The first time I was on it, we did look up his videos afterward, and we had a good time.
Oh, you've been on the show?
Yeah, just once before as well.
You looked him up. He was in Dallas at the time. You said he played a lot on Dallas radio, right?
Yeah. Well, just a little bit, not. I told you that was kind of the grunge era with Pearl Jam and stuff. We weren't getting a lot of airplay with our songs. But
Right.
Mostly AM radio.
Yeah.
But,
I'm surprised that during the grunge era, your B-52s meets fucking
Spin Doctors.
Yeah, didn't make it.
Yeah. So wouldn't you say in Dallas that the black people thrive there? Wouldn't you say? Because the cost of living's cheap and they get a lot of good jobs. I mean,
did you say thrive?
Way worse.
Well, I'm just saying. You say racism, but I don't think people understand that in Dallas, the black people thrive there. They do great. They got great jobs. And the cost of living there is lower. The city's a lot cleaner than this city. I'll tell you that much.
Well, that's true. Would they thrive because it's cheap to live there?
They do good.
Because they don't make
Everybody loves the brothers in Dallas.
It's a perfect example of another week with the Iron Patriot and accidental racism. This has been an ongoing thing on this show. He doesn't know when he's being racist and when he's not, but you just said that black people thrive there because it's a cheap city to live in.
You went and talked to them. They say they love it there. Everybody's nice. They do great. They make good money.
Except for the blacks.
I'm watching this poor black lady shake her head slowly right now, like what the fuck did I walk into? I like this fucking robot until right now.
I gotta tell you about something that happened tonight. I've been on this show for 5 months. The first time I came here was on June 10th. Tonight, for the first time, I had to pay for my bus because the female brother that's riding the bus. Oh my God. She told me last week that she said, "This is the last time you're gonna have to pay." But I had my money ready, and I actually paid $2 for the first time in 5 months. I've been riding free every day since. I didn't blame her for it. I mean, she was nice enough to just tell me and give me a warning last time because she could have cut me off because I didn't have my money.
But you're mad that you had to do what literally everyone else who rides a bus has to do.
I just wanted to make that announcement tonight. That was a pretty historical event that happened for the Iron Patriot tonight.
I need to backtrack here. Did you call female African Americans female brothers?
Yeah.
I think I heard that.
Yes.
Yeah, I told you the first female brother I was in love with.
Stop saying that. It'd be sister or black woman. It'd be female broad chicks.
Patriot, tell Benji why you don't use the word sister.
Well,
wait till you hear this fucking scientific theory.
If I think I'm talking about it now, and also that the term brother has been used so much, I just attached the female to it, There you go. Like Beyonce, like Karen Washington. There's a lot of female
This is accidental racism still happening, by the way. He's now rattling off the handful of black women that he likes.
Yeah, I like Halle Berry's feet. I love the caress her feet. She's got cute toes.
Good Lord. That hat next week's gonna have a spike on it, you know?
Yeah, totally. I get the feeling he's coming in next week with a white hood on.
But I do say sister in my Soul Sister song. Remember when I did Soul Sister number 9?
I try to forget all these songs that you do, kid.
No. I can do it on your sarcasm code.
Whoa, getting a little bit argumentative.
Now. Bad Tony.
All right.
Those are classic songs. We'll talk about anymore.
I love it, Patriot. Another week of accidental racism with the Patriot. Parker Searfuss, great job, man. How long have you been in LA?
Just a year.
A year. Well, welcome. Keep doing it. Keep rocking and rolling. He's at Fear Sauce on Twitter, everybody. There he goes, Parker.
Fear sauce?
Fear Sauce. He got that. Fear Sauce. So if you're afraid of sauce and you fear sauce, then follow him on Twitter. Parker Searfuss. Good perspective, good jokes. He's from Texas. He's got it. You got any jokes about being from Texas, Patriot?
No. I told you what I thought about Texas right there. Someday I might go back. I'm gonna have a triumphant return there someday, and everyone's gonna know me. I'm gonna be a household name.
Okie dokie. Your next comedian seems like another new one, Emily McCarran, everybody.
Hi, so I was raised naked. Let me clarify. I was raised by a hippie lesbian, so I was basically naked until I got my boobs. But really though, my mom is a total trip. She says to me the other day, I don't like your name. No offense. I know that I named you. But it was a mistake of my youth. I think we should legally change your name to Emmy. Yeah, so my mom's a single parent, only one in charge of my name, and she chose Emily, a name she hates. Yeah, so as an actress, I get to go all these like really fun places. Like the other day I was in the ghetto, and this homeless man comes up to me immediately, and he's like, oh my God, are you okay? You don't look like you belong here. I can help you if you need help. You need money? I'm really scared for you. Can I stay with you? So I don't know what that says about me that happened, but I'm just glad that there's still good men out there. It's sad that he lives in a trash can, but you know what? At least there's still good men out there, besides Jesus over here. Oh yeah, and by the way, my mom was also raised naked. My grandma, as you're talking to her, she'll strip down.
Wow. A lot of words came out there.
Oh, yeah.
Was I talking fast?
You have the best cocaine and cleavage that I've heard all.
Well, when you're created and the person who will create you is on crack, it kind of cracks you out for life. Not my mom, but the guy who's probably my dad.
Wait, what? Wow, look at you. You are bonkers right now.
Always,
yeah, I see what's going on here.
Always.
The guy that's probably my dad.
Well, because I was created from random animal sex. So the guy that my mom's pretty sure is my dad is a total drug addict.
I thought your mom was a lesbian.
She wasn't being a good lesbian when I was created.
Hey, look who it is, everybody! It's But yeah, he's been on Kill Tony. Thank you.
I'm a big fan of yours.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. So, what did you say during all that?
Did you say you were raised naked? Is that what you said?
I was raised naked, yes.
What does that mean?
Literally?
Do you live in a nudist colony, or you went to or you ever been in a nudist colony?
You know it's bad when Patriot's asking the most questions.
I'm from Santa Cruz, and my mom and all of her friends, besides being lesbians, were hippies. So I was naked until I got my breasts, because all the women in my life were like, oh my God, look. And I was like, screw you, I'll wear clothes now.
Were you homeschooled?
No.
But you didn't go to school naked.
No, I would wear clothes at school.
And then you just come home and get naked.
Sometimes on the bus. There was trails of clothes to the park. We live across the street from a park.
What? What are you saying? I love when she laughs because I get to nothing.
Well, I am made of giggles and frosting.
Did you get a lot of yeast infections growing up just being naked all the time?
Never.
You'd think in Santa Cruz it's dirty, huh?
That's good, because the pouch can breathe when there's no clothes on.
Oh. Did he just call a pussy a pouch? Yeah. That's so weirdly clinical.
Oh, I know.
And I would like to oddly brag, but I've actually never had a yeast infection. Since you brought it up.
Wow. That is very hard to believe.
Is that because you're so psycho that you pour Purell on every guy's dick who you have sex with?
Yes.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Emily, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I actually started doing stand-up in my living room when I was 4. But really, I started in August.
In August of this year.
Of this year, yeah. But it's something I've been meaning to do forever, and I was like, you know what? I have really big balls. I'm just going to pick them up and go do it, because the worst that could happen is I fail, and then that's funny still.
Are you really comfortable naked now? Like, could you get naked right now and feel fun?
No, actually, now that I'm an actress, I like to... I mean, I haven't stripped down to my bra and underwear, but that's a little different.
We don't believe you. We don't believe you.
That's sort of like the guy recently who tried to challenge me to have sex with him by saying, I can tell you're not good at sex. Hot girls are never good at sex.
I've seen this guy in his underwear on the stage.
Yeah, that's true.
Getting spanked.
What, really?
Why were you getting spanked?
I don't remember.
I think Martindale spanked you.
Oh, maybe.
You wouldn't remember. if
I remember that part.
I've got photos.
This is probably in your drinking days.
Yeah. No, I remember doing that when someone would said something about like my dick or whatever. I'm like, I'll take that shit out right now.
We don't believe it. We don't believe it.
Wait, but why were you getting spanked? You spanked you?
Maybe it wasn't getting spanked.
I don't
Something going
remember
on.
that.
It was like you and Martindale on stage.
Maybe
I'm not trying to unpack your shit. Maybe it was Martindale.
Yeah, I don't remember any spanking.
Maybe it was a wet dream of Benji's.
That's probably more like it.
Probably not.
There you go. That's a good question.
Walter Matthau.
I'm sorry.
It's not crooked, but it does go off. It's not like bent, it's straight, but it's pointing not perfect.
Oh, it's like
the people
So besides the fact that I talk really fast, any judgment?
Well, we have no idea really what
We're talking about each other's dicks right now.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You've been doing that all night. Come on, I want judgment.
50%. If you slowed it down by 50%, you have twice as much material, and we would understand what
we would know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're
Bobby Lee.
There he goes. There goes Bobby Lee, everybody.
Did he just come up here to satisfy Benji's dick curiosity and then just take off?
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
See you, buddy.
Bobby Lee.
Well, but they laughed, so someone understood my really, really fast talking.
I actually don't mind the fast talking. I would just pick a topic and then attack it. You're kind of just going like,
you're all over the place.
Talk about having lesbian parents. Talk about being naked. Instead, you just kind of mention a bunch of stuff and you kind of breeze right through it.
Because they're very...
Well, a lot of my humor is visual, so it's really hard to choose what I could say without, dancing.
I feel like if you're going to pick...
You're saying that the problem is that most of your jokes end in you dancing and you didn't want to do that tonight?
Well, because if a lot of people are listening and I'm doing my weird facial and body gestures that I'm missing at, I do a lot of weird stuff.
So then just be yourself. I would write 10 things on each thing you mentioned. Write 10 things on having lesbian parents, 10 things on growing up naked, and try them out.
You didn't think the talking fast was distracting? Because I personally think that, like, when you're on stage, you're almost trying to hypnotize everybody. Blah, blah, blah. But when you're, like, getting kind of almost barked at, like, I'm just like, stop.
I agree with you. It's definitely...
I didn't mind that. The talking fast and
I couldn't.
But with the topics, it was way too... Because they're really unusual, interesting.
Yeah, well, she didn't tell us the details till later. If she would have told us those details in the beginning, we would have understood what she's saying.
Patriot, sometimes you get it just right, and this is not one of those times. Emily, hopefully next time you come on, you slow it down a little bit.
I will. I'll take Valium before I come up.
And stick with one topic at a time, and
next time I'll tell you the jokes my mom's been writing me.
There you go.
It's all about how she's a really crappy parent.
I love that crazy laugh that you have after everything you say. You just did it again. You don't even know that you're doing it. Emily McCarran, everybody. Follow her on Twitter at Cartwheel Joy. Jesus liked her. He brought out the kazoo. This is a crazy house tonight, and I love it. Okay, going back to the bucket. We're flying through them. You guys having fun?
Having a great time.
Have we cured your cold yet, Nick?
It's getting better.
I love it. This is another new name. I'm very excited about this. Big hands together for Jordan Chizowski.
Hey guys, I moved to LA, and I moved in with a roommate who I didn't know, and I had to tell him that I was gay, and he's from China, so I didn't know where he stood on that issue. So I asked him, I said, Sishu, are you LGBT friendly? And he goes, what's LGBT? He's like lesbian, gay, transsexual, bisexual. He goes, oh, you gay? Yeah, I don't care. It don't matter to me. But we have neighbor who go to bed at 11. All right, I'll just turn my sexuality off at 10:30. Don't want to get a noise complaint or have the landlord come busting in like, hey, was someone being a fag past midnight last night? Had several tenants who couldn't get to sleep.
Fuck yeah. There you go. Very funny. Jordan checks out. Awesome. So that's cool. That's all true. Do you have an Asian roommate?
I'm on.
Fuck yeah. Very cool. Fuck yeah. What do you guys think?
Were you offended at other comics' gay stuff?
I thought he was gay the whole time, and then afterwards I'm like, what?
He did sound gay. You know, there is a thing. I talk about it on stage because I get it a lot too. There's a thing with enunciation. I agree with you guys. I think he was gay based on how he was dressed. That was
talking about dicks and gay stuff.
Well, that too. But the way that he talked, I could sort of hear a little bit of. There's like a thing. You don't have it even, but you are gay, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Come on.
There's some guys that are like Martindale and like Jordan here that are just like, yeah, I'm gay and I'll butt fuck you, and they don't have that twang like Skylar had.
Right.
Where are you from?
Canada.
Okay. Oh wow, what part?
Edmonton.
Interesting.
Yeah, I've been to Toronto a few times. I performed at Climbers.
Nice, isn't it?
Mama.
Fuck yeah, fun fucking club, right? How long ago were you there?
I did the Absolute 6 months ago.
Nice.
Yeah, it's like downtown Toronto.
You notice anything different about being gay in Canada and being gay here?
Well, I was in the closet in Canada, so it's completely different.
Wow.
So you're just letting loose here.
Yeah, I feel like if you're gonna, make it's an entertainer, if you're gonna go for it, you might as well go for it. So he agrees too. So.
You gotta be so much happier, right? 100 times happier.
Well, it's like it's a process, It's like you start dating guys, and it's weird. It's weird at first. You feel uncomfortable, and then you feel like other people think it's weird too. Like I'd never hold a guy's hand in public.
Right.
I would just.
You should talk about that. The slow process of like you start at first you're just doing tickle tortures with each other, and then you stick one.
What were you talking about in Canada before you came out? What was your stand-up like?
It was just a lot of jokes, like not really.
Like crush your puss, bro. I love me some wet pussy.
I used to do jokes about.
You know what I hate about chicks? The lack of cock.
Well, I would be in small towns, and that material works when you talk about crushing pussy. So I would talk about trying to dance with girls, and girls dance in circles together, and you try and get in a circle to dance with them. But it's not like I really.
Jordan, this is all really funny. I'm really looking forward to you talking about like that hand holding and more stuff like that, because I think that we're living in an age where people are totally ready and down to hear what it's like for somebody to come out of the closet, and sort of like I think it builds tension, like that feeling of, oh, that sounds rough at times, and oh wow, I feel like they'd be going on an experience with you. So definitely, like, I would totally get into that more, because that's all you coming from Canada, being in the closet. Now you're an American out of the closet. Two totally different things. I mean, that could really define who you are. I mean, it's the type of set that could be on like the Tonight Show or something like that. Like it's like breakthrough.
You're middle American gay. You're like accessible. It's not like. It's not overboard.
I've also thought, though, like, it might be off-putting because you can label someone who's flamboyant. Like, you see that and you know they're gay. But especially someone who's paranoid of other people being gay, like middle America might be, I might scare them because it's like, you can't tell.
Who cares?
Oh, you think
you know what I'm saying, though?
That makes you unique, though. If most gay comics are up there being like, I'm gay, and here's talk about how great I am with cock, and instead you're like, hey, what's up? I'm learning to deal with cock, and it just
So much. The way you said that, it was like it was at an anonymous meeting.
It just sounds.
I'm Jordan to deal with Dick right now.
It's
just like everywhere in West Hollywood.
It's so interesting.
Jordan, you're killing
It is very interesting. You should totally do more of that.
Totally.
I want to. I mean, I agree with what you guys are saying.
Yeah.
It is hard, though.
Yeah,
Sometimes.
Let your fears go. You've already done so much. You're already halfway out of it. So just keep going. You know, was it harder to get out of Canada or was it harder to come out? Like, customs. It's really hard to get out of Canada, right?
I'm doing schooling.
Oh, so you're only here for a certain amount of time.
4 years.
Are you going to go back in the closet when you?
That would suck, for sure.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I want to hear more about it, Jordan. I can't wait to see you do more time. Please sign up and come back on again. He's at Jordan Chizowski on Twitter. That's CHYZOWSKI. CHYZOWSKI. We're going to fly through it. Your next comedian goes by the name of Kate Quigley, everybody. It's little Kate Quigley. How exciting.
Thank you. All right, you guys, I had to quit drinking recently. Super depressing. I don't think I'm an alcoholic, but I did find out that shaking is my body's way of saying I miss you. Tequila. But I had to do it because I was having surgery actually for my boob, just one, because I got my boobs done a while back, and it turns out that my right boob is like this overachieving superstar. Thank you. But my left is like the fucking lazy eye of tits. No, seriously, it was like Forrest Whitaker's face under here, okay? Like, I don't know what happened. I go to my plastic surgeon. I'm like, dude, what is going on? Because I've raised them both exactly the same. I spent quality time with both of them. Why is the left one rebelling? And this Beverly Hills plastic surgeon, he looks at me with a straight face. He goes, this isn't medical, but my professional opinion is that this is usually caused from too much nipple sucking. Yeah. I'm like, okay, then get your mouth off my boob, doc. You know? I'm kidding, he's Asian. So no.
How did that end? The cat came over you. What was that last?
I say he's Asian, he would just attack it with chopsticks.
Oh. I'd lose that part, but
It's a callback to another.
Oh, I see. It's a callback. All right. Great. Yeah. One boob bigger than the other?
I would say don't do callbacks.
That is all true. I got it fixed.
So was one nipple like really like one of those where you see it looking the other way, like for real?
For real, like one started going rogue, and it started like.
Did they just like they just cut it off and then like sew it back on?
That's not. No, they have to literally like replace the implant. That is some scary shit. Don't do it, ladies. If you're thinking about it.
Get implants. But also don't get implants.
No, it's risky.
So you had implants and then one started going crazy.
It was complicated.
Gotcha. So you still have the implants, they just fixed it.
They fixed it.
Did you go to some hillbilly plastic surgeon the first
No,
time?
I went to like one of the best Beverly Hills plastic surgeons, and he really did tell me that it's usually caused from too much nipple sucking.
Yeah, I don't think he's one of the best plastic surgeons, if that's what he said.
Can I recommend that gummy bear boobs, guys?
That's what I have.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Oh my god. Wait, that's it?
No.
Oh
gummy
my
bear boobs
God,
are the
Brian.
What's that?
You are out of control.
You have it? Oh, Missy Martinez has it. Awesome. All right, awesome. Gummy bear boobs are like they're regular boobs, like fake boobs always have like that hardness to it, kind of, where you're like, oh, this is, gummy bear boobs feel like a foam memory mattress, where you're like, oh, shit.
We gotta move forward. We're running.
I saw this lovely young lady Friday on Red Band's new improv podcast called Thunder Pussy.
Yes, Thunder Pussy, the newest. Bring your hands together for Thunder Pussy. All right, shut up, Patriots. Bring your hands together for Thunder Pussy, everybody. It's the newest show on the Death Squad Network. I'm very excited about that. The great Jeremiah Watkins has been running an amazing show that was it's the improvised stand-up show where comedians come on, take suggestions from the crowd, and improvise material on the spot. And it is the newest member of the Death Squad family.
It's great because the comics actually get their, even though it's not their version of their material, they get to put on a podcast them doing stand-up. So that's a hard thing that I've been trying to balance lately, is finding a podcast where comics actually have a form of stand-up on a podcast.
Thank you so much, Kate Quigley.
Thank you guys.
Have a great night. There she goes. Moving on to our final part of the show. As always, we have two lovely young rising comedians who do spots here. Tonight will be no different. And then our special announcement. But first, let's get it started with Sarah Mostajabi, everybody. Here she is.
I don't know what the fuck had to happen to me at 30 years old for 90% of the things I own to be Hello Kitty. I have $60 to my name, and somehow I felt I needed a sandwich maker that put Hello Kitty's face on it. So I make good investments with my time. I have a Hello Kitty purse, just to let guys know you probably don't want to go here. I don't know what it is, but as I've got older, my purses have just gotten bigger and bigger and bigger. Because now that I'm 29, I need a full bottle of Xanax, and for some reason a tube of Whiteout. I don't even know what Whiteout is for anymore. You use it to, like, mark out the markings from black magic paper talking sticks. I don't know what the... I don't even have that. It doesn't make any sense at all. But Hello Kitty is the key to friendship with girls. Oh, your parents didn't hug you or talk to you either. Good. Here's a fucking eraser. Now we're best friends. Seems to be how it is. All right, thank you guys.
Really nailed it. Exactly a minute. You can tell she's been with us since episode 1. A new minute every week. The cat meows when she says goodnight. So I would say that something to add to, like, the Hello Kitty on the purse, like when you say it lets guys know that you probably don't want to do this. So when they see Hello Kitty, goodbye Sarah, like something like that.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Something to throw in there. Benji, you just done? You checked out for the night?
No. I liked it. I thought it was good. Hello Kitty's a good thing to talk about. A lot of people obsessed with their Hello Kitty. But I don't necessarily think Hello Kitty is a red flag.
It is for sure.
You should get into, because I felt kind of the same way.
Yeah.
You should get into why.
Why do you think it's that way?
Why do?
Well, you just did it as if everybody already knows it is.
Because I mean, I have a Hello Kitty lighter that I bought today.
Well, you're a boy. That's a whole other fucking story.
Right.
And that means you don't like Asian girls. You think they all like Hello
On the contrary, I love Asian.
Well, they love Hello Kitty, so yeah, you got to explain what's up with Hello
Why do you think it's? Wait, tell us. Why do you think it's crazy?
I mean, there's something to be said about you having an attachment to something you've had since you were 6 years old and you're completely an adult, and my entire bathroom set is Hello Kitty. It's just so when a guy comes over, he's just like, oh, okay, I think I committed a crime.
There you go. That's the new funniest part of that joke. Is it the reality that it is your bathroom set, and then they feel dirty like a pedophile when they're using it.
The fact that I have to scoop like 30 Hello Kitty plushies off before I get pounded that's an issue. There's something wrong with that.
I think that's cute.
I think that's cute.
Well, yeah, well.
Do you have the lube? Hold on. Let me look the kitty.
I mean, it's funny how much licensing they do with Hello Kitty nowadays. Also, like
there's Hello Kitty eyelashes.
There's vibrators that have Hello Kitty on
I know.
on Amazon.
I have it.
Whoa. But really? You have a Hello Kitty vibrator? Wow.
Yeah. This kitty stinks.
Hello Pussy, right?
Yeah.
But I've liked the Dodgers since I was a kid. I have Dodger t-shirts and towels. Maybe it's like the same thing. I don't know.
Sarah, that's a great new premise, another great new minute. Take those few tags and definitely try to, like I said, I think the new funniest part is that bathroom thing. Ask yourself questions like, why and things like that and get more into it. That's a great new bit. Another great new minute. Jesus Christ, you're killing me.
We gotta hurry.
What is it? What?
I've been out of the game for a while, but today Sarah sent me a picture of her feet and they were dirty. What does that mean?
Oh my God. Okay, that's enough. There you go. At Sarah Dresses on Twitter, Patriot. Settle down over there. I don't know what about wearing that safari hat makes you think you're the new host of the show, but
rain, sleet, or snow.
You know who's next, everybody. Every week, the same two girls. So here's our next one, the one and only Kimberly Congdon. Everyone, here she is.
What's up, guys? I'm going through a hard time in my life. I'm going through tragedy. Things are really sad. Because my sister recently turned 18 years old and she's officially hotter than me. don't know how to deal with it. And like, I'm upset because I taught her how to do her hair. I taught her how to do her makeup. And now she's just surpassing me, you know? I feel like I picked someone for a final that just got a better grade than me. I don't know what to do. Things are getting really bad. And like, I don't want to teach, now I'm suspicious. I don't want to teach her anything. I don't want to teach her how to cook, because then I'll have to watch her cook for the man of my dreams. I don't know, guys. This is really sad, and that's it for me. Thanks.
It's a great premise with 0 punchlines. So let's get into it.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
Do you feel guilty that
It's a fantastic premise.
that you're fostering all these negative things towards your sister?
No, because she like knows it. She's kind of a little bitch about it.
Like how?
But she like really is. She's super hot. She's super pretty. She just, she
Maybe
knows. She likes, she said that I was the ugly sister. That's okay.
So you gotta put that out there, because then you antagonize her, and then we're like totally on your side.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So that's gotta come first.
Yeah. I had that, like, she wants me to do things like help her find a job. I feel like as soon as she gets hired, she'll become the manager,
Right.
I don't know.
That just makes you sound jealous again.
Okay.
But it's still funny.
I just think, okay.
Maybe now that she's calling you ugly and she's 18, maybe you wish that you would have coached her differently.
Oh, that's good.
Right?
Okay.
It was sabotage. Maybe you should have told her to get that perm that,
Yeah, that's true. Like sabotaged her.
Tell her to shave one side of her head because all the girls
Because it was
are
in.
doing it.
Yeah. Like, I'm living in LA now. I know what's up over here.
Everyone wants
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
That's funny.
The whole new thing is getting a permanent. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or like another goofy things, other ways that you would lead her the wrong direction on purpose seems to be the way
You
that.
know what the new thing is? No ass. Stop the squats.
Right.
Yeah.
Shave one eyebrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And it should be, it should get crazy towards the end like that. Like the whole new thing, just shave one eyebrow.
Yeah.
Want me to ruin this girl for you?
No. Thank you, Brian, but
That's a fun game.
Her own sister.
You're like, get married, get pregnant. You're ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the way to go.
Right? You look really great pregnant.
Yeah.
It's a new thing.
Yep.
Maternity's in.
Right. So you gotta mention that she's against you so that you just don't sound jealous, and then talk about how she's prettier than you, about how you wish you would have given her different advice, and then start rattling off those things, because then it'll be a joke.
Cool.
Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Follow her on Twitter. She's at Kimberly, at Kim Congdon, at Kim Congdon, right? They're both at Kimberly Congdon, at CONGDON. Hell yeah.
They're both funny. Both those young girls are always getting funnier.
Yeah, isn't it amazing?
Yeah, they're very good.
Which brings us to our special announcement, everybody. Our first ever special announcement here on Kill Tony is that we are adding a third regular to the show. Whoa. Put your hands together for her. You've seen her here before. She was with us with Marin and Benson at the LA Podfest. It's at Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Sarah Weinshank. There's now 3 lovely ladies.
Yay. That's cool. Thank you. Am I gonna do my set?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You guys, impulse buys. I've been doing a lot of them. Okay, I went to the 99-cent store, right? Get a plate from there. Done. A golden plate. I needed 2. Get these 2 golden plates home. Guess what I find out? Not suitable for food. Another impulse buy. This week, I bought some peppermint bark. Anyone ever buy some peppermint bark? If you're a female, past the age of 23, and you buy peppermint bark, it's not good. It's scary. You want some peppermint bark? It's for the holiday season. Lots of impulse buys, guys. I went to a boutique. I found a cup with ET on it that said "Be Good." Bought it for $40. Got home only to find out that this ET cup was from Pizza Hut and mass-produced. So its value was about $7, but I paid $40 for it.
Fuck yeah, you got some music and a kitty. Fuck yeah. Welcome, definitely. The newest regular, Sarah Wineshank, talking about impulse buys, which I think people can relate to in this Amazon era, right? Where are you buying these things from?
Everywhere. Goodwill. I did a Goodwill impulse buy, which was tampons, which I regretted immediately.
You bought tampons at Goodwill?
Yeah, then I couldn't use them because I'm like, how the fuck did these get here?
They're
But
expired.
in the moment, no, I don't know. The tampons expired.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't use them. I freaked out.
It's stale.
I freaked out because I was like, I don't trust these.
You're spending verification on that. Do tampons go stale?
Yes.
You're spending $40 on an ET something, and you're buying your tampons at Goodwill?
Yeah, right? Mistake.
Yeah.
So, like, I didn't use them though.
See, right now you're talking differently than when you were doing that bit.
Yeah.
Like you sound like you were from the Bronx.
Yeah.
I did?
Yeah, you sound more Boston than the Boston girl that was just like.
Yeah, you have like an accent. I've never seen you on stage, but I've talked to you off stage.
Yeah, I don't
know. You sound totally different.
You're like, what are you doing in my treehouse, bro?
Yeah. There was like a total like dude-ish kind of.
Really?
Yeah.
If that's something if that's the way that you want to do it, that's cool. But you know,
Is that intense? Yeah, I'm not judging. I just.
No, I think
if that's what you sound like when you're projecting, then that's fine. Is that what you think? Where are you from originally?
I'm from the Valley.
Wow.
I'm from the Valley.
So is that intentional or is it just?
No, it just, I don't know, when I get in the motion, when I start explaining something, I feel like I get excited. And my mom's from New York, and like, I feel like for some reason it comes out in me sometimes. It's weird.
I totally wish we could help you more, but we have completely run out of time. Welcome to being a regular on Kiltony. That's her first appearance.
You follow her on
Twitter at Princess Shank. That's SHENK. She is the newest. There will now be 3 regulars at the end of every show.
Can I make a quick comment, Robert?
Yes.
I don't know for sure, but either the lead singer of AC/DC or Jeff Ross is in the back row.
No, it is. It's Jeff Ross, everybody. There he is. Put your hands together for my good pal, Jeff Ross. Fuck yeah. First time at Kiltony. How are you, buddy? Thank you, man. Well, we're going to wrap it up. Good job. Good eyes, Patriot.
I got better eyesight than Big Dog.
Why don't you show them what it's like when you blacklist someone? He's a robot, Jeff. All right, thank you so much for listening. You guys have anything you want to promote? At Nick Youssef on Twitter.
Yeah.
Anything else happen? Anything crazy?
No, I mean,
listen to the podcast.
Listen to Kevin Chris. Really awesome, please. Me and Kevin Chris.
That's on iTunes?
It's on iTunes, it's on Stitcher, it's on SoundCloud, it's on All Things Comedy, the greatest comedy network. That's tied with the Death Squad.
How dare you son of a bitch.
It's private promotion. You know I love the Death Squad.
And at Benji Aflalo, one of my great friends. What else is happening, Benj?
I tweet and stuff.
I love it. That's at Benji Aflalo on Twitter. At Josh Martin Comic, our producer who made many cameos tonight. At Comic Patriot, as always. Great episode. Thank you guys so much for being here. At Red Band, at Tony Hinchcliffe. Please tell friends to listen to this as well. I have so many people telling me that they're huge fans. I'm like, do you ever tell anybody about it? And they're like, no, it's my own little secret. Oh, fuck yeah, they're flipping it quick. Stick around for another Death Squad doubleheader. It's the Ding Dong Show up next with Don Barris. Thank you. Good night.
I'm Rachel Street, CNN travel journalist, and this is Chance Encounters, a podcast about the incredible connections we make on travel. Each week, we'll journey through moving, funny, and heartwarming real-life stories.
Oh my god, yay. Yay. How are you guys doing tonight? I just spilled my coffee first thing. That's a sign of the fun to come, everyone.
Right on the old sponge.
Yeah, that's going to be wet all night. How about that? Little behind-the-scenes show business magic. We're dealing with a wet coffee table. We just turned this into a coffee table. How's that for some humor right from the get? Anyway, it's good to be here. I've been told that this is episode 25, everybody. So, how exciting. 25 Mondays in a row. what many are calling the fastest growing comedy podcast of all time. So no big deal, unless you care about that type of stuff. So it's very exciting. Things are good. Brian, you just got back from Vegas.
Yeah, I got to see the fights. I went to a nightclub, and there was only one table booth left, and the guys I was with had money, and they were like, "Hey, we want to chip in for a table." I'm like looking at my wallet, like, "Oh, I gotta go to the ATM," and I'm thinking like getting out like $100 maybe or something, 20s, and they're like, "Oh, it's a $2,500 table."
Oh,
did you know that even existed?
No, I don't hang around people that would even suggest that.
Right. and then like it was really weird. It was like because we were right over where the DJs were, like in this huge booth, and you just got to see how much they don't do.
Right.
And then the guy was like, some guy came over and he's like, "Oh," and hits pause, and then this other guy walks out, and he presses play, and it was like, "Guys, give it up for Tiesto," or whatever his name is, like some famous DJ, I guess, Tiesto, and he just seriously, there was like 4 tables of like just like with one big red button that he would push and make the CD sound weird for a second, and then
those DJs have it made, man.
Yeah,
they're not doing anything.
Nothing.
And they just hold that thing up, and they're like always the one dancing the hardest to their own shit that they've already heard 1,000 times over and over again. Like they made it that way previously, and then they're just hitting play on something, and then they're dancing and touching things, but it's gotten to a point now to where, like, back in the old days, they used to have a record, and you could see them blatantly that record. They didn't have the technology to just lay down the track and then put that on a record and have one record playing while just making it look like you're scratching another record. But now technology has caught up to the DJ. Meanwhile, they're making hundreds of thousands of dollars at these fucking gigs.
Yeah.
And you could do it.
Yeah, I think that just there was probably about 5,000 people there, and each ticket was about $100, and then there was booths everywhere. There was even booths that cost more than the booth we were in. They were like, "See those booths down there? That's a $5,000 booth. That's a $10,000 booth." And the $10,000 booth was seriously right in the middle of everyone dancing.
Guys, come sit in this empty front row, please.
Yeah, come on in.
Feels very, very. Thank you.
So me and you had a little conversation at the beginning about the 7-minute song. You really want me to change the 7-minute
every
song?
Monday. The only thing that has stayed the same since all 25 episodes since we started this thing, except for one night, we've always had the same 7-minute count. Like there's a 7-minute warning, and
it's "Balls in Your Butthole," which is this song right here that you guys probably heard. It's a delightful song about putting your balls in somebody's butthole.
It eats away at my soul every Monday. Listening to this before the show starts. But
don't you think it's a good, like, balls in the butthole song, gotta go upstairs?
I think we could retrain the brain for another song.
What do you guys think? Do you guys like balls in your butthole?
Alright, well, fuck all you guys then.
Alright.
There you go. They like balls in your butthole.
Wait, it's a good vegan song. You think you would like it?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus.
Is the ball falling out? What's going on over there?
Oh, my God. How's that a vegan song? And why do you laugh at that hard Asian guy? What's so funny about that to you? You like vegan chips?
He likes vegan chips.
Did you once, like, date a vegan or something and she broke your heart? That's normally how that happens, right? Why do you hate vegans? All right. I don't know why I'm talking to you on a podcast right now. Nobody can hear what you're saying. On top of you being unmiked, you're also Asian, which is very naturally quiet. The Iron Patriot is here, everybody. Speaking of Asian guys,
I will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone who threatens our wavelength. I am the Iron Patriot.
As always, live in the flesh.
I learned something new about the Iron Patriot.
I can't wait to hear it.
I was standing behind him like this, awkwardly looking at his butt, going like, "Wow, I wonder where I could like put my finger in there to tickle him." But I couldn't find anything. And then I went around the front and I found this like little hole that you could tickle him in, and he's so fucking ticklish. Look at this. He tried not to laugh outside. He was laughing his ass off.
He really did not expect you to try to tickle him on the air like that. That's awesome. I've never heard him get like that real. Yeah. Oh, come on, Red Band, please. That's great.
Smaller finger.
Red Band, this is what?
Patriot.
You gotta be less Red Band. Well, you have to. I need like 80% Red Band right now.
All right, fine.
defending balls in your butthole and then making me smell your Patriot finger. You're at 130% red band right now. Vegas made you. Vegas blew you up.
It's the not drinking thing. I'm trying not to drink it.
That's what it is.
Yeah. I have all this energy. I have solid stools now. Did you guys know? Did you know that you're not supposed to shit water for 2 months straight? And if you do, you probably shouldn't be drinking.
That's what happens to you.
Yeah.
Another friend that I knew that just stopped drinking. He told me that he was shitting blood for like years and just thought that was normal.
Yeah, that happens.
Patriot, how's your stool been?
I got my diet down so good now that there's nothing even on the paper. I wipe, I can't even see nothing on there.
Wow.
My stomach's feeling good. I'm eating those veggie burgers every day. I eat the rice, I crunch the chips up in it. I eat the green beans. I eat the raisin bran in the morning.
Wow.
Maybe a little dessert with some peanut M&Ms too.
Have you ever had to poop while in the suit?
No.
Wow. Your left arm almost twitched off its hinges on that one. Oh my god. I've never seen a robot do the robot before, but it's fucking happening.
I was on Public Recreation on Friday. It was Rob Lowe's last day on the show. He served some cake. And, he's been on that show for like 3 years, but he's moving on to do other things. But they say the show's going to continue.
Okay.
I was thinking about my client Tony this week. I've been thinking about it for a few weeks. I see you guys do all these comedy shows, besides this. And I tried to go down to Laugh Factory on Tuesday night.
Oh my god. Why would you do that?
I don't know why. It wasn't. I was denied for the first time. I got into Hollywood Improv. I got into House of Blues, but this club would not let me into. Female brother. She didn't like me. And I saw that guy back there in the corner. I saw him there. Then he comes to this show. He's an older gentleman. Didn't you see me? He saw me, didn't he? And he said, go over and talk to Harvey. I met Harvey, the open mic guy. He liked me. But I could tell he doesn't have much power. And see, you're supposed to go down there and wait 3 or 4 hours before 5, and then you get a ticket for the next one.
So wait a second. What were you trying to do? What was your goal? You wanted to go on stage and do the open mic?
I didn't know for sure, Tony.
What did you want to do?
Well, I was going to go up there for 3 minutes if they let me on stage, and I was going to explain who I was, and I was going to maybe tell some of my jokes, maybe some of the things you wrote for me, I was going to tell them myself.
Can we get a little example of what your stand-up would have been like on that day? So first of all, let's just say you walked up to the stand and you had to put it all the way down like how it is. That's the first thing people would see. All right. Whereas everybody else lifts the stand anyway. So give us a little example.
I don't know. I mean, first I would have heard it hit him with some of my special flex, like...
Just to start, a stranger walks on stage, and that's what you do. You just start making noises.
I just say, for every life you save, there's a million new ways to die.
Okay.
That's enough. You only get one day. Tomorrow belongs to me. And then I'm going to tell them about that I ordered my costume in November of 2011. It took a year and a half. It was ordered from Norway.
What's funny about that?
Well, I don't think I'm like Joey Diaz. I think I can tell stories. I don't think I have one.
Yeah, but at a comedy club, you have to have those stories be funny. And if you're just talking about ordering a product...
Well, I was going to get to the female brothers and the Parking Center Recreation. I was going to do some of that too. But I don't know. Maybe I should just do this show and do conversational comedy. I'm confused about my career. I'm happy with this show. I think
maybe I should do this show.
No, I mean just this. Maybe I'm happy with this. I get to do songs here and stuff.
This fucking guy has been trying to jump ship since week 3.
I told you I feel guilty because you guys do so many other things, and then I just do this. But I'm kind of more limited than you guys. I can't go as many places. So the lady wouldn't let me in. She said I need to come and wait at my street clothes next week. I'm not going back. I don't like it.
I told you about that place, didn't I?
I didn't believe you. I've never been denied before. They let me on the bus free. They let me in every club lets me in free. But this place, that's my brother. She don't like me.
Josh, what are you doing back there? Putting on a fucking light show? Just let it be how it is.
What's wrong with the light? What's going on?
I keep seeing these glaring in the mirrors. It's like, Jesus, Josh, just relax. Put your hands together for our nervous, neurotic producer, Josh Martin. Always mumbling and fumbling. Knocked over. Just 15 minutes ago, he knocked over all of the waitress's drinks. There you go. Put your hands together for Jenny, your lovely waitress tonight, getting us all liquored up. Crown and Coke. Hell yes. You got it. And so fuck yeah, Patriot, I have some great guests tonight. You guys ready for me to bring up my guests? Huh? Everybody, it's such an exciting night. I've been waiting a long time to get these two guys on here, and I'm really glad that I got them both at the same time. No particular order. You know this guy from the Death Squad, Punch Drunk Sports Podcast. You know him from his great comedy on the Ice House Chronicles and at the Ice House and many other places. One of my funniest pals. I hang out with him every night. It's Jason, the T-Bone, everybody! And also, another one of my favorite friends. You know him, you love him from Workaholics, his half-hour special. One of the funniest people I know, Eric Griffin is here in the fucking house. What's up, buddy? How you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
Fuck yeah, great. Good to have you, Eric. T.
Son, can you hear me good? Okay, we're good.
I don't think you hear me good. All right.
Oh yeah, we got you. Welcome, guys.
Wow.
So far, it's been great. I feel like we got spilled drinks from an idiot. We got a grown man in a robot suit. We're good, I think.
Now, this is your first time really getting to see the Patriot, right, guys?
Yeah, I'm jealous. Really jealous. I used to have to wear underoos and like that was my Halloween costume.
Yeah.
You were in underoos when you met him?
Yeah, well, that's between him and I. But that's incredible. I don't even know what to fucking say to that.
I met him a few times here, like after your show, like waiting to go up downstairs, different things like that. And I'm like, am I having an acid flashback right now? Did I do too much drugs in the 90s? But no.
Jason, I want to talk to you.
Oh, good. It can only go bad. Go ahead.
Wow.
I was watching your Punch Drunk Sports show today.
Oh, thank you.
And I happened to catch the episode that Tony was on.
Oh, yeah, he's on tomorrow, actually. Tony will be on
He
tomorrow.
said something that really surprised me. He said that he once hooked up with a female brother. He said she was better, she was warmer, but he said he also might have thought that it was because she had a fever. Now, is that jungle fever, Tony?
So great. You did say that you hooked up with a black once, and you said that her inner temperature was warmer than normal.
Yes, it felt that way.
That is
unbelievable. No, either black women have a special vagina, or the one I was with had a flu, or something like that. It felt like it was about 99 to 100 degrees. It was fucking unbelievable.
Well, what is this supposed to be? Room temperature?
No, dude, it's supposed to be normal.
73 degrees vagina?
I'm telling you, this was, if I could up just the vagina temp a degree or two, I would. 1 degree? I'm telling you, it's fucking crazy. But I felt it. I felt it. I don't know whether it was, maybe she had a flu?
Yeast infections do that, Tony.
No. Everything was lovely about her. Everything was, I mean, this is also one of the most beautiful women I've ever been with.
One of the most beautiful women you've ever fucked once and never talked to again.
No, actually, I got to hang out with her for an entire summer. I was house sitting for Benji. He has a mansion in the Hollywood Hills, or had a mansion in the Hollywood Hills. That's where he was living at the time, and I was house sitting for him for an entire month. And
she was some sort of employee that he had?
No, I mean, you can, and this was, I was still working the door here, and everything.
The maid.
Like, it's me, the best. You're gonna get it, maid. I had no career, I had nothing, but all I had was the leverage of, hey, I'm house sitting for my buddy as a mansion right up the Hollywood Hills. And
that's all it takes in LA.
One of the best summers of my life.
Did you ever play it like it was your mansion? Like, hey, come to my place in the hills.
No, it was not believable. You'd walk in and there would just be, there's like it's not Tony-ish. There's like little Jewish things everywhere.
Quick question: what's with the sword, broken sword here?
Well, this is the sword of Kiltony. We're at episode 25, so it's taken a beating for the $8 that I paid for it in Chinatown.
It's a vegan thing. It's a vegan sword.
See, that would be an opportunity
like
where
plants with it?
a bad joke doesn't even fit. So it's like a double whammy. Like you're trying hard and.
But we already started.
Doesn't even make
his
sense.
First minute, right?
That was our pre-talk warm-up. Like, Red Man's going to make a couple bad jokes, and we're going to start the show. And that's how we know. Yes, of course.
Jason, do you think we can bring glam metal back to the strip if we got Tony in that yellow suit that Uma Thurman wore in Kill Bill and got the wig on him?
I don't know if we could bring glam metal back, but I definitely am pretty sure Tony get a couple cocks in his mouth if he walks around.
He'd look cool. Tony kind of reminds me of David Bowie. You know, David Bowie's been married to a black woman for the last 20 years. And now that I found this new thing about Tony on your podcast, I'm ready to rock it glam style. Him in the yellow jumpsuit, he's got the shoes, the sword, the wig. Yeah.
Glad that you were able to flush that idea out in front of everybody.
Let me talk to you, Eric, before we start the show.
Oh, please.
I was listening to you on a film podcast today, and you were getting real passionate talking about the comics.
Oh, that's true.
Spider-Man and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
What I wanted to ask you is, are you aware of the story of Iron Patriot with Norman Osborn, a.k.a. Green Goblin?
I am not aware, and I'm sure you're about to tell me.
Well, they changed it up in Iron Man 3, and I wanted to hear your thoughts on it, but that's okay if you don't know about it.
Well, if you really want me to bitch about Marvel Comics, I'll say this. You can't have a movie like Thor and have aliens attack and then the other Avengers don't show up. It just doesn't make any fucking sense anymore. You can't create a world where we know the Avengers exist and then so they're just busy that day. Spider-Man's just back. Well, no, Spider-Man's okay because he's not in that world, but they've created the world of the Avengers, the Hulk.
Spider-Man was an Avenger for a while.
Yeah, I know, but he's not in the fucking movies, nerds.
Yeah, but as I'm saying, it takes place in New York, and if this was a true Avengers movie,
But I'm okay with not having those worlds connected. They actually connected the world. I'm talking about the actual movies. They
Peter Parker's eating pizza, watching the world come to an end. He's like, looks like Thor's got it.
Let Spider-Man go. We need a movie with the Hulk, Captain America, Iron Man. Those people should show up.
Yeah, they need to bring in their stars.
Yeah, it doesn't fucking make any sense.
you work for Sony. Is that why you're trying to ignore them?
Patriot, see what you've done, Iron Patriot?
Yeah, way to go. The panel's already fighting. There's some very weird, nothing from this group right
now. Yeah, it's really, really tight.
These guys are just go ahead and start America Doesn't Have Talent, please. Could you guys get that party going?
Do you need a hostage negotiator or something like that? Do you really want to be here? Are you going to get involved? This is a very AA meeting-ish right now.
It really is.
What is going on right here?
It's like being at the Apollo and trying to talk about life before showtime at the Apollo starts, and just give us a reason to boo, please. Could you get it started?
Well, yeah, we might as well. You guys ready to get this thing started or what? We have over 30 comedians that have signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute. If you don't know the deal, it's something like this. At 60 seconds, you will hear Tiger this week.
And by the way, Spider-Man was not an Avenger because he wouldn't give up his secret identity. But anyway, go on.
Is that why? There you go. Fuck yeah. Is that? That's what happens if you try to run the sound of the more mellow cat. And if you run that sound, that is one angry bear. You don't want to bring him out. So
I'm so confused right now.
At a minute,
what sound is what now?
At a minute, the sound of a cat. We have every cat sound in the world.
So what does complete silence from the audience do? What is that one?
Well,
is that on there?
All right, so we're gonna figure out what we're playing at 60 seconds and the light.
The lion says.
I think Redman's still on ecstasy from Vegas, everyone. I'm pretty convinced.
From coming back 12?
Coming back at about 15% power. So it's the first cat or the second cat? Okay, he's just going to make the noise with his mouth.
Just do 90 seconds of comedy, people. I mean,
right, exactly. Don't do 65 seconds either.
But actually do 60 seconds of
comedy.
Yes, appreciate that.
Okay.
Nobody got that one? All right.
Alrighty.
Thank you for the 4 people paying attention.
Here we go. It's Dean Harach. His days look like you.
You know I feel so dirty when they start talking cute. I want to tell them that I love you.
Come on, guys. So I'm a new comic and I'm trying to find my voice. So I was watching Little Mermaid the other day, and I realized, well, Ariel's hotter. Ursula's way more fuckable. She has her own place. You don't have to worry about her daddy coming home and blowing you up with a trident. And I don't know if it's a vagina, but it's fuckable. That's all I got for that one. 30 seconds.
Wait a second, you just did 14 seconds.
Wait, that's really it?
Yeah, I need
You were doing good.
but
You have nothing else. Do another one.
I'm trying to, make that feel a little bit longer.
I mean, you still got 35 seconds.
I don't know, if you go to something about how, I don't know.
You know what that sound means?
No, actually we don't. We heard 14 sounds before the show started, and none of them made sense to either one of us.
I would love to know what sound it was.
That was never a sound that we heard, actually. It was a giant fog whistle.
The odds of us turning that Little Mermaid bit into something is, the odds are better of there being an actual mermaid that's on the show at some point.
I disagree. I understand what you meant,
I mean, when I got up...
First of all, I thought, you could have went with the Ariel's too hot and the fat girl. He's easier to fuck, you know what I mean? I thought and that's where you were kind of going with that,
Like,
so.
you can't have sex with a mermaid, but you can have sex with octopus.
Well, see, that you should have talked about that kind of stuff. Like, there's no right or wrong way. Like, you could have gone to, now you can start talking about fucking fishes or whatever you want to do, but, don't stop just because you have a little premise, make it your punchline, and then work backwards.
Mermaids have buttholes, by the way. A lot of people don't know that.
Do they? Oh yeah, they do have to poop.
Yeah.
Where's it?
And they pee out of their butthole.
That's the hard part, is finding the butthole.
Well, I mean, are they hatched? I mean, mermaids don't just, appear. They have to, come from someplace.
Right. That's the problem with bugs.
Fuck Ursula, though.
It's like an egg.
You have an obsession with Ursula.
I mean, it's the weird. I mean, she's kind of weirdly sexual. If you look at
How so?
I mean, I don't know. She's kind of doing the sex stuff.
Well, how is it? How is it to you?
She has those little squiggly slave dudes when you walk into her place. That's weird.
You see what I'm saying? Is right now you're more engaged about this than you were during your act.
He's totally right.
So all I'm trying to point out to you is that just
stretch.
You're so nervous about this thing, and it's don't be just talk about what you think about. Especially for a minute.
You probably stood in a mirror, or you had these bits, and you talked about it in your apartment for 7 minutes, and then came here and gave us 20 seconds. You could have milked that for a little bit longer. I mean, in a complimentary way.
I definitely think there's something there.
Definitely. Yeah, man. Just stretch it out and get,
I think your 14 seconds just turned into 28 in front of our very eyes.
Okay. I might be pushing it. I'll give you 20.
But I would say,
20.
your whole demeanor is you're just nervous or whatever it is like that. And that's you're not even doing your bit justice because you're worried about your performance, And there is a captive audience, literally, you know what I mean? So.
And another compliment I'll give you, man, is you had it, got a couple laughs, and you never come out strong. These guys are all good comics up here. No matter how funny your first bit is, people kind of laugh at it, and then you get them on board after that. You had them on board, and then you go, by the way, go fuck yourself. That's all I got. I mean, you could just pace yourself, man. Have fun with it, Good shit, man. Just what other cartoon characters do you want to fuck? Think about that shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's true.
There's probably got 20 minutes on Scooby-Doo and Doggy Style alone. I mean, you're good, bro.
No right or wrong way.
Doria, or whatever that girl's name is. Yeah, Dora the Explorer.
That's her name.
Or Daria.
Explore that chick.
Daria would be better.
You could fuck Dora and Daria.
One's tighter than the other, though, guys. And we know an AP Explorer. You know why? Speaks Spanish. That's always a fucking... Dora the Explorer speaks Spanish. And that chick likes it dirty.
She's 4. That's weird.
Just saying. In her country, it's okay.
How old's
That's all I was saying.
She travels to enough countries that I'm sure that she'll land in one that it won't be a problem.
Yeah.
Someplace Asian,
I feel like we've all learned a lot so far tonight.
Cool.
You're wrong.
I think more about us than about
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
There you go. Dean Karach, everybody. The one pun gun on Twitter. You guys remember any of your, do you remember any, first jokes when you were starting stand-up?
Yeah, I do remember a really horrible joke I had when I first started. It was about how there were no black people on Jeopardy. And if there were, you would have the categories would be blind singers, barbecue holidays, They still killing. Look at that.
See, look at you, man. Still on fire.
How about you, T? Do you remember any of your...
I mean, I started in college, and I remember the first joke that got a laugh was they had this scramble light at Ball State, which is the
because there was so many like blind people that were there that tied into your blind thing. Like it would start, like chirping like birds, so blind people knew they could cross in any direction.
Oh yeah.
So I told some like Red Man-esque like joke that would get a groaner. We get a groaner, you know what I mean? Like it probably had the word butthole in it, and everyone was groaning. I'm like, come on, it's not like I'm chirping behind blind people at the scramble light. And it got a huge laugh. And I'm like 20 at the time, and I was like, wow, that actually worked.
Yeah.
And then I left there, and I can't use that joke anymore. So
it's funny how you can write a joke, or you can write a good joke around like a groaner or a silence. Like you can totally use that to your advantage,
Yeah, sandwich it with something that's not a groaner.
Right.
Oh man, that's your intention.
Right.
Then I had this joke about fucking mermaids, and it never it's been down.
Sold it to some guy named Dean.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't like mermaids. They don't have legs and they don't have feet.
Oh yeah, that's right. You have a foot fetish.
Well, you don't have to say they don't have feet if they don't have legs.
That is true. And I would really not trust someone that had
unless it's just torso and then feet underneath.
Yeah.
That would be weird.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Your next Canadian goes by the name of Kate Quigley, everybody.
Hey guys, so I'm a really shitty dater because I suck at picking guys. Because I want to believe every guy is the right one, so I just make excuses for him, Like I had a guy show up at my house recently wearing a hat for a first date, wearing a hat that says cock on it. Literally. And I'm like, cock, that's not good, but I don't know, like maybe he's not a homophobic guy. Like that's not so bad, right? No, it means he's a dick and he's advertising it on his forehead, By the way, I dated that guy for a year. True story. I mean, I feel like it could be anything. Like Hitler could show up wearing a shirt that says, I killed the Jews. I'd be like, I killed the Jews. That doesn't seem good. But maybe he's a stand-up comic and he really kills it in rooms filled with Hollywood executives. I don't know. No, it's fucking Hitler. Like, I'd probably marry him. Because that's how awesome I am at picking guys. We'd have little Hitler babies running around. But you have to admit, they'd have amazing stage presence. Because Hitler had that. He had that. That's a minute, I think.
Fuck yeah, 58 seconds.
Yes. You started out by saying your internal clock was awesome because you're like, that's a minute. And it was
she just remembered sex with the guy with the cock on his head.
Yeah.
That's about right.
All right, come on, people.
So, guy really had a cock tattooed on his forehead?
No, he had a hat that said cock on it.
Yeah.
The crazy thing is, I see the hat a lot.
Now, did it just say just cock or because South Carolina are the Gamecocks?
No, it wasn't a gamecock. It has a rooster on it, and it says cock.
Yeah.
You have that hat. Why am I not, Brian?
But it doesn't say cock on it; just has a rooster on it.
Well,
no, it says cock.
I have a different variation of that one.
Well, I would say, since we're supposed to be given constructive criticism,
I feel like you're going to save the show tonight, by the way. With this.
I mean, we don't all have to be funny, you know what I mean?
Technically, you do, actually.
Not really. I would say that, instead of trying to think of things that are funny, just be truthful about how you feel about these things. So I think the joke was supposed to be about you're horrible at picking guys, and so this is oh, these are the guys that I picked, and then you were trying to make the things you were talking about funny, oh, Hitler funny, the cock thing is funny. It's supposed to say more about you,
yes.
So you be vulnerable, you be talk about yourself, and then and as a side note, oh, this is how I'm horrible at picking guys because this guy had a cock on his head and I still went out with him, and then you don't have to come up with some fictitious thing that doesn't ring true.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Or you can just you can really personalize that and make that about you and make it about when you get off the stage, people feel like they know you.
Totally.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
or relate.
Relate, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is the same thing. They can relate to that and be like, oh, that happened to me once, or that happened to my girlfriend, or that kind of shit,
And I would say that this is really, this is a tough situation, you comics are coming up here doing this, so
mean, the people that are gonna come up, come up and perform like you're in minute 8 of a 20-minute set, so it doesn't ring so like false. We're still having a good time. We're up here making fun. We're having great. So come up here and just like then it will sound real. It won't sound like, oh, that person's only doing a minute of comedy in front of these people and nobody's paying attention, so they're gonna like blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? So just like chill, relax. But that's not even just for you. It's just for whoever's about to come up here right now. I mean, you can still. Sometimes you only get a minute when you go to auditions and things like that. So you can't wait 5 minutes to do your minute of like really showing who you are. So we'll be back after this.
Spoken like the only person up here with a network show. Well done. We don't have commercials, by the way. You don't have to say that here. You can actually say the word fuck.
It just sounded the perfect time.
Yeah, we'll be right
sure. Let's go to a caller in a
It's
second.
naturally in your own fucking, it's in your ethos now.
That's my favorite thing to do.
Of course it is, yeah.
We'll be right back after this.
Of course, man.
You guys know the best thing about Quiznos?
Oh, God.
Wow. It's a left turn, but I'd like to hear it.
They have Diet Mountain Dew, and right now you can get a small Mountain Dew and a roast beef 6-inch for $4.99.
Are they a sponsor of the show?
Yeah.
Oh, well then we did actually went to a fucking commercial. Is that what I'm saying?
We did that.
I love Quiznos.
We all love Quiznos.
And the only thing better than Quiznos is washing it down with the delicious G2 Gatorade from our friends Low Calorie G2 Gatorade. A full balanced meal for everyone that likes things. And if you like that, then you should drink Smart Water because that's also something that.
Yeah, and if you want to, and while you're doing all that, go to ericgriffin.com.
And look, no one wants a baby. Wear Magnum condoms. I'm wearing one right now.
Weird commercials. But anyway, that's my constructive criticism. How long have you been doing this?
About 2.5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're totally,
it's fresh and new.
You're just coming up with jokes. That's when you're like 2 years, you're just trying to find words that are funny together. But like when you make that personal, make it about yourself, like it's just like Eric said, it's the best advice.
There's no right or wrong way. By the way, no right or wrong way. It's just my thing, but they can have different perspectives. But I just feel like, all right, that was good.
We'll be back after this.
There you go. There she goes. Kate Quigley in for Magnum Condoms.
If you're fucking Kate Quick, you're definitely wearing a Magnum condom.
Yeah.
Oh, you. Helping me make that money.
Adolf Hitler was a very evil man, but he had a lot of determination. He was a poor artist, a veteran of World War I. He went to prison in 1923, wrote Mein Kampf, which means my struggle. 10 years later, he was the Chancellor of Germany.
This
My comp actually means translates to my head.
This is like dropping your resume while you're raping a chick.
Yeah.
Pretty.
I told you about Jeffrey Dahmer and his great ideas.
I told you, I know he's evil, I know he's a bad guy, but he did a lot of things.
You're still doing it. I know I'm forcing my cock in you, but funny story about where I went to college.
Germany was having a tough time in the 20s. He rallied the country together. It was incredible what he did.
Oh my God. What is wrong with you, Patriot?
No, I love the Jewish people. I love the Jewish girls, especially.
Don't get me wrong.
Jewish girls especially. Well, you just fucked
that one up, Patriot.
You know one Jewish girl I really like is Little Esther. I've been posting some screenshots of Little Esther.
Yeah, dude, I'll tell you what. You want to have sex with Little Esther? Here's what you do. Wake up and ask Little Esther to have sex. That's all it takes, buddy.
Hey, Redman, what's her feet look like?
Ouch.
Obviously, the Teeps fucked a Little Esther.
Well, if you imagine her feet without all the hair, they look pretty nice, probably.
She has hairy feet.
Oh, yeah. Don't tell that to this guy. This guy's about to go nuts. Like, does she have legs attached to her feet?
I say that hair right off.
And next comic from
So,
the podcast.
let's talk more about this rant you just went on about Hitler for a second. I can't pull another Kim out of the bucket that quick. Where is that coming from? Just be honest and real. How do you have that take on
He finds
Hitler?
the good in everyone.
Well, I'm just saying it's amazing. That country was really struggling, and he was really poor, and he brought them together. Now it went bad. It went bad after 1933 in the late 30s.
Kind of could have gone worse. Went bad bad is a light understatement.
You're right, bro.
The Holocaust? Are we talking about the same Adolf Hitler?
That shit went pretty bad, Tony. Tony's right on that one.
Well, I mean, you gotta give him credit. I mean, he was poor at one point, and then he's killing Jews in chambers.
He was a nice artist, though. You ever look at his art?
No.
It's pretty straight.
Really?
Yeah. It's like, what? That's not fair.
Wow.
Well, he creatively killed people. So.
It's true.
Like Charlie Chaplin, too.
He's good in my book, especially his mustache.
The views expressed by Iron Patriot are not the views.
Once again, no network, guys. So we're going in.
Quiznos? Smart.
Gatorade does not endorse the thought of
Come in next, Adolf Hitler.
Here he is. It's Frank Castillo, everybody. Here he comes.
Turn it up.
Hey, everyone. I was at work, and we have to do a lot of homeless people. They're really, really scary. Usually when they come in, we just try to ignore them, but let them be. We had one crazy guy come in, and he was just talking to himself. He started shouting, being really aggressive. He came in, and he was just like, everyone should buy my package for $39.95. It'll make you a millionaire. He was just getting outlandish. In the middle of it, he's like, I may be delusional and schizophrenic, but I know what I'm talking about. And in the middle of it, he started trying to sell candy bars to random people. Like he walked up, he was like, buy a candy bar, I need to buy a beer. My boss was like, just get him out of here. So I walked up and was like, sir, you can't sell candy bars. He's like, I know, I'm trying, but no one's buying. In the middle of it, another homeless guy who usually comes to our store came in, and he looked at the other crazy guy, and he goes, crazy people. And I looked at him, and I was like, what? You can't judge another homeless guy. And he's like, yep. Well, time to get back to my spaceship. Just walked out.
There you go, 1 minute.
Well done.
Fuck yeah.
I see we picked the cat.
Yeah, he nailed it.
Eric, what do you think?
Where do you work?
That's what I was going to say.
Coffee shop. Oh, damn it, I should have.
Yeah, man, just, it's the only note I would give you, bro.
Yeah.
Is create that, set that world up.
Yeah, we're trying to paint a picture in your head.
Because you'll go into the bit, and all of your setup, everybody's thinking, where does he work? And they're trying to put themselves in that place, right? Create the place for them to be, and then make it funny in your personal take. Other than that, man, it's fun shit, dude.
Yeah. And, for some reason, because exactly, I was picturing you at like a print shop for some reason, like a Kinko's. And I'm like, oh, there's a homeless guy selling candy bar at a Kinko's. You know what I mean? I don't know why, but that's just because I didn't have an answer. That's what I came up with after a few seconds. I pictured a
specifics.
Yeah, because you have, there's what?
And everybody
people here, you probably had 55 different places that you work at in their heads. You can create one right out the gate. I work at this coffee shop, and this is the shit I deal with.
Right.
In 1-2 second sentence.
Plus, we're all used to seeing crazy people at coffee shops, so it's easily relatable. And the stuff that happens with them is funny, as is, so everything else is pretty solid. But yeah, that's like a huge note, right?
Yeah, that was a lot, you guys. I don't think we all have to give notes.
No, it's true. It's true. But I'll tell you this, Frank, you've been on the show a few times, and I gotta say, I mean, that's definitely one of the funniest minutes I've seen so far. So great job, Frank C. Frank C. Comedy, bringing it. How fun! I used to have a joke about where I used to work at a coffee shop, and I used to have a joke about how
one of my favorite jokes of yours, by the way.
What's that?
The spider.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah. You remember that?
Yeah, that was funny.
So crazy. That was like 4 years ago.
It wasn't. It was like 6 months ago you were still doing that.
No way.
You guys want to switch seats?
What would that do? I'm confused.
Yeah, so right here. I just
switch seats.
Oh, I see. We'll switch with Iron Patriot.
It doesn't.
Yeah, it was about killing spiders. I work with all women and gay guys, and neither one of them likes to kill spiders, but you know who loves killing spiders? Trannies.
Is that true?
Yeah. Trannies just they see a spider, they just fucking tuck and stomp. It's crazy.
Tuck and stomp.
Anyway,
do the tuck and stomp, everybody.
More material that I retired.
Why? That's
yeah. You should keep that shit.
T doing a special. It's not retired.
Yeah.
There you go. Give me a special and I'll do it on there. Talk to your peeps.
All right. We'll be back after this.
I actually think we have the same agent, so I talked to him today. Anyway, no, yours is better than mine, but we are with the same agency. I think so. I don't know. Anyway,
you guys want to switch seats?
Stuff people can't relate to in a million years. Your next comedian is Mike Grubbs. How about that for some news? Oh shit, we're in the middle. His name's Mike Grubbs.
Hello, guys. All right, so I got a gay little brother, and when he first came out to me, I was a little bit confused because I thought he was just a straight guy that liked to wear mascara, wear green Peter Pan tights. But it turns out he likes to suck dick too. So what are you gonna do? But anyway, so he told me to kind of put me at ease. He said, Mike, being gay is just like being left-handed. And I was like, yeah, they're both fucking weird. But then I started to really kind of feel bad for him because I'm like, not only are you going to be discriminated against, but now I got to buy you special scissors and a special can opener, a notebook so that you don't smear your writing when you write with your gay hand, Pretty much.
So you hate your brother.
I'm in the gay match. You know what I mean? What I've been doing is
hate my cocksucking brother.
You really hate vegans. It came across from me as like a left-handed person that he hates me more than he hates his brother. So
that's kind of what I wanted to do, like more about left-handed people than gays.
Sure, man.
Well, see, that's the main problem when you first start doing comedy is people don't know what their jokes are about.
Well, this is when I first started doing comedy.
Yeah, well, I mean, what's that joke about?
I don't know. I didn't want to come out and
how long have you done comedy? Like
1 minute.
Oh, well, good for you. Okay, dude, then that was actually really good.
That was your first minute ever?
First minute ever.
Then I holy shit. Okay.
Yeah, then that was ballsy.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, Mike Grubbs, everybody, with his first minute.
Definitely don't hold the microphone like this.
I don't know what I was doing.
Yeah, you gotta get the mic over that because it was like sometimes I couldn't hear you. Yeah, sometimes it was up here, it was a little too.
Okay, got it. One hand.
We'll start there.
Okay.
Good luck, buddy.
Thank you.
Mike Grubbs. That's an interesting name. Mike Grubbs. Mike Grubbs.
Yeah.
Keep saying.
I wouldn't want to be a big guy with the name Mike Grubbs.
Yeah.
No, it's perfect.
Yeah, especially.
I thought you,
Grubbs a lot, obviously.
Hello.
That's present tense. It's present tense.
We be grubbing?
Grubbing.
Well, I mean, do you have any questions? This is your first time?
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
Do you really have a gay brother?
I really do. Yeah, he's gay.
Yeah.
He's gay as fuck. No, he really sucks dick.
Is he younger or older?
We used to younger, 1 year younger.
Wait.
I mean, we
hold on.
sucks dick. Gay. It's like
Wait, hold on.
Go.
Continue. No. You're about to talk about your brother. Go on.
Yeah, no, we used to live together. I bring guys to the house.
Okay.
What else?
No. My point is, I'm trying to make
fish.
Yes.
No, my point I'm trying to make to you right now is how you're talking about your brother right now is how you should do your jokes.
Yes.
Okay.
You have some passion now. I know how you feel about it. You have some gusto. It's all about performance. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So it's like that's like when you came again, people are coming up here and they're all nervous, holding the mic weird and no energy. And then now that you're all comfortable with yourself, you're like it's more. So it's not necessarily like the jokes are bad. It's just like that's all about you being comfortable on stage. So just like
And also, I'll say this, man, because that's a hot topic in LA. And I was raised by lesbians, and I've been doing stand-up for like 16 years, and I have a lot of jokes about being raised by lesbians and all this kind of stuff. And when you do that kind of material, you have to create this empathy. It's very important that you go, I am not against this. I support my brother. I love my brother. And because of the choices that he's made and who he was born to be, I have these situations in my life. You can't make it like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure.
You have to fucking love your brother. They have to know you love your brother before you say shit.
I wanted to say at the end, and I forgot to that, I don't need a gay badge, but I've been doing it since I was 3. It's like I've always picked on it.
Where are you from? Where'd you grow up?
SoCal.
Okay, all right.
Sioux Valley, Ventura, Oxford.
All right. Fuck yeah.
So yeah, and also, you know, write out your thoughts on living with your brother. What was that like?
You know, it was crazy. It was really crazy, and I actually only just started writing. This was my first time I've ever written down.
So you lived in a 2-bedroom with your gay brother?
That's right, and my wife and my son.
Wow. That's added bonus.
Did you get a reaction when you said that?
Yeah.
That's where you go, buddy.
Yeah. Got it.
Make it personal, man.
Okay.
Let them know you, buddy. Hey, congrats on doing stand-up for 1
There
minute.
you go. Welcome. Congrats, everybody. Somebody just yelled, "Welcome to hell," because he just started stand-up. Jesus.
Well, if you're getting your name picked out of a bucket to do 1 minute of comedy, yes. Welcome to hell.
100%, dude. You're totally right.
The thoughts of Eric Griffin are not those supported by
we'll be right back.
Magnum condoms. He's mgrubs87 on Twitter. Frank Castillo is Frank C. Comedy on Twitter. I think I mentioned those. If not, One Pun Gun was Dean, and Kate Q Funny was Kate Quickly.
Magnum Cops, where are you at?
What's wrong with you? Your next comedian goes by the name
over there.
Mark Murray, everybody. Here he is.
Hey guys, so I've been dealing with dry skin lately, and it sucks. Every year, around this time of the year, my skin dries out, and it's just the worst. My arms, my hands, my face. I mean, I get dandruff in my eyebrows. It's crazy. So the only way to get back to normal is if I brought a bottle of lotion with me around for like a week straight and just put on lotion all day. But then it would look weird. People are going to think I'm just carrying it around so I can masturbate all day. Which I probably also do. I mean, what? I'm a jerkaholic. My dick's so red it looks like a jerk-o'-lantern. Candles and all. If you turn off the lights, it glows in the dark. You know what I don't understand? Is women, when they give birth out of nowhere and they say they didn't know they were pregnant. How did you not know? You didn't have your period for 9 months. I told you guys I masturbate a lot. If I don't bleed for 9 months down there, I think something's wrong.
There you go, 58 seconds. All right. Yeah, you with a punchline there. Let's talk about the flakes, man, because there's something there.
Well, personally, I feel like, you know, when you first start doing comedy, you have like a I just started doing comedy cadence, you know?
Yeah.
Where it's just like blah, 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 you know? So it's like not really like, I don't know how you... Engageable. I don't know how you... That's not what I mean. I don't know how you feel about, like, these things you're talking about. Like, are you upset that you have flakes? Are you, like, excited you have flakes? Because now you get, you know, I don't know. You could go anywhere, but you were going, I know where you wanted to go with it. You ended up where you wanted to end up with, you know, masturbating, but you didn't have to like tip your hand so much, you know what I mean? It's just all about, this is a performance thing, is all I...
It's true, I agree with this, big time.
You know, so I just think that, yeah, go ahead.
I think your reactions that you got could have been different based on a change in cadence, maybe not even the words of the, I don't know if there actually was enough defined punchlines anywhere in there, but I think that with a different, your cadence just seems unlikable.
It seems like pseudo-confident.
Yeah, because what's happening is you're going from high to low and low to high, and all of a sudden everything gets lost. There's no passion behind what you're saying because it's already coming out like this and then up.
Some people are wordsmiths, you know? Like you got a guy like Seinfeld, it's all about the written word. You know, but he still has a cadence of how he does things, but it's definitely a written word. The jokes are put together a certain way, and so like you thought, I can tell you thought all this out, you know, but you're presenting it as opposed to like just talking to
You talk to the audience like if you're talking to me and I knew you and you're explaining the joke to me.
Yeah, but I will say again, I gotta say this over and over again. There is no right or wrong way. The whole thing, you could have been doing like a character that is that guy and still been getting, but still getting laughs that way too. I mean, you don't have to be conversational. Not everyone's conversational. Stephen Wright wasn't conversational. Totally right. You know, it's just, there's no right or wrong way, but I'm saying you're not being genuine. It's not really you. Like, I don't believe that I don't believe any of the way you just said. Yeah. But it was funny. You put it together like a funny thing, but I don't believe it. And if you just put a little bit of like, because this is acting, you know, and these people are your scene partner, so you have to listen to them too. If they're not really, you know,
yeah, it's
have
hard.
a conversation.
Yeah, I need to sound more just like conversational. I guess I just need to work on that.
I think, if I remember correctly, your first time was at the LA Podfest, right?
Yep, on your show.
That was how long ago?
Making careers here.
Yeah, so that was, what was that, 2 months ago?
It was like 5 weeks ago or something.
Right, so how have you been doing a lot of spots?
Not one. This is my second time doing it.
Well, then
That's the
fucking problem.
That is the
hours of clock, dude. Clock in, clock out.
And that's where cadence comes from. You really don't learn how to write from open mics. You'll learn how to sound like yourself.
You know, you're not going to respect it. It's like, don't do it.
Yeah.
Like, I have no patience for people that just
talk about it.
Yeah, they go, I want to be a stand-up. What's the last time you did an open mic? Well, it's 6 months ago. Go fuck yourself.
Then I'm like,
all of your...
No, I'm serious.
That's the best thing
I do this shit for a living, you know, and I can't stand people that have no respect for this thing because I wrote a joke and I got a microphone, so now I'm a comic. You're not a fucking comic. Go do the shit every single day, and then come to me in 5 years when you finally start thinking you have a voice. But don't have some respect for it. If you really want to do it, go out and do it. That's...
Eric Griffin, everybody.
Very true.
That's the best shit right there. Because that's true.
I second all that for sure.
This shit is clock in, clock out.
You really have dry skin?
Yeah, that dandruff in the eyebrows is totally true.
Is it something that just started recently or later in your life?
Maybe the last couple of years, I don't know.
Were you in the military?
No.
Okay.
Wow.
Can I actually give the
weirdest line of questioning ever? Where was that going to go? I thought you were going to put out a product for dry skin.
I felt like I was going directly into Hitler somehow.
A lot of guys that went overseas have developed like skin issues that look exactly what you're talking about. Just really dry all the time. Where it flakes off, and it's I don't know. Maybe it's
true. I've heard that. And are you from an area where the temperature changes a lot originally?
Yeah, Simi Valley, and they have like weird nuclear things that happened in the 50s.
That's the nuclear plant right there. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you might want to move the fuck out of there, dude. ASAP Rocky.
I just bought a house there, so that was not a good idea, I guess.
I'd say you flake out on the house, bro.
Yeah. Seriously.
You're going to be happy. You're going to live Detroit on that. Yeah, man. You're going to eat your dog and
he dies of cancer.
Yeah, you don't want no 4-nipple babies.
Mark, if you want to do this, you got to do more spots, man. You got to fucking make it a lifestyle. You know, I know people that were managing a McDonald's when they started, and you know, like it's like you got to fucking make sacrifices and do whatever it takes.
Weird.
If you want to. If you don't want to, then that's cool.
Also, another point I'd like to make
it's not going to fix itself.
If this involves Hitler, we're turning your mic off.
Yeah.
Hitler wanted to do it, and he went out.
Hitler had a plan, and he executed it, and that deserves some respect.
We might have to put him on probation talking about dicks because it's a podcast when he talked about dick molds, and it really confused Mark Mayer. You remember that?
I do sort of remember that, but I feel like dick molds went better than this, didn't it? When you said
that. Is that a real suit with like the computer display in front of you? You go, remembering everything?
He is. It's a fucking...
I definitely want to put that helmet on and just like see the POV, but well, that's TV talk. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Fuck yeah. And there you go.
Wow.
So Mark, rock and roll. Figure out what you want to do with yourself, man, because you could be whatever you want to be when you grow up. Mark Murray, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
His second time ever. You said here I am starting careers. It turns out it was his second time ever on stage.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though.
First time was 2 minutes.
Yeah, I think you did better. I think you did better. I like it.
Compared to Hitler, how did he do?
Well, I really liked Mark Murray. He had blonde hair and blue eyes, and fuck yeah. Out of control. Oh, you know what?
Hitler.
I know this guy. I love this guy. He's from the fucking South, if anybody ever has been. Put your hands together for Aaron Carter. This guy just started, and I'm excited about his like voice. Literally.
What's up, everybody? How we doing tonight? Hell yeah. It's good to be in Hollywood. I just drove all the way from the Confederate States of Orange County. But like you said, I'm originally from Mississippi. They think we're all stupid. It ain't true. Some of the best chemists come out of our trailer parks. Now, I notice y'all boys out here in California use little different words like karma. That's got to be one of the biggest candy-ass terms I've ever heard. And yes, karma is a bitch. My bitch. There's a few other things pissing me off. And then y'all like to use this phrase, first world problems. No, they got first world problems. If you ever use first world problems around me, I'll be sure to give you third world problems. What's the time?
Nailed it. You literally said, what's the time at 1 minute?
Thank you.
Dude, I love it. I really do, bro. I knew who you were from the moment you came out. There's a few times, like first world problems, I thought you were saying visceral. And I'm like, do I not know that word? You know, slow down a little bit when you're talking. I know it's only a minute, dude, so I'm not, I know it's a minute you're trying to get shit in. Just slow down a little bit when you talk, bro. But, I know who you are. I get it. I like it. Funny. You got funny bits, bro. Like, I don't know how long you've been doing comedy. Just, like, keep plugging away.
No, that should be 2 years this March, and I lied to him and Brody Stevens because I was very intimidated.
Everyone lies to Brody Stevens.
Yeah, well, I did too. Inbred jokes, and they were they were my jokes, but Southerners already done that before me, and I was just so scared of criticism at the time I lied to them and told them, but I told the truth later because I don't like lying. That ain't how I was raised.
I'm raised you right, man.
You are so fucking funny.
Yeah, honestly, like, I enjoy your personality.
Sure. Yeah.
So, like, just how you just said that to us, you just deliver your jokes like that. But I also think that it's, like, you should be dressed like that guy right here. You know what I mean? Yeah, you. Yeah. You're dressed like an accountant, and then you're...
Well, I
like that. I just think it's like a weird,
That's how, like, men in my family dress. A lot of them are attorneys and stuff. They're like Southern politicians, and they're just stuff.
How would you normally dress? You're going to, like, if you had a date, would you dress like that?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
I'm sorry to ever dress, but
man, be you.
I rather not look homeless.
No, I hear what Eric's saying, but if that's how you would dress for a big thing, just be you, bro. You don't have to be a stereotypical, like, I'm from the South. And
I don't wear NASCAR shirts. I don't watch NASCAR. I don't dip. I'm an okay hunter. I'm a hell of a fisherman.
Talk about that shit. Everything you're saying right now is what you say to them out the gate. Yeah. You say that out the gate because people do what Eric does, which is like, why isn't this guy in camouflage with a hat that says Cox on it? Right. You know what I mean? And if you come out the gate and you go, I'm from the South, but I don't dip, I don't beat my bitch, I don't blah, 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 blah. Dude, and now we're all on page.
I never thought of that. Thank you.
No, thank you, bro. You made me literally, you made me laugh. Thank you, bro.
That's sort of the whole point of this thing.
Yeah, that's what they, that's... You got any Hitler jokes?
Not this way.
I do kind of wish you did dress like in NASCAR shirts and jeans because it really looks uncomfortable to me. I just, the whole tucking in the shirt thing kind of, I don't know, but if that's...
But dude, that's what they do.
Or you can... Well, see, I was raised by a single mother, and she was raised by an old school Southern belle.
Talk about that shit.
She don't put elbows on the table. I could never use my hands and all that. You got to iron your damn clothes,
Right.
You go to church every damn Sunday, man. It's like that, you got to look smooth. It just stuck with me.
Right.
And I never thought about
everything you're saying are all setups or punchlines.
Tony's so right. So's read that on that shit. Yeah.
Everything you're responding with. So even if you don't change the way that you're dressing, in some way, not obviously when you have a minute, bobbity bob, you definitely are going to need to acknowledge that this is how you were.
Yeah, man.
You always dress like you're going to church. Or
you do a 15-minute set, they're going to spend the first 4 minutes wondering why you're not dressed like the way you talk.
Right.
You can spend 60 seconds talking about that out the gate, and then they're yours.
How long have you been doing stand-up in L.A.?
11 years. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, I got my start in Hermosa in March, but after 3 months, I went broke and tan, and then I went back to Mississippi, and I did shows for, the troops. We had a National Guard base, did shows in Mobile, Alabama. Went down to Pensacola, Florida, some open mics in small town, Louisiana.
Okay, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy in LA?
Oh, well, I'm trying to tally.
About
Told me everywhere else.
5 months, not counting the year in Mississippi.
You're unbelievable, Eric. I totally believe in you. Last week, in fact, after the show, I believe you were on last week, right?
No, it's like 3 weeks ago.
Okay, yeah. And after that show, I saw a tweet immediately after the show that said this Eric Carter needs to be a weekly regular. And I looked at the Twitter handle, and it was yours. And that Twitter handle is @CallMeEC. He's Eric Carter, everybody. Whoop the fuck out. This guy's the future. He's like Larry the Netflix guy.
Sweatiest palms in Hollywood.
Wait,
Larry the Netflix guy.
Yeah.
I gotta go upstairs on that. That's a funny bit. That's a funny joke.
Well, I would say one thing about that dude is that he's got you genuinely like him, right?
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter what he was saying. So I think that that's that's a lot of it. That's part of it. Some people are hated, some people come off as a dick, but that's part of their thing. That's their charm. So like I said, there's no right or wrong way. He was just likable. So I just hope that he's self-aware of what's going on around him. That he'll be okay. Like Tony knows he's an asshole.
Yeah,
right.
No.
So he comes off like that.
But he's right. You're totally right.
No, I'm not trying to be. I mean, for real. Like some people have a thing and they do it.
Right.
And even more recently than ever before, am I finally even writing my stand-up out of that voice completely. And it's clicking because the other jokes are hinting at me being an asshole. So now when I'm doing, I'm confirming your thoughts.
100%, dude, because a lot of times, man, what people need to know is like people look for their voice. You're early in your stand-up and you're looking for your voice. Your voice isn't how are my punchlines funny. Your voice really is how am I perceived. Yes. And once you realize how you write your jokes in that way, and that's how you become. That's that's my voice.
Probably the hardest thing ever.
Sure is. 100% is.
Yeah. I think the proper word for Tony is cunt.
Okay, Patriot.
For the first time, I'm going to go ahead and agree with the Patriot.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean,
son of a bitch.
Look, the guy can fly. The guy can fly.
Yep. A good documentary on Hitler to watch is
hilarious.
Yes. Lenny Riefenstahl. It's called Track for the Wheel by Lenny Riefenstahl. Came out in 33 in the Nuremberg Rally.
Oh, it came out in 33. Okay. House is good. Is there any modern ones where?
A lot of good documentaries from 33.
Yeah, you can watch it on Netflix.
I bet.
All right.
But Lenny did regret that. Lenny Riefenstahl regretted that she did that later on when everything went bad. She regretted it.
Patriot, this is fucking bad. This is bad.
No.
Don't be surprised if you get a call from Parks and Rec this week and they're like, it ain't happening. Hey, put your hands together for Sean Conn, everyone.
George. All this anti-Semitic talk. Thank you for setting the tone. I went to the store today. Got a Gatorade. I said, dude, come back home and see this guy walking his dog. Dog takes shit in the grass right in front of me. The guy just walks away. So go up to this guy. I'm like, oh man, have a little bit of pride in your community. Why don't you pick up your dog's shit? Guy takes his cell phone out of his pocket, hooks up the shit. Fuck you, man. Now I've got to figure what are you going to do about it? I was like, oh, calm down. It's not like that. Please understand, if I punch you, I'm going to take your phone. It's like, what kind of fantasy land does this guy live in? He thinks I'm going to commit aggravated assault, but I won't commit any theft to cover up my crime. And get away scot-free. I'm not saying two wrongs make a right, but it will lead to a mistrial, and that's good enough for me. So they get in a fight with this guy, just exchanged some words, and as I walked away, I threw my empty Gatorade bottle in the street.
Alright, there you go. 55 seconds of Sean Conn.
I'd say one thing, I had to do that. Your voice, I don't know if you're very quiet or yeah, because it was like I tried to turn it up, and it was like, whoa, that's way too loud. I mean, I could understand what you were saying if I really paid attention, but it was just kind of like, I went down to the talk. And I was like, whoa, I can almost not understand.
No, I hate selling the bits because I'm such a fantastic writer. I don't need it.
Right.
But I just, I'm very kind of monitored.
That's funny that you say that because I felt that you were a little arrogant when you came on stage.
I did too.
No, wait. Are you being serious?
Oh, yeah.
No,
so am I. Yeah, I agree.
And that's okay, but the problem in Hollywood is still an image business. It's still where you have to perform and project, Problem in this business right now, especially in Hollywood, is that, the pretty comics don't think they need to be funny, and the ugly comics don't think they need to be pretty. And it's like, there's like a middle ground.
That's a t-shirt.
There's a middle ground. There's a middle ground that has to be done, So you can't just. What I'm saying is like, it's still your job to like project and like do all the performance things that are important in a thing, and then all this swagger that you have, it will come across even better, and people will laugh at that, or they're gonna hate you because of it, and they're still gonna be. That's what you want. Like what I like about you is that you necessarily don't give a fuck if these people laugh at you or not. Okay, but what I'm saying is then that you still have to have a little bit of like. A conversation with it. You're still performing. You know what I'm saying? You're still performing. So it's like, even when you came on with the one thing I liked immediately is you came on and you addressed the Hitler lover right away. Right. Because that's what's going on in the room right now. Then you went into your thing. But, it's like project. They still have to hear you. They have to hear those great jokes. It's true. They're not going to be over here like, oh, these jokes are so great. I wish I could hear them.
100% agree. 100% agree. Like, you came across, like, with that opening bit where you kind of like, talked about what was relevant in the room and took that control. And then I was like, okay, this is the most confident comic we've had. And then after like the next 10, 15 seconds, I'm like, oh, he doesn't understand his confidence. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to say you misused it. I just say like, you didn't understand it.
And you also don't want to get lost into a world of where like you think you deserve shit, because it doesn't work like that.
I'm just fucking around.
No, but I'm just saying like this for everybody. Like for instance, this building is just a building. Okay, and it's run by a person. And if you want to get into this building, that person has to think you're funny. It doesn't mean that you're funny or not. Just that person has to think you're funny. And if you want to do all the things to make that person think you're funny, then you do it. If not, you move on to the next thing. You know what I mean?
Because there's a lot of rooms in this world.
Just try to get into the comedy store.
Well, when you don't have any jokes.
That doesn't help. That doesn't help. That doesn't help. Jokes would help getting in.
You can fucking do that shit.
Yeah, man. And like, we're not knocking your confidence because that's such an important thing to have. But don't misuse confidence when you're a comic, because to the audience it comes across as arrogance, and you have to create that, like Eric said before. You'll get that later. I got a guy that'll Josh Martin will come over here.
It's true. The twist on the arrogant thing is, since you already come across that way, if you project just a little bit, like 10-15%, it's almost like they're like, this guy's arrogant, but he's doing this for us. Does that make sense? So it's like we can tell he probably doesn't even want to be that much louder, but he's doing. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're that confident, just a little bit more volume, because that was going to be my note. Absolutely, it was just a little bit of volume control, which is it's really just the mic anyway. You can still talk however you want to talk, but you have to control the wherever you want to hold the mic. But if you give just a little bit, you get a lot more. In fact, I got heckled during something was going terribly wrong with some kind of speech. It was like a Christmas speech or something.
Oh God.
Yeah, it wasn't even stand up, but I was saying something and it wasn't even going well. And then I remember somebody going, project. And I remember just being this person who I didn't think was that funny, but had a theater background. And, they just know the performance side of everything. And I just know how to sort of think of funny ass shit right off the top of my head all the time.
It's like sometimes like I'll give this advice and it really can go a long way. It's like, confidence is cool. It's really great. It's an asset. But just be like, I'm not better than the audience. I'm an audience member that has a microphone in my hand. You know what I mean? And you're having a conversation with 65 people. They just don't have a mic in their hand.
What do you think?
I think it was longer than a minute to get into it. Like, it's just minutes.
You do have a very quiet voice. That's your thing.
That's not. I'll get worked up. Like I'll be in the back and I just talk like it's very like monotone, very kind of soft. So I'll get into it though.
Just like hold the mic like this.
I'll get worked up. Like if it's something that like, because that's just pretty much just a story. So there's no point in it to where like I need to like project
There's always a point.
I mean, well, that's something to Tony and his show and his format, and all the people that won't get picked out of this bucket that came here today to do this.
No, I'm saying specifically that material.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, like he said, what's like a minute? So it's like I think I'm gonna get into it.
That's what they signed up for. Yeah, it always bothers me.
I'm just saying you signed up to do a minute.
That's relative to this bit. In this minute, there's nothing like that I feel that I really need a little energy. I mean,
Whenever you're like, I'm gonna wait till I get a 20-minute spot on HBO. What happens is you never get a 20-minute spot on
HBO. There's other stuff that I have that needs the energy, and I'll put the energy out. But
I feel like you're being attacked. You don't have to be defensive.
No, I'm just trying to explain what my.
You're being defensive.
I mean, there are tens of thousands of listeners and 80 people in this room right now. But whenever you're ready to project, I guess
Iron Patriot, throw him a Hitler metaphor.
The talent coordinator of the Comedy Store listening from the end of that green hallway. But why would you project? You're right, Sean. No, that's fun. We'll see you next time. You're always funny. Very great material, as always. Sean Kahn. Thank you. He's a big guy. It's a deep voice, but it's like a little tiny deep voice.
Yeah, it's very like it's like an Armenian shack.
That's hilarious.
Perfect example from the next bit. I don't know if we can end the show on that.
Well, we are moving into our final.
Feeling we won't.
We're moving into our final part of the show, where, as always, and
is this a lightning round?
Nope. It's 3 lovely females who do a new minute every single week.
Nice.
And tonight will be no
more buckets.
Nope, we're done with the bucket. Fuck it with the bucket, everybody.
Sorry.
There you go. How about one more hand for Eric Carter, who brought the thunder? Sean Kahn. Mark Murray. Mike Grubbs. Frank Hesfield.
We're talking about America, everybody.
And Dean Garage. Okay, so let's start out with the newest of the ladies. She's known from her performance at the LA Podfest, where she made her Kill Tony debut. She's been pretty much on every show since then. Put your hands together for the very funny Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Here she is.
What's up, everyone? Thank you. I hate pretentious artists, right? Like sorting with the Renaissance painters. All those people, they paint a bunch of pictures of Jesus and Mary. All of them look exactly the fucking same. And people go to look at them and they're like, wow, Madonna and Child. But it's just like the one right before it, right? It's the worst. Aside from that, moving along to another type of artist that I don't like is street artists. Street artists, they think they're so fucking cool because they have to go incognito around, They have to conceal their identity. Okay? I watched an interview with a street artist and he said, if it wasn't illegal, I wouldn't be doing it. Hey, douchebag, right? Street artists, they paint something with a stencil and they think they're sending out a profound message into the world. They think that they're renegades. You spray a question mark, someone goes, to me, this question mark means to question everything.
Whoa. Sarah went to the bear on that one. She pushed it to the angry bear.
Is that what happens?
Yeah,
you go past a minute, you get like a louder animal.
Well, you get the bear, then you get the badger, then you get the Wolverine to the face.
By the way, normally it happens in the beginning with everybody. And there's another thing that happens, that if a comedian ever signs up and they don't get on, if they sign up and they
flock of bees
and they're not here when they get picked out of the bucket, they get blacklisted, and the Patriot has to go like this. That's it.
Thank God that didn't All right. So we're giving her stuff too?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
A lot of art. I like the beginning. You have a very interesting type of voice and delivery that's different. Like there was a part that made me and Brian laugh really hard where you're just like, ugh, at the end of it. Like, I don't know, I can't remember the exact moment, but there's almost something so different in that I mean, you could also have things that you're saying with it and during it, but it's so real. It feels like you're actually talking about something that is...
do you really not like street art?
I hate it.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. My point is, just how you just said that was more like passionate than everything that you said. Because that was like real. That's why I asked you a question. So how do you feel about it? It's just a performance thing.
Right.
So like I wasn't sure if you were gonna be like a multi type comic or if you were, but it's like you're gonna find your voice. I can tell, So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I didn't know if you were like really. I was like, does she really hate street art? And anytime people ask that question in their head, then you know that you're not necessarily conveying how you really feel about something properly. You know what I mean? So that's like, if you really don't like it, then it's okay to sit there and go like, just how you talk about it. You don't even have to be so matter of fact. You don't even have to say, I hate street art. You can just be like, this fucking pretentious, whatever.
Okay.
That's how you feel about it right
How
there.
I would talk to him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say.
Where did you meet the street artist that you talked to?
Well, I didn't meet him. I didn't talk to him. I watched an interview with him. I should have said this. Which is like, and I was just watching it and I was like, I hate him like so much.
It's a lot, and again, I'm sorry. So I was gonna say that, like, here we go.
Does it have to do with that part? Because I have something too.
Since I have jokes, let me go.
Wait, was that Eric? That's so what this part was. You just make fun of the people.
No, because
Alright.
It was a callback from the.
Alright, no, it's all good.
You go ahead.
No,
I'm just scolded by the team.
What is callback?
Let's start the podcast, everybody. No, I'm out of here. Yeah, okay. Fax me. No, I agree with you. Like, you seem like the kind of, like, you're adorable, and everything about you from the moment you come up is likable. So the fact that you have so much contention is very attractive to an audience member. If I have coffee with you, you seem like the kind of person in an hour of having coffee where I would say maybe 11 words, which is not bad.
Yeah, totally.
But when you only have a minute set, like, you tried to set up 3 different things, and you couldn't beat out any of them.
Right.
So just, like, pick your fight.
Talk.
You know what I mean? Like,
about
I imagine talking is not your weak point in your life. And I mean that complimentary, not...
I think there's something in the fact that you didn't meet a street artist, that you did see the interview, because you want to be able to tell street artists how much you don't like what they're doing, and you don't get a chance to. Like, people don't even know who Banksy is. Like, it could really open up doors for, maybe your new thing is, writing a critique next to the street art or over the street art, or I don't know, just any approach on how can you
see, and that's what I was gonna say is that there's, like I said, there's no right or wrong way, and then like this is like just a root, and then the branch can go anywhere you want it to go. So that's just where he's going with that. And I say that the thing is, like, we don't know what your joke is about. I think that's a common mistake that everyone has. We don't know where we're gonna go yet. So it's like, is that joke about like watching things on TV and people are pretentious dicks, and you want to talk about that? Because it could be about artists, it could be about politicians, it could be about a host of things. Because that's just how or it could be strictly about art. You don't like any artist because of whatever reason, and that can go a whole different direction too. So it's just like, pick a direction. And then
It's like, make your umbrella smaller, because you try to go art,
know.
And you should just go like street art or old school art or impressionism or whatever. You just like in a minute, I'm a wordy chick and I can talk about anything for 4 hours, and in 1 minute I'm going to talk about art.
There's so much that you can do.
It's so specific for someone like you, love.
Like, you brought up the stencils and the idea of how ridiculous that is. Like, you're an artist, but you can make a million of the same piece.
100%.
There's so much more layers of just that one topic.
Right. And how just stenciling you could have done a minute. You could probably do an hour just judging on that.
Right.
Can I say something real quick about Sarah?
Absolutely not.
There we go.
Let me, I'll answer your question. Yes, she's Jewish.
Listen, it was a great development this week because I saw Sarah on the Ice House Chronicles, and it's cool to see that if you impress Redman and Tony, they'll take you over with Death Squad to the Ice House. And I'm looking forward to Sarah being over there, and I'm looking forward to Kimberly going on that show too, Ice House.
There you go.
Great.
Very patriot.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah. There you
The Ice House Chronicles.
Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Follow her on Twitter. Princess Shank.
Is that like Shawshank Redemption? It's like that.
Yeah, I know. Your next comedian, everybody, always entertaining, always educational. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi,
everybody. Did you guys call my name and I missed it? Did I do that again? No. Did that happen? It didn't happen?
No,
I'm
just
sorry,
that's half of her.
No, you can't count. That wasn't, all right. Actually, you just made a joke about I had to run out of here and go suck on something. You just made this blowjob joke about that's how you get into the comedy store. Actually, it was a cigarette because I'm fucking dying of anxiety. Sick of fucking hearing that. I'm sorry, that wasn't funny at all. That didn't go where I was thinking. I've only been doing comedy for 4 months, and I'm in, and I like do the potluck and shit. And it's crazy that if you think that I give a blowjob for that, because it must have been. I got on basically a leveled up open mic. What kind of blowjob did I give? Did I use like teeth? Like, did I not make eye contact? Like, was it just completely dry? I don't know. Sorry, that was the moment I was in. There you go, guys. Sorry.
Okay.
Well, wait.
I'm very confused to what that was.
Wait.
You were talking about how.
Hold up. I'm not confused at all.
Yeah.
Okay, one, I'm glad that you recorded yourself. You put it down to record yourself like you're trying to be professional, like that. Two, you came up here and you wanted to do something just win the moment to cover stuff. I appreciate that. Three, it's okay to acknowledge when something doesn't go well. That's always gets a laugh. It's always, that's a real moment you were having right there. But then here's the thing I would critique. Why the fuck are you looking over here at us? Like don't just look at us.
When you said like that, like you were talking about how to get in the comedy store, and Brian was.
No, I understand, but what about them?
Oh yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
They outnumber us by a little bit.
No, I know. I know why you were talking about that, but I'm just saying this: once you get over like your nervousness, I think your instincts are correct.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm just trying to be in the.
You're not even listening. You don't listen.
Oh, sorry.
I can tell. That's your biggest problem is you don't listen. You're waiting to talk. And I'm just saying, like, just chill.
I'm a little upset.
Yeah, I don't know why you're upset. I'm giving you. I thought that. Like,
why are you upset?
Yeah, I think that you're.
Because when you were talking about how to get into the comedy store, and
I said blowjob, that upset you?
Well, you were doing a little thing, and you were like,
yeah, blowjob.
Right. So why did that upset you? Yeah, I'm saying if I wanted to get a spot here, I would have to give Tommy a blowjob. Is what I was saying. Are you saying that you had to give a blowjob and now you're just upset if you hear the word blowjob
so mad.
in a comedy store?
It was like the hardest thing. No, I'm
Why?
not.
Because you just called
you're
yourself
looking
out.
at me because you're a cat. Look, we're not 5 years old. I just thought that I thought it was a fucking jab at me.
Jab at you? So you think everything's about you?
No, I
know. About the room.
I'm completely confused.
No, I
thought you were coming up here and you were like playing off this thing, but you're actually coming up here.
No, it's just
bullshit.
No, right. Yeah. This is one of those things where you're like, everything that's going on is about me.
If you were listening, I don't know if you listened to the podcast, but there was a while ago where I was kind of working on something similar.
Again.
And I was talking, it's just something that I'm going through in my life, and I'm trying to make it funny so that I can deal with it and get over it. Because it's something that I hear that people say about me, and like I've been doing that for 4 months, and I'm doing like this fucking, I don't know.
Who says this about you that you think people are talking about this?
I've never heard anybody say that you give blowjobs. That's why you're here.
Can I say something real right now for a second?
I'm sorry. I'm just hurt. I'm like confused. I'm sorry.
This is an issue that a lot of, like, this is like a female comic thing right now, where you feel like this is like the world's against you, and it probably is against you. It's hard. Listen, most male comics aren't funny. You know what I mean? So the issue you're dealing with right now about this, like how people are making you feel, you're going to have to get over that, because it is love. They say crass things. A lot of bullshit is said. People are always getting on everybody. It's a hard thing to do, especially if you're trying to get into this particular club. It's just a really hard club to get into. And if, like, right now, the weak will not survive. So you acting like this is not going to get you in. And then the people that want to get in, they're like this. Good. Get rid of that bitch. Down with that shit.
That's a good
next
with a limp.
Next person.
Sorry.
So I'm just saying, it's like, just chill. Like, I'm completely confused right now, but I'm on board now. You have, like, a personal issue that's going on. And I don't think this is the forum to, like, bring that up,
Yeah. No, you're right. It's kind of stuff I was trying to write. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
But it's kind of like I kind of was trying to work on. I had heard the premise that I thought was really funny, and I was trying to work on it like 2 weeks ago, is just what's so wrong about being a slut? Like, what's the big deal, and why is sex such a big deal? And like, that's just kind of something I was trying to.
I didn't hear any of that tonight.
You weren't here. I know,
Right.
but
No, I'm saying, but nobody done that tonight, and we all would have maybe been on board with it. I didn't hear any of that.
I think
you
I
looked at Red Band and you yelled at him.
I think I probably reacted, but I mean, I know.
I have no. Listen, can I tell you something? I have no problem with reaction.
Yeah.
I have no problem with you having some raw emotion.
Yeah.
Like you don't even agree with it. That's why you're like kind of like, oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You could have just been like, hey, fuck this guy for saying it. We would have laughed our asses off.
Absolutely right.
Here she goes. At Sarah Dresses on Twitter. She's Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
Can I say something real quick?
Yes.
I love Sarah to death. Part of the charm of Sarah is she has a meltdown every 3 or 4 weeks.
All women too, bro.
It's okay though, because she always rebounds and comes back.
All right.
Well,
let's go.
25 weeks without a meltdown. Here's her counterpart, Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
guys, that was hard to watch. You know what else is hard? Mondays are hard, because we all go to work. I went to work this morning. And when I work, I mean like hard work, I fucking get up, walk over to the scanner, scan shit in, print, staple, look cute, hard work, big girl shit. And I'm online, and I come across this story of this girl who started her own business, right? She started a cuddling business. I'm pissed. I have two little blood spots on my finger from a stapler, and this bitch is canoodling her way to retirement. I took 5 naps yesterday. You know what I got? A stiff neck. Ooh, killing it. That's it. I don't know.
Hilarious. One small little note, because again, like, you're likable, you're presentable. Like, I like the way you came out, acknowledge like the, uncomfortable aspect of the room. Canoodling versus spooning. She's spooning her way to stardom. Or spooning, canoodling. I'm like, what is canoodling?
Yeah.
Spooning, everyone knows what that is.
Okay.
I know it's a small little.
Hit it on the nose. It's a pop instead of
it's just a quick.
Maybe call it back also. Like I took 5 naps today. She got a stiff neck. She took 5 naps today.
And
got a new Xbox.
Yeah, exactly.
I said it wrong. I started with saying she made $600, probably worth 3 hours. I made minimum wage, took 3 naps, got a stiff neck.
Yeah, make it a little bit less math.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like
too much math.
Algebra.
I'm just curious. So, what is it to you? What is all that about? That whole.
I was trying to make the whole thing like I'm like being a brat and saying my job's so hard, but it's really not, and I'm jealous of this girl that's like napping with weird gross old men. I was gonna go into like what she can write in her tax write-offs, like. And stuff like that, or like what kind of men actually call just to snuggle with someone.
Okay, what I'm trying to point out is that that's a completely different joke.
Yeah. And when you even answered his question, you gotta laugh.
Yeah.
Like when you answered what Eric was saying, you gotta laugh on that.
All my point is this, like I said, I keep saying we don't know what our jokes are about. Like, what is this really about? Is it about the fact that this girl's like has a bullshit job and you're jealous of her?
Yeah, that's what.
Okay, well then your whole how you express that is gonna be, oh, I'm jealous, and then you would express it that way, and we would get that because you started, listing off all these things, and you were trying to be like, I don't know what that whole beginning part was about. Just like if you're saying, you could have just been like, I'm really jealous of it. I have a real job, and I'm jealous of this chick who did her job. And that's what it's about. It doesn't have to be that. I'm just saying, what is it to you?
Right. It seems to be that you're jealous about it. Like, are you snuggling with anybody?
No, I was thinking about it like.
Let's take a different approach.
Do you want to
hear an excuse rather than
Do you want to make $40?
There you go. How's that for a question?
Yeah. I was just saying how like my job's easy and I'm still jealous of this girl.
Right.
Like I just want it to be easier all the time.
And you're cuddling for free sometimes.
Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying though is that like that's a layered joke because one, you're trying to make fun of yourself to say that I'm complaining about how hard my job is, and you want us to laugh because it's not really that hard.
Right.
Okay, that's a performance thing.
Yeah.
Like that's how you sell that. It didn't sell that at all. We didn't get that message.
Okay.
And then the next joke is about how this girl, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
layered.
yeah.
You have to know the.
And we have run out of time. We did it. That's episode 25 of Kill Tony. I'm doing Punch Drunk tomorrow. Jason, what do we got going on? It's at the Teeb on Twitter.
At the Teeb on Twitter, always on Punch Drunk with me, Sam Tripoli, Ari Shafir, every Tuesday at noon at punchdrunksports.com. Tony will be on tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then this Thursday, if anybody's around, my 3 for 30 show at the Ice House. Me, Sarah Tiana, Whitney Cummings, each of us doing 30 minutes.
Wow.
Brian Mervis hosting, and we'll see how sober he is.
Eric Griffin on Twitter, E-R-I-K.
Thank you, A-R-I-K. Eric Griffin, and season 4 of Workaholics coming out.
Yeah, baby. Montez, motherfucker. Brian Redman.
December 12th, I believe, we're going to announce San Jose Improv and Death Squad Super Show, Christmas show, ScoTestSquad.tv.
Youngstown, Ohio. I'm coming home December 21st and 22nd. In a stunning turn of events, I'm performing at the Funny Farm. Anyway, so tickets for that available all through links at TonyHinchcliffe.com or KillTony.com, which I bought recently, which links to TonyHinchcliffe.com. Thanks, everybody. Talk to you soon.
Thank you.
Everybody, good
Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, everybody. Here we are. How you guys doing? Oh, yeah, you feel that energy in here. That's episode 26 of Kill Tony. We've made it a half a year, Brian.
That's insane.
6 months of this.
A quarter of this.
Yes, a quarter of that. Fuck yeah. Everybody's here. Everything's in position. Good to see you guys. Happy Monday to you. Very exciting to be here as always. You guys ready for a fun show? It's been a fun weekend. Anything crazy happened this weekend?
I just got over the busiest week ever. I drove to San Francisco, which is not a bad drive at all, but there's that part where there's just millions of cows where you see where all the meat comes from, and it just smells like shit, and you want to roll down the window, but that's a bad idea. You want to turn on the air conditioning, or it's awful. Like, it's almost puke worthy for like a good 15 minutes of that highway.
Yeah, it's a weird drive.
And then, but there's one of the best steak places. Like, I had to get out of the car. I was like, I got to get out of here. So there was this really weird restaurant on the side of the road, and it was really nice. It was this awesome steak place where they just like pretty much take the cows and kill them, and he just feed them to you. It's like awesome.
That's great. That's exciting.
It's really good.
How fun.
Yeah.
What did I do? I did spots here. Saturday, Friday, we did Thunder Pussy. Thunder Pussy.
That shit is so great. I wish this audience could see Thunder Pussy. It's one of the coolest new podcasts.
It's the newest Death Squad show on the network, and it's Jeremiah Watkins' improvised stand-up show built for a podcast. So it's very exciting to see comedians make material out of nothing in thin air. Fuck yeah. Put your hands together for my friend The Robe, everybody. He's here live in the flesh. One of my great friends. And let's also introduce the one and only. Well, you know him. You love him. He's our head of security. It's the Iron Patriot.
I had a busy week, Tony.
Oh, tell us about it.
Yep, I was 1 day on Cougar Town, 3 days on Parks and Recreation.
Right, you did extra work on these shows, is what you're saying.
Yes. I was also spending time putting together my screenshots of all my background appearances. And I found a very significant one They found the first show that I was on. This was Boston Legal. The episode was called Juiced. It came out December 1st, 2008. Now, Tony, I want you to try to guess who the actress was in this scene, and I'm going to give you a clue. The Guinness Book of World Records in 2013 just gave this lady the record for the longest running career in television. Now, can you guess who that is?
What show was it on?
Boston Legal, came out in 2008. She was just
Betty White. Yeah, it's got to be Betty White.
Very good, Tom. Very good. Yeah. She's 91 years old. She's been in the business 74 years. Yeah. It was a very fitting scene for me to make my debut in.
Right. Because why?
Because I walked across. I was looking very beautiful walking across. You know how I do my background performances. I'm always lurking. I'm always patriotic.
When the camera's not on, does Betty White shake and fall to the floor? And like, is it like really sad and depressing? Like, there's somebody standing behind her, holding her up the whole time, or
no, she's full of life. I mean, that was 5 years ago, but she still looks like she's doing good. She's on that show Hot in Cleveland, and she looks like she's gonna have some more years left.
You just jinxed her.
Yeah. Right now, I want to say something to you. I was listening today. You on some Rosen. I listened to you on a podcast. And I learned something I didn't know about you, that you masturbate with Monistat 7.
Yes, I do.
Very interesting.
Okay. Is this real?
Yes.
Why do you do that?
Because it helps with male yeast infections. It keeps the vagina clean. And it feels a little bit better than regular lotion because it's a little bit thicker.
Yeah.
Keeps the vagina clean.
I mean, if you use regular lotion, it does nothing to help you with sex or anything. It does nothing.
It moisturizes the penis.
Yeah.
You can have a nice glow with a good lotion.
Or whatever. Your shit's already sweaty. It already is pretty moisturized during the day. That's how like fungus and stuff grows on there. So you should get Monistat 7.
Patriot, I heard that you sent in a song this week.
Yes, I'm ready. This song is called I Gotta Have You.
Okay, for those of you that don't know, Patriot was in a failed rock and roll band in the 90s in his hometown of Dallas, Texas. The band never took off, but every once in a while he still sends in a song that he sings over in his robot voice, which is only slightly different than his actual voice. The songs always seem a lot longer than they actually are. They're never very well written. The chorus always comes in over and over again too soon. So about a minute and a half of music always feels like about 3 minutes.
Yeah.
So here, what's the name of this one?
I Gotta Have You.
This is I Gotta Have You by Dirty Crabbers, Jeff Crabtree, a.k.a. the Iron Patriot, a.k.a. the Comic Patriot.
So I can stay on the
Right, so that you can sing over your own voice.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's okay. I'm not lip syncing. I'm not Milli Vanilli. You know, I'm doing it.
Hold on. I'm having a little technical difficulty. The iPad was like, oh, no, you did. And I was like, yes, I did. And I'm trying to press play.
Even the iPad doesn't want us to do this right now.
There we go.
Here we go.
Maybe.
Yeah, turn it up a little bit. Get it going.
Get it going.
Everybody feel it with me.
Put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody.
I feel a lot of love in the room.
As we ease into episode 26 of Kill Tony. right. I want a random audience member. Lainey, if you had to guess, how long do you think that song just was? If you had to guess, just throw out any number. Yeah, if you had to guess the time on that. All right, forget it, Lainey. You just blew the whole thing. It was a very easy setup, Lainey.
I actually like that one. That was like an angrier version of the of your band or your music.
Let me tell you a little bit about that song. That song got more airplay than any Dirty Crab song because it came out in 1991, and a famous DJ in Dallas named George Gamard put it on a copy with 19 other bands, so it got a little airplay. That was the only way you could get on the radio back then. So that was pretty exciting. That song is very significant in the Dirty Crab history.
Well, I liked it. I thought it was darker. It sounded more a little bit like you were going through your pretty hate machine days of
it's talking about it's talking about the finest little hussy in the whole damn place. I want her. I gotta have her.
Yeah. Get very violent, sex, like rapey.
That's what I do when I enter the room. I look for the finest hussy and I say that she's mine.
What the fuck are you talking about right now? Wow. Unbelievable. When did you write that?
That was back in 1991.
What was your life like back then? Like, what was happening back
then? Those were my glory years.
Like what? So tell us about your glory years. What was a typical day like for Jeff Crabtree back in Dallas, Texas?
Sleeping on the couch sometimes.
Sleeping on the couch sometimes?
Sleeping on the couch.
Wait. Well, slow it down, man. Just take your time. Or can you breathe in that thing? Okay. Still, hold on. Still, just breathe. Okay. Relax. When you say zoom in on the pouch, soothing. What does that mean?
Put the banana in the pouch, playing with the soothing on it, stroking it a little bit. I was working hard back then too. I was practicing. It took a lot of time to write this song. We were going to the studio. We were doing gigs, meeting people at the shows and stuff. And, I was a rock star in Dallas. It was exciting. All the things rock stars do, A little bit of drug experimentation, soothing on the pouch, like I said.
Wait, masturbating or with a girl?
No, with a girl.
So you're starting to push.
You're soothing on a pouch is what you're saying.
Yeah, I said, yeah.
That's your way of saying you were getting laid back then.
Yeah. Do you ever think I do with the pouch?
Do you ever think that a lot of the reason why you haven't been laid since 9/11 or whatever it was is that you say things like soothing on the pouch?
No, my relation status is complicated. I'm coming back now. I'm getting my career back on route. I'm going to find the soulmate. I'm going to find the perfect lady. The perfect lady might be in this crowd right now.
Got really quiet after that. A lot of ladies just ducked underneath their tables.
I see a bright future for me, Tony.
Yeah. The only thing... Alright. Fuck yeah. Well, what's exciting is that we have over 30 comedians that signed up tonight. And as always, I always have two very funny guests, very funny friends of mine that come on this show and sit with us while we listen to comedians do 1 minute each. And tonight is no different. I have two very, very funny guests. And in no particular order, just go for it.
We could go for it. Maybe one won't show up right now.
Yes, one might be just delayed a few minutes because show business is crazy. All right, so with no further ado, put your hands together for the first person I'll bring up. One of my favorite comedians, a true Comedy Store favorite, handpicked by Mitzi Shore. Super paid regular at the Comedy Store. He travels the country. He's a chef. He's a comedian. One of my funniest pals. Put your hands together for the one and only Mike Favorman. Is in the house. Did you know her from Chelsea lately? You love her from Chelsea. She's not ready yet. Wow, that's great. Thank you. Fuck yeah. Mike Faberman is here, everybody.
Check.
How you doing, Mike?
Hey guys, is there a mute button on this thing, by the way?
I'm a Patriot.
Come on, guy.
You know you love it. You know you love it.
No, I know I don't. Okay.
Mike, I was doing some reading on you today.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I see that you do many things. You direct, you produce, you act.
Okay.
You got an outdoor cooking show that looks very interesting. It was a little bit. What I wanted to ask you, what would you cook for someone like him? Because, you think outdoor barbecue, what would you make for him?
I would force him to eat meat. That's what I'd do.
Oh, come on. What would you make me?
I'd make you a grilled veggie platter with a big, fat puss in the middle.
Oh, he would hate that. He's vegan.
I don't know if that's kind of the vegan lifestyle.
He likes a calm sorbet.
Brian, settle down.
It's hot as fuck in here.
Yeah, it is.
Heck yeah.
It's hot and cold at the same time.
Yeah, Tony, I want to say something. I'm basically a vegetarian, and I've seen the difference between me and you is I drink milk and eat eggs.
Yeah.
Now, I read something that you need a B12 and an amino acid.
Yeah, that's why I don't take medical advice from people like you.
Is that true that you need a B12 amino acid supplement?
That's if I wasn't getting enough of that in my natural diet, but I am. There's ways to get
without milk and eggs. You can still get.
I have so much B12 in my diet that my pee is like golden. It's beautiful.
Okay.
It's like it looks like fucking 24 carats.
Does it matter if the guy shaves or if it's just, full bush?
Full bush. I'm just gonna let you think about what you just said. Patriot, what did you, oh yeah, you already asked that question, what you read about Mike Finn. Yeah.
Patriot, what do you like to eat?
I eat a lot of veggie burgers, and jelly sandwich every single day with a glass of milk. Raisin bread in the morning, green beans with the veggie sandwich, also with chips. I crunch up the chips in the rice.
Okay, wait, one more time, nice and slow. Let's go over it again. What was it again?
Raisin bread in the morning, lunchtime, veggie burger and green beans. Peanut butter and jelly at dinner time, and then later on that night, maybe some peanut M&Ms, another bowl of raisin bran, another veggie burger, rice, bowl of rice with the chips crunched up inside.
What kind of chips?
Like those mission chips, you get at the Ralph.
Put tortilla chips in your rice?
Just chips, just like, with the salt on the chips,
Yeah. Tortilla chips.
Yeah. The mission chip.
Yeah. It's tortilla chips.
Yeah.
So you're breaking those up and putting
I
them
like to crunch those up on the rice. It gives the rice some good texture. I like to enjoy that. I'll usually watch a movie on Netflix while I'm doing it. And I like to watch Sons of Anarchy while I'm eating it.
That's just sad. Why do you keep putting your hand out like that, like you're running for president while talking?
I work in mysterious ways, Tony.
The way he says Tony, it's just like my worst nightmare that I'll wake up one day and he's going to be leaning over me. Good morning, Tony.
You're my little Tony Maroney.
Oh my God.
He wants you!
What? Oh yeah. I didn't know what you were talking about. That song was so forgettable that
I personally love his music.
If you don't like my music, I'll go somewhere else and do my dirty crowd songs, Tony.
Oh my God. Is that Tony? Nobody else wants you to do the Dirty Crabber song. I don't even want you to do Dirty Crabber songs. You just keep sending them in every week.
Yeah, I got more.
Me and Tony were both part of one of the coolest things that I've done in a long time. Mike Favorite had a really cool event where he got comics to fight each other in the ring, boxing.
Actual boxing.
And that was one of the greatest times, and I guess you're cutting it up. You might be selling it at the show. I don't know what's going on with that, but I want more. Like, you don't understand that. That was like UFC for comedians. It was fucking badass.
It was so much fun. Yeah, Patriot, if you were going to fight somebody in the ring, who would it be? If you were going to box somebody, who do you think would be in your weight class?
Maybe the Iron Sheik.
Really? That's who you pick?
It doesn't really matter. I take any of them. I take anybody, and it's all over when I get to work.
Wow.
Yeah.
Would you you wrestle in that uniform?
I want to know who I really want to fight is Joe Rogan.
That's cute.
You know why I don't trust him? Because he's never done cocaine. I want to kick his ass.
What?
He's actually done coca leaves before, which is comes from. It was like a tea, and he said he couldn't stop talking. And if you know Joe, he loves to talk. So imagine it must be insane. So that's probably why it's because it would probably blow up his face.
Yeah. I think it'd be fun to have a conversation with him though, high on cocaine.
But wait, you'd have fun with. He was high on cocaine.
Yeah, he said he'd never done it, but I know he likes to talk a lot. And
have you done it?
What?
You've done it?
Yeah, I've done it probably about 10 times. I never did. I never got addicted, but I did do it about 10 times. A very euphoric feeling. Gets the banana up and hard.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
This was back in Dallas, or have you been doing it since your
Well, I had one time I did it since in the last 5 years when I was in LA. I was up in a Rothschild pad, hanging out with that girl Jennifer Corbin that I told you about that was on lingerie that used to dance for Dirty Garber. And I went ahead and went for it because I was up in a Rothschild pad. I said I got to do what rock stars do, so I did a line of cocaine. And it made me chain smoke a whole pack of cigarettes.
Awesome. And our other guest, everybody, you know her from Chelsea Lately. You know her from Comedy Central. My writing partner on The Burn. Comedy Central's The Burn. Writer, comedian, extraordinaire. Sarah Tiana, everybody, is here. She's amazing. She's so balls deep into show business that she's literally 10 minutes late for this show. I mean, who needs credits when you just need the proof that I tried to bring her up 5 minutes ago?
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's obviously no big deal to you. Anyway,
it is a big deal to me.
You were doing a photo shoot?
Yeah. Sorry.
Awesome. For an upcoming tour?
Yes.
Penthouse?
Yes. That's why my nipples are hard. We're outside on the roof. Yeah.
Ooh la la.
Sorry, I have to cover myself.
Fuck yeah. Right now, Mike's fucking sweating bullets in his crotch. He wants to be on your rooftop.
There's nothing different. He always says that.
You guys are hilarious.
Have you guys ever hooked up before? Because you guys have known each other for a while.
Me and Favorite?
Yeah.
No, he's cooked steaks at my house before, at like parties and stuff. He's a good cook.
But
Why would you let him?
Why won't I let him?
Yeah.
Redban, why is that always your first? Do you have any other questions in your repertoire?
I know.
This is every question. Are you fucking him? No?
Yeah.
Okay, good seeing you. That's all.
It is true. He loves the ladies, Brian.
Yeah. Sarah, can I say something to you?
Sure.
It was nice. I met you first on June 18th, Kill Tony 3. I saw a nice picture of you at the James Franco roast with Tony. It was very lovely. And what I wanted to say is on Saturday night, I was out posing for pictures for tips like I usually do. Coming home at 6:30, I saw Jason Peeble. And he said he was just at your house. He was a dog. Does he do that often?
He does. He house sits, and my dog is a big fan of Jason Tebow, so that's why he was there. Yeah.
He's a great guy.
That's really creepy that you know that.
Yeah. Of all the things that you normally look up about our guests, you normally don't quote their dog sitter.
He said you live over by the Hollywood Bowl.
Yes. I just moved though last night.
Well, that's the ticket.
Perfect.
Yeah. What? Do you have anything to ask me about Jason Tebow right there?
Tebow, fuck that dog, bro. Mike, so can we find that boxing thing anywhere, or what should we look for? Is there a website we can keep updated? Because I want to see more of that.
We're trying to sell it now, so it's kind of an exclusive video for people who are trying to collaborate and go to networks with it.
It's such a beautiful idea.
Yeah, totally makes sense. I mean, I can see that.
Fight?
I would not fight, but if I had to choose somebody, it'd probably be
Jay Moore. Somebody from your podcast wars, because that'd be fun.
You guys have
that'd be
podcast
fun. I'd fight Jay Moore.
No.
How about you, Tony? Who would you fight?
I'm not big on fighting. I would pick.
You fight with words.
I think like Brad Williams, or Nick Novicki, or perhaps even
Esther.
Yeah, Esther would be good.
Maybe we could tag team Esther.
Oh.
Anyway, Jesus Christ.
Gross.
Boxing tag.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know.
I don't like fighting.
I can't
like fighting.
I don't like.
It was great though. You could see like people go all out and beat on each other.
See, it'd be bad if I did it because I'm actually trained in the martial arts, and you know, I don't want to embarrass all my friends.
Selling, fleeing.
Is your move running away? Yeah.
New technique.
I go for the WWF thing. Like I try to get like 3 inches away from their face with all my punches, and I expect that to affect them.
No way. They'd be like, the announcer would be like, in this corner, weighing this many pounds, Tony Hinchcliffe. He's like, those aren't all my credits. Like, he wouldn't even get to start it because Tony would be mad at the announcer for the way he brought him up.
It's true. It's true. Oh, that's the only thing important about me is my height and weight? Don't you know what I've written on? All right.
You forgot to say Youngstown, Ohio.
I'm so excited that my guests are finally here, done with their photo shoot. I'm so glad to have the Patriot here. You guys know the format of the show. Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity for 1 minute on this stage. And you know how it works. At 60 seconds, you'll hear the meow of the kitty. That's to let you know your time's up. Now, don't run that time or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And he sounds fucking furious tonight. So I'd be very careful. Don't run over your time. That bear means that you're in big trouble. So, you guys ready to get this thing started or what? It's the half-year centennial edition with Faberman and Tiana, Patriot, Redman, and Hinchcliffe. And your first comedian tonight, Patriot, move the mic stand over so that, not yours. Josh, yeah, you want to grab that? By the way, Patriot, we call him the security, but he can't even move. Only his arms move at 90 degrees.
You know, Tony, if we got on the bigger stage downstairs, I could do more movement. I could do dance moves and everything. We need to be in that bigger room.
Why do you always talk shit like I'm not doing a good job? Like, Tony, if you push the podcast, I'm always be in the main room.
Yeah. Talk to Tony Morris. Let's do a Christmas episode down in the big room.
Says the guy who his
Morris.
big night is here. Monday night.
Yeah, it's funny that you think Tommy Morris is the one that's booking the main room.
Tommy.
We should get our show in the main room. Talk to Tommy Morris.
You know, you told me you want to do a show down there.
Oh, how dare you talk about things that I brought up to you before off camera?
In confidence.
Just because I told you I wanted to maybe do a show in the main, it'd be fun when we can fill it up.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess we have been filling up the belly room every week for 6 weeks. No big deal. After only 6 months. But anyway. I pulled the first name, and your first comedian tonight doing a minute. Okay. Put your hands together for Lindsay Wegler.
My name's Lindsay. I nanny a lot, and I nanny this one girl in particular. Her name's Ava. She's 4 and she's like totally crazy. And like her mom, like she's really curious, and her mom recently told her that her private part was called a vagina. And so since she found out that information, she like walks up to women and is like, "I have a vagina, and so do you." And it gets uncomfortable, but I don't like say anything because she's not wrong. And anyway, she's really weird about bathroom time. She won't go to the bathroom by herself, and she follows me in every time, which I don't want her doing because I just don't think that's a good habit. But it's only hard when I have my period because she'll stay out behind the door, and anytime I open my tampon wrapper, every time she hears it crinkle, it's like, "Hey, Miss Liz, you got some candy in there?" Thank you.
Sarah, you were paying them.
First of all,
Sarah, get in there.
there's no right time of the month for a period joke, in my opinion. I don't like it. I don't like period jokes, but I also don't like poop jokes, so you can just say whatever you will about me. But you can just get to that joke You can cut that joke in half. Like, you just, I babysit this girl who just found out what a vagina is. That should be the first thing you say. I don't need all the backstory about her shit about her name. Okay. We barely give a shit about your name. We just found out who you are. You know what I mean? We just found out about you. Now we got memorized 2 names. That's a lot.
And you can come out. You can hide behind the Iron Patriot. You can bring the microphone and come. It's
Yeah, bring the whole mic stand.
It's a mobile microphone. It's not that heavy either.
Don't be afraid of it.
Can you imagine what she'd be like?
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Maybe like 6 months, but I'm really spotty about it. I do a lot of improv.
Another joke about her period.
No, that wasn't a period joke.
She's wearing red pants, guys.
They were white earlier.
Well, it's not like a vulgar period joke.
No, it's not. But I also don't understand why she would think there's candy up there.
Right.
Because she hears the wrapper open.
Oh,
Maybe I was real fast.
Yeah, that's not clear that the wrapper is why you would have candy up there. Immediately, I'm thinking, does she see the string? Because you just talked about her looking at vaginas.
No, she just hears it opening through the door, so she thinks I'm eating candy in the bathroom.
Okay. Well, that's... You don't have to say period. You can just say anytime I'm opening up a tampon wrapper.
Oh, okay.
Or unwrap. But you also, like, if you're talking about how she's staring at vaginas all period joke, like 2 separate things.
Yeah.
It's really confusing.
I was super confused. I didn't follow any of that.
It's very hard.
I didn't even hear what she said. I was staring at her pussy. Did she tell a joke? I didn't hear one. I didn't hear a joke. I'm sorry.
By the way,
did you hear one?
That is Mike Favorman is here, everybody. I love it.
Listen,
Favorman perspective.
you have to cut to the chase. You're not interesting enough to listen to you to get to that lack of a joke. No, that's the fact. Cut to the chase. Trim the fat, get to the joke. Nobody cares.
It's true.
also don't use the word pussy ever.
I don't.
Unless you look like me.
Yeah, unless
Then
you
use it
look
all
like
the
a guy
time for
who only
everyone.
uses the word pussy.
Wound or slit is better, probably.
Gash.
Don't listen to these guys, please.
Gash is a great word.
Gosh, yeah.
80s pussy.
You can always say pouch too.
Oh, there you go.
Did he say crotch?
He calls it a pouch. Patriot calls the vagina a pouch.
Like a 6-year-old.
I know he is. He's also let a dog eat chocolate off of his penis.
Hey, who hasn't?
The worst thing you can let a dog eat off your penis.
I told you my bestiality fine.
Because it doesn't take too long. This peanut butter takes longer. Like what you said, that's the worst thing that you...
Because chocolate's poisonous
it's
for
bad for
dogs.
dogs.
Yeah. Meanwhile, that's what he used. Meanwhile, the guy eats a peanut butter and jelly sandwich every day, so you know he's got peanut butter.
I love that I'm the dog owner and I didn't remember the
You should really look that up, by the way. There's so many things you have no idea that's poisonous to dogs, like grapes. Would you ever think that grapes are
I don't know, I
poisonous?
know grapes are poisonous.
Yeah.
The other day, my dog threw up 2 ketchup packets in a receipt. No, he shipped them out, actually. He shipped them out. He didn't even throw them up. He threw up the 3 things I had no idea what they were.
Lindsay, I know it was a minute, and I know you've only been doing it for 6 months, but it really shows that you're doing a lot more improv than you are stand-up, because there was only really one punchline in the whole 60 seconds, and it was sort of a punchline.
So, like, how many punchlines should you average per 60 seconds?
More than
Just
one.
need one.
As many as possible.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot.
Just
If
think
possible.
outside the box. Like, when you think of what the easy joke is, go.
Right, we just can't. There's a lot of
No. Write it down.
Yeah.
Write it down and then trim it down to about 1/3 of what you have.
Yeah.
And then maybe it'll be fun.
And then think, is this the smartest way to end that joke? What would be, could anybody end that joke this way? And what's a better way of ending that joke? How can I one up?
So basically, don't do the joke.
No, there's nothing wrong with the
That's not
joke.
what we're saying.
No.
We're saying quit stand-up.
That's not.
Just kidding.
No, we're kidding. Yeah, whoever made that noise, don't do that again.
That's never a solution.
We're just starting the show.
You can
We don't owe and kill Tony. Just watch it happen. There you
No,
go.
we're not saying quit. We're saying watch other people who do it well and learn from what you hear is the right way to do
Yeah, but you can always save a joke. You can always punch it up and change it, make it different. Don't
Definitely.
Cut out the period part.
Right. All the information that doesn't have to do with the
punchline.
If you're gonna stick with the candy thing, which I still don't really get, like I don't know. If you normally give her candy and you bring it out of a wrapper on the front end of that, then maybe that would
for another joke. The joke's just the last part about the wrapper. All the other stuff means nothing. That one thing is a joke. So take that joke, put it in another joke or something.
Come back next time, do a different minute. Lindsay Wagler. She's on Twitter at Lindsay_Wagler. So if any of you listeners out there want to give her a punch that up or something.
Punch that up.
Punch that pussy, right?
Hey, buddy. Did you guys have any jokes that you feel like when you started out that you feel like now like you would never even go near that doesn't make any sense?
Do you want me to do Faberman's or? No,
You
I don't
for him that you remember?
No, he was always funny. I don't know.
I mean, like when you first started, like your first 6 months, and you're doing stand-up, was there ever a joke in which you're like, oh my god, I can't believe I did that on stage?
I used to do a joke about how you could put get money for sperm now, and then I said I have this towel at home. It'd be worth a fortune. But it's kind of now. I wrote that like 20 years ago. Now it's kind of hacky.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
15 now.
Wow.
Yeah, 15 years. Long, wonderful years of misery. Fucking pain in my ass.
Do you enjoy it?
Yeah, I love it, but I hate having to do it, you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, I love doing it. I feel like I'm, good at it, and I just don't love chasing to get work. I'm funny. Let's bring on the fucking work. What's the problem?
Right.
More asses in the seats, and it's all business. That's all. It has nothing to do with how funny you are.
You get a lot of respect here, which is sort of
that goes a long way. $15 in the OR.
Sarah, do you have a joke that you can't believe that you ever did on stage from your first few months or whatever?
No, I mean, I can't really remember because they didn't last very long if they weren't working.
Right.
I mean, I would try them like 3 to 5 times was the limit. If they weren't working after 3 to 5 times, they're out. Or, I'll look back. I mean, I used to say some pretty crazy stuff, like guns don't kill people, black people kill people, which is a fact.
True.
But it's not a joke.
That's funny.
It's only funny because it's a fact.
They used to have this one stupid thing in the first couple months that I'd say, I'd go, I was born with 2 ball sacks, but I had to have one removed because when the 2 ball sacks rubbed together, there was something about it that was just really gay. That's all I said. That was the whole joke. And then I would change to it. Anyway, supermarkets are crazy. Because I had no idea what I was doing. And now I'm a fucking genius.
I had tons of shitty jokes. I just don't remember them. It's hard not to remember.
Yeah, the good ones.
Try to push those ones back.
I'm gonna read the list. Right?
Oh, I know this name. This is a fun African fellow. It's Tim Greer, everybody. Tim Greer!
Hey, what's going on? How y'all doing? So look, I'm tired of people making excuses for not having fathers. I feel like, fuck you. I mean, you should have had one. Realistically, there's fathers everywhere. Like, seriously, if you turn on your television, there's great fathers. When I leave my children, one day, like every black man should, I'm going to leave my children the box set of The Cosby Show. It was 9 seasons of a great father. He was there. He took care of them. And that's how you know, by looking at Theo, how to be a good son. That's my job.
Okay.
Bailing early? All right. Call him Bill Cosby. Am I right, people? Anyway,
Split the bill. Split the bill, Cosby.
Some people are like, hey, do you think the comedians should ever do like 3 minutes or something like that? It's like, dude, some people do fucking 14 seconds. And then...
What's your name? Tim, right? Don't ever ask the audience how they're doing. You tell them how they're doing.
Okay. Yeah. Tell them either they
Don't
suck.
think this right away. No. Don't do that. You don't have to. Be like, hey, this is who I am.
Right.
Do you ever feel like You know, like right away, cut to the chase.
And I don't think a black comic should do that. Black people don't have fathers. That stuff. It's talk about yourself.
Do you have a father?
Hell yeah.
Yeah? Do you touch him?
Do you wish you would leave?
Boy, trust fund, yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? No, I'm not putting you down. I'm saying be a little more original. Be more original. I don't like it.
So you've always had a father. So
yeah.
Do you ever talk about how you break that stereotype? How you weren't part of that? No. You don't have any jokes about that.
Your father and you get along?
No.
No. Why?
No. But we're the same.
Because you're the same?
Yeah. Same age.
Mexican, Tony.
He's your father, brother.
Your father.
Yeah, wait, so you guys are the same? What do you mean you're the same?
We're like the same personality. Like strong-minded.
Strong-minded?
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't... where does he live?
Texas.
In Texas? That's where you're from? Does he have a southern black father?
No, he's from Chicago.
Okay, but he lives in Texas.
Yeah.
And did you grow up in Texas?
Yeah.
And do you ever talk about that?
Yeah.
What do you say?
Texas.
That's hilarious.
Wow. You got the whole setup and the punch in 3 words.
Interesting man in the world.
You should talk about how you and your dad are the same person. That's why you hate him.
Yeah. Anything, whenever you're talking about something that's real
Well,
and
because he'll watch my comedy, so I don't want to let him know that I actually hate him.
Why not, dude?
How often is he watching your comedy?
Anything I put on YouTube.
Well, don't put it on
Shouldn't be
YouTube.
putting that on whatever
You
you
shouldn't have anything on YouTube. No, I'm kidding. I'm serious. I hate putting my stand-up on YouTube.
He's saying Rothschild hip-hop.
Well, I just feel like
No, what we're saying is talk about what's real.
yeah, when you talk about you, no one can steal jokes from you.
Right.
You know, because no one can be anybody else. Like no one can take anything that's already yours and really personal.
Right.
And it takes a while. Like how long have you been doing comedy?
3.5 years.
3.5 years. You should be past that right now. You should already be talking about yourself. And definitely don't say how you're doing, and hold the mic a little closer.
And it's not going to be easy, but that's what makes it good. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be easy to talk about yourself. But if you make it funny for everyone else, that means it's really funny.
Vulnerability makes everything funny.
Yeah.
True. It gives you perspective. Tim Greer, everybody.
Tim
There you
Greer! Favorman needs another beer. Can somebody get it?
Another beer for Favorman, please. Bud Light. Your next comedian goes by the name of Bo Scott.
San Diego Bo.
Hey guys, you ever get so high you turned your blinker on going around a curve? I got so stoned yesterday, I went to Rouse and I was looking at the eggs, trying to figure out which one I wanted for like 30 minutes. They have A eggs and they have double A eggs. I was like, come on, man, one of these is B eggs. It's right next to the almond milk. I was like, how the fuck do you milk an almond? I was all stoned, so I was like, the Almond Brothers know. They do, I guess. They had Christmas shit out in the grocery store, which I guess I'm okay with. Because I like Christmas. The only thing I don't like about Christmas is that they have ugly sweater parties and I can't go. Because all my Christmas sweaters are dope as fuck. Fucking have Tide is the same price as Tide with added freshness. Who the fuck is buying regular Tide? Some dude's like, I like my clothes fresh, but not too fresh.
That bear is furious tonight. He can't wait to come out.
God, the bear just ate that cat.
Hell yeah.
Bo, that was so funny.
Yeah, I love that Christmas sweater too.
I knew you would like that because it's so cocky. Tony's like, I can't believe I didn't write that.
But I will be doing it at 10:30 in the original room tonight. So thank you, I appreciate that. Fuck yeah.
He knows how to write a joke.
Yeah,
you know what to do. He's from San Diego.
To the girl who got offended by us helping her, that's how you write a joke, quick and to the point.
But the first one, when you're like, you get so stoned, you turn your blinker on going around a curve. I don't like that was like you started really slow, and then until you got to the sweater part, wasn't really laughing. But like the grade A eggs and the AA eggs, I don't think to go to B from there. Do you guys think to go to B from there?
It's sort of like that. I'd rather have that in there than the curve. I would lose the curve completely.
What I was saying
you know why that's funny. You know what curve you were on when that blinker was on. Like I can sort of picture it, but people don't really, especially, I have a thing where, because I like smoking pot and I also obviously write a lot of material, but I find it hard to write good pot jokes. You know what I mean? Like so many of them are.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Yeah. Right, because it's sometimes it's about forgetting or this or that, so it's totally something that you do that nobody else does.
Stop sign didn't turn green, that type of shit.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, and like milking an almond, like I've heard that one.
Right, but the Almond Brothers is a fun.
That was really good.
I would jump into that quicker. I wouldn't say milk an almond. I would say, what is that? Cow milk that was milked by the Almond Brothers. Like more into it, so that you don't say I don't know. I milk an almond, because that part brings the back part down, and the back part's funny because I like the Almond Brothers thing.
How long you been doing comedy?
I haven't been very consistent, but I did my first set 6 years ago.
Okay, yeah, I can tell right on 5 or 6 because you kind of yourself on stage too.
Yeah, I also love the idea of you staring at the eggs, but you said to pick out which one you want, just
no,
one
I was
egg?
basically saying that in the grocery store they have A eggs and they also have AA eggs, and I'm like, one of those is B eggs.
Yeah. Why don't they just be eggs?
Yes.
But when you say
everybody wants to be special eggs, why don't you just be eggs?
Well, but you need to say grade A, because when you say they have A eggs, it sounds like A egg. Like it doesn't sound like the letter A.
Right. What's a grade F egg, like a testicle?
All right. And what are
I've never got a grade.
Yeah. What are the A eggs like? Just like always, like I'm egg and I'm been so. Like, what makes you grade A egg?
Yeah.
Extra religious, carry around a book with them.
Yeah,
what do AA people do?
I never got an A. I certainly didn't get an A.
Cry themselves to sleep at night.
They're all cracked.
Sorry for you sober folks out there that don't have the chemical benefits of drinking, but it sucks to be you.
I don't want the AA eggs. They're all crap.
Right. Oh, that's funny. The AA eggs have a bad crack problem.
Maybe I should spend more time at the grocery store on that subject then.
Yeah, also there's the 12 steps. 12 steps.
Oh, that's true. And
A dozen.
And nobody wants to drop the
yeah,
steps.
very good there.
Yeah, there you go. A dozen eggs, 12 steps.
A dozen.
It's our joke now. It's our joke. Take it.
Yeah, we need to write together more.
There's also like
We're
cage
good.
free, like something about cage free.
Right.
Like what are these eggs fed? Like these chickens are fed better than I am.
This is really good yoke writing we're doing right now. All these eggs.
They're only egg jokes for white people.
Yes, Tony, that was a good one, Tony.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, Trey, you're out of control. Bo Scott, great job.
Great job, buddy. Good to see you.
DJ Bo Scott. It's on Twitter at Bo_Scott, B-O.
He's opened for me a couple of times at the American Comedy Company when he used to work down there.
I've snarfed puss with that guy.
Really?
Were you there for the roof otter night?
Oh yeah, he was.
He was there for the roof otter when Tony got mad at the bouncer off the roof of the.
Oh yeah, that's true. You were there for that.
Yeah. He's like, you're gonna have to throw me off this roof if you don't want me in this bar. But if you do, you better hope I land on Hollywood Boulevard because that's where I belong.
These fucking San Diego rooftop bouncers fucked with the wrong people that night. We said, is the bar still open? They're like, yeah, go get a drink. It looked like it was closing though. We go, we get a drink. We literally get the drink. I'm like, oh, great, a drink. I'm sipping at some big
douchebag. I fucking hate.
I know.
Oh,
You're like,
God,
tell
there's nothing
Tony.
worse
He was
than
like,
these.
hey, you're gonna need to finish up your
One of
drink.
these.
How dare you?
All right, let me get my side. You already told your
No,
side
you
of the
went
story.
from 0 to how dare you in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, you're damn right. That's because this guy walks up that works out every day. Meanwhile, we're wearing the same size fucking shirt. Comes up, you guys gotta wrap it up, guys. And I'm like, no, they just told us so we just literally, they just handed us, yeah, that has nothing to do with what I'm doing. And I'm like, what do you mean it has nothing to do with you? We're working for the place where I just bought this on a hotel rooftop. He's that guy, just like, that's not my job. Just the fucking worst. So I go, you know what? No, dude. We're not fucking leaving right away. I'm enjoying an evening with my friends. Meanwhile, I look around when I say that. All these pussies have already run to the fucking elevator. Because they're just you're just a bunch of animals that just listen to every little thing told to you.
Not true.
You see a bouncer in a tight polo shirt. Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Sorry to be keeping you at work in San Diego on a rooftop at 72 degrees.
Oh my God, the best part is
Life is perfect.
Throughout the evening, we're making fun of Tony for this, and the bouncer kept getting nicer and nicer every time we were told the story, and Tony kept getting meaner. Sir, we'd just like to, I know we're rushing you off the roof, we'd like to offer you a complimentary bottle.
Oh, I'm
How dare you! This is my roof! I'm from Hollywood! Do you know who I am?
I never said that. I would never say that. I would never say, do you know who I am?
You're gonna die!
I tell them who I am right in front of them. I go, I write jokes for a fucking living. I wake up at 2 in the afternoon and I live my dreams. You dumb fuck.
And he goes, all you do
it fucks with them. All of a sudden, those guys are like, hey, is he staying in this hotel? Because they're like, they want to fucking touch me, but they can't if you're a guest at the hotel. But if you're just some guy drinking at their rooftop, so they're like so excited, like, oh, please tell me this guy's not at the hotel. I'm like, here's my fucking room key, bro. And yeah, I'm going to my suite right now. I don't write checks, I get checks.
Sweet 2-star hotel room.
Yeah. I'm going back to my sweet twin-size bed.
The best part was that you said, listen, I'm on a Hollywood rooftop, so
I did not say that part. I didn't say that part. I'm cutting you off. I did not say that part.
I listened to that part.
You weren't there. What are you sitting here? You weren't even there. I don't want to believe. I didn't know. What I told him was,
Hollywood rooftop.
because it was weird because, you know, I actually write a lot of insult jokes, like, for a living, but what ended up coming out of my mouth, because I had been drinking and I was having a lot of fun, was, like, the worst insult that I've ever told anybody. I go, yeah, you fucked up. I'm a badass motherfucker, and you're just some San Diego roof guy. On that.
And that turned into Red Band calling him a roof otter.
And I immediately, when I turned and walked away, even though none of my friends were there to defend me anymore, as soon as I turn away, I'm like, oh, my friends are going to find out about that part, and that's going to be embarrassing. And instead, here I am bragging about it. Yeah, you fucked with the wrong guy, you rooftop guy, roof otter. Yeah, and then the joke turned into it.
And we caught the hotel room on fire.
Yeah, you caught the hotel room on fire.
What a great night.
The point is, Bounce is a pussy.
It's true, man. I'm really anti-bouncer. I fucking hate him. Oh.
So what are we doing?
Rebecca Rose Vinegra.
Rebecca!
Video game music from the 80s.
So it was probably funnier at 8 years old in my kitchen. My mom was always like, it's just like you're one of us, but really, I was adopted. So my family thought I was a really good actor. And my brother would always have me doing in the kitchen. One of them, he put a cigarette in my mouth, light it, and we'd have Aunt Mammy. So Aunt Mammy from Alabama, she'd do something like this. Aunt Mammy, from Alabama, I get paid the 405 with my looks. And by the end of it, you know, I'd just be sitting in my kitchen, smoking a cigarette. My dad would come in and hand me a beer. He's like, I don't know where we got you from. Like, well, where'd you pick me up? So not much really has changed.
I didn't go through puberty. I barely got acne.
Whoa. Yeah. Interesting. It's a lot of information.
I know, that is a lot of it.
There's a lot of setups in there.
Didn't adopt a funny bone. Sorry. That was.
No, she did. Feel the burn.
Well, I didn't understand anything that you were talking about.
Yeah, me neither. That makes
I heard cigarette, and I was like, oh, I want a cigarette.
Yeah. That was good.
It's a really good idea. Wait, what are you talking about? Burning your tongue with a cigarette when you were a kid? Is that real? What? No, sorry. Okay, so my brother would make me do impressions in the kitchen, and one of them was Aunt Mammy from Alabama.
Your grandma?
We could
That's your
just let
grandma?
go of Aunt Mammy. No, it was just a random fictional character. You just think you make fun of an Alabama mammy? Like a black up character, basically.
Oh, so that's the,
Don't do that.
yeah.
Okay.
I had no idea what a mammy whammy was. And then I was
Right,
like,
because you made that up. Yeah, Alabama Mammy is something you made up.
I don't even know what a mammy is. I've never even heard mammy.
Oh, mammy, it's a black.
When you say,
black maid.
but when you say my brother would make me do an impression of Alabama Mammy, we're all like, what are you talking about? Meanwhile, it's a character that you created. So you
Now
have
that
to say that.
not only am I craving a cigarette, now I'm craving Denny's.
Moon's over my head.
So sorry. So sorry.
Lights, what?
All right.
I really don't know.
But are you really adopted? Yeah. Then talk about that. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you said your parents think you're a great actor because they think you fit in. I don't understand. Like my mom was like, it's just like you're one of us, sweetie. Yeah, she would say things like that. Yeah, I mean, you need a little backstory. Like my parents never made me feel like I was adopted. They'd always say like, it just feels like you're really one of us. Yeah.
Go take out the trash.
Yeah. Like something that's like.
Did they adopt other kids too?
One more. My brother Ray.
One more.
I know. Are you surprised?
Did they have
Jesus Christ.
Did they have their own normal kids too?
They had their own
like
normal
ones that
kids,
came out of like vaginas.
Yeah, my mom had 3 kids, and then she adopted 3 more. Actually,
Was there competition? Is there a reason? Like, was that for like team sports, like 3-on-3? Like, why did she adopt 3 outsiders?
Sure.
She had.
You guys have a big house or something? No. My mom did foster care for a while. My parents are really sweet. My brothers, my whole family is like not that sweet, but my mom is really nice. So she adopted kids because she felt sorry for them. No, well, her sister died when she was really young, and she
Talk about that.
No, you should talk about why you were adopted. Okay. The adopted thing is great, and then you can use that as a metaphor for everything in life, like how you don't fit into anything. You know. So sorry. But lots of things can fit in me because I'm adopted. Adopted. Who is it? No, you're fine. You just think you're talking and pace yourself. Okay. Like you might just be nervous. The show's probably just not that good. It's not. But you should write it out. Have somebody say it back to you. Just have somebody read it to you, and then go, huh. Then you hear how it's read. Okay. It just seems like you're just reading your jokes. You're not really performing them or like getting into remembering the story. Sucks.
Hey, Drew, what do you got for Rebecca?
Yeah, well, you said you didn't go through puberty. What do you mean by that?
I'd like to see that.
It was just a joke, I'm like a 32A, just so y'all know. And I never got acne, which is nice. It's 50-50.
Wait, what happened?
I didn't. I never got acne, but I never got boobs, so half as good.
You never got. What was the
boobs? You're not singing slow.
You don't need.
Okay, yes. You're rushing through things, and you don't have to. Like that's where confidence comes from. Just like pacing and being like, listen. Guess what? Go fuck yourself. I didn't go through puberty. I didn't get acne. Guess what else I didn't get? Breasts. Yeah.
Or talents.
Come on. Saberman drops the hammer again. I love it. He's the Simon Cowell of this.
Easy for you.
Simon.
Hey, I'm used to that. It feels like you're part of my family.
I'm adopted.
Are you really?
Yeah.
You're adopted?
No, the highway he lives on was adopted.
I the highway. Kill it.
Save them in rodents. I'm like,
Very
Very
dirty,
dirty.
very dirty.
I was adopted into a white trash Jewish family.
I was
Is that
really
possible?
Yeah, we ate gefilte fish sticks as a kid.
Shut
No
your
way.
fucking mouth.
That's part of the joke.
Oh,
Eh.
I was once in a Jewish mafia.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I slept with the gefilte fishes.
Oh,
All right,
Jewish
anyway.
people like America? It's a free country. Stop owing. Stop being pussies.
It's the O. That O's coming from the middle of the room, and it's coming in loud. It's like that's like the grassy knoll shooter somewhere in there. There she goes. At Rebecca Rose on Twitter. Rebecca Rose. Vinagris? What is that last name? You actually write the way that you talk because you can't really tell exactly. That looks like an A and an I. What is your last name? That's an O after that R?
That's Italian for pussy.
Wow.
Vinagre.
Vinagre.
Folks, you should see me live sometime. Much more live.
We've had a lot of ladies up so far. That's exciting. Heck yeah. A lot of
Thank you, Amy. That was sweet mention on Twitter.
a lot of estrogen. And it's gonna keep going. It's Leah Nauer, everybody.
I love this. All these females on
There's Tiana bringing it into feminine. Here she goes.
Whenever I go to the gym, I always see these girls. They're wearing like tight booty shorts and like full hair and makeup, and it's fucking ridiculous. So I wrote a poem about it. Stop it. Thank you. It actually prefers snaps. It's more like a coffee shop. So, thank you. Thanks. I can't be the only idiot that thought the curse of D in Disney was a G, right? Thank you. Which spells Disney, which is a completely different production company. Like, I'd like to think if Disney was a real thing, it'd be like slutty Disney porn with like cute pop princesses. I don't know. My favorite though is Beauty and the Beast because it teaches children not to judge others by their appearance and also that bestiality is okay. I think Beauty and the Beast had like the roughest sex, and most people would think that.
Wow. Very aggressive kitty. Sorry about that.
Wow. Leah, you're great.
Yeah, that's funny.
You're great.
I love the poem.
I mean, the poem was great, and then it kind of like went a little down for me.
Yeah, for me
Hey.
too.
Well, there's potential in the Disney characters, the names of.
Also, there's a lot of, like, just because every Disney has, like, a penis in it somewhere. So the fact that you're not mentioning that, I'm, like, waiting for you to mention that.
There's more to it. But
yeah. Okay. More to it.
Leah, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 2 years. I'm from Philadelphia originally.
How long have you been in LA?
A little over 2 years.
What's your address?
We're asking for the Patriot. We're asking for the Patriot.
Oh, God.
Stalks another neighborhood.
I remember seeing her before. You were on this show before.
You're good. Patriot remembers.
How many times a week do you get up on stage?
I try to do at least 3 mics or shows a week.
You should start doing 5.
Yeah. What?
5.
5 a week.
Oh, okay.
At least.
Okay.
Because you have a lot of potential. It'll make you write more.
Thank you.
And, but you should also, like,
She's
I like how sarcastic,
longer sets would be helpful for you.
yeah, longer sets would be helpful, but also,
Definitely sets longer than a minute. I wouldn't only, I wouldn't only do minute-long sets everywhere you go.
what else do you talk about?
Well, last time I was on here, I talked about how I was a virgin until I was 20. I was waiting for love. So I have like a big chunk about that.
What happened?
Well,
Did they not like that one?
I had sex.
No, but did they like that one or no?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I thought so.
Yeah.
When did you finally have sex?
Why?
No, at what age?
Oh, when I was 20. I'm 21 now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I've never been crushed before.
What does that mean?
I'll show her.
Okay. If there's any advice for me as another female comic that's lived at the Comedy Store for 10 years.
You ever thought about having a podcast before?
Red Band, we found out she has a boyfriend last time, though.
Oh, that's right.
So what?
That's right.
Oh yeah, didn't you and your boyfriend perform that night? Now I remember.
Is he here?
How's he doing?
No, he's not.
Is he here?
No, he's not.
Good, don't date a comic.
You guys
I can give you any more advice. Go out 5 times a week. Don't date a
Or
comic.
not an unsuccessful one.
It's certainly not an open micer.
Hey,
I know.
well, why'd you invite this cock blocker?
Which one?
It always amazes me, like, I'll start dating a guy and then he'll be like, you know, I've really thought about doing stand-up. I'm like, I won't date famous comics. I'm certainly not dating open micer. Like,
Where somebody says something like that, I just get really honest with them. They're like, hey, I've been thinking about, you're sort of an inspiration. I've been thinking about doing stand-up. I'm like, you're not funny. Don't do it.
Yeah, you should.
You have such an innocent, beautiful face. I think you're going to make it. It's true. You to do stand-up. You're going to rock it and crush it. And
Yeah.
You're going to work for it one
But
day.
continue to make it
Definitely
smart.
fuck your way to the top.
Don't go the easy way. Yeah.
Don't listen to Sarah.
Even
It's the
the
biggest thing.
Even the Disney joke is a little, outside of your element. To me. Like, I like the idea of you being this, your natural character being, like, this pure kind of person that's seeing, like, girls who try too hard at the gym and, like, I didn't have sex till I was 20, Right. Like, in this day and age, that is a long time. Sure felt like it.
How was your first
Did
experience?
it feel like a long time? The sex or the waiting? The waiting.
How was your first time? Was it good?
It was great. Yeah.
Was it good?
Romantic.
Romantic?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Wow. That's what also, yeah.
Did it hurt?
You should talk about
Oh my
everybody.
God.
No, don't answer that.
Leah, I'm gonna save you.
It's also crazy
Did it
because
last
you're
long?
from Philadelphia, which seems like such a rough and tough city. I've been to Philly and it's like crazy rough there. So the fact that, and like, remember on the Burn, all those, they were like having a big problem with pregnancy in schools there.
Yeah.
Huge problem.
Leah, go up more often during the week. At
Go
least
5 times
spots
a week
night.
and dump your comic.
Leah Knauer with a K N-A-U-E-R.
Totally eat it.
All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Ken Gar, everybody. Ken Gar. Oh, wow, here he is.
I was married for a while, but it was gross, so I quit. There's a lot of things involved in marriage. I had a lot of rules. I had a bedtime. I don't know what that was about. I was 30 years old. And it wasn't like we talked about going to bed. She just shut the television off, and it was time for bed. Get off the phone with my wife. I hated that. Like, I'd be like, babe, I'm about to get on stage. Like, 2 more things. We're going to have dinner with Steve and Tom, and who are they? Like, I always wondered, like, how many guys died at the World Trade Center because they couldn't get off the phone with their fucking wife. You know what I mean? Like, babe, a plane just crashed in the building. I gotta go. Just 2 more things. Like, I guarantee you they found at least one cell phone in the wreckage that had a text message that said, I cannot believe you hung up on me, you asshole. My name is Ken Gar. Thanks.
Bravo. Wow, holy shit. Where are you visiting from?
Chicago. I just moved here.
But you've been doing comedy in Chicago for a while.
Yeah, a long time.
Wow.
I think it's great. I just think your example of what the wife says to you instead of dinner with like Steve and Tom should be even. You can get another joke in there.
Yeah, I was just trying to hit the minute.
I totally get it. Do you normally say something else?
Yeah, I'll kind of illustrate the 2 things and just, and then, I ran, like, pick up groceries, and I'm like, babe, I gotta get going. I'm on stage.
Right. Yeah, I think even more specific than groceries or dinner. Like we're having sushi with, something specific. Because you can get even more jokes in.
Yeah, like just starting another conversation.
Yeah.
Right. Just telling you details that don't matter is what's annoying on the process. So she's getting actual points across. That's exactly what would be efficient, but it's the fact that she's not getting only, she's dragging this thing on. We're having sushi at the intersection of Bobbity Bon.
We see even come at 6:30 instead of 7. Remember
that?
Right.
That's next Thursday.
Yeah,
next Thursday at 7. Because the more that you blow that out of proportion and just being annoyed, it paints that picture so that 9/11 pops even harder.
Okay.
Because then you're picturing this poor guy that's just like, oh my god, this building is probably going to fucking cave in at any moment. Baby, I really gotta go.
Good for you to go there.
Yeah.
It's great.
Good perspective.
Yeah, so.
I love 9/11. It's great.
What's your Twitter handle?
Is that your Twitter handle? Comedian Ken Gar?
Yeah.
G-A-R-R?
That's it.
I'm going to follow you on Twitter. I think you're so funny.
Oh, there you go. Comedian Ken Gar. Coming in, slaying, beautiful.
All right, thanks, guys.
That's so refreshing, right? Seeing somebody just own, not even a minute, he just owned that shit.
You get up and start. No,
Yeah.
hey, how you guys
Not
doing?
how you do it.
That's a classic, yeah.
Get with it. Get started.
Hey, put your hands together. I think he was on last week. It's fun to have him back. Put your hands together for Skylar, everybody.
So, my grandmother has popcorn ceilings, and I was laying in bed staring at them. Anything a sensible person would do is eat them. I was laying in bed, I passed out, staring at the ceiling, and tried to avoid it, so I had to put my blanket over me. So I couldn't avoid it, and also, too, I was trying to hide from the monster under my bed. So, jump. No, good. I just wrote it. Hold on. All right. Okay, here we go.
You don't have to.
All right, so I was gonna run off with the monster in my bed, like where the wild things are, but I decided to tell my ex-girlfriend to stop hiding it.
Wow. He was done, and the bear still wanted to chime in on that one.
I think the funniest part about that whole thing was his first sentence. I was in my bed at my grandmother's
sleeping at my grandma's house.
Then
Since you have popcorn ceilings, the fun part is that you know what popcorn ceilings are.
Yeah, I don't know what they are. What are they?
They're the ceilings that have like the drippy paint looking thing.
Oh, God. That's what they call that?
That's crazy.
Yeah, why do you know what popcorn ceilings are?
They do look like popcorn.
They do?
Yeah.
They look like the bottom of the popcorn,
I
not
was
the
getting
top.
really high, and it looked like I could eat it.
bottom of the
But nobody believes that you would really eat that. I mean, after hearing your set, maybe I believe that you would know.
Wait, Sarah, what's the bottom of a popcorn? You mean there's like...
You know, like at the bottom of the bag, the tiny little crumbs? That's kind of what the ceilings look like. Not the top, though, which is the perfect... Popcorn is my favorite thing in the whole world. I literally carry around ranch-flavored popcorn seasoning in case I go to a movie. I know, I don't have it on me now. I ran out.
The white cheddar's better.
That is so down south.
If I had dill pickle flavor, I would bring that.
Sarah's such like a little Southern belle. Like we work together every day writing on the burn. 12-hour shifts every day from breakfast to dinner. Anyway, she has a thing. She's such like a Southern chick that she has this thing where she pickles stuff. I don't know if you guys know, like you can like pretty much pickle anything by putting it in some kind of pickle jar with vinegar or some shit, and it just turns it into a pickled whatever. She pickles everything. So Tony, I brought some pickled artichokes and pickled some peppers. I got pickled pickles. I pickled a shoe. It's delicious.
That's why I think these two should start hooking up, because they both...
Me and Tony?
No, you might.
Oh, because of the cooking?
Yeah.
You both like to
You
cook?
guys look like a good couple.
No, there's only one chef in the kitchen.
There's something that's going on over here.
There is, in all honesty, normally I always disagree with whatever Red Band says, but on this one, I sort of see some magic here.
Yeah, I see
you're like clean and pure, and
I'm a filthy pig.
Yes, exactly. And there you go.
Yes.
Pickle things together.
I can tell she likes me.
Poor Skylar.
I'm just standing here.
Skylar.
About Thundercat over there.
Skylar, what do you think of the Iron Patriot? You a fan of his? Like I've seen you at a few of these shows before.
Yeah, the Dirty Crabber is pretty good.
A what?
Dirty Crapper, his band.
That's the name of his band. You missed it because you were too busy with the photo shoot on the roof.
Now, what's this joke that you were doing? Were you supposed to be a kid in it, or are you supposed to be an adult in it, or
No. Basically, it goes popcorn.
That's why I ask you because it looks like popcorn.
Now we're gonna get to it.
You gotta really. What I remember last week, the big breakout, not from your stand-up, but by asking you questions, is that you live with your grandma. I mean, you touched on living with your grandma, but you ended it by talking about eating a ceiling, which we're just like, oh, okay, so this guy's gonna make no sense for the next 55 seconds.
No.
So what you should be doing is writing out a list of things that's goofy about living with your grandma instead of just bailing out. I don't think you took the note properly. When you said talk about living with your grandma, we don't mean set up with that. It should be a whole thing.
It has to be believable. None of us look at a popcorn ceiling and go, I think I'll eat that. No one ever does that.
Right.
Now, there's jokes that have make-believe things in them, but that's kind of believable or so silly. But eating a ceiling just because it's called popcorn, that just like makes me want to shoot myself in the dick.
It's true.
I think the lesson we keep learning is it's not good to confuse the crowd at the beginning of the joke.
Very good, Patriot. I wish you would have learned that about 13 episodes ago.
I'll take that note.
Skylar, there you go. He's at Skylar Comedy. I get the feeling not the realest Twitter handle. It's more like at Skylar Drama. But wait, nothing on that one. It worked out earlier on something else. Patriot, how's it going? You hanging in there?
Yeah.
If you had to guess who Sarah Tiana's texting right now after showing up to the show late, who would it be?
Mike, how are you doing? They keep on bringing it up. Should we just tell them?
No.
How fun! This guy has been getting a lot of buzz on Twitter. One of the big upcoming comics here on Kill Tony. Pleasure for me to bring him up. It's the one and only Mississippi assassin Eric Carter. Everybody is here. This lucky fuck gets his name drawn every week. Come on, Eric. Please strap something.
Yes, it is true. I am from Mississippi. It is great to be in Hollywood tonight. It's nice to get a break from the meth lab. But now we're off the subject of that. I have a few grievances here I've had the past few weeks. I'm sick and tired on Facebook of living people using dead people to get likes. Shit. That did not go over like I thought. I put more time into that one than I did last week. So we're going to switch subjects. I know you're confused right now. You're confused. He's like, hey, he's from Mississippi. He's talking about crystal meth, and he's got a matching belt, shoes, and jacket. Hey, I bet y'all think I should be wearing camouflage. No, I'm not trying to hide from you. I find dipping repulsive, and I hate NASCAR. I didn't have a punchline either. Let's kill the minute.
He said that on exactly a minute.
Practice that out.
Let me tell you something.
Timing it.
The highlight of my night, and I'm sure that it's going to last this way for the rest of the night. The highlight of my night, but right before I fall asleep tonight, I'm going to go, what was my favorite part of the night? And it's going to go, him just waiting for that punchline to get a laugh and just waiting for it to oh, shit.
I had patience, but it wasn't coming, so I had to bail out with the whole shit. Just a good little southern phrase.
Oh, it seemed like it really hit you hard. Like, you really thought, like, you're like, I'm just going to wait. They're going to get it. Oh, shit. Nobody got it. What was that again? My brain just eliminates horrible jokes when I hear that. So how did it go again?
It's about people who, like, they go on Facebook, and, they'll go on dead people's face, say rest in peace for 5 years. And to do it for likes, to do it for bullshit, you knew they wasn't friends. And one thing I was going to say...
Now getting into the joke, finally. What you said before was the setup, and you said, oh shit, when it didn't get a laugh. The part that's funny about your setup is that, like, they're always saying rest in peace. I've been watching. He's been dead for 5 years, you motherfucker, or whatever, however you say things. You know what I mean? You've been saying that for 5 years.
Or it's just when somebody dies, like they write
I think this was the whole thing, because I know too many people that actually, like, their husband died, and so they still, like, use their Facebook to remember them by. I don't think there's that many people that are just, like, collecting Facebook likes for, I don't know. There's just,
I think you should dress up like a priest. I think it'd be a good look for you. Right? No?
Yeah.
Sorry, fellas.
No, I like the character. The character's good. The jokes have to be sharper. Like, you have a good character of this.
Thank you.
Yeah, the southern thing's gonna work for you.
I think your outfit better this week.
Yeah. Oh, I kept the coat on and took your advice.
Yeah, but the white
I think
shirt's better.
the funny part is when you apologize for jokes. I don't think you should keep. I think you should just keep writing things that aren't funny and then apologizing. I honestly do.
That won't be a problem for him.
Yeah. Oh shit! I'm sorry, y'all. Okay.
No, I'm not sensitive at all, man.
That's really funny. Like that could be your thing. Apologizing for bad jokes that are kind of funny, but like that are funny but aren't like.
But shot. I mean.
No. That are funny but like in a Laffy Taffy kind of way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Brody. It's almost like Jay. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, Brody had
don't
jokes
get
that
it.
are
Oh
like,
yeah.
Positive energy.
Top 5 streets and Los Angeles.
I always think of that one when he does that.
I think of it.
Eric, how long have you been in Hollywood now?
4 months.
Wow. How you liking it?
It's fun.
Anything
He's
crazy?
still wearing those shoes with jeans, so he's only been here.
He changed his look from when he first got.
Oh yeah.
See, I rode from the beach that day.
You rode from the beach?
Yeah, well, I live in Orange County, so I was down in Laguna that day, and I just didn't change from beach clothes.
You came from Laguna to.
Well, I live in Dana Point.
Oh man. You have a
Give
lot
all
of
that
money.
weight for the joke.
No, I just have a few rich relatives. I'm like the white trash of the family. I'm cousin Eddie. I just.
sounds like an Adam Sandler movie.
Talk about this. This is what we should be talking about.
So you live with your rich relatives?
Yeah, we talked about this.
I mean, we talked about it. I know they're probably tired of hearing about it, but since y'all joined us, yes.
You think the same audience is here every week?
I don't know.
Jeez, man.
I don't know.
The first time you said that, I don't know.
Definitely not. In the past hour.
Do you want regular or unleaded? I don't know.
Eric, keep it up, buddy. You're doing a great job. Is that Call Me EC on Twitter?
Yes, sir.
Eric Carter, everybody. There he goes. The Mississippi Assassin. Fuck yeah. Well, should be one more?
One quick one.
We can do one super quick one.
Super quick.
One more super quick. Jesus, somebody really wants to get up. Put your hands together for Demetrius Smith, everybody. Here he is. Demetrius Smith. Oh, he's coming. Here he is.
The little blind spider took the wheel.
All right. So I had to take my car to the shop, so I had to resort to the city car, LA Transport. So I go to the bus stop and I see this kid. He's sitting on the bus stop and we're in front of a gas station, and this crackhead comes by and he asks the kid, says, "You got $1 I can borrow?" The kid said, "I don't have no dollar." Crackhead goes to the gas station. He comes back about 2 minutes later. He said, "Hey, little fella, you got $1 I can borrow?" The kid saying, "I don't have no dollar. You ask me again, I'm going to slap you on my economics book." Crackhead goes to the gas station, comes right back. He said, "Hey, you got an economics book?" The kid said, "No." He said, "All right, you got $1 I can borrow?"
It's like an actual joke.
That's a street joke.
Yeah.
That's a
Street joke. Street joke.
Did you tell a street joke that you got from like a forwarded email?
No, I didn't. It's original. I did that one because he said, "Go places."
That's true. Okay, that's respectable. You write a lot of street jokes like that?
I write some street. I actually write jokes about my life, so I just kind of twist them a little bit.
It's fun.
Yeah.
Is that real?
Yeah, it is. Street jokes are always an interesting thing because it's a long setup for one punchline, depending on what you take.
I mean, I've just heard that same joke a lot, but with different props. So to
Right.
speak.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Grapes.
definitely.
Got any grapes? Got any grapes?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
Have you raisins? No. Okay, got any grapes? No, like it's the same joke. Can't do that.
It's good though. It was fun. You know what? We needed something short to fill in 40
Why were you-
seconds, and
I mean, is that true that you really had to take a bus?
Yeah.
You saw
I really
crack?
had to take my car to the shop.
And
We had to stop at the bus.
Okay.
I saw crack.
And that's really what happened?
Yeah, I just added a little bit to it. I just twisted it around a little bit.
He really did ask for $1 3 times?
Yeah, he came. He asked for it twice. Came back. He asked us to change it.
Oh, so change it. My favorite part is that he said, "Can he borrow it?" Like, who's gonna borrow it? Is he gonna give it back?
Have you heard homeless people ask to borrow some money? That's what's funny to me. I've heard this. Like, you're not gonna give me motherfucking money back.
Right. Well, then why don't you talk about that?
Yeah, I would definitely acknowledge that. That's
The
part
fact
of
that
the
it's the borrowing, because like most of the time I hear like, "Do you have any change? Do you have any change? Do you have not? Can I borrow $1?"
That's fair change.
We're gonna move on though. We gotta fly. Thank you, Demetrius.
Great job,
Smith.
great job.
This is Demetrius on Twitter. This is the part where we get our 2 regular lovely ladies that are here every Monday, that we do every single Monday. Our 2 regular women. This Monday is no different. Going first this week, you know her and you love her from podcasts like Kill Tony, and Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinshank, everybody. All hail the princess.
Middle school fucked me up permanently. I'm still angry from middle school. I was such a loser, you know. I got a chia pet at a thrift store, brought it to 8th grade, asked my teacher if it could be the class pet. She said yes. It was a lamb chia pet. That's what I wasn't even embarrassed. I brought it in like it was a normal thing. Like, can this be the class pet? Fucking ridiculous. I always had a polo shirt with like stains all over it, pizza stains. My good friend's screen name was Gouda Girl. She was like obsessed with cheese. She spat when she talked. We tie our shoelaces together and scurry about during recess. That was my reality. I saved a manatee. I saved all my allowance to mail in for Save a Manatee. And then I was pissed because Gouda Girl and I both saved the same manatee. And I was like, I thought I was going to get my own fucking manatee. Needless
to say what?
I'm still angry.
Oh, that's funny. You have such a funny delivery. You're so different.
Middle school fucked me up.
Yeah. She's always very passionate about silly things. That's what I do.
I just feel like in there somewhere you should be like, "I'm glad that's all changed."
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
right.
I'm glad I'm better now.
Right.
You know, and then like if you said she adopted the same manatee, like, I wanted to be an individual. You know, like I think like that anger of like middle school fucked me up. Like in the every 20 seconds you should have a beat. Like, I'm glad it's different now.
Yeah, but I'm not like.
And we can get back to Gouda Girl, and she does whatever. You sort of lost me on the manatee, but it doesn't matter because whatever she does with the manatee, that's the same as what you did with the manatee. There should be a callback because that's so funny to the cheese part. Not only did she do the same thing as me, but she did it with a block of Parmesan in her hand or something like that. You know what I mean? Making a callback to the fact that this chick, for some reason, is so obsessed with cheese.
Yeah, and like so gross.
Yeah.
And I like your character. I think you should go a little more over the top.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Everything you do, you have one of the best deliveries. You have a character which is like there's certain comics that have characters. Like Brody's a good example where like he plays himself, but he plays it so over exaggerated, and you do such a good job of doing that it's really hard to pull off. Yeah, won't put it to the next
20% more, and it's a fucking firework.
Yeah, you don't even need jokes. You can just talk.
With good jokes and a character talk.
Yeah. And you're gonna get better at jokes as you go on.
Better jokes.
More jokes. Right, but I don't want to just sound like telling like cheesy jokes. I'm trying to talk about.
If they're funny, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't. When you're telling the truth, it sounds like a joke.
Right. As long as you're still talking about the stuff that you're passionate about, it'll always organically get punched up if you're doing a lot of spots during the week. And also, up 20% on the thing.
Yeah, take a risk with that character.
And also, if you're both saving the same manatee, like, that seems like a real... Yeah, but it's also like, it's my hands. I have a fat cow in the ocean. You get your own fat. And then also just like, it's kind of like two girls wearing the same thing to a party.
Right. Yeah, that's my manatee.
Yeah, save it. Get your own comics.
Do twice the amount of sets that you normally do when you're on your period.
Stop it.
Hey, Trey, did you have something you wanted to say?
I got an impersonation I can do of Sarah.
Wait.
I want to do it right now.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which one? Wine Shake or Tiana?
Wine Shake.
Okay.
Oh shit.
When the right egg gets some Q-tips in it, Twix. Q-tips in it, Twix.
Patriot, stop it.
Left with a flu shot.
Where's our missiles?
We need to see if I get latent autism.
There she goes. It's Sarah Wine Shake, everybody. Bring in the thunder and the lightning. She's at Princess Shank on Twitter. Please follow her. It's always follow her.
I would totally follow.
Please follow her. Not to her car, Favorman. Anyway. And as always, the other regular here, put your hands together for her. It's Kimberly Congdon.
Hey guys! I want to talk about something that I'm tired of. I'm tired of getting fooled. And ladies, you know what I'm talking about in relationships? I'm not getting tricked anymore, because it always happens. I start dating a guy, we're fucking doing cute shit, we're picking filters together on Instagram, and all of a sudden I'm like, hey, my cousin's having a wedding, and he's like, bitch, we're not dating. You know, like, I'm like, okay. So I've been getting really suspicious. I went for drinks with a guy the other day, and we were drinking wine. I came back from the bathroom, and he had a brand new glass of wine waiting for me. I came back, and I was like, that's so polite. Thank you so much. But it's also kind of rapey. So we can't drink that. So I made him drink it and order me a new glass of wine, and I was like, what if he did roofie it? And I just drugged him. I'm gonna get him back. I'm gonna rape this motherfucker. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fuck him. And in the middle of me raping him, I'm gonna, give him the good stuff, the stuff my mom taught me. And he's gonna wake up and be like,
There you go. Reverse psychology rape joke.
Kim, you're back. That was great.
Yeah.
thank you.
You're going to roofie me. I'll roofie you.
That's what's up. I'm about roofies.
You could go more into it.
I think you have to set it up more about the things that you're Instagramming, like we're picking out filters. Like you need to describe more relationship things that you're doing, and don't say the word fucking in front of it because it's fucking. We're fucking Instagram. We're fucking like that little beat sounds like two things and not one.
I wanted to get into detail about how guys want to date girls and they do all this fucking cutesy stuff, and you're like, feel like you're together, and then we're like, no, we're not dating.
Yeah.
It's so serious.
Yeah, but you need to really, and that's why you have to really amp up the setup.
Yeah.
Because then that makes him, if you ask him for to do something more simple than going to a wedding with you.
Right.
Because that is definitely like a dating thing. Yeah, a little serious. Like, hey, do you want to go to a movie? Whoa. We're not together.
Right.
You seem a little too sweet for a rape joke, too.
Yeah.
No, she doesn't.
No, hold on. She could have the same content without being so abrasive about it. You have a sweet look to you, and this word rape and all the other words coming out of your words, out of your mouth, that doesn't fit your character.
I feel like you should quit
Be
forcing
clever with
rape jokes on us. You should quit forcing rape jokes.
Didn't you say that last time you were on this show?
Everybody does rape jokes, so sick of them.
Yeah.
It's just you're smarter than that. You're smarter than that.
I thought that was a great twist on a rape joke.
I really liked it too. I really did too. So it depends on how you feel about it. I sort of think that your innocent character plays into her being like, oh, I hope you didn't try to roofie me. And then your confused you character is like, you know what, I'll show him. I think it's a fun twist. You're definitely going to want, if you stick with it, you're going to want to punch it up more on the back.
It's the mental questioning of,
I wouldn't have it in with that face.
Who am I to think somebody would roofie me? I'll just, doesn't he know me at all? It's more questions in your head, well, am I just an arrogant person to think that he has to roofie me? Or, does he not think I'm strong?
There she goes. We did it again. It's Kimberly Congdon at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. That's another fun episode of Kill Tony, everybody. Mike, what do you have that you want to promote that's happening? You got the show coming out?
Yeah, the Punchline, the boxing show, and get 3 other shows going to networks in January. And
nice.
Hopefully sell some ultimate outdoor cooking. If you guys like outdoor cooking, go to ultimateoutdoorcooking.com.
That's right. And Sarah Tiana, what's happening?
Nothing.
Awesome. Well, I'm at the Crest Theater with Joe Rogan December 13th. Is it the 13th? And Youngstown, Ohio, December 20th and 21st. I'm going to be at the Funny Farm Comedy Club. I haven't been back home in 5 years. I don't know either. Just say hello to my
I'll be on
family.
Chelsea next week.
December 11th in San Jose, California, we are having a Death Squad holiday dirty show at the San Jose Improv with Brody, Stephen, Sam. Tony's probably going to be there. We're just going to have a huge show, so make it up to San Jose, December 11th, San Jose Improv. Thank you very much, guys.
Thanks, everybody. Bye, everyone. How are you? Yeah, it's like a live audience in here. How's everybody doing? Happy Monday to you. Here we are settling in for episode 27 of Kill Tony. How exciting. An internet sensation. I think we have our first true internet star that we created, Eric Carter, this week. I saw your Twitter blowing up, right? People are going crazy. There you go. Hopefully you'll get picked out of the bucket and we'll talk about it in a bit. Fun weekend in crazy college football. We're Buckeyes, Ryan and I, and most of you probably aren't interested, but it was a crazy weekend on that side of things. So very fun. And what else? What else do we do?
I was in San Diego. I got to open up for Joey Diaz. Oh, awesome. I love seeing
the ice hockey get Joey Diaz and Joe Rogan as the guest.
Yeah, we'll have that. We'll have to have that outside at the comedy store. But that'd be the great event.
Yes.
Both said they'll do it also.
Yes, they're both totally in. We just got to throw them a date. That shit.
I guess we're also in talks of taking Kill Tony on the road.
Yes.
So if you are in a city that has a pretty strong open mic, tell your comedy clubs to get in touch with us, starting once in San Diego, I believe. So.
Yep. Rumors of perhaps
Texas, I think it was.
Canada.
Oh yeah, Toronto also. Yeah.
Could be in the making. There you go. Some claps for Toronto. Claps for Kill Tony. As always, ladies and gentlemen, one of our favorite people in the whole wide world, our head of security here at Kill Tony. Put your hands together for the one and only Iron Patriot, everybody. Here he is. He was only making some of those noises. The Iron Patriot, the superpower that he is. How's it going, buddy?
I took it easy, Tony, this week. I watched the Cowboy game on Thursday. That was good. They beat the Raiders. And,
from Dallas, so that's exciting for you.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to you on Saturday. I watched the video of Ice House Chronicles.
Okay.
And I was looking forward to see that because I wanted to see Kimberly and Sarah on HD, and I wanted to hear them talk. But it was a crazy episode.
You were so close to not being creepy for a second. Then you said you wanted to see the girls in HD.
You can see them in real life, which is way better than HD.
Yeah. You see them every Monday. We're talking about 2 regulars on this show.
Yeah, but I had to wait a long time to hear Kimberly talk because Brody was out of control. You know, I've seen Brody on 10, but this was Brody on 15. If you guys haven't watched this, you gotta see this. And I love Brody. I think his show's gonna do good. I know his mother's having trouble. She's in the hospital.
She's getting out soon.
But it's like no matter how much
He's talking about the great Brody Stevens, everybody.
New show on Comedy Central every Sunday at midnight. The first episode started last night.
I just literally, I'm not even fucking with you. My butt vibrated. I just got a text from Brody Stevens himself that is just two emoticons, a thumbs up and a praying hands.
Wow.
So that's what kind of guy we're dealing with.
Pound sign simulation. Right
that kind of positive energy, literally. Just got that text from Brody Stevens, who has a new show on Comedy Central every Sunday night at midnight called Enjoy It, one of our great friends. And he was a little excited on the Ice House Chronicles.
Yeah, it's like no matter how much attention you guys gave him, he needed more. He wanted you to pick his brain.
Yeah.
You should have killed him like a cannibal, carved out his brain, and then started picking on him. Say, is that good?
What the fuck? Wow.
Yeah, but you had two good jokes that I like, Tony. You had two real good ones. You said that you wish you got the memo that it was a show, and then you also high sexual. That was very clever.
You like that? Wow, you're literally quoting jokes from a podcast on Friday night.
Yeah, I like it.
You are a machine.
Yeah, but I looked on the video. It was 1 hour and 5 minutes before Kimberly got to talk, and then she only said 2 sentences, and it was right back to Brody again.
How many times in slow motion jerking off did you watch those 2 sentences?
You know I'm just friends with Kimberly. Come on.
What's the whole HD thing about?
Well, it's just I like to see people that are on the show with me. Going ahead and getting on other shows.
Did you pause it at all and stare at them or something?
No, I just watched it. It was funny. I watched it to the whole end. It was great. If you guys get a chance, check this out. It was very, very fun to watch.
It's one of the crazy things that I remember about you, because I recently went back and listened to a lot of episodes. At one point, Natasha Leggero was a guest on the show, and you said that you saw her on something on TV, and that you paused it at the right moment to be able to note that her left middle toe on her left foot, he noticed, curled in towards her big toe.
No, I saw her
on the show. When you said that, she goes, "What are you talking about?" She took off her shoe right here. She's like, "Oh my God, how did he know that?" This guy looks at girls' feet so closely in HD, slow motion, DVR, whatever the fuck, that he told Natasha something about her foot that she didn't even know about.
Well, see, I actually saw her feet on WikiFeet, that website with her feet. But the one you're talking about was that girl Jade. I saw a video of her walking on the hardwood floor barefoot, and then I saw that tattoo on her foot.
All right. It got weirder somehow. Somehow it got weirder. There you go. When things get weird. You're breathing heavy under there tonight, huh?
Yeah.
Talk about feet, that's why.
Yeah.
Should I tickle him? Get him out.
Yeah, on Sunday was the Hollywood Christmas parade. And I went out before the parade started, and there were a lot of people waiting on the street to see the parade. And the kids are just yelling for me. It was pretty fun. I mean, they were just all yelling out Iron Man, and I was taking little pictures. It was pretty fun.
Nice.
Yeah.
You sent us a song again this week. You've actually been sending us songs almost every week now.
Oh, we're doing it again?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, I'm getting some feedback on Twitter that people like my quirky songs at the beginning of the show.
How many more do you have left, though? You're going to blow your load.
Well, once I get done with those, I got 2 other bands I was in.
Are you serious?
Yep, I had a band I was in called Romeo and the Dreamers, and I had another band called Shame.
Wow. So you're a failed musician 3 times over.
No, these are classic songs. It just wasn't the right time back then. I'm bringing them back at the right time.
For those of you that don't know, he was in a failed rock and roll band, or they're more like the B-52s meets, like
President of the United States.
REM or something. Yeah, the President, whatever. It's like a combination of a bunch of mediocre bands. And it was during the grunge era. And it was like B-52 style music.
You can't categorize it, Tony. Come on, it's got its own sound.
Well, it's happy. What he's saying, it's happy during a time of sadness.
Yeah.
When being sad was cool, you're like, right now, we're going to attack with positive songs.
Yeah, I grew up on the Beatles,
Literally, he grew up on the Beatles. All right, so let's listen to this song. They always seem a lot longer than they actually are. He repeats verses that, okay.
All right, songs have 3 verses and 3 choruses, like 99% of the songs written, Tony.
Oh, shit.
Whoa! Here we go. Iron Patriot, everybody. Get into it. Here we are. Episode 27. Every song sounds like Yeah, that's more than enough. There he is, once again. You know what, can I hear what that sounds like without him singing into the mic? So don't say anything into the mic, okay, Patriot? I just want to hear what the original track sounds like. That's you without the robot voice, huh? Yeah. Very similar.
It's
because it's him.
Yeah, I don't know how good I did that. I was kind of fighting it singing. I don't know, man. I don't know if I still got it anymore, Tony. That was 20 years ago when I sang that, so I don't know. I don't know if I still got it.
Oh, under all that armor, it's just a big softy under there, huh?
You said him. They had him in security.
There you go. That's right.
Yeah.
There you go. It's a lot funnier when I say it, Patriot. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I try my best.
So, like, when you wrote that song, I'm guessing that's called Fool for Your Lovin'?
Yeah, I've been a fool for love many times. The worst story I can tell you was back in 1998. I worked at a place called the filling station. I was a waiter. I was in love with this pretty little petite girl that was half Mexican, half white, named Jennifer. Gave her $2,000 to move into a place. And didn't even get to soothe on the couch at all.
Wait, you didn't get the what on the couch?
Didn't get to do any soothing on the couch.
Oh, wait.
You know, you say guys are pussy whipped. This was even worse. I didn't even get no pussy. I was just plain whipped. And I was in love with this girl, and she broke my heart. But I think everybody's been a fool for love at times. You ever been a fool for love, Tony?
No, definitely not. No.
Come on.
He's not being honest with you, because I think we've all been fools for love.
Yeah. It's like a woman do this thing to me. You know, I just do whatever they want me to. Yeah.
Wow. That is, so how long did you live with her?
No, I didn't live with her. I was working with her at the filling station. And, you know, we hang out a couple times. And, you know, it might have been the cocaine.
Wait.
I tell you what, when you get a girl on cocaine, you think it's going to be good, but it's not bad. It's not good. It's not good.
It might have been, huh?
Oh, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's the Iron Patriot, everybody. You guys ready to see who our guests are tonight? It's always fun, always exciting. I'm so lucky to have so many hilarious friends, and tonight's no different. We always have two guests on. Put your hands together for this week's guests, everybody. You know them, you love them from things like, wait, who do I want to bring up first?
I don't care.
Oh, wait. But think about it, because then that decides who's next to me. What did we say earlier? Who's first? Okay, you know this first guy from Chelsea lately and other fun things. We're going to for Justin Martindale, everybody. He's a paid regular here. He's a big deal on TV. And my other pal is Sean Halvin, everyone. The Texas Rattlesnake, one of my funniest friends. Creative mind. Hilarious. Here they are. They're both from Texas, everyone. Literally, they are both from Texas. As is the Iron Patriot. Did you guys ever come across the Patriot before he became the Patriot?
Yeah.
And he was just a proud American?
No, but I do love that song, though.
Yeah. You like it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not from there, but I live lived there for 28 years.
That's what they all say.
Yeah, but Justin, I did some reading about you today.
Oh, did you?
I want to talk to you. Before we get the show started, I want to say some things. You're from San Antonio. You started comedy in 2008. You came to the Comedy Store in 2009. Mitzi loved you so much, she made you paid regular right away. Very impressive. You opened up for Whitney Comics. You even went on a cruise. Now, what I want to ask you is, sometimes you write for the fashion police for Joan Rivers. What do you think Joan would say about my outfit?
That you're Iron Patriot.
That was very impressive. Thank you for that. Wikipedia.
Would you read about?
Okay, Sean. I was listening to your podcast today, the Full Count podcast.
Yes.
So it took my attention. It was the one where you were talking about Motorhead. Now this guy Lemmy, he's quite a character. He's got two rubs the size of garbanzo beans on his face. He plays the bass guitar like it's a rhythm guitar. He's lived in the same apartment for over 20 years in West Hollywood. Rent control, $900 a month.
Right.
Now, have you seen
in his career for the last 5 years? You start in on Sean and you just go off on a tangent about how much you know about Lemmy from Motorhead. That was interesting, Patriot. Did you forget what we were doing here for a second?
Yeah, I just wanted to have a talk man to man about music because
I felt like we really connected right there. Nice coin star you got here.
Can I get a receipt for that?
No.
That would be great. That's the one thing you're missing, Patriot, is a slot for us to just dump our pennies into.
Have you heard of his band when you guys lived in Texas? They were. Okay.
Did you live in Dallas?
Yeah, I live in Dallas.
You know, they just had the 50th anniversary of Kennedy be assassinated.
That's what I've heard.
Dallas is, if you haven't been to Dallas, it's a big historical city. You want to go see that.
If you haven't heard of Kennedy, then
But when you're there in the early 90s, that was when Dirty Crowder was big. And Deep Ellum. You've been there, Deep Ellum?
Yeah.
Trees? Did you play Trees?
We did. We headlined at Trees on a Saturday. That was one of our biggest nights. Yeah, we worked for several years to get there. You know, and Tony doesn't realize that I worked on these songs, on songwriting for several years to give you these precious jewels that I play every week.
These precious jewels.
Yeah.
Ever you go for X Factor or anything like that?
I don't know. I haven't thought about that.
If you haven't seen him without the helmet on, I can tell you he has a great face to be on The Voice.
I can do without your sarcasm, Tony.
Really, really smart if you guys think about the joke I just said. That's me saying that he's ugly underneath the armor. It's a great face for The Voice. I didn't get anything, so I'm just making sure.
I do like the songwriting skills. If you never heard the song, just put I in front of everything. I went to the store and then I got some pancakes. You're like, this fucking song.
I'm a fool for your loving.
I broke my heart in two.
I bet if we sat here for 20 minutes, each with an iPad, we could find literally 100 songs that have almost those exact lyrics. Right? What?
He's like, that's where I found them.
Was Leonard Skinner one of your influences?
Yeah, we got a little bit of influence there. I like that band. I like it. That Freebird video on YouTube, that's a classic video. If you guys want to watch.
Yeah. Not the song, the video.
Well, just, I like them. There's a lot of mixture in our music. It's a combination of everything, you know. And then my own style.
Wow. Yeah. A little creaky tonight. That suit's making a lot of noise over there. It's moving around. Really getting deep. It might be time for some oil.
I like it's trailing off. Just
yeah. I'm trying to figure out what's going on next. Thank you. Oh, okay.
We know. You're really good at that.
Fuck yeah. So, you guys know what we do here, and this week's no different. Over 30 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do a minute on stage and watch comedy magic happen, and perhaps their own material or their own whoever they are, and however it happens. A whole bunch of craziness. You get to see stand-up comedians, and
then you get to hear us talk to them. So it's always fun. You guys ready to get this thing started or what? It's fun. I mean, let's do it. Yeah. I've been doing comedy with you guys for years, so I know that we all have fun opinions on different perspectives on things. So I know for a fact this will be exciting. For those of you that don't know, perhaps you comedians out there, you get 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you know your time is exactly up because you will hear the meow of a kitty. It's going to sound like that. That means to stop doing material. If you keep doing that, if you run your time, you're going to hear the sound of the angry West Hollywood bear. And that bear sounds
Sean Halpin.
Extra angry tonight. So you don't want to bring him out. So what do you say we get this thing started, huh? Okie dokie.
All right. 2 people are excited.
It's all happening.
2 people.
Our front row is reserved right now, if you're wondering why it's empty. We're expecting them to come in, a bunch of big producers and stuff.
Fast crew, fast crew.
Yeah.
Service.
Yeah, they made the reservation a week ago. It's the whole staff from the Fast and the Furious, and I'm really surprised that they're not here. I hope everything's okay.
What they're doing.
Yeah. You know they have a new movie coming out and everything. Anyway, maybe like a preview or something. Anyway, your first comedian tonight, put your hands together for Skylar, everyone. Skylar. Oh, coming from deep in the farthest possible walk. Make an entrance, Skylar. Make an entrance. There he is. Skylar, everybody. Wow, he made it.
Not as fast as a Thundercat, that's for sure.
So, if you guys don't know this, I just moved to LA. And I did the sexiest thing you could do with women. I moved in with my grandmother. Yeah, I know. It's weird dating, like living with your grandmother, because I invited a date to watch a movie because that's all I can afford. And, my grandma kept chiming in with like, hey, are you hungry? No, Grandma. You want something to drink? No, Grandma. Then we started making out. She goes, do you want a condom? No, Grandma. But, I should have taken her up on the condom because asking her for a ride to the abortion clinic was a bit awkward.
There you go, 53 seconds from Skylar. Now, I've seen you a couple times on this show, and I have to say that I'm excited that you're actually talking about living with your grandma, because I know that we found out after a couple previous sets that that was something in your life that we felt like you should be talking about. So I'm glad that you're finally doing that. I like the fact that you're keeping it real and that you're making a funny thing about something that's actually true to you. And so anyway, what I'm getting at is that I sort of like it a lot. And at that part where asking her for the ride to the abortion clinic, I would say something like, because, I should have taken her up on the condom because I think she might have, or I don't want her to end up being a great grandmother or something like that. You know what I mean? I don't even know if that's funny right now, but
I like the flip that you did, definitely though. But there was kind of like a little twist of the abortion. But I think the biggest thing is that how you presented it isn't how you would normally say it out of your own voice. Like you'd probably say it like, next you would ask me for a condom, like grandma, you instead like almost where you're acting it out, or I don't know, but I guess how I would present it. Because it seemed like you're telling like a street joke almost.
How early are your dates? Like 7? Why is grandma up? Why is she up? Make sure it's like 10:30, 11 o'clock. Grandma should never be asking for condoms. I thought you were having sex with grandma. I thought you were like girlfriend. And then grandma was like the Anthony Perkins and Psycho thing. You're like, oh yeah, my grandma. Something along the lines of like, yeah, I mean, maybe you need to have later dates. Make sure, or start drugging grandma. Like, put her out.
Right, something. That's great.
Yeah. Well, and I was thinking when you said about the condom thing, when you said, and then we started making out, and then you could have the girl go, but I thought we were dating. So it's like you're making out with the grandma.
question.
Or like you're making out with grandma and you look over and her dentures are just like right there on a table next to you or something like
Or on your dick.
Or on your dick. And Sean says,
really
when in doubt, just put it on your dick. You know?
But also, too, do you think, like, you know, in a minute set or whatever, to say abortion sometimes?
It's like, yeah, Tony, what do you think about that?
Or you could change it to where she got pregnant, you know, because if you're going around town trying to do showcases and doing a 3-minute set, you say abortion.
Right. And
People
that's
are
sort of
"Ah!"
that's sort of what I'm saying. My original note about the getting out of that. I'm just not a huge, abortion type. I think there's always
I think Tony's pro-life, everyone.
I think I'm saying when abortion jokes.
But I think the setup of him, the truth of him living with his grandmother is set up. But when you try to be funny and then you throw in the abortion,
right? Then it's
maybe
not real anymore.
Right.
Right. Yeah. Like almost. I guess what I was trying to. I guess what another route could be is. Like, she's already disappointed in the grandkids that she has because then it comes back on you. You know what I'm saying? The last thing she wants is is you having a kid.
But also,
like, maybe she wants to end the spreading of the seed with you.
Or
because you're sleeping on her couch in the first place.
Are your parents still around?
Yeah,
okay.
they're still alive.
So what if, like, the grandma was the narc who went back to your mom and was telling about, like, all the girls that are coming over, and she's like rating them like 1 through 10. The girls that are, she's like, oh well, she was a 6, or something like.
Why is she a witch?
That was my grandma voice. I don't know. But has she have a gingerbread house?
But has this ever happened where you bring a girl over?
No, I'm not stupid. So.
No, you gotta do it for material now. You gotta bring it out. You realize what happens.
Yeah, right.
Switch it to where it falls on you, and then not the bad.
Yeah, this way it's a win-win. You're not going to get laid, but you'll get into joke.
Because he seems like a nice guy. I don't see him blowing through abortions, like having to save money every month, like a normal comic. Abortions.
Or like grandpa's coming in trying to hit on her too, or something like that.
You should really start doing more things around your grandmother just for jokes, like start humping furniture and shit like that.
It's true.
Just put your dick on it.
Hot.
Awesome. That's Skylar, everybody.
Good job,
Still don't have a Twitter account?
At Skylar Comedy.
At Skylar Comedy. You didn't write that down. You wrote down the word bombing. Did you do that? Right. Okay, that's enough. Skylar, everybody. There he goes. Too late to explain yourself now, my friend. Heck yeah. How long have you been doing it, Skylar? Not long, right? Oh, wow, okay. Anyway, your next comedian, this looks like a new name.
It's awkward.
We're getting together for Carlos Escobar.
How you guys doing? You mentioned you're a big Ohio Buckeye fan. Very cool. Just had a college football rivalry game day yesterday. A lot of UCLA Bruin fans. I love that Roths come out. They get all crazy. Like the USC Trojans, they hate the UCLA Bruins. Attended the University of Phoenix Online. Our mascots are the online predators. Our rivals are those bitches at the Maranello School of Beauty. We have a fight song at our pep rallies. It goes, we go to school to get our online degree, but when we're doing our homework, we get distracted by pornography. Online predators, fight, fight, fight. Everyone.
Yeah, there you go. It's funny. First thing that popped in my mind, I don't know if this is like too cheesy, but since they don't have a football team, maybe something like that. We don't go to bowls, we just smoke them. Something like online fucking. It seems like more could be added to it being so illegitimate instead of just hitting other things. Like something about being in your underwear all the time. Like, I don't know. That's what I picture when I hear University of Phoenix Online.
right? Yeah, I picture like cankles and like, lots of tissues.
Definitely lots of
And cats. A lot of cats.
A lot of open windows.
Is involved.
Yeah. More open windows than.
Maybe you guys don't even go to a game, like your game is in the chat room or something, like you just heckle each other online and just talk shit online to each other, just back and forth.
Maybe that's like the only sport that you can play going there is chat roulette.
Yeah, Snapchat or something like that.
You don't get grades. You get emoticons or something.
Yeah. The best emojis. Yeah.
I went to Phoenix Summer 5. The song was.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Wow. There's a lot to play. That's a fun joke to play with.
Yeah, you really went there, huh?
I did.
I guess you don't really go to the.
Wait, you went?
I guess it's the one college you actually
went
don't even
online
go
and did
to.
it?
Yeah, they have campus and online school.
Sounds exhausting.
Yeah, but why would you even pick campus? You just pick online. You have to go to campus. That's why you do Phoenix.
I'm more online, I guess. I mean, I'm online. I'm more a hands-on kind of guy.
That sounds great. Wait a second. Yeah.
Why do you go to like a regular college?
Have bad grades.
They have a campus for the online.
Yeah. They have several campuses. Diamond Bar. They got one in.
What's Diamond
Bar?
That's
They have
weird.
unicorns and shit too.
Yeah, I've heard Diamond Bar.
Did you ever go to the campus? What?
It's like a shit.
Diamond Bar, you heard
It's
of?
office building.
It's like a storage unit.
It's an office building. They just changed the placard on the front. So one day it's insurance. Next day it's fucking school.
Welcome to school, everybody. So
Diamond Bar Cabaret.
is it basically just? Are you sure that the campuses for University of Online aren't just like internet cafes or?
They had a snack, a cafeteria.
Oh shit! I'm going.
Easy, Sean.
I'm
Easy.
fucking going.
That's what makes it legit, right?
Hey,
that's when you know.
It was a microwave, and the guy sold like sodas and sandwiches from a cool place. They did.
There was a riot on campus. 7 people got banned.
So much material
Yeah,
to
a lot
derive from.
Play with it.
Where did you take your test? Just on? You never had to go in at all.
Yeah, it was all Openpedia.
Like
Google?
Yeah. A lot of Scribe.com.
Yeah.
All you did is just get a Scribe.com account.
What did you get your degree in?
Business administration.
The future.
it's amazing how hard. Like it makes me honestly just so jealous that I grew up when I did because I used to have to work so hard to cheat off of other people. And to think that I could have had an iPhone in my hand the whole time.
Well, we used to do them in TI-81, remember? You just sit there in that calculator and you had to like write it out or...
I had sex with my teachers.
Oh
wow.
Did you really do that?
Yeah.
No! Jesus. Did any of you guys get molested by your gym teacher?
Okay, thank you so much for coming. Carlos, that's really funny. Take some of that stuff. I especially love your fight song one. That's so funny.
Yeah, that was a good fight song.
Yeah. Great. You can follow Carlos or tweet at him at CEELOSESCO. Very, very good. Whoever your marketing manager is, you should fire them, Carlos. Celosis Co.
Or Phoenix Online.
Say Carlos?
Yeah, it should just be like carlosonline.edu or something. I hate when people make Twitter things like so complicated, but it could just be like Carlos likes pie. You will remember that way more than like CELL.
Anything you have to spell out doesn't make any sense.
No put numbers in.
No.
He's in business administration, you guys.
Oh.
Is that what it was?
Clever.
Right.
When you guys
Try
started
to stand up for him.
When you guys started stand-up comedy, was there any joke that you guys had that you can't believe that you used to say?
I still say all that.
Anything that pops in your head of like an old joke that you would never do now, but you remember doing it when you first started out? Oh, you guys were all perfect. Huh?
Yeah. Well, I'll have to think about it. I can't
Really?
remember.
I had a joke about gay people and their lives.
Oh yeah, what was that like? How did that go?
Yeah, Sean, how did it go?
Like gay people, they always have that list after. You're so silly. And I didn't know what that was until I found out that's the sound that T cells make when they leave your body. Should I keep that one? Should I keep that one too soon?
You should keep that. Why did you retire that?
Yeah,
That's so weird. Even after World AIDS Day, how would you retire that?
Opened up at the
December 2nd.
Come on.
Bring out the AIDS joke.
Jokes that you retired because they died and they just weren't relevant anymore. Like I used to have an Amy Winehouse joke. I used to have, Christopher Reeve's joke.
Oh, I did one when Corey Monteith died.
The guy from Glee?
Yeah, I said I'd kill myself too if I was dating Leah Michele.
Oh, that's like that kind of. You're like that gossip column, right?
Yes.
I have no idea what that.
I just went there. I was mad. I was having a dark week.
All the girls in here were like, what?
He did heroin. Say that about Leah Michele.
Yeah.
No idea who that is.
Yes, you do.
No, you're great at that though. Like that, your stand-up style is like knowing what people are actually into.
Thank you.
Like you are a topical guru. I learn a lot of my information about what's going on just from walking in the back of the room doing your set.
He really does.
Yeah, it's like a news report. So Kim Kardashian and Kanye,
I don't really talk about them as much.
Well, I know.
I still hate them, but
That new girl, the one that just turned 18 now, the one Kardashian, or whatever.
that's not her name. Her name's not White Kardashian.
I said the one Kardashian.
Oh, I thought you said the White Kardashian.
Hey, Tree, you into the Kardashians at all?
Yeah, you know those young twin girls that are the daughters of the Bruce Jenner guy?
Yeah, that's the one he's talking about. Kylie and Kendall.
Yeah. I saw them in Hollywood in my old Iron Man costume, and I got to talk to them for a few moments.
What, they're dressed up as Iron Man?
Like in my old Iron Man costume, the one that had the big button.
Why were they dressed up like that?
No, they were there for some event, and they walked by, and I talked to them for a second. I said I liked their show, and it was just a small exchange real quick.
Yeah. Did they try to mace you or anything? It didn't go through the suit?
No.
Fuck yeah, Patriot.
Are you sure? Or was it just tourists?
That was them.
It's a good thing.
There you go.
Damn good thing.
Like Pete?
A little bit. Well, I can see that. A little bit. There you go. Comedian, everybody. Let's get to it.
Christian.
Patriot, you're doing a great job over there.
I appreciate that.
Fuck, you've had this guy on a few times. Bring in Kenny Lion, everybody.
Kenny Lion.
Oh, there he is, making a big appearance. What's going on? Kill Tony. Everybody knows horrible things going on in the world right now. Eagles are dying. Eagles are dying. Windmill farms are getting shitted on because eagles are flying straight to the propellers. I mean, how do you get the greatest of this great country? Because you're at you can see miles of what's going on. Again. I'm done. There you go. You're right. Maybe there's the sound of the cat. So that makes it official. You were just going to keep doing that until it ended? That last part?
Well, I'm glad you came prepared.
Yeah. There's some interesting thoughts in there. They can't see far away. That part should be closer to the front. That should be where the joke starts, I guess. Right? All that front end stuff before that. You could trim all that. But even then, it's still sort of like a... I don't know, maybe I'd like to hear... What do you think the eagle's thinking when it sees an airplane?
I think they're either getting fucked with the chemtrails, or they're just like going through some like emotional stuff.
Depression. She's really depressed.
Or how ironic would it be if an eagle flew into an American Airlines jet?
You know how the government's been spending money on drones, to spy on other countries. We should put bombs on the eagles since they're, trying to kill themselves.
Is the reason why you feel so connected with eagles is because you both get extremely high sometimes?
I was high when I read the article, so it was just jokes are writing themselves.
Were you reading the article right now? We can tell. Actually, by the way, they don't write themselves. That's the part you're supposed to do. They don't just write themselves. It's not that easy. It's so funny.
I just like jokes that that personally affect you. Like, how is that? Yeah, it's observational, but how's it personally?
Electricity bills are going high as fuck. I mean, windmills are supposed to make us go green, and eagles are just fucking chemtrails.
Why even argue with this
right, you guys?
Chemtrails.
He's right. Black helicopters.
I say you just commit to what you really have going on, and that's fucking being stoned as fuck and talking about and getting lost in it and shit like that. I think that more paranoid route of saying that the government's killing eagles, I don't even know what you're saying, but it just sounds funny. Like a conspiracy. What's your conspiracy stoned out, just fucking? Because I can tell you sort of know what's funny. So if you just go with it and roll. What's your background?
Both of my parents came from Guatemala.
Heck yeah, you had to think about that for a second.
Where'd you grow up?
Here, Hollywood, born and raised.
See a lot of eagles here in Hollywood.
I see a lot of trannies.
Talk about that. No, trannies. Trannies walking into American Eagle outlets.
They're not leaving because the music's so good.
Yeah, and they stay there.
Fucking hard on there.
I got shoulders.
Fucking look at my dick.
But why wouldn't you talk about trannies?
I do have one.
Because I love America.
I do have a bit, but don't get booked that often, guys. These open mics are starting to get a little too costly.
Yeah.
$3. Some bullshit.
It's $3.
Rock paper, Marty's is $5 for 5 to 11, which is,
Chemtrails.
I just got fired from my job. I got fired from $10 boutique, man.
Oh my god, you worked at that place?
Yeah. I was holding the sign. I don't picture it. We saw each other. Weren't you on the board?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, there you go.
Were you inside the store, or you're out trying to get people in?
What?
You're in the store working?
No, I was with the sign. You heard me yelling. I was trying to.
Oh, yeah.
You ignored me.
Wow.
No. Is that after you were on Kill Tony?
Nah.
It's good conversation when I get dizzy and almost pass out during it. We're just trying to figure out what the fuck's going on.
You're trying to connect everything.
Like grabbing onto Red Band, trying to fucking stay.
I feel like I'm on chemtrails right now.
Can we hear his tranny joke?
Yeah, let's hear the tranny joke. I was not expecting to do this.
Everybody, it's just really, really, really ironic that a male, with these nifty tricks.
Are you writing this right now?
Well, the whole premise is that the guys are smarter than women, so they know.
That is not true. Guys are smarter.
Males are smarter than females. Basically, guys.
The fact that no woman booed him, I'm appalled with it. Come on.
There you go. Standing by.
Right.
Do you have any sisters? Do you have any sisters the age of 18?
Oldest is 1 year old.
How old?
She's 22.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
How old are you?
21.
Yeah. Are you really, or are you just saying that's to be inside this club right now?
I've used up all my lies.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Well, good job, Kenny. There he goes. Kenny lying. Fuck yeah.
Good job, Kenny.
He always makes me laugh, so.
Yeah, totally. It's always fun to watch Kenny.
I like eagles.
Yeah. There is something there. I can't believe that's our national bird and they're that stupid. To fly in the
South, it's the mosquito.
I mean, the last national, thing, the proper, the last, what do they call that thing? That bird, like a national bird, it's like a...
The albatross.
Ah, fuck. What?
Like someone says symbol?
Yeah, that's great. The last big American symbol to fly into an airplane was the World Trade Center. Next comedian, everybody. Usually World Trade Center jokes get a much bigger...
Tony, Tony said you'd be ready for the Tonight Show in 3 years. I think you're ready right now.
Patriot, the fact that you said that right after the one joke that didn't go well in the past 45 minutes just goes to show me that you're actually against it.
Be kind of good. You're ready.
Yeah. I just want to say, Tony, you're Tonight Show after that one.
I believe in you. I want you to take me with you when you go to the Tonight Show.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that I'll just cruise right through the X-ray machine with you.
You need your security there.
You have to take off your belt and hand me your cell phone, and also that 300-pound guy standing right behind you can't come in at all in a million years. Fuck yeah. All right, I pulled a name. He's a funny guy. It's Sean Khan, everybody. Here he is.
For Kenny Lyon, the man who just proves that men are smarter than women. I love the Lord of the Rings and Hobbit movie franchises. My favorite scene is the one where my father tells me that he's proud of me. Oh wait, I'm sorry, that's a different fantasy. One of my best friends loves the Harry Potter. I'm guessing because he looks like the character Voldemort. Let me explain that. My friend is an albino. He's actually a black albino, which is the only interesting thing about him. Because that means he can sing the Ebony and Ivory duet as a solo performance. He sings it like Ebony and Ivory, because genetically he's a tragedy. Don't worry about me making fun of him. He's got a great sense of humor for Halloween. He dressed up in blackface. Personally, I didn't know how to react. I mean, who am I to judge him if he wants to pretend he's a real human being? He has that right. So I'm trying to explain to him why Lord of the Rings is better. I'm like, one, they swept the Oscars, two, their books have stood the test of time. And he kicks back, oh, but Harry Potter is the best-selling book of all time. That's like,
yeah.
Can I finish that?
You can try, see what the bear does. There you go, scary bear.
That doesn't sound like you're starting a car. He's riding our NASCAR.
Sean, as always, extremely funny. I'd like to hear more about having an albino black friend. Like, he probably gets to pick and choose when he's what, you know what I mean? I like hanging out with my albino black friend because he can sit in the passenger seat and I won't get pulled over, and you know what I mean? Like, he's
my white friend.
Right. What people call what do you mean, officer? Look at his skin color. Right.
When he gets called powder, it's racist.
Yeah. His actual baby powder. That's my name. Anyway, yeah, that's it.
That was good. I thought there was lots of
Make it understanding, by the way, this time.
I think it's
yeah, definitely. You were quiet last time. That's great. Huge improvement. Blatantly. Night and day.
But then when you...
Which is also, night and day is also what they call your albino black friend. Patriot, where are you now? Fucker, I want to be on Leno, you piece of shit. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, go on, Sean.
Now, when you talked about your dad saying that he's disappointed, can you do an impression of your dad?
Sounds like a regular guy.
I don't know. I was picturing.
It'd also be funny, though, like, you could say, I'm going to do an impression of my dad, you sound exactly the same, and then afterwards, it just sounds like me.
It's just me, but more angry. It's really all.
You seem like, from your look, I would guess that your dad is like some type of fucking, like, Aladdin, like, purple robes and, like, wizard hats and shit. I don't know. Like, it seems like he'd be like a giant...
Jafar.
Yeah, exactly. Sure, that's Jafar. That's what he's... Is it really? No. Are you fucking? His name's Jafar?
Jafar's a cartoon character.
Well, that's what I was saying. I thought you said his name's Jafar. I'm like, I fucking nailed it. What? No, okay.
No,
Thank you. Yes, I
his
deserve
name's
it.
actually Muhammad, which is even more obscure.
Yeah, okay. I'll take that as a win. Thank you. You got it.
Mohammed Jafar.
Yeah, Muhammad Jafar. Oh, he's sitting on a carpet Indian style right now? Okay.
Are you an online gamer? Weird. What does that mean? I don't know. He was like, when somebody gets up here and they're like, so the Hobbit, and he's wearing a Hobbit T-shirt, I'm assuming he plays World of Warcraft.
How does it feel?
That's not. Don't.
No, I play Final Fantasy, but not.
There you go. Yes.
6 in one hand.
So Final Fantasy, are you in a league or?
No, it's just standalone.
But you're like a different kind of nerd. Like, it must feel really good to be like the buffest guy that's ever worn a The Hobbit shirt.
That's not a girl.
Yeah, right. Yeah, normally it's...
That's not a girl.
You know the kind of girls that wear Hobbit shirts.
Right. They're not exactly the most fit. You know what I mean? They're a little bit thicker. Looks like they had a hearty breakfast.
They're all very single, though. Very single, those girls.
Oh,
now you only hold on. Women are stupid. Yay! Hobbit girls.
No, Hobbit girls are the cutest.
They're the best.
Yeah, totally. Nerdy, like, fun. Like, they're into shit type of things. That's fun to me.
They're into Wiccan magic and...
Well, if they're into that part, that's weird.
That's weird.
You ever do a magic spell on somebody? Strangest question I've ever asked anyone, perhaps. I said that with a complete straight face. Like, hey, maybe you've done a magic spell before.
Yeah.
I was sort of looking at both. Have you done a magic spell on anyone? Oh, you're not even going to dignify that by lifting the mic to your mouth. I see how it is. Okay.
I've casted a spell or two.
Really? How'd it go?
I played Dungeons and Dragons. You guys never played that shit?
No. Keep going for our one-person laugh track, by the way. Just holding it down in the middle of the crowd. I absolutely love her. You've been there all night, just firing it off. Give it up for our Coke dealer, wherever he is tonight. Sean, great job.
Yeah, that was good.
I'd say stretch out. I'd love to hear more about an albino black guy. It's all great. I'd say stretch that part out. Something about, like, maybe, I don't know, all that stuff that I mentioned before.
Magic and your dad's Jafar.
Yeah, I would talk about
Talk
how
about
you
your
do.
dad.
Do you have a joke about how your dad's named Muhammad and, like, anything about that stuff? Because I really think you give that type of appearance of
Aladdin.
It would be something that people would be interested in. Yeah.
I don't. I have just little stuff about my family. It's just like I don't like talk about them.
Right. Gotcha. Fuck yeah.
Why not? There's something there then.
Are they
to
here?
talk about.
I saw child abuse jokes that I have. Man. Good.
Yeah, see.
Not like
we're
Kevin
getting
Hart,
somewhere.
where like a fun family. It's just all like depressing material.
Wow, so they're probably not talking about you either.
Oh my god. Probably not, yeah.
Like, I love how Sean's giving draws. Come on, everybody take it easy. All right, there you go. Sean Conn, as always, very funny. Still not on Twitter, huh? You're committing to that? You don't think it's going to take off? The hundreds of millions of people?
Someone should make him a Twitter account right now.
It's true. Can Patriot, can you get on that?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy has become an internet sensation from this show. I've been following it. I always think he's funny as fuck. I can't even believe we're lucky enough to have pulled his name yet again. Put your hands together for him. It's the one and only Eric Carter is in the house. An internet fucking sensation and a funny rising stand-up comic. He's just moved here a couple months ago from the state of Mississippi.
It's true. It's damn true. I've been living in California for 2 months, and I'm originally from the state of Mississippi. And ever since I've been in the state of California, I've been confiscating a lot of man cards. Thank you, I needed that. But if you don't watch football on Sundays, you hand me your man card. If you wear skinny britches, you hand me that man card. If you eat this fucking garbage called tofu, you just hand me that damn man card, thank you. I had a vegetarian joke, but I just forgot it. But anyways, President Obama was here last week. Make some noise, you love me.
He ran over a cat.
Eric, first of all, I owe you 2 man cards. I eat tofu, and I guess I just found out that I wear skinny britches. There you go. Justin gave you 1 man card.
Do we need any more?
All right, settle down.
I don't even know whose card that was I just gave.
I can't read. What does it say?
Can you really not read? Eric Carter!
Oh, yeah.
He's a fucking prodigy. I love you. Are you serious? So all these people, this is what the funniest part of this is. I'll tell you right fucking now. These people on Twitter are going insane, and he doesn't even know what the fuck they're saying.
But hang on 1 second.
Tweeting everything that people mention.
Yes.
You have somebody that reads it for you?
Yeah, but aside from that, I got to get 3 shout-outs right now.
Oh,
and it's real quick.
Oh, my
the
God.
high school I went to back in Mississippi.
They're not listening to this. All right, go.
Oh, not the bear. No. Be real quick. They're going to state championship.
Furious, Eric. Look at that. Look what you did, bro. Is that a weird? There's no shout-outs.
They're going to football state championship.
There you go.
What's the mascot? What's the mascot, Johnny?
Fuck yeah. Jesus. I didn't know that.
I feel assaulted.
Right after we find out he can't read, he gives his high school a shout-out. Yeah.
I can't read.
What high school did you go to? Just a quick shout-out to them who didn't do a damn thing for me. The Hickory High Bulldogs.
No, our mascot is...
What, the Billy Goats?
I'm watching his fingers. Okay. No, the high school went to, they actually are the Bulldogs, but they're the Aggies, and they're going to state championship for the first time ever.
Hell yeah.
And I'm proud of those boys. They're good boys. I just want to give a shout-out, giving them some damn love.
Where are you from in Mississippi?
Hattiesburg is 90 miles east of New Orleans.
Wow.
No, I can't read. I was just fucking bullshit. That was a joke. I actually got a bachelor's degree in history, poli-sci, and French. Bonjour, monsieur.
Valedictorian.
Enchanté, monsieur.
Oh, all right. So I'm guessing that's your extent of French that you know. Jason tried to get those last 2 words in.
He went to French Market for lunch.
Yeah. Eric, what did you even talk about? Oh yeah, the man card. I lose the football one. I like what you're doing. You can sell those Foxworthy-esque type of.
That's what I was gonna say. It's very Foxworthy.
Yeah. But I think that's right up your alley. Here's the stuff you're talking about. I'd say start with skinny britches so that
Why
just
lose
go out. I just lose audio on this. No, really?
Tony, why lose the football one?
I guess it leads into it, but I
He's
just
a Buckeyes fan. I know, it's just a joke.
Was it?
No, that was a good win, Michigan. They went for the 2.
I just like it when your writing is in the actual picture, like skinny britches.
Britches.
You know, that's fun. I think. And
I remember britches. Well, my mom's from Tennessee, so like I always get switched and all that. Switched and yeah.
Britches?
It's when you pull a stick off and they switch your legs. It's like switch it. Yeah, switch. You know what a switch?
Oh yeah, you gotta go pick you out a switch. You gotta straight there.
They meet you at the switch.
You had to go.
Hell yeah.
You go pick a switch.
Y'all from Texas?
Switch.
No, you're from San Antonio, right?
Like I live there, but like my grandmother lives in Olive Branch, Mississippi.
Mount Hall. That's where Steve McNair's from.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, no, it's south of Jackson.
Justin's gay, which means that he got hit with the switch a lot more than you two did.
But Jesus,
I wouldn't hit you with the switch.
What?
Okay.
I say I wouldn't hit him with the switch.
All right. We can tell just because you said that that's not true. Watch out! Look in the bushes on your way home, Justin. If you hear somebody going, start running.
I do that every day. Never know.
Anything else about Eric, guys?
I liked it. I think you can keep going with it. Like, go with like the tofu. Go with like, yoga. You could do farmers market. You could do
wool hats when it's 90.
Yeah, like I'm just saying. Remember, I say yes and stretch it. I agree. I'm saying keep an Eric Carter part of it in there. Don't just have it be things. The reason why I like skinny britches is because you're mixing it with britches. If you're saying tofu, I'd say instead of just saying if you're eating the tofu, whatever, say eating the tofu, whatever the fuck. You're making
what you would really say when you're hanging out with his friends.
Them white cubes of jelly, or I don't know.
Yeah, that tofu jello bullshit, like whatever you would call it, I'd say keep adding that shit in.
Magnets on the icebox. Them sippy cups.
Yeah, sippy cups.
You want to go to T-Bar? You speak my language, dude.
He's dying right now.
They're not saying like that, man. You know, some bitch.
Some bitch. There you go.
It reminds me of every high school football coach I had.
Oh yeah, totally. It's like a combination between a high school football coach and a wrestler cutting a promo. The way he looks straight out when he's doing material. Like you, if you're one of those guys, hand me your man card, and I'll see you Monday night at Madison Square Garden.
Or I was thinking of with a promo. It was like the worst used car salesman, like in the middle of East Tennessee.
Yeah.
Come down here and get a tractor.
Yeah.
You put a little bit of like Reverend, like Southern Baptist Reverend in it. You can get a little I would think.
See, like it will go. You piece of shit. God bless you.
Yeah. I hate you. We're gonna pray for you.
I love it. Eric, you're a destroyer. Eric Carter,
Good
everybody.
job. Thank you.
Blowing up. I love it. Keep coming back. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep writing. You're a monster.
And he dressed up for us.
Yeah, he always does.
He put on a belt.
Dressed. He always dresses like he's going to church.
He'd be a Southern preacher. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Patriot, you've been watching Eric Carter for a while.
Yeah, I think he has a lot of potential. The man card thing was good, but I think he needed something to really close it off strong.
True.
So let's close it.
I agree. Do you have any ideas what that could be? Like, what's...
No, I was trying to think. It's a fertile ground out here. We're in West Hollywood.
Fertile ground. Fuck. Eric Carter is Call Me EC on Twitter. He's got a lot of fans. It's very exciting to see that happen. And so keep could go on Eric Carter one more time for it. Funny.
Oh, son, babe.
It's always fun. Oh, this guy's interesting. Put your hands together for GT, everyone.
You know what that means?
How you guys doing today, people? Yeah, I went to a family function over the weekend, Thanksgiving dinner, and I found out that donkey dick runs in my family. Donkey dick. Can you believe that? I told my cousin Tony, do you have a donkey dick too, dude? He goes, no, dude, I don't know what Gary does. I'm like, Gary? Yes, no? He's shorter than me. He's a fool got a donkey dick? Damn. What I found out over Thanksgiving dinner that donkey dick runs on my mother's side of the family. Shit. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm a businessman. So that's why I'm going to be the first Armenian dildo model. I'm going to have my own dildo out there.
Saved by the pussy.
Okay.
Oh, what a weird Thanksgiving.
Donkey dick, huh?
Now, what is donkey dick?
Donkey dick?
Yeah.
That's what my prostitute comedian girlfriend called my dick. She goes, you have a biggest... I see that's like you got a donkey dick. Like,
So it's a large
like
penis.
a dog. Yes.
I thought it meant smell like
Hangs down like...
So, you come and it goes...
Your girlfriend is both a prostitute and a comedian?
Yeah.
Really?
Wow. Yeah. What is her name? Can we give her a shout out?
Can we get a discount?
Yeah,
Is she good? Is she here?
No, she's not here.
She's working.
She's working. She's out getting laid.
Heck yeah. Oh, wow.
Which is working.
She's out busting a real good nut.
Well, I think that would be something to you. I mean, you don't really have to say that she's a comedian. You could just, I think, you could go into along the lines of you have a prostitute girlfriend who says that you have the biggest dick ever.
She validated it.
Okay, calm down.
Yeah.
How would she validate it?
She put a tramp stamp
Like
on
a little circle with the little white.
All this time I thought I was normal. I thought I was average.
So this whole time you thought you
So
was
she
average.
said, boom,
You have like
I'm
the
a validated
elephant man
shit. You have a
dick
donkey
of all
dick.
time. You have elephantitis, apparently.
Yeah.
How would you think you're normal if you have
What is elephantitis? Like elephant dick? Is that what
It's a little bigger than donkey dick, yeah.
Two different size animals completely.
I used to work at the LA Zoo after I graduated from high school, but I've never really checked out an elephant's dick.
Well, you should check it out. It's everything. So I think something about along the lines of that, like, you know, you have this girlfriend whose job is to just get plowed, and I think, like, you know, how is her vagina?
Tasted pretty good.
Oh.
I ate her vagina.
like donkey vagina?
Does she have dogs?
It's really sensitive. It's really sensitive.
Is it like throwing a hot dog down a hallway, or is it like just? I mean, is it?
You went down on her? Like, what is that prostitute's vagina? Is that just like a latex casserole, or?
It smells like throw up.
And like Selena Gomez perfume.
Ricotta cheese. It's just like fucking
Like you wanna have-
slow glitter drip.
Like you want to have sex with her and she comes home and she's like, oh, I've had a hard day's working.
Oh, yeah. Hey, baby, made a lot of money today. Sweetheart, I'm a little tired. I'm going to bed.
Is that a glazed donut between your legs?
Oh, God.
Come on, guys.
I made her come, bro.
Yeah.
I think that pussy's so good, I made her come.
Well, actually, I made her come as well. So we all made her come. Well, I think that would be something to go along the lines of is dating.
I like eating pussy.
Cool.
Yeah, very good. Heck yeah. That's interesting.
But did that conversation really happen?
Even though I'm Armenian, I like eating pussy. Armenian guys don't like to eat pussy. They pretend that they don't like pussy. They don't eat pussy.
Eating a prostitute's pussy is like that kid in grade school that would put his mouth directly on the water fountain nozzle, like all the way. You're like, why does that one kid do that?
He was a rebel, Tony.
Yeah.
Like, would you rather lick a payphone or eat her vagina?
Oh, you got a
like a
prostitute
payphone.
over some bitch from the club any day. Have those bitches from the club, they don't use condoms anyways. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about, man?
You lose yourself in that character.
You're a
It's
poet
weird.
among men.
It's better when the real you is talking.
You know what I mean, man?
Yeah, whatever that is. Hey, man, give me your man card, man. Fuck yeah.
There's his act in a different voice.
Give me the card,
Your
man.
Armenian card.
Oh yeah, you are Armenian, huh?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. You think that's an Armenian thing to eat prostitute pussy? Or is it just like you?
Oh, I think it's more being Americanized. I'm an Americanized Armenian, you know what I mean?
You see how his voice shifted?
Yeah. All of a sudden he starts saying about he's Americanized, like he's talking to the guys from customs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I'm one of you guys. Well, I noticed earlier.
And your Armenian friends don't like going down on girls.
I don't really have a lot of Armenian friends.
Neither do we.
I have some. Yeah. But the taxi drivers,
No,
they probably ask them, do you like eating pussy? You should go up to them next time you're down.
I
I
do it. I
know you
swear
must
every
get
time.
angry. No, we Armenians don't eat pussy.
Oh.
Interesting. Okay,
I
there
feel
you
like
go.
there needs to be like a the more you know.
But
So yeah.
they're in the closet. You know, they're kind of in the closet. You know, they want to come out. They can come out.
Fuck yeah.
Donkey dicks.
Donkey dick.
Are we back on donkey dicks again?
I'm ready to bust a real good nut.
There he goes, GT, everybody.
Yeah.
Follow him on Twitter at GT Music. Is that correct?
That's it. GT Music.
GT Music. That's okay. One last sound effect. Why can't that eagle fly into a jet engine? Fuck yeah. GT Music obviously has a second career that's going as good as the comedy. GT Music. I'd love to hear one of those songs. You ever hear GT's music? There's a music guy, Dirty Crabber. Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of Ori Amir, everyone. Oh yeah, Ori. Neuroscience, double major. Oh, he almost dropped it. Wow, this guy's got charisma.
Yeah, as you can tell by my accent, I'm a neuroscience professor slash model. And let me tell you, brains are so funny. I mean, have you ever noticed how gray matter is different than white matter? Me neither, I'm not a racist. And what's the deal with the cerebellum? I like her sister, Margaret Bellum. So funny. So funny. My dream is to become a professional model and an amateur neurosurgeon. This way I can just cut brains for fun. Jump, left amygdala, right amygdala, la 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 la. I only practice neuroscience for the singing. So, my girlfriend doesn't appreciate it when I say, boy, honey, you have a really nice brain container. Though she does, don't think.
Fuck yeah. Well, you're talking about what you're into. You're going to college to get a neuroscience.
PhD, yeah.
Yeah, to be a doctor of the brain. So you are there. Fuck yeah.
There's just nothing funny about the brain.
There's a lot of funny things about the brain.
Yeah, and you're onto something the way that you start the jokes with a lot of excitement and then trickle away slowly as you get to the punchline. That's something that's very, like, you're getting right into it and then it sort of just
I don't know. It's a very like mad scientist quality about it. Like it's like if Dr. Frankenstein did an open mic. Like it's very like, and I think you can go in a creepy route with that, where it's like, you know, you have a girlfriend, which I'm just amazed. That's incredible. And
As a neuroscience guy, I bet she gets really good head. You made that noise? See, when you make that noise, other people make that noise.
It's clever.
It's a neuroscience.
Yeah, it's a neuroscience.
How, you think I do that on stage or something? That neuroscience stuff?
You're just firing off those synapses, aren't you, Tony?
Yeah.
So wait, what does she do?
I think Brody was wrong.
She's a swim teacher.
She's a swim teacher?
Yeah, like a trainer coach.
Like a lifeguard?
No, she trains the kids how to swim, basically.
Oh, wow. So you guys have like totally different lives. You're super smart, and obviously she's a box of rocks.
So you've got,
teaching kids how to swim.
He's got water on the brain.
Something there.
Have you actually done surgery on a brain before?
No, I'm not this kind of.
How about a cadaver?
Neuroscientist. I only scan them. I only put people in the MRI machine. So look at my
So
computer.
you're the guy that scares the dog shit out of somebody right before they're already wondering if they have brain cancer or not. All of a sudden, they're already so scared. They know they have to get their brain scanned. They know they're not feeling right, and then it's just you with that villain accent.
Yeah, exactly.
What's the thing that you say to them right before they go into the MRI machine? Give us an example, but say it a little bit slower than you. A little bit more German, just like 20%.
Don't worry, it'll all be okay.
Is that really what you say to them?
No.
What do you really say?
Be careful. Don't put your.
Oh my God! Is this really how you do it?
Yeah. Don't. Are you comfortable? Want to go inside?
Want to go inside?
That's just second base. That's what that is. I think that's funny there. Like if you
want to go inside, that's so German. It's almost like you're keeping a. It's weird when the patient's Jewish and you're so German, and you're like, hey, you should go inside the machine now. Everything will be okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like going in.
Right. With that German.
You want this just a quick little trip, you know.
Oh, good evening, patient Steinberg. You can trust me. You will slowly be tied down and go into this machine, and you will disappear for a few minutes, but you will come back, I promise. You can trust me.
It may get a little warm.
You might smell something funny. That's just me farting in the other end of the heart.
Or even like saying, like giving them like what you were saying about when you go in, like the last words they hear before they go to this MRI, you know, just be like, I hope you believe in God, or something like, oh God, you know,
right?
Like actually scaring them just to like see what they do.
That's really what's great about what you're doing, because that plays on. I can't be the only one that would be deathly afraid and that sort of picture that moment of like having to get a test run. And I think delving into things like that.
I was actually hoping to scan your brain sometime.
Oh God! Really? Is that true? If I come by where you are, can you do that?
Scan mine off.
I might. So
at UCLA. Let me know. Hit me up. I'd love that. I want to see what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, my saber may die soon.
I want to see if my beliefs are confirmed and I have an oversized, ultra electric brain.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let it get quiet.
I want to see if there's cancer all over me.
Got that donkey brain.
Yeah, the brain of a donkey. Fuck yeah.
What if they combined it with Wizard of Oz and said, if I only scanned the brain, and it was somebody that got too late and died of cancer because they didn't get scanned early enough?
Don't ever give advice again, Patriot. That was your one chance at your show.
He's my lab assistant, actually.
I love it. There he goes, Ori Amir, everybody. He's on Twitter, Ori Amir, O-R-I-A-M-I-R. O-R-I-A-M-I-R. Ori Amir. He's got an interesting perspective. Can you speak French, Ori?
No.
Wow, to think that there's something that he can't do that Eric Carter can. Isn't that scary? There's one little thing, but maybe it's just the 5 words that Eric knows, but... All right, so we are in our final portion of the show, making our smooth descent in, and every week we have 2 regulars that go on and are always doing a new minute. It's always fun. We get to watch them grow every single week. Always a blast. It's no different this week. Put your hands together for your first regular. Her name's Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Hey, cuties. What's going on? 4.5 months ago, I dropped out of college to do stand-up comedy. I did, and it was really scary because college is important to my family. Everybody's like, you don't need college once I came here. It's not important. You're doing production. It's fine. But I disagree, you know? I think school had a lot of core values and, like, things they taught me, you know? Like, when you're in college, they teach you responsibility. Like, if your friend drinks too much, you don't offer them more to drink. Give them a bump of Coke to level them out, you know? When your friend's night didn't go as planned, you always have a plan B for her. So you don't want her to get pregnant and fat. Loyalty. I don't remember that part of loyalty. Fuck! I don't know. That's it. Thank you!
There you go. Smooth 55 seconds from Kim Congdon.
30 seconds of it was build up though. I was looking at the watch just because I was noticing that, you know, you were telling a story.
Yeah.
You don't need that much build up or there's something in there.
Yeah. What was it even about? I forgot.
It's like everyone in your chairs are stones. We're just all just
People are telling me college isn't important, and I was just saying the stupid things that you don't actually learn in college.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you happy that you dropped out of college?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Why?
I'm excited about it because I'm doing something I want to do without paying for it. You know, paying for tuition and stuff because there's no major in comedy. That's what I want to do.
Right.
So I want to pay to do something else.
And you went to Florida?
University of Florida.
Is there anything that makes that college different than other colleges?
Yeah. Well, yeah. There's a few things.
Like what?
That make it unique. We had Aaron Hernandez. We killed someone, which is fun.
Allegedly.
It's in Florida, which is a whole different thing.
Did you go there when he was there?
My first year, he was a senior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you ever see him on campus?
Yes. I served him at my restaurant.
Oh, I was like, what?
Yeah.
Served him.
Yeah.
What restaurant were you working at?
It was a place called The Swamp. It was a...
Jesus.
Yeah.
It's like a Hooters.
It was like right on campus. It was like where everyone went on games.
We all dressed up like slutty.
Do you remember what he ate?
No.
Waffle beans.
No, I don't remember what he ate. No.
You went to Florida.
I did, yeah. Tim Tebow was there.
Nicole Smith died there.
Yeah. People do bath salts there.
Bath salts.
Trayvon Martin happened there. Casey Anthony.
Wonderful. A lot of good stuff. A lot of really good comedy stuff there. It's weird that tourism's
Vacation
down.
spot, yeah.
Where are you working now?
I'm a PA at Fremantle Media. It's a production company.
What types of things do you do for them?
Well, today I almost ran the company.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Let's talk about that.
Well, they asked me to do 2 things, and I did one of them wrong. And I almost shredded all of the production binders from all of the American Idol shows.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
At least you didn't do it.
No, I didn't do it, but it was close. Now they're all in one big pile loose leaf, and I have to put them all in order from like 11 years ago. But I think it's okay because I'm only a 10, so that just gives me more hours.
Well, and who watches American Idol anymore?
Just when you couldn't hate American Idol anymore.
I know.
Imagine
You could have been a martyr.
having to rebind all those things.
But that's what's good about being a temp. If you're a temp, you can just go, oh, shit, leave.
Yeah.
You're like, dude, I fucked a lot of shit up there.
Yeah, if nobody would have told me, I would have just
She got like
played dumb.
she got like a call from The Voice. It's like, do it, just shred them.
Christina Aguilera called you. I know, that's why I'm up here. Yeah, maybe talk about that. I don't know.
I think
the college
that's a cool
thing,
story.
it's like just you're beating a dead horse with
Right.
that because it's like, yeah.
College sucks.
Hey, can I tell you guys something? I am the only member of Kill Tony that has a college degree. I graduated from the University of North Texas at Denton in 1991 with a major in radio, television, film, and a minor in psychology. That's why I can read people so well.
I have an associate's degree.
I went to that same fucking school.
Really?
Yeah.
The Mean
The
Green?
Mean Green.
Oh my
dude.
God.
Really? Justin, you went to University of North Texas?
Justin didn't. I did.
Oh, Sean, I didn't hear that.
Oh, wow.
I went to a school called Baylor University.
Whoa.
Never heard of it.
All right, there goes Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Hit that American Idol thing and do what Justin said and delve more into it about how you almost ended American Idol.
Go back tomorrow and shred all those papers.
Yeah,
And shoot Nicki Minaj while you're at it.
Nicki Minaj. Oh yeah, she is part of that.
Well, she was.
Good for her.
And our other regular, as always, put your hands together for it, Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
I'm an alumni of Chapman University, Patriot. College degree. Thank you. Moving along. Just want to let everyone know, communications. Okay? Moving along rapidly. I'm tired of this pressure from society to be friends with my neighbors. I don't want to know them. Just because we live next door, I don't need to know your business, dude. Don't tell me you're getting a divorce. Don't tell me the name of your kids. Don't tell me the name of your dog. Don't send your kid to my house to buy Girl Scout cookies. Don't ask me to jump your car just because we live next to each other. Don't make me a fucking casserole. What? I don't want to eat any pea mushroom soup baked in a noodle. I'm not trying to know you like that. Just because you bring me a casserole, now I have to bring you one because we live next door. Don't ask me for the landlord's phone number. I don't have it.
Your neighbor's cat is acting up. You fucking hate your neighbor.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think when she said the pressure that you have to be friends with your neighbor.
Yeah, it is true. Yeah, it does feel like that's something like Larry David would come up with, like the new neighbor thing. Now I have to give him a casserole? Like, that's funny.
But then she major in communication, and that's the one thing she doesn't want to do with her.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
You don't. Yeah, I don't want to communicate with anybody.
Right.
You sound like you love life. Who doesn't want a fucking casserole?
I want a casserole right now.
I don't want to.
Strange casserole's creepy. I mean, it's creepy if anybody gives you anything food-wise. I'm not into that. But if it's something that's slow cooked, like in a bacteria pit, then that's even worse.
With canned tuna.
Is this a guy or a girl neighbor?
It's just any neighbor.
It's obviously a tranny, by the way. It's a tranny neighbor.
Someone lives above me. Someone lives next to me. Like, and if they live above you, that's still a neighbor, technically.
So you just want to live in solitude.
Yeah.
So you're walking to your apartment and someone goes, "Hey, you want a casserole?" And you're like, "Fuck you!" Slam the door. It helps.
Totally. Cookies. Holiday cookies.
I do hate that. I hate being friends with neighbors. I'm not friends with my neighbors, and I see them all the time, and we live literally. Our doors are like looking at each other, and they like fence in the back. You know, like they dress up like warlocks and shit. And they're really they're huge nerds. They seriously, they Renaissance all day long, like a Ren fair. Yeah, and I just know my ex-girlfriend accidentally talked to one of them once. I'm like, oh great, now she is friends with them. So I broke up with her, so I don't have to worry about that. But I hate neighbors. I don't want to know them. And I think everyone maybe talk about how, everyone had the mistake of actually talking to a neighbor, and then that's the worst shit ever because they
just open again.
Yeah, like oversharing neighbors that tell you too much.
I hate when I have a girl neighbor and we're walking down the hallway together, and then she goes to her apartment, opens the door, locks it real quick, like I'm gonna rape her. Come on, you're not that hot, And then I raped her. Am I right?
That's just a deadbolt. I have a powerful leg. Goodbye, door.
I've heard my neighbors have sex, which is very strange. They were terrible, and I
at sex.
They were terrible at sex.
Like you could tell what was going on.
Yeah, well, not like position wise, but you could just hear. Like it was just like the moaning was really bad. Ooh. Like there was it sounded like they were in their late 40s, early 50s.
So good.
Yeah. And I never saw my neighbors, and I was always afraid of what they looked like because because it happened so frequently that I actually started like picturing like what they look
Yeah,
like.
it's like
in
a
my
neighbor
head.
edition of The Voice.
Yeah, it was the moan. It was the moan, and then
actually
and then Christina Aguilera turns around crying.
You actually meet them as just two guys in wheelchairs.
They're not even fucking. They're just trying to pick up the cup that they dropped on the ground. And I'm like, they're totally having sex. And they're like, I dropped my apple. My pudding cup is on the ground.
And it's trying my ears
I wish I had a neighbor that could come over here and help me right now.
My battery's dead.
I'm just like, this is so hot.
I can't breathe into this tube.
All right, there she goes, Sarah Weinshank.
Good job, Sarah.
Yeah.
She is Princess Shank on Twitter. Kimberly Congdon is Congdon with the C. And Princess Weinshank. Princess Shank, SHENK. And Kimberly Congdon with the C are our two regulars. The Iron Patriot, you're at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Need to get a passport, buddy. Need to get a passport. There are rumors of Kill Tony going international, and it is time to prepare.
I'm ready to go, Tony. Let's do it.
Fuck yeah. Halpin and Martindale, thank you guys so much for being part of the show. You guys have this coming up that you want to promote. You guys are on Twitter, you have podcasts.
Twitter, the Full Count Podcast on the Network Studios. And I'm also on Twitter at Sean Halpin, SHAWN, HALPIN.
And I'm at Just Martindale, and I've got some stuff coming up soon. I'll talk about it right now, but I do.
You guys are two of my funniest friends. Thank you so much for being with me today. Sacramento, December 13th. I'm at the Crest Theater with Joe Rogan. December 20th and 21st, I'm in Youngstown, Ohio at the Funny Farm Comedy Club. And, some other crazy stuff happening. Come see a Kill Tony live sometime in Hollywood. Mondays, free, 8 o'clock in the Belly Room. And tell friends about this show, people. You're getting it for free. Red Band's nice enough to not play commercials before this. So go tell friends how much you love the show that you listen to and tweet about. And then you get your word of mouth advertising out there. And this way it'll always be free. Brian.
Death Squad 30 show, San Jose, California, December 11th. It's going to be me, Sam Trickley, Brody Stevens, and a bunch of other comics are going to be coming up there. Also, the new Death Squad sticker is at shopsquad.tv. Check us out at deathsquad.tv.
Thanks, buddy. How exciting. Hi, everyone. How are you guys doing tonight? Yeah. Oh, yes. How awesome. Fuck yeah. It's all happening, people.
I'm surprised you're here. I'm happy you're here because for a while I thought it was going to be touch and go from the first night this happened.
You mean Thursday night?
Yeah.
Yes, Thursday night. I'm sure most of you, how could you possibly know? But Thursday night, I got home after a fun night here, and I was taking off my patented skinny jeans, and it's so cold outside that I've been wearing a pair of long johns underneath my skinny jeans to reinforce keeping me warm. Those of you that know me know I'm about 125 pounds of pure steel and muscle. And I had them around my knees and just like, you never think of it, I'm just pulling that pant leg off, but it was really hard. And instead of just pushing my pants down farther, I just kept pulling because I'm like, it's going to fucking slide off any second. And my lower back explodes. The pain was so extreme that in that moment, my vision turned into these two little dots. Never had that one happen before, where all of a sudden you're looking through like construction. You can't see anything. It's like very fucked up. That came back though, so there I am yelling and.
Were you screaming? Where I mean, I've never had unitis before.
Yep, and I've never really screamed before. Even when my car got ran over, even when my leg got ran over by a car and my leg snapped into 2 pieces, I was laughing when that happened. This, I was screaming, yelling at 3 a.m. in my kitchen at the top of my lungs, kitchen, living room area.
It's so funny because I have the opposite with my jeans. Because I mean, you have like hipster tight jeans on.
Sort of. They're not really. They're just a little bit leaner. You know what I mean? They're not really.
Yeah, but see what happens was when I unbutton my pants, my pants fall to the ground like faster than gravity.
Right. Yeah.
Like I pretty much have pants on that I could jump a few times and they'll just fall right off.
Yeah.
Have you ever worn baggy jeans ever?
Yeah, I used to wear baggy jeans. You know, when it was acceptable to wear jeans like that.
I mean, I'm just talking boot cuts.
No, I know, yeah. I mean, up until just a few years ago, I was wearing a looser fitting type of jean. But I threw my back out, and that was crazy. So I had bed rest all day Friday because the nerve that I blew out, the sciatic nerve, which is located behind your upper hip and can extend all the way down to your foot. In some cases, luckily, mine didn't run down my leg. In a rare case, it just stayed right there, very localized. And after one day of bed rest, after all the comments that I read on my iPad that all said, there's no way, you know, everybody's just like 2 weeks in bed was the only thing that did